Yo, what up with the YouTube fam? It's the Real Boss CB815. You already know what it is, man. And you already know the routine. I'm gonna let some of my people get on up in here. We're just gonna go ahead and get straight into it because I know a lot of people y'all kind of impatient. This is more of a show. It's not a blog, so it's not gonna be just a 52-second, you know what I'm saying, blog. This is a show. I let people get on the platform and speak. You know what I'm saying? We try to respect each other and all that. So with that being said, I'm gonna let a few people get on, and we're gonna get straight into it. You know what I'm saying? And let's turn up. You know what I'm saying? Where my YouTube fam at? Where y'all at in the comments? I just started. I see I got 9 people in. I say once I get about 20 in, I'm gonna just go ahead and start getting into the content. Right now, I'm gonna just go ahead and get everything ready for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. And I already got the link to join the chat posted at the top. So, you know what I'm saying? But as you know, oh yeah, we got some people in here. That's what's up. As you know what I'm saying, this little thing with Brian Laundrie, man, it's it's getting real interesting, man. And but people that's been watching the case or whatever, y'all definitely the people that's been like following the case, they actually been doing some good work on it, man. They've been helping out in a lot of ways, and I just wanted to do something about this case because it kind of, I don't know, when I start looking up, so I just start running into some shit, man. I'd be like, man, the way my mind be thinking, I'd be finding stuff that you wouldn't imagine that a person would be looking for, but you got to look around. You got to kind of. That's why you can't be a biased person when it comes to stuff like this. You got to look in a lot of stuff to find things. That's just the same way the laws investigate everything. When they first bring somebody in the interrogation room, they don't like, you did it, No, they play cool and stuff like, yeah, you was at home, huh? Yeah, your girlfriend, yeah, Tanisha, yeah, I know her. Nice girl. They played the game. You got to understand that. So with that being said, we're going to get into this Moab County couple, 2 females that was found, deceased at a camping ground in Moab, Utah, not too far from where Brian's hotel that the police dropped him off is at. And first, I'm gonna just let y'all see the background story on that, and I'm gonna tell you, the connection. This was crazy.
What is a beautiful woman like you doing in a place like this?
It is so much better now.
You just bounced back quick.
I got laid. Just a one-night thing.
Taylor, I want you to meet George and Candace Montgomery.
The family of 2 Moab women found dead near their campsite in the La Salle Mountains are calling for answers tonight. The Grand County Sheriff's Office is searching for a suspect in their deaths.
Fox 13's Lauren Steinbrecher explains how friends are reporting some disturbing details from right before these 2 women went missing.
With positive vibes and nothing but joy in her smile, to Bridget Calvert, her niece Kylen Schulte was a ray of light.
Her having such a beautiful soul, to see it complemented with someone like Crystal, that they could really enjoy life and do it together.
Kylen and her wife, Crystal Turner, got married 4 months ago, loved living van life, and called the outdoors around Moab home. Many people knew the couple around town. which is why when the two were no call, no shows to work 2 days in a row on Tuesday, it was clear something was wrong. The family, all out of state, say police searched, but it wasn't until an acquaintance drove out to the South Mesa area and the LaSalle Mountains herself Wednesday that they discovered the horrifying news.
She was on the phone with my brother when she pulled up to the car. She looks at the site and sees a body and tells my brother that he sent a text that said it's Kylen and Crystal.
The Grand County Sheriff's Office confirmed the two women were shot and killed, they believe, by someone else.
The evidence that we've gathered at this time, that's what it's led us to believe was an isolated incident.
That's all they can say for now. Bridget explained how friends told them the couple mentioned a man creeping them out near their campsite last Thursday and Friday.
Their friends Saturday that they met up with, they said they were going to go move. They were going to pack up and move their campsite. That it was like he was still creeping them out.
The family is hoping someone can help them find answers.
What is very uncomforting is that there 100% is a murderer on the loose.
A murderer who took two lives away, but the family says will never put out the light, the love of Kylen and Crystal.
We're going to let their love light shine, that they had the most beautiful love, and that light is not stopping.
Lauren Steinbrecher, Fox 13 News, Utah.
Anyone who may have seen something suspicious in the South Mesa area of the LaSalle Mountains last week or has any information can remain anonymous and should call 435-259-8115.
Now, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I don't know if anybody ever heard me speak about this, but this part is facts. This is not no allegations, no speculation or nothing. Okay. When Gabby and Brian got into that fight, it initially started at like a little restaurant, little bar. Which so happens the Schultz lady, and I believe her wife, they worked there. And they were the one that first seen the incident and was speculated to be the first people to call the police. Which a few people called the police, right? Now nobody paid that much attention to it, but it just came out in a news article today. I'm gonna read that article too. But it's like, I don't know. What do y'all think about that? Is that just a freaky coincidence? Or could it be a little bit more to it? You know what I'm saying? The bar or whatever food place that they got into it at, where the fight initially started, you know, I guess they jumped in their car and left. The Schultz worked there, and she was one of the people that witnessed the fight. So speculation from everybody, the few people that caught on to that as following that were saying that, you know, maybe he thought that she was the one that called the police because obviously she must have had an interaction with them as far as stop or whatever, because they mentioned her in the article as being a witness. You get what I'm saying? She's a witness, put it like that. Now, another kicker about that is people didn't know for some reason, I guess when Brian, from what I'm reading, when Brian and Gabby got separated, they took Brian to a hotel. They let her stay in her van. They didn't meet right away. Something happened, a few days passed, and Brian actually flew to Florida, which I was like, he flew to Florida and came back and met with Gabby. Now, don't ask me how he getting all this money to just take flights and stuff in the drop of a dime. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people was like, man, maybe he got somebody else working with him, and then there's speculation of a new suspect. You know what I'm saying? But let's just get into this new news article that's going to explain exactly what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. It's going to explain it all. Let me take a little, read a couple of comments from the chat too. Let's see. Well, see, yeah, okay, look, that's okay, look. That's the thing about it, Katura, I thought that at first, but okay, you gotta understand they found these people's bodies several weeks ago and nobody spoke about it and nobody talked about her working at their place. But because nobody wanted to believe Brian, or they didn't even want to put those things in the same categories. But now it's coming out that yes, she was working and she was a witness. And that's facts, though. This part ain't speculation. Now, as far as him doing something, that's speculation. But the fact is, the Schultz lady that came up missing in Utah, just like Gabby, at a camping ground, was a witness and believed to be the one called the police. Yeah, and I noticed that his parents, his dad supposedly went out to help look for him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? His dad went to go look for him. Yada yada yada, woo woo woo. But like I said, I'm gonna read the article. But like to me, this look. This is how just my take on the case. Period. Because I don't, you know how I get down. I don't like to beat around the bush, and I don't like to say a lot of what ifs and stuff like that when I look at stuff. Oh yeah, I appreciate you. I mean, yeah, I had to. I just had to, and when I speak, I don't put the what ifs and stuff in there. But the crazy thing about it, you break down this timeline. This is what made America so interested in this case. Okay, they got a pretty good following on their social media. They're recording the whole, cross country vacation. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's going back and watching those videos. She ended up missing. It's like, it's like a whole movie social media sitting here watching. She ended up missing. But the thing that I cannot get over on why they let him sit at the house from September the 1st all the way to like the 16th and tell the laws he don't want to cooperate after they know for sure that they separated him and Gabby. Gabby had the van. They took him like 40 miles to a hotel. They separated them. How did he come back home in Gabby's van without her for 16 days and nobody's doing nothing? Right there, that's all I really need to know. That's all you really need to know. Gabby lives with him and his parents. You feel what I'm saying? She lives with him and his parents. Came back from a cross-country trip with Gabby in her van without her and chilled at the crib for 14 weeks, no problem. I'm going to just let that sit on you. Just that part. I'm going to let that sit on you. No problem. And then after those first 14 to 15 days, they done went camping and everything without Gabby. On the 6th and the 7th, they went to Fort DeSoto and was camping. Gabby still where's your girlfriend? And it ain't like he gonna be like, man, we was at a bar, she left with some dude. Like, even her parents wouldn't fall for that. They're like, well, go get her. She has no way to get here. She's across the country. You know what I'm saying? She's way out there. Like, you can't leave her out there, man. That don't make no sense to me. I'll tell you, that right there was already like, how privileged can you be to pull some shit like that off, man? And I'm not, look, let's be honest, man. Ain't nobody that privileged to pull off no ski and be chilling man, come on. Most people have been and probably did themselves in before they even tried to go back to the van. I mean, this dude got to have some connections or something, man. We can't act like that this dude ain't got no connections or something, man. You tell me, one of y'all tell me one person that you know that could pull this off without even getting I mean, look at this. By the time you came back to the crib in her car, September the 1st, the laws and everybody would already be there beating your ass. You see what I'm saying? Wouldn't be asking you no question. Then you gonna say, I ain't cooperating. What? You should at least have them in the interrogation room for about, I know they can hold them for like 48 hours or more, man. They should have had dude. That's what I don't understand. And now he just got them all around, just everywhere, just looking for him. And they're talking about, they believe that the police knows where he is, and they just don't want to apprehend him just yet because they don't have enough evidence. Who is this dude, man? Like, you never know. He might, man, his uncle or somebody might be a governor. I don't know what it is, man. But, to me, like I said, that doesn't make any sense. They were so prepared. They was lawyered up and everything before the police even started messing with them. How does that work? How does it get like that? That's the question. How does it get like that? Now, I'm going to read this article that's going to tell you the connection with the Schultz and, her wife or whatever with Brian. I'm going to show you the article also. But I've already known this. I already seen this before. And also, they're trying to say that there might be another person involved too now. Like I say, it's a lot. Let's see here. All right. Okay, so as y'all can see, I'm gonna go ahead and read this out for you. All right, so Gabby Petito fought with Brian Laundrie in Utah just the day before a slain couple was last seen. So let's see if this is the one. The fight between Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie in Utah happened at a food co-op in Moab just one day before a worker was last seen, police documents show. The young couple was seen by a witness scuffling on August 12th outside Moonflower Community Cooperative, where Kylen Schulte, 24, worked. Okay? Now, like I said, how when I look at stuff, I look at it like the coincidences mean a lot in these type of cases because it just ain't that many. It's a small world, but it ain't that damn small. You see what I'm saying? Brian and them ain't even from this area at all. Anyway, they cross country, camping and shit. So it's a small world, but it ain't that small. Trust me. Schultz and her wife, Crystal, 38, were missing after being seen at the tavern that very next night, August 13th, when they complained to friends about a creepy guy near where they were camping, officials have said. Look at this. The couple told friends if something happens to them, that they were murdered. Wow. And they were found shot, at a campsite near Moab. They were both partially undressed. Dang. That's a little graphic right there. I know y'all can see that. Meanwhile, no charges were filed following Petito and Laundrie's, you know what I'm saying? They agreed to spend the night apart, you know what I'm saying? While cops look for Brian or whatever or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? There's no, there don't not Schultz and Turner's death are unsolved, no suspects, you know what I'm saying, when investigators, you know what I'm saying, they're not ruling out possible link to Petito's missing case. You see what I'm saying? We're looking at everything, like I said, you gotta look at everything, any and everything was suspicious around that time. And they're not ruling anything out. You know what I'm saying? So Let's see what it says. Okay, so Kylen was the cashier. She's been working there at the place that they got in a fight that day for 4 years. They put up $10,000 reward for anybody that can help. You know, the Petito and Laundrie police report said it wasn't clear what happened at the co-op to start the domestic violence. See, that's them telling you that yes, she was there, but that a witness reported the male had been observed to have assaulted the female. See, and this is before all the little pullover on the highway and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They argued over the phone, and Petito feared her fiance was going to leave her in Moab, without a ride. Yeah. Oh, who is this? Okay, yeah, this is them at the tavern, August the 13th, the day after the incident. The day right after. See what I'm saying? So that's another coincidence. That's another big coincidence. The day after the incident, it shows them partying at a tavern. Yeah, we just gonna call it. You know, we just want to call it a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, that's what they trying to pretty much say at this point. But that's them. Okay, so Gabby Petito and Brian reported that they are in love and engaged to be married and desperately didn't wish to see anyone charged with a crime. So I guess that's why the police try to let them go. You know what I'm saying? The witness who first called cops later said that he was not entirely sure what he had seen, but he feared the worst. You know, and of course, you know, Laundrie's parents refused to talk to the police. You know what I'm saying? And look, this is just a little timeline or whatever, you know what I'm saying? This is a little timeline. So July the 2nd, Petito and Laundrie start trip from Blue Point to New York. On the 5th of July, Petito posts photo of Monument rocks at the National Landmark in Kansas. Then the 8th, Petito posts a photo in Colorado Springs. Then July 16th to the 22nd, the couple are in Utah Zion National Park. Then July the 26th, Petito shares kissing photo at Mystic Hot Springs. Then, you know, it takes a little leap, you know, to August 12th, police encounter with couple at Moab. Let's see. Then 24th, couple checks out of the hotel in Salt Lake City. But how could they be in it? They're not supposed to be in it. See, that's the little split. Remember, because they said that Brian had flew to Florida and came back and met Gabby. And then they said they checked out. They said couple checked out, but they really wasn't supposed to be together. You know what I'm saying? Petito tells family she's in Wyoming, Grand, you know, National Park. And then on the 30th, Petito's family received last text from her phone saying she didn't have no service in Yosemite. But they didn't put in there that she also had a weird phone call, a weird text that he said, she said, Stan, get Stan for some help. Stan's her godfather, whatever, our grandfather, my bad, and Stan is her grand. And Stan said she ain't never called me by the name Stan before. That's when the parents figured something wasn't right, because she ain't never called her grandfather Stan. So that's what I said. That had to be Brian. that had to be Brian if, you know what I'm saying, everything went the way that it said it did, which I guess we kind of can tell it is. I don't know. Like I said, this case right here is just it's a little thrown off to me because it's like it's more about the way it was presented. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's more the way it was presented. Like, I don't know, man. Like, no, most people, they don't, like, you know, like the real, you know, like the serial killers, they do things like leave little trails and little, you know, little things like that. But most people ain't gonna really just get down like that. And like, I don't know anybody's parents that you can come home, you know what I'm saying, with, and don't come home with your wife. Then y'all live with each other. And they're gonna be like, well, shit, let's just go camping until she pulls back up or something. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't understand that was the weirdest thing to me, and I don't understand why. But I guess it's because, you know, the cops, they got to go by that book. You know what I'm saying? They got to go by the book. You know what I'm saying? So, but in normal cases, just little things like that would make them go. You know what I'm saying? Little things like that would make them go interrogate somebody. And the thing is, I think he didn't have you know what I'm saying? By the time they even decided to even go talk to him, he was already lawyered up. So that's why I say he had too much time. He had all the time in the world to conduct this great scheme. He got half America looking for him. A $2.5 million search. You know what I'm saying? They got drones and shit everywhere. Dog the Bounty Hunter on them too. Dog the Bounty Hunter's daughter is on it too. It's like, man, it's crazy, man. And I don't know. Like I said, they say he's in the woods, but me personally, I mean, he might be, because obviously that's what he loves to do. But me personally, the way that he's moving, after the neighbors said they seen him running through the backyard on the 17th at nighttime, he wasn't even there at that point. If that's true, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't in the reserve, so he could be in a nice house somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school type of shit. You see what I'm saying? In a nice house while everybody going crazy looking for him. And a lot of people are saying that if Brian is following the footsteps of all the books and stuff that he's been reading, he's not going to show himself until police get all the evidence and figure out his scheme that he was doing. I don't know if y'all really got into that part, but they found a lot of books that, you know, he was into the Zodiac killer real deep, and it's some kind of circle of death type of thing that he was reading about. Like, I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I'm gonna drop this link though. Somebody go ahead and join that chat. Let me know. Let the panel know your thoughts on this shit, man. Because to me, it just kind of blows my mind, because I done seen a nigga just barely steal a motherfucking PlayStation game out of Walmart, and about 10 laws at that nigga crib about it. Why he playing the game? You get what I'm saying? Shit, caught it there. And they got the game in the console. Take the game out the PlayStation, sir. Take it out. You know what I'm saying? How the hell did he get away with all this shit, man? Excuse my cussing, but to me, I'm just like, I don't know, man. But y'all don't be shy to join the panel. Like I said, I want to hear what y'all got to say about this, for For real, for real. Right now we finna visit the campground. You know what I'm saying? Let's see this. So behind me is like the Fort DeSoto camp. You know what I'm saying? The little camp spot. like I say, like y'all all aware that his parents was they already camped there several times, and Brian and Gabby had a locker there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's all good, Taker. Let them talk crazy. You know, that don't mean nothing, man. Let them talk crazy. If they're talking crazy, then you must be doing something right, man. You should be when people start being real nice. That's when you need to start thinking, like, what are they being nice to me for? You know what I'm saying? That means somebody wants something. You know what I'm saying? And I had 200 people watching it, but it dropped. But I know right now it's a lot of competitions, a lot of people streaming on this Brian case. But I don't know. I just felt the urge to go ahead and get that part out. You know, the Schultz lady definitely was working there. Definitely, you know, they let you know the next night was after that incident where they with Brian, you know, was the last time that they were seen, period. You know what I'm saying? That was the last time that they were seen. And somebody did show the miles. It wasn't too far from the hotel that he was at. So like I say, I mean, is it a coincidence or is it, you know what I'm saying, some real stuff going on? That's the question. Yeah, I can't be a one-sided, you know, just blogging about the same thing every time, having a show about the same thing every time. So I gotta touch, you know what I'm saying? I gotta touch a lot of stuff. It's just like a lot of people was kind of salty about when I covered Mercedes Moore because, you know, well, she was a stripper, she was all that, but I was like, but this ain't this and that, you know, this ain't what that's about though. You know what I'm saying? The fact that when she was a stripper, I don't care if she sold weed, it don't matter. What she did, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I still had to cover it. You know, and a lot of people don't understand that, but you know, it is what it is. And as far as Brian, let's see. Now his sister, she's kind of fed up and she's starting to talk. I'm gonna go pull that up. She's starting to talk. She's starting to say, and it's so crazy. What I found is after she started talking, after she starts talking, a couple of days after that, you know, her dad and he helped him look for her. Yeah, after she started talking, then his parents, yeah, his dad came out looking, you know what I'm saying? Came out, you know, helping with the
great
philosopher
search. Once said, "Life begins at 40." When you
which
come back
I found
victorious,
that. I
let's
mean,
go
I
back to
guess I don't know if
laryngitis,
I
not
want
a
to say weird,
mantra.
but
Your last
it's
therapist
still.
gave me your notes. What's going on?
We've been arguing a lot more. So you cut your light off. Cut your light off. My light is off.
What's going on, bro? David's newest.
Good evening and welcome to News Nation. I'm Marnie Hughes. We start tonight with an exclusive new interview with Brian Laundrie's sister, Cassie, as the nationwide manhunt for her brother continues tonight. Cassie came out of her house this afternoon with her husband to ask people protesting on her lawn to leave. And then she answered questions for about 20 minutes. And we're going to play for you some of what she had to say this afternoon. We have spliced together some of the clips. For time, joining me now to talk about all of this and the latest in this case is our correspondent Brian Enton.
Yeah,
Right now,
I just read the news article. You know,
in
saying
Northport, Florida. Brian, this is the first time we've heard this much from
the
Cassie.
Schultz girl was working. She was a cashier. She witnessed the
Right,
fight
and I want to be very clear
it's
and
not clear if she's
transparent
the one that
about
called
what
the
you're
police,
about to
but
hear and how
she
we
was
obtained
in,
it,
like,
because
she
I
had
think
to be
that's
one of the
important, especially in light of
yeah,
other
you know what I'm
interviews
saying?
that have come out
Of
with
course, it was
asking
words
questions that
and
have
all that.
surrounded
Like,
those.
I read the
This
whole
is
article
something
just
that was shot by the protesters. You
just
see the
about 3 minutes
protesters
ago that pretty much
night after
confirmed
night in our stories. They come
pretty much
outside
said
Brian
she was
Laundrie's
a
parents with
witness.
their bullhorns. Well, today they left here and they went to Cassie Laundrie's house, Brian's sister, and they were protesting
Feel free to join that panel, hit that link.
and something unexpected
Join the
happened.
panel.
Cassie and her husband came outside onto the front lawn. They clearly knew they were being recorded because there's several different recordings, and they just started talking. They started talking to the protesters and answering their questions for close to 20 minutes, Marnie.
That's right, Brian. So as we splice these clips together, you're going to hear a number of new things that we have not heard from before. And the silence from this family, no more, hearing for the first time Cassie in a number of weeks since her brother has gone missing. And the investigation into Gabby Petito's death continues. So in this first clip, Cassie addresses her parents who have not spoken since Brian disappeared. She also talks about the family camping trip to Fort DeSoto. That was on September 6th. Let's listen.
And I am losing my parents and my brother and my children's aunt and my future sister-in-law on top of this, and you're not helping.
Why your parents? Why your parents? You're talking about
Because
Christmas.
they're not talking to us either.
Why aren't they talking to you guys?
If I knew, I would say. I don't know.
Do you think they're involved, your parents?
I don't know. At Fort DeSoto on the 6th, we got there at around 2 o'clock, and we left around 8 because the kids had school the next day.
On the 6th?
On the 6th. We only stayed for about 6 hours.
Who was there?
My mom, my dad, my brother. We had s'mores, we had dinner.
What did Brian say anything about
We had
Gabby?
our kids there. Nothing came up.
He didn't say anything about Gabby.
No, we've told the FBI everything.
Did Brian go?
The world does not need to know what the FBI knows.
All right, so a couple key points there, Brian. As you heard, they were asked, do you think that your parents are involved? And she said, I don't know. She also talked about that September 6th, Fort DeSoto camping with the family. She said they were there about 6 hours. And she said at that point, she did not know that Gabby was missing. Based on the timeline, you have been on this case since the very, very beginning. What stands out to you about what Cassie shared?
Well, let's just go to the headline here because I couldn't believe it when I heard it. She was asked, are your parents involved? And she said, I don't know. She didn't say no. She said, I don't know. And she said that she has not been in touch with her parents. So obviously there is division within this family right now. People were thinking maybe they were all on the same page. If she's telling the truth, there's division within the family right now. And she said it in her own words. She doesn't know whether her parents are involved and whether or not they know Brian Laundrie is.
She also said, Brian, she said, I've lost my brother and my parents. Why your parents? Because they're not talking to us. I'm not talking to my parents.
Hold on, let me pause that real quick. But see that, look. That's what I'm saying. Mockingbird. She's been working there for 4 years. She works the cash register. She was working the cash register. She was last seen on the 13th, a day after that incident. And that's all I'm saying. Is that just a coincidence? And it's in Moab out in Utah, just like where Gabby was found in Utah, but not the exact same place, some few miles apart. But is that just a big coincidence, or you know what I'm saying? Oh, what's up, Monica? Shout out to Monica. My question is, why do all these? Okay, look, most of the cases that be hard to, that people have hard times figuring out, have the most coincidences in it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just don't like. Oh dang. Okay, see, yeah, that's Mockingbird. Hit that link. In the description I just dropped, and explain that because I'm catching on because I've been following it. But explain what you were just saying a little bit more, so the panel can hear you. If you can click that link, you don't gotta show your face or anything, but click the link and let the chat hear what you just said. You know what I'm saying? It's this link that I just dropped under the thing. We got Scooby Doo. Oh, Scooby Doo in the building. Yeah, hey, Mockingbird, hit that link. Yeah, look at this. But one thing about that is we got to figure out, why did he fly back all the way back to Florida anyway? They're on a cross country trip. No, you don't just go. That's just like saying, hey man, we finna go to Las Vegas. We finna be out there for 2 weeks. We finna tear up the city. We finna have a good time. And all of a sudden, the third day or fifth day, I'm like, well, let me fly back to the crib real quick. I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Like, who does that? Like, you didn't have everything that you needed when you left, or what? Yeah, it's like you didn't have everything that you needed, or what? That's the question. Hey, Gracie, are you at work right now, Gracie? I really wish Mockingbird would join the panel and explain about that the logo on the keys or whatever, because I heard something about it, but I ain't really get to look into it like that. What's up, Mockingbird? Go ahead and break that down, man. Let them know what you're talking about.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Other people's stuff that I've seen, but so anyway, Kylen's father, who lives in Utah, has been asking people for clues, anything that can help him figure out what happened to his daughter. And he, by the woman who found them, I believe, he was given a set of keys that she picked up that the cops hadn't picked up. And she gave him this set of keys, and he took a picture of it, and I think he posted it on Facebook. And other people on YouTube have been making videos, and they have this picture of the keys, and it has a little tag, like how people have key rings, as a little tag with what looks like a rock climbing logo, like a silhouette. And so I looked at, and the story is that it was from a rock climbing gym somewhere. And so I looked at Long Island, where Gabby and Brian went to high school. And there are 3 rock climbing gyms, and one of them has a really similar logo to not exactly the same, but you could see that if it a little bit. And I was curious, I was like,
you cut out
rock climbing gyms around. Oh, sorry.
You good though? You good now?
Did you catch the part of the rock gyms there?
Yeah, start from the rocks gym part right there.
So I checked out Long Island, where Gabby and Brian went to high school. There are 3. They can
Hold on, you cutting out a little bit. Hold on, let me see if I can speed it up a little bit right here. All right. But are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So okay, now when you said, because I know okay, Gabby and Brian, they didn't meet in Florida, right? They went to school with each other, right?
Right. Okay, so yeah, they went to high school together. I think the name of the high school was Blue Point, and it was in Long Island in New York.
New York.
Yes. So they were both in New York, and there are pictures of Brian on his Instagram of him at a rock climbing gym with like his little nephews, and that rock climbing gym was in New York. That he has pictures of, or at least one picture of, on his Instagram. You can go look, anybody can go look at it. It's a picture way back at the beginning of his Instagram. He has like pink hair. I think he even says it's from like high school. But so we know he did rock climbing at a rock climbing gym, and a lot of people think he worked there, but there's no real confirmation of that.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, the logo there are 3 rock climbing gyms in that area where he and Gabby went to high school on Long Island. One of them has a logo that's real similar to those keys that were found near Kylen and Crystal after they died. Okay. And so that's what's really super suspicious to me.
Yeah. So well, right now it's safe to say that's just another coincidence, right?
Exactly. But a weird one, like that's super weird.
Yeah, like when it comes to a lot of coincidences, it's like I've always it ain't too many coincidences like gonna run together in situations like this. You know what I'm saying? It just don't work.
Yeah.
But
anyway, that was what I was trying to explain, and hopefully I explained it okay.
Oh yeah, we got you. We definitely understand what you're saying. Like I say, I wanted other people that have been following the case. See, you know what I'm saying? I've noticed when we do this and we let other people on panels, somebody else will have another piece that'll connect with a piece of something somebody else saying or what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Totally. That's like.
No, go ahead.
I think that's how like everybody got this far. I don't think if it wasn't for people doing exactly what you're doing right now, I don't think they would have even found her body yet. Like nobody would have seen that van video, like nobody would have been talking about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how would they have even found her body if it hadn't been for?
Oh yeah, that? I mean, yeah, and look, now this is another coincidence. I mean, that I was thinking about. Okay, you got all these people saying, well, at least 2 people, a TikToker to YouTube, that gave Brian Laundrie a ride, right?
Yeah.
But the question is, why is he hitchhiking when he got Gabby's van, man?
I think he's trying to create an alibi.
Yeah,
I think he's trying to be like, this is what I think. Pure speculation was going through his head was, I just killed her. Now I have to have an alibi. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go hitchhike. Mm-hmm. And so like when the cops come to me, I can be like, I don't know what happened. We got in a fight. I left. Look, these people can verify my alibi. And, maybe she got killed by a bear or like a mass murder or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, definitely. Man, I need to get some like cold case file effects and stuff to play in the background. Yeah, I mean, no, for real though. That's like, yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. He's playing games. He had to create an alibi. But let me ask you this: like, now, I don't want to get too into like, you know, privilege, non-privilege, you know, that type of talk.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, you notice how a lot of people are speculating with the laws about, oh, whenever they pulled them over, they should have handled it better. They should have understood something was wrong, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just listening.
Now,
yeah.
Now, let's say if none of this didn't happen, everybody would have been saying those are some nice cops, you know. That because a lot of the times, and a lot of times when it's domestic violence, they're not even gonna care. They're gonna just take people to jail. Like the cops actually went out their way to try not to find a reason to take Gabby to jail, which ultimately could have really saved her for real. Because if they would have took her to jail, her parents would have came and got her straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I have a little bit of a different perspective on it because, like, I have been in her position, like, and definitely the cops did not help me, and I don't feel like they helped her either in that situation. But what I will say is that, and I do think that it was a matter of privilege with him. I think if he had looked different, that they both would have gone to jail.
Yeah, and also look, because this is the thing, we don't really know exactly what was going on, but I just know in most cases, if somebody say, hey, Mockingbird's she's hitting J Boss, she just tried to scam him, they're gonna come arrest you.
Exactly.
No matter how pretty you are, they're not gonna give you no benefit of the doubt. They already got the call that you was hitting somebody. I thought ain't that how it goes?
Yeah.
So, by them trying to be good and do the right thing, as far as not taking these young, don't give her no felony. See, they young, they say they finna get married. That kind of caused a ripple effect of what was going on, because it's like you could tell one of them didn't appreciate the fact that the laws didn't take them to jail, because that wouldn't have happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Let me say one thing, or a couple of things that I've been thinking about, is that, and I don't know if anybody else, or if you noticed it, or if anybody else noticed it, but so, like, aside from the domestic violence thing, like let's just take that out of the picture and look at, did the cops enforce like the basic laws of a traffic stop? So, like, I've watched that footage a lot, and if anybody that's watching this now goes back and watches it, you will see that they never ask Brian for his registration for the vehicle. Okay. They never, like, that's the first thing. I don't know if you've been pulled over. I've been pulled over. The first thing they ask you is license. The first thing they ask you is license and registration to see who the vehicle is registered to. Correct?
They ask me, is this your car?
Right.
Yes, I work, sir.
But the registration tells you whose car it is. Okay. And the cops never once asked Brian for the registration to that vehicle. And throughout the whole stop, they keep referring to it as Brian's vehicle, even though it's actually registered and titled to Gabby.
To hers, yes. So he has so much control and manipulation over the whole fucking matter, man.
Right. But see, like, if the cops had been doing their job in a basic way, they would have known from like point one that he was not the owner of that vehicle, and he was trying to lock her out of it. Like, tell me that if it was two men, like if one man was trying to lock another man out of his car or out of his home, like the one trying to lock you out would have been in jail. Am I wrong about that? Like, or on the way?
Look. Now, right now, pause right there. I have to give you a little round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing that would have been very correct. If
Yeah.
they would have found out that that's her car, he would have been more in the wrong, because like, how you kicking her out your car, out of her own car, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like basic failure of like police work, you know, like that. Take the whole domestic violence thing out of it, and like that's a basic failure. And then another thing that I researched and looked up was I looked up Utah criminal codes, like the actual like state criminal codes on like different domestic violence related things. And I found, anybody can go check this out. You can just go to like the Utah government website if you want to and look up their criminal codes. But there's a criminal code 76-6-108 that says that it is a misdemeanor in the state of Utah to take or disconnect or break somebody's phone during a dispute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's crazy that you said that, because I was gonna say the same thing. I've seen where like and don't let them be trying to call the police and you take their phone. That's a felony.
Yeah. Exactly. Are you in? I don't know where you are, but where I am, it is too. You know, like. So the moment that Brian admitted that he took her phone, and he relatively soon in the traffic stop, he admitted that. He was like, yeah, I took her phone. Yeah, that's why she was hitting me. I think that's exactly what he said. So from that moment forward, like they should have been on him. Like, that's a misdemeanor, dude. You can't, like, that's illegal. You can't do that. Like, you know, and they would have, if they had actually been enforcing the laws of Utah, they would have, at the very least, been citing him or viewing him as the primary aggressor.
Yeah, as an aggressor for sure, because you're locking her in the middle of nowhere out of her own car. That could be dangerous itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and taking her phone.
Yeah, and take her phone. Yeah, that's theft and everything. Like, you got 2 counts of theft and I forgot the name of it when you take somebody's phone and stuff. Who's to say she wasn't finna call her parents or somebody for help?
Yeah, well, that's exactly right, and that's why it's illegal to do that there. Like, especially, you know, during a dispute, you know. But I think, like, going back to like the original point of the discussion, like, totally Kylen could have seen this stuff going down. Totally. It wasn't a
huge restaurant, and she's a cashier for 4 years. So
yeah, and they were there. Brian and Gabby, according to like the timeline that's been laid out, they were there for 6 hours. She was working on her website for 6 hours there. Like, tell me that in a tiny little store, and Gabby like seems like this nice person, you know, she probably go talk to people. Tell me that those two girls, same age, both sweet seeming, wouldn't have been like talking. And I could totally see Kylen being like, hey, that guy's kind of a jerk. Like, why are you even, you know, what are you doing? You know?
Somebody needs to find out. I don't know how. Somebody needs to find out if Kylen and Gabby are friends on Instagram.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, hey, follow me. I'm pretty sure if she was there 6 hours, they was talking. You know what I'm saying? They have to be. That makes sense more than anything. 6 hours?
Yeah, they were there from I think 9 o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, or like 3:30, and then the traffic stop happened at like 4 or 4:30, I think.
And that's even more reason, if let's say this is all speculation, allegedly, that's even more reason for Brian to that's even more reason to go ahead, and we can't conclude, but to kind of like, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but you know, let's say it's very possible that she got involved as far as telling him to stop her. He's a jerk, and he probably thought that she was the one that called the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Because look, if I'm the because first off, the person that's like working the cashier gonna be the one that tell you, hey man, it's time for y'all to go and all that.
Oh yeah.
Y'all been here too long.
Oh yeah. I've worked that job. You know. I've even
with a lot of stuff. They got damn near play security guards sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I've even been in situations where like I've seen stuff like that gone down myself, and like just taken the girl and told the guy he needs to leave. You know, like I've been in that exact. I mean, I know, like in my heart, like I know that probably happened. I know it did. You know,
I bet you when as soon as you got involved, you was called all kind of B's and you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I don't put up with that stuff. No, I don't put up. I was just like, no, you're gonna leave. You're gonna just go cool off.
Yeah, and then okay, so what was it? Remember when they said another person said they spotted him at like another little bar with his head down, talking to himself by himself.
Now, okay, so see, I was confused about that. I didn't think anybody spotted him at the bar that Crystal and Kylen were at. Like that was
this is a different bar.
Yeah, that was in
like
Yellowstone. I think it was in Yellowstone at a bar called Bullwinkle's. But that story, story was weird to me because, like, first of all, it never got confirmed. Like, there was no footage of it, and then like the only place that I saw reporting on it was I think Fox News, and it just seemed like the guy, you know, he was talking about like how Brian has said he hated Republicans and Southerners and all this stuff. And to me, I was like, that seems like maybe he's just trying to make something political or something. I don't know. Like, but there was just no confirmation of that one. So like, I couldn't get behind the story. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've seen a video of the actual guy, and it
was there one?
Yeah, it was a video of the actual guy that ran it, and he said the same thing. They showed the bar and stuff. But like I say, it was like they were so behind on all this stuff. That's why like a lot of stuff is just coming out now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They were weeks behind. He was at the house chilling. I'm
gonna have to go check it out then. I'm gonna have to go check it out. Like,
yeah, I could probably pull it up too. Like the guy, I seen it. I seen the video. That's how I know about it. It looked like a guy, he was a little heavier set. He had like a beard and all that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you know, like I say, that's the thing about it. How were they so far behind on this when you got everybody vlogging, blogging, doing everything on it? And it's like, I guess that's just the FBI. They like to pretend like they don't know. That's one of their tactics.
Yeah. I could see them like playing the cards close to the chest until they, you know, until they're gonna arrest him. Like I don't know. Like, although part of me thinks like if they actually knew where he was, they would have arrested him. Like they would, you know. I've never heard of them waiting to arrest somebody, but like, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing about them. They do kind of like
they're sneaky.
They do stuff like that. Like, you know, if you watch they'll be messing with your ass for some years or something.
I believe that.
They try to get all their ducks in a row for sure.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. But I wish they'd go ahead and catch him so we could all get some sleep.
I know, like the first day, like I seen somebody streaming, and they were streaming for like 3 days. They said the stream is gonna stay until Brian is caught. And I was just watching that, and after a while I was like, man, you're gonna be streaming for a long time, my friend. Just 2 weeks ago, they ain't even, I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah.
This dude, he had to have a lot of this stuff planned, man. Okay,
I think so.
This is a video right here, I believe. I'm not sure. But he had to have some things planned ahead of time. Like he knew what he was doing, man.
I think it was premeditated. I really do. Like, I think that he was reading those books and
here we go.
Reading
the books. Yeah, reading them books. Hey, that's why people understand, like, movies and books be having good information because they base a lot of stuff off of real life events anyway.
Oh yeah.
people be studying that stuff, man, and get obsessed with that stuff.
Laundrie's parents are speaking out through their lawyer, trying to combat public perception that they conspired to help their son evade authorities. They deny that, and they say they have no idea where he is. And the family of Gabby Petito is speaking too, talking with reporters
I want to skip
for the first time since her body was identified. And they have a direct message for Brian. Stephen Fabian has details.
United by grief, Gabby Petito's family spoke out today as authorities continued to search for her fugitive fiancé. Her parents and step-parents showed off new matching tattoos, a flower in a triangle designed by Gabby, and her favorite motto, "Let it be," in her handwriting. Their attorney, Richard Stafford, denounced Laundrie's parents and called on Brian Laundrie to turn himself in.
The Laundries did not help us find Gabby. They're sure is not going to help us find Brian. For Brian, we're asking you to turn yourself in.
The grief is still raw for Gabby's mom.
We actually got behind a car yesterday, and there was a Wyoming sticker, and the letters were GBZ.
Cabs.
Cabs. She's with us.
She's with us.
Meanwhile, in Florida, Laundrie's parents say they don't know where their son has gone. They were greeted by protesters at the home today.
You have blood on your hands!
Their attorney, Steve Bertolino, said they are concerned about Brian and hope the FBI can locate him. He said speculation the parents helped him evade police is just wrong. The Laundrie's lawyer admitted they were there, but tells Inside Edition all three left on the 7th. Sightings about Laundrie's whereabouts are literally all over the map. John Walsh, host of In Pursuit, says he has tips showing Laundrie is hiding out in Mexico or the Bahamas or the Appalachian Trail. A new witness is coming forward to say he encountered Laundrie drinking alone at this Bullwinkle's restaurant in Montana on August 26th, the night before Gabby was last seen alive.
It was almost like he was sulking or mad or in deep thought about something. I really didn't pay him that much attention until he spoke up. And then it was aggressive and made a comment about stupid Southerners.
Gabby's family said today they are relying on each other to get through this difficult time and say they will not rest until they get justice.
Okay, so that was the bar owner right there.
So okay, so he was the owner. I thought he was just a person drinking at the bar.
On the thing it says on the what's the name? I could go back. Let's see.
No, it's okay. I believe you.
I believe, yeah. If he's not the owner, then he worked there. You know what I'm saying? Or something.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it fits the timeline because, I looked at where that is, and it's only a couple hours from where they were, And there was a person in Idaho, a place where they stopped at a little shop, I think on the 26th, who said that they were heading that way. So,
Yeah, and you said that Buc-ee's or whatever is just an hour away.
I think it's a couple hours away, but they like driving, so
they like driving. And see, I seen also where Schultz and the two other people that were found, their bodies were found an hour from Brian's hotel.
Oh yeah, like an hour walk, but only a 15-minute drive. Yeah. I think it was LaSalle Loop Road was where their campsite was. And that was only a 15-minute drive from that tavern and the hotel where he was at. I mean, I think it would have taken him over an hour to walk there, but it was not a long way. And I could see him not wanting to be at that hotel. And, I don't think there's been any word on where she was, where Gabby was that entire time. I haven't heard anything about her whereabouts. For all we know, she could have gotten a different hotel and he could have taken the van and he could have been camping out in that same area.
And the crazy thing about it is I read on the article where I was explaining about old girl that worked at the spot, the Schultz woman. She in the article it showed the timeline also, and it's showing that okay, I guess at one point when whenever Brian and Gabby got separated around the 12th, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Somewhere in between that time, he flew to Florida and came back and met up with Gabby, because it says that him and Gabby checked out of that motel together on the 25th.
Yeah. So the timeline, here's the timeline as far as I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
On the 12th of August, they get pulled over. On the 13th of August, that's when Crystal and Kylen go to that bar and are seen for the last time on video.
Mm.
The 15th of August is when the coroner has said that they were actually murdered. The 18th of August is when their friend found them. The 17th of August is when Brian flew back to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So he had more than enough time to have done that during that time. So like,
why see, that's what I'm saying. Why are they saying that him and Gabby checked out of that hotel on the 25th of August?
Yeah, because so Brian flew from Salt Lake City, Utah, which is like I think an hour from Moab. He flew from Salt Lake City back to Florida on the 17th. And then he came back to Salt Lake City. I think he flew back on the 23rd, and he got back there, stayed for a night with Gabby between the 17th and the 23rd while he was in Florida. She was in a hotel in Salt Lake City. And then on the 24th, they checked out of the hotel together.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. And it's crazy because, well, I guess with the law separated, they told them like, a lot of times when they separate them, it'd be just for that day or 24
Yeah, I think I remember them saying in the video it was just for that night.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing, I don't think I mentioned this earlier, but a lot of people who are talking about the keys that were found are saying that those were Brian's keys and he dropped them and he didn't realize till after, and that is probably why he flew back to get an extra set of keys for the van. Why he flew back to Florida.
Mm. Was it possibly an extra set of keys in the lockers that they had at the Fort DeSoto?
Possibly. Possibly.
That's what they said. That's what I guess the parents say he was getting some of their belongings in the locker.
Which totally doesn't make sense. Like, because tickets from Utah to Florida would be like a lot of money, like way more than a storage unit costs.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I wonder what was in the storage unit. Could it have been a set of extra keys in the storage unit?
Totally. I've had, I mean, I don't know about you, but I've had storage units before, and I've had all sorts of my extra, like whatever extra key, like whatever, extra, crap.
Yeah. Just in case you need them,
Exactly.
It's about to keep it, and you ain't gonna lose. You'll know where to go.
Yeah.
And they do camp a lot, so. And obviously they must have been camping in the Fort DeSoto, many times. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
So that's probably why they would keep some extra set of keys there, because that's to me it sounds like that's a spot that they must have been enjoying camping in.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
But now I'm just wondering, why did him and his parents go camping while Gabby was missing?
Yeah, I mean, like the only thing that I can think is like either they wanted a place to discuss things that they knew was not going to be monitored. Because by that time, like they may have been thinking they're watching us,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
either that or at that time, maybe like who knows what he told his parents. Like maybe he told his parents like, she's a jerk, she dumped me, she didn't want to marry me, she, you know, like she went back to New York and stuff, and like maybe they just like thought she was a jerk and like thought that she had treated their son really badly or something, and like maybe they're like, oh, we're gonna take you for a camping trip and like it's all gonna be okay, honey, you know what I mean, like
But
that
see,
sort of thing.
and what about the van? And then the only thing that doesn't make any sense about that is whenever the Petitos, Gabby's parents was like, okay, Brian, what's going on? He would have told them, right?
Yeah.
Gabby, she left with some dude named.
Yeah, like he could have said that.
You know, but they say he didn't. He wouldn't say nothing. He wouldn't speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was already playing that. I'm not talking to nobody.
Yeah. So it was so wrong. It's so wrong. Like, you know, I don't know. To me, that just like, I know you're not supposed, like, everybody's innocent until they're proven guilty, but like, that's just, I mean, you can't say you can't say something to some worried parents of like somebody you're supposed to love. Like, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Okay. Rancho said, what happened to his blue seat cover in the van? It was there on the 13th and gone on the 27th.
Yeah. That, I've heard that, you know, what he said, it was taken it was there on the 13th and taken by the 26th.
I mean, it was gone by the 27th. I guess the 27th. It could have been gone before, but I guess when they searched the van, that was missing on the 27th.
Okay.
When the van was searched. Let's just say that's what he's saying.
Okay. I mean, what I heard was that it was taken most likely for evidence, which would totally make sense to me. Like, you know, if something happened to her in the van and they went ahead and took that as evidence, or, you know, the other thing is that, you know, maybe they're trying to get DNA evidence off of it for Brian, like, because part of the reason I think he hasn't been charged with murder yet is because they don't actually physically have him to take DNA from him. And in order for them to say definitively that like DNA that they found where she was murdered was for them to physically swab his mouth. You know what I mean? Not like take it from something else, but to like physically take it from him and then run the tests to prove that, yes, this is his DNA that was here at the murder site. So like maybe they, you know, took the seat cover because like it's something that he sweated on or whatever, and they're trying to like just figure out, okay, like maybe, you know, maybe we can make a connection here. I don't know, does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I would think, but that's just speculation that that he would have some kind of DNA on her body. Shit, if he drug her and killed her. This is just real smart with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, there's always DNA. I mean, if he did it, there's going to be something there. But the FBI's problem is proving that it's his. And if he's never been in trouble with the law before, and they've never done like a cheek swab or anything like that for DNA evidence, then there's nothing in any database that will say, yes, this is Brian Laundrie's DNA. Do you see what I mean? So like they would actually have to physically have him and have him cooperate in doing a DNA test for them to definitively say beyond a shadow of a doubt that, yes, his DNA was on her body. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because, you know, they want to, and see that, and that's well, to me, that's just another thing. Like, as far as, you know, this is just my opinion on it. You know, some people don't get that for that safety blanket like that.
Yeah. Some
people gonna still be locked up before they find, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
Anything. So I'm like, is it the fact that they don't want to believe this. It looks, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, at first, in the beginning, when they was doing all their YouTube stuff, they looked like America's perfect couple, you know, and everything. So it's like, dang, they don't want, because I've seen situations where they ain't had to have no DNA or nothing. And
I know, me too.
Otherwise, they locked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that, like, I think, you know, I'm not trying to be like divisive or anything. I'm just trying to like speak the fact. And the fact is if he looked different, if he looked any different from how he looked, he would be in jail. He would have been in jail as soon as he got back with her van. You know what I mean? Like, he would have.
Yeah.
You know,
no, hey, it's funny that you said that because a news reporter did say that too. He said, do you think if he looked any kind of way, or if it was it'd be like this? And the other news person said, nah. Let's just be honest, nah.
Yeah.
We all know that wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have went that way. But you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, like maybe the only silver lining that'll come out of any of this is like, you know, this is a really good demonstration of why, like, you don't cut somebody slack because of the way they look. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you either.
Yeah, I mean, and you would think they would know that by history, because most of the people that do all that, they look like somebody you probably get a job from. You feel?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, look at Ted Bundy. You know, like.
They look like somebody that work at the library or something, man. Y'all got just going by that, man.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Brian Laundrie, what if Brian had a do-rag or a bandana for a face? They would have been like, get out the car.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. No question about it. Like, I don't understand the people that are like, no. Because it's just so obvious. You know, it's so freaking obvious. Like,
he
kills
was
me.
calm too with the police and stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because, like, you know, when you know you're gonna get away with something, it's easy to be calm.
Yeah, and see, that's why I felt about the whole case. Like, he must just he has to know somebody, like, because he knew he was gonna get this far.
Well, his cousin's a cop.
Oh, okay. So that's
so anyone can go look up what I'm saying and verify it for themselves.
What's up?
Anybody who's watching this right now. But his cousin, his name is Jason Laundrie, and he is a police officer in Nassau County, which is, I think, the next county over from where Brian lives in Northport. His name is Jason Laundrie. Go look it up. His father is Christopher Laundrie's older brother, excuse me. And they both own juice companies, and they are both from New York. So he has a cousin who's a cop, and he probably does. I mean, he probably knows exactly how to act in front of police because of that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And who knows? Maybe he's got buddies in the Northport police force. Who knows? You know, like, that's just pure speculation, pure allegedly.
Allegedly. Everything is allegedly. You gotta say that. You know.
Yeah.
Everything gets.
But that guy is his cousin for real.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I heard that he has. You know, he got some. He got some people like in some pretty, like, I ain't gonna say like, but it's some pretty high places. You know what I'm saying? I heard he had somebody that owns a boat company, and
really?
And stuff, but you know, so
that's crazy.
It ain't no telling. But in order, you know, see that's why I say he obviously got connection, because you gotta understand, a lot of people ain't capable of doing this and lowering up and taking flights and doing all that stuff. That's just like not an option for most people. They're gonna be like, hey man, fuck it. All right. You know what I'm saying? They don't have all the resources like that, man. You gotta know somebody.
Yeah, I think he knows people, and then I also think, like, that I think he's truly and maybe like I'm being dramatic here, but I think he's truly a psychopath. Like I think he gets off on, I think it's a game to him and he gets off on it. You know? Like I think that he enjoys it, you know? Like assuming he's not like already dead somewhere and he actually is on the run still and like being this successful at evading, you know, police, like I think number one, he's got help, and number two, like he actually enjoys it and has zero empathy for anybody who hurts, you know? Like I think that's one thing that holds people back. Like eventually they start feeling bad, you know, like they start feeling bad, they want to turn themselves in, you know, like, but I don't think he does. I don't think he has that. I think he's a real psychopath. Like,
yeah, I mean, and then a lot of what people don't understand is a lot of the people that are like that do come off very nice and be crazy.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's how they always fool people, man.
Yeah,
they might trick you and make you think they security at Walmart and be like, hey, yeah, I'll show you where the you know what I'm saying? We got something
yes,
in there. You know,
absolutely. I think
it's crazy.
You know, like I think a lot of people have met people like that in their day-to-day lives. I think we have all met people like that in our day-to-day lives and like not even known like who they really are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, like you don't know somebody till you know them, you know, until you really know them, till like, you know, you know, they are either there for you or they kick you when you're down, you know what I mean? Like you don't know somebody until you really know them. And like there are a lot of people in our daily lives that like we act like we know them, but we don't really know them. You know?
And then you gotta look at it like anybody that's like that, they have to appear friendly, because if they appear crazy, you're not gonna be around them. It's gonna ruin their opportunity to do something. You're gonna be like, hey, nah, they're crazy, and they calling me again. Something.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
Yeah, they can't manipulate.
Yeah, they
can't
gotta
manipulate
give, you know, a lot of them are they give you like the people that be bringing, like if you got some neighbors that cook you steaks and stuff every other day, watch them people, man.
Right, exactly.
Watch them, man.
Yeah.
Watch
yeah,
them.
my motto is like I like people, I even love people, but I don't trust people.
Look, I mean, look, I've been watching this it's a crazy channel. It's called Explore With Us, and they tell the stories that the news don't want to talk about.
Yeah,
they go, okay, and it was this dude that was doing a lot of people, man, and the witness, the one lady that survived, she was terrified to even testify, so he got off on some kind of flaw in the law.
Oh my God.
Or whatever, right? He moved next door to some people. He ended up killing some lady. You know what I'm saying? Basically, he killed the lady. Some neighbors heard a domestic dispute. The police came in. He was playing it off. He had blood on his shirt.
Oh my
He told
God.
the police he was in the back chopping wood. Oh, okay. Woo. And they was being calm with him, but they knew his background. So they spent a little more time talking to him, and they noticed the lady's head, like the top of her head, like sticking out from the room
Oh
door.
my God.
All right.
Oh my God.
So the neighbors get on the news talking about. I was like, man, he was the nicest dude I ever met. He said like he would bring us steaks and bake cakes and every Wednesday. And
yeah,
to find out he's a serial killer. I was like,
yeah, totally.
Scared.
And that's why, like, I see a lot of people that are like, talking about like the Brian Laundrie case that are like, oh well, you know, everybody said that he was nice, like maybe he didn't do it, and I'm like, nah, man, no. You know, that doesn't mean anything that people thought he was nice. That doesn't mean anything. Like, I'll trust like some crotchety old dude over like a too nice person any day of the week. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and they already determined it was a homicide, right?
Yeah. You
so
know,
if something was to happen and he didn't have nothing to do with it, it would make sense for him to go straight to the authorities. You know
exactly. Exactly. No,
Go
I
ahead and
think
your name instantly.
yeah. No, I think he did it, and I think he's enjoying himself. And I really honestly, like, I don't think he's in that Florida Reserve. Like, I think that he's probably in a motel or somewhere comfortable. He's, he strikes me as somebody who likes to be in control of everything around him. And like a situation, like that would not be what his ideal would be. And I think he's probably very comfortable somewhere.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. Shout out, we got a new somebody new in here. HBA Tips and Blogs say he's from Pakistan, or he or she, I don't know. Yeah, I believe he's in a nice space, probably in the jacuzzi, watching all the bloggers, all the news. Because I don't know if you caught on to they were talking about his lawyer, the parents' lawyer, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're saying like the parents had to know him for some reason because they pulled up, his actual website and stuff. And the lawyer doesn't specialize in criminal things. He's a real estate lawyer. So that's what they were saying. Maybe maybe Brian. And see, when you got a like a CPN and an LLC and all that, you got properties that's not directly linked to you. So some people say he could probably be in one of them houses. You know what I'm saying? That the lawyer
absolutely
get everything together.
And like his parents have had multiple houses that they had as rental properties. Like the one that they're in now, they originally bought as a rental property. So like he literally could be in a nice house, just chilling, like putting on his mask to go to Walmart, like putting on a wig and a mask to go to, doing whatever.
ISIS said his Spotify was active at one point.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that too. Like I never checked that out myself.
Yeah, I mean, he gonna need some Spotify, some music and shit. You know what I'm saying? He got he needs to listen to his tunes and shit.
Even a psychopath needs music.
Yeah, he's walking around. I mean, that's the other thing. Unless he got one of them little portable TVs, he probably can only catch like Channel 4 or something. But wherever he's at, I think that I don't know. Me personally, the only reason why I believe they would find him like out there is because like he really loves doing that. But most likely, I wouldn't think that he's out there.
Oh, I didn't catch the last thing you said.
I said, I mean, if they do find him out there, I would believe that it's most likely because, that's what he likes to do.
Yeah.
And that's what he wants to do before he gets caught. He wants to enjoy all that. But
absolutely.
If push comes to shove, I would not be surprised at all if he's in a house somewhere. A gated community too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny to me because it probably like would be like hell for him to like be stuck in suburbia, like that's probably his like personal hell, which is fine. Like
I see what you're saying. Like he's going crazy because he can't be out in the woods and shit.
Yeah, exactly. That would be fitting. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it is. Hey, but like I say, this is I don't know. Once they figure out what's going on, man, I hope they get it together because Brian is showing people how to get it done. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Like, he's showing America how to evade like a mug, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just showing a ton of people like, that there aren't consequences, basically. Or at least like if you look a certain way, there aren't consequences.
And he probably feels like a movie star or something right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He probably. I know. See, to me, one thing I noticed about people like that, they want the attention.
Oh yeah.
They always leave clues and stuff and tell them stuff because they want you to know they the one that did it. They want y'all to know that at some point. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for sure.
he probably, he probably just loving it.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, if he has any kind of connection to the internet right now, he's just like just sucking up so much energy from that. Like,
yeah, how many? I know Gabby Petito Instagram went up to like almost 2 million. I wonder how many he got now.
Yeah.
That
was crazy.
It seems like that's probably what he wanted, huh?
Yeah, people like that, you're right. They just love the attention, regardless of whether it's like positive attention or negative attention. It's just energy to them that they can suck up like some kind of vampire.
Yeah, like, and I watch a lot of them type of shows, and I've seen a lot of situations to where, like, when somebody's done something, let's say like a serial killer or whatever, and somebody else is getting blamed for it or getting the attention for it, that the real person that did it will come out and start dropping clues like, no, it's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be on TV, man. Why y'all saying it's him? That week, dude, look how weak he is.
Totally. Actually, that occurred to me with like the Kylen and Crystal murder. Like maybe like they weren't attributing it to him because like maybe they wanted to try and lure him out and be like, no, I did that, or like, you know what I mean? Like, because the cops came out real quick and they're like, no, there's no connection here. There's no connection, you know, but I was thinking like maybe they did that to try and lure him out and to like somehow, giving them a clue about it. Cause he does seem like that type that wants to take credit.
And let me ask you, wasn't there some other bodies found too somewhere else?
There was a guy from Texas, last name Lowry. I can't remember his first name.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Brandon. I could be wrong about that, but he was found in the same park where Gabby Petito's body was found, not terribly far from her. But the coroner there, or medical examiner or whatever, ruled his death a suicide.
Oh, shout out to Amy, man. I appreciate that love right there. That super chat. Shout out to Amy. Yeah, and see that. Look, what I was thinking is like the strategy that he's using. Okay, because what I noticed is it seems like they're finding bodies as they're tracking Brian's doings, right?
Yeah.
So is he leaving like little breadcrumbs? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, totally. Wait, say that again?
Because he wants the recognition, like it's like,
yeah,
they're finding bodies as they're tracking his doings. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like, who's to say if this wouldn't happen to Gabby, they probably wouldn't even found Schultz in them. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, if something happened to them, because they wasn't searching, but as they're searching Brian's doings, they're finding bodies, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it makes me
who
think
knows, like
a bread trail.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Like, who knows how many people, like, I mean, like when his parents lawyered up, it made me think like, well, has he done this before? Like, what do they know about their kid? Like, if your kid is like that, I'm sorry, but there's got to be some part of you that knows, you know what I mean? Like, that knows what your kid is capable of, like. And I thought about that when they like immediately lawyered up. I was like, damn, like, what has he been doing? What has he done in his life? Like, are there other bodies somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, and for them to take that chance, though, I'm like, man, y'all taking a chance. I guess they feel like if they go to jail, they're gonna be in a nice jail, nice cell. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be somewhere where they can go horseback riding and stuff. I don't know what I'm saying. Most people don't want to go to jail for no stuff like that.
I think when you're people like them, like, I think a lot of people really don't think that they will have to like pay for any kind of crimes they do, because they usually don't. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many people that and this case is like shining a light on it in a way, like, but there are so many people that get away with things just because of their like financial status, because like they've got money, or because of the way they look, or like some combination of those things. Like they truly do get away with that stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
they got
like,
too many businesses, they got too many connections. They not right now. We won't do it right now. I'm gonna read just a few people in the chat stuff. Amy,
yeah.
What does that CA stand for? California? Is that where you from? Because I know that's a super chat. I know it don't stand for Cash App because that's a super chat. So you gotta do a super chat. But I don't know. Just let me know if you if that stands for. And then we got Carolyn Hunter says, she's saying what's up to Tavier. Then we got Isis talking about Frida. He chilling. His parents has no worries. They fake looking for him. True.
I agree with that.
You gotta look at their moves. Yeah, true. Carolyn Hunter says for sure. I think she's moving too. But yeah, I mean, it's like it's pretty much point blank in our face. But I guess, like I said, when it comes to the police and stuff, they got their ways of doing things, and then I don't know, man. Like I don't know. They got their way of doing things though, but I guess when it's all said and done, they want to have 100% proof that he did it or whatever.
Yeah. I think that is true. At least for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not
right. At least for him.
Yeah. I mean, like with his cousin being a cop, and then like his mom was not a DA, but she did work. She was a secretary for the DA's office. So like they got like, you know, connections to that whole community, the law enforcement community. So I like, you know, I think that plays into it too.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of cases like that, man. Like if it's somebody with a little bit of power, it's gonna they damn near talk. They're gonna make you look like the bad person that was, even though you was the victim. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, he shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been out there. Yeah, you know, he shouldn't have been at the club anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I say, I mean, as far as that, you know, I mean, he's still innocent until proven guilty. But it's like, it don't seem like he's trying to prove no innocence at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He ain't
Yeah,
trying
exactly.
to prove no innocence.
Yeah, and the other thing is like they weren't working too hard to prove him guilty either.
Yeah.
And that's why he was able to skip town so easy. I mean, come on. He's like a 23-year-old like suburban kid. Like, I'm sorry, like they should have been able to like have an eye on him. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too hard on the police, but I don't know.
Nah, I mean, you're not being too hard on the police. I mean, shit. They be hard on who they want to be hard on. So
Exactly. That's how I feel. Anyway, man, it's been really good talking to you. I'm gonna pass out though. I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you joining the chat with that info though. For real.
Well, I appreciate you doing your videos and everything, and I hope you have a good night. And hopefully, when we wake up tomorrow, he'll be caught.
I doubt it.
All right, darling. Have a good night.
All right. Okay, so there you have it. The latest on there. Anybody else got anything they feel like they want the panel to hear? Click that link. You know what I'm saying? ISIS used to come up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like and like I said, anybody that's watching with me, this is more like a podcast. So we we will start talking about some of everything. In the beginning, we're gonna handle the topic, but we can start talking about anything. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. It's whatever the panel wants to talk about. So if anybody want to join that link, go ahead and click that link. ISIS is where you at, ISIS? Every time I say that name, it kind of get me thinking about the people that be doing that crazy shit over there overseas and stuff. ISIS. So like, man, who do you work for, ISIS? Go ahead and click that link. Have you been following the case? Any at all? I wanted to talk about that mother that was recently found on the side of the 675 on the freeway. I might have to do that for another one, but I think that's weird. I think they said she was coming from the club or something. It was weird. What's going down, ISIS?
That was talking about where you from?
Huh? Although it said ISIS, you know what I'm saying? So it said ISIS, I started looking crazy, looking around. Like,
Goddess ISIS. You gotta look her up.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I've been following this case only because I resonated with the the domestic violence part. I've been there. So I see. You know how it is when you don't want to leave somebody, but then they crazy. But all it takes is for you to say one little simple ass thing, like, and then they go crazy. Like I don't really think that like he meant to kill her. Like I don't think it was no premeditated shit. I just think that he just got like his emotions got the best of him. They must have been out there fighting. She probably called off the engagement and shit. You know what I'm saying? And she was probably just tired of him. And I think he just,
yeah. And I mean, he still got something in him because shit. If a person got off the engagement, I'm like, well, shit, deuces. That's all it can be, right?
Somebody said they seen him hitting her, and she's not just busting him upside the head like that for nothing. You know what I'm saying? He got scars and stuff. She's not her little self is not hitting him upside the head just because he's telling her. You know what I'm saying?
To calm down. Nah, it was more. He took her phone and he kicked her out of her own car. So I'm pretty sure she started slapping him then. Like nigga, you had me. We don't even know how long he had her sitting outside her own car. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing, because it was a little bit later after the call that they was found or whatever, and I on the report they said the fight was more about him taking her phone and locking her out her own car.
Out her own car.
Yeah, so
her in the middle of nowhere. But whatever it happened, I just think I think she kind of got tired of him and probably wanted to go, because I kind of feel for her. Like, I kind of feel her energy. It was like, so I think he just I don't think he really like premeditated the murder. I think it was just like a crime of passion, like type thing. Like he just killed her. Like there was something happened. He killed her and left her out there. And he panicked. His parents know. He's somewhere eating popcorn right now, listening to us probably. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not out there.
I appreciate you, Amy.
I have no feeling that he's out there, boss. Like,
yeah, and see, and then the thing about it is, it could be a crime of passion, but then when you mix passion, passion is an emotion too, and right now it's almost as if he's showing no emotion at all.
Right, because listen, yeah, man. You know me, boss. I'm a very energetic person. Okay, Oh my God, I wish I could explain to you the type of energy he has. He has the same narcissistic energy as my baby dad. Same energy, born the same day, have the same energy, the aura. And I went through the same shit of domestic violence. It was like he loved me, but how you love someone that you beat on, like, you know what I'm saying? Or you know, it was like he was scared to lose me type energy. And that's what I felt that it was with him. He was scared to lose her. She didn't want to be with him. He was scared to lose her. So he killed her. But I don't think he meant to do it. I don't think. I mean, he meant to do it, but I don't think it was just like if I can't have, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, I really think that. And his parents, he expressed that to all of them. That's why his parents fucking hiding him.
Mm-hmm.
I really feel that.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying that this is the same situation, but.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you like this though.
Feel of like what I'm saying though. I'm not saying it's a similar situation, but like, because they had a whole trip going. They had everything going. You know what I'm saying? They had so much to look forward to. Like,
yeah. I mean, that, like I said, there's no doubt. And like I said, what I'm finna say, I'm saying I'm not gonna say that's the same situation of what's going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
But believe it or not, a lot of the times with men, it's not the fact that they like the girl so much and she's leaving him. It's the pride thing. Like if they could have left you first, it would have been okay. But no, you try to leave me.
Right.
No, nobody leaves me. I'm the ish. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times it doesn't mean they love you because they scared that you're gonna leave. It's just more of an ego thing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's more of an ego thing because like the same dude could be talking to his homeboy and be like, yeah, she ain't shit. I got her wrapped around my finger. She ain't nothing. And then all of a sudden she try to leave, and their friends see that. Oh, I thought you had her wrapped. Then to get to his ego. You know what I'm saying?
It's a hell of an ego thing. You know why? Because you know how many guys kill their girls or kill. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how many. Know how many times that happened, boss. Come on, let's keep it real. You know, I'll be like in this shit. Like, you know how many times guys be killing girls because they don't want to beat, you know what I'm saying, kill them. Yo, I've been watching some stuff where the girl left the man and he went and killed his kids and then himself. Like, damn, like, and left her body just she's somewhere else. Left her just hanging. And I just watched this the other day. I've been just into this stuff like lately, and it's just crazy.
And see, look, and that's why I say it's more of a pride and an emotional thing because look, let's say that same situation, like that guy that you're talking about. Let's say he lost his girl in another way. He wouldn't kill himself and be all depressed. He gonna go get another woman. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But like I say, it's a fact that you getting dissed by a woman that you felt like you had wrapped around your finger makes it you feel like you must not be
when a woman
it's like you thought you was. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you must not got it going like you thought you did if she's gonna leave you.
When a woman's fed up, listen, trust me, I know the vibes. Gabby was tired of that nigga. His feet was dirty. He was broke. They wasn't making no money. She was tired of him. He didn't want to be clean. It was her van. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was tired of him. And she probably said something like, Brian, I'm tired of you. You know, this engagement is, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only way that why would he kill her like that? Like, why would he leave her hanging like that?
Yeah, and then what's so crazy, it was like, before then, it seemed like it was no problems at all. Like they were just the happiest couple in the world.
Hey, you know, it looked like a fairy tale, but listen, we can't even judge that by goddamn internet. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I was looking at something else. And this is real story shit, you know. So I like real story stuff. Sorry, I keep cussing. But these two Caucasian ladies, right? Like these four or five black kids. They looked it all nice from the outside. How about the kids is getting abused all the time? They was in there until the lady killed her wife, and all the kids. They found all the kids but two. One of them, they found one of their foot, and the other kid still missing. You know, they look like the perfect family, posting pictures. They look so happy. They look so perfect. But they,
Yeah.
you know, so not everything looks how, you know what I'm saying? Not everything is how it seems.
Yeah, I mean that's why I say that. And then social media is all an illusion anyway, man.
It is.
Like that's like that's why I really ain't been on Facebook that much or Instagram, because like a lot of people I'll be seeing, they just be posting. It's like, man, like they just be posting stuff that ain't real. Like I seen a couple where it looked like, you know, they got the biggest house and they've got the biggest closet full of clothes and they matching clothes, and every day they're doing all this fancy stuff, and then the next thing you know, she come out with a long story. Oh, he beats me all the time. He this and that. It's crazy. I'm trying to get away.
Right.
Or, you know, or you'll see somebody posting, I'm living it up. I'm balling out of control. And then 2 days later, they asking you to borrow $20.
Right.
That's like, well, you just riding in a Rolls Royce? What was that, rented or something? Why you need $20? You know what I'm saying? I thought you was balling. You know, it's all an illusion anyway. Of course, you're going to go to social media and make it look like, you know.
You're going to make it look
what it is.
You're going to make it look good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there was signs before. Everybody said it. You know, it's just young love. That's why I just wish for like the young people, like, just don't rush. Like, just take your time. You know, don't, you know, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, take your time, man. Definitely take your time.
Yeah.
It ain't that serious, you know what I'm saying?
Serious.
Women and women and men, they always gonna be there, man. It's always gonna be, and then that's what's so crazy. A lot of people jump into these relationships and realize, man, this ain't the person I want. I really wanted this person.
Right. And you so young and in love and puppy love, you don't even know. You don't even know what's out there for you. Like, you know, because different people bring out different energies in you. So just because I don't work with you don't mean somebody else ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Just because different people bring different energies out of you. Sometimes things just don't work.
Yeah. And whatever was going on with them, it got toxic real fast. We don't know if it's been toxic.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, their friends said it. Their friends said they would break up, and then it was this. You gotta listen to their friends' reports and stuff. It wasn't like it was all peaches and cream.
Yeah.
They're young.
And too young at that.
First of all, I'd have been mad as hell. My 22-year-old went cross country, living in somewhere with this person. I would have been pissed. Like, hold on.
Yeah. I mean, like when I was 23, we wasn't caring about nothing but going to the mall,
right?
Going to the club that everybody else go to. I mean, cross country, man. I don't know about all that. I ain't finna be fucking with none of the alligators, none of that shit. You hear me out? It was good, right where we. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go to a amusement park.
It was nice. She should have took her best friend. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, not him. He ruined the whole trip.
Yeah.
He fucked the whole trip up. Sorry, boss, but he just messed the whole trip up. And either way, karma's going. I believe in karma. He's not going to be able to live with this. He's going to be on a run for the rest of his life, even if he runs for the rest of his life. It's going to eat him alive. What he did to her is going to chew him up. You know, and that's just no matter what. Each day that goes by, he can't. You know what I'm saying? Who can face that?
Yeah. And I guess that's what a lot of people want to see, like if they catch him, like, is he hurt behind this? Is he, because remember, he showed no emotions every time, even when Gabby's parents was like, okay, Brian, where is Gabby?
He does. He loved
showed no emotion.
He loved her, boss. You could tell he loved her. It was just he loved her. That's why he did. I could tell. It's just he's sick. There's no way, boss, you can kill somebody and just be chilling like they think like sleeping good at night.
Yeah, and see, and to me, like, not going against what you're saying, but it's just me and my own experience. Like, love can be good and bad too.
Yeah, love is.
It's a thin line, because it's a thin line from a obsession to really loving somebody, to genuinely caring for somebody, to genuinely want to see somebody make it. You see what I'm saying? Because like, if you really love somebody, there's so many types of love. Like, you can love somebody so much that you want to see them make it, and you know you're in the way and you'll back out. You know what I'm saying? You know you headed down the wrong path and you don't want, because you love this person. So you're gonna move aside.
Right.
You move out of their life because you know where you headed.
Right.
So it's so many forms of love. And to me, I just feel like some of the things that they were saying, it seems like it's a control thing going on. You know, like they say he was obsessed with Harley Quinn up that last new movie that came out. And there's an Instagram poster pic of supposedly a Gabby like posing like Harley Quinn holding a gun. Have you seen that?
Nah, no.
So everybody was like, okay, so the Harley Quinn comes from, because like, you know, they went in his house, they got all his books, posters, and see what he's into and stuff. And they say he got like a real thing for Harley Quinn. And then he had Gabby posing like her. She had 2 little ponytails like her and everything.
Right.
So that's kind of like, to me, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Like, he really looking like Harley Quinn.
Right, and not to be funny, like not to be racist or anything, but you know, Caucasian people, like I notice even when like working around them and stuff, they let their they be letting their younger daughters be having boyfriends and they living with them young. Like that's how I even knew that it was possible. I was like, what? Like, I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not normal, but no.
I couldn't even really bring no girl around my mom crib like that time. Like, them been 28. You know that shit. Hey. That's to just be for dinner or something. They better not be in the back. You know what I'm saying? Doing nothing.
My lips to asking for God, a boy can stay here. You know what I'm saying? With my mom, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was with my mom and dad, like, I would, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just too much.
And some parents, I see some of the reason why I do that, because they want to keep them close.
Man,
you know, like some parents, like they'll let their kids smoke cigarettes around them because they feel like if they don't, then they're gonna find a way to smoke cigarettes, and then they're gonna get into other stuff, and they want to know what their kids are doing. You get what I'm saying?
All right, they gonna do it regardless.
They're gonna do it regardless, and they might get, so a lot of parents don't be wanting their kids to get into stuff or something happen to them because they out there trying to do it, and they rather just let them do it at home because they know, you know what I'm saying? I guess they would be more safe there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I guess I gotta get it. I mean, I wasn't raised that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, like I say, some parents are like that. But, a lot of us, our parents,
my mom didn't play though.
Yeah, they ain't playing.
Right.
Like, what you smoking? You know what I'm saying?
Smoking weed, grandma. I remember grandma called me smoking weed, man, high one time. Like, yo. But man, it is what it is. People got different lifestyles. I'm not knocking that. It's just that dang Brian, he been slipping from the police. Like, let that somebody, or they would have had him under the jail.
Yeah, like who's that dude? Is he James Bond or somebody?
That guy keeps slipping by the police like it ain't nothing. The day he came back without her and stuff was going on. He slipped out. Like, damn.
Yeah, like they just saying that they believe they found a spot where he was camping in, but he's gone now.
Nah, man, you know how many people they caught in the woods? I said, man, why is people in the middle of nowhere? They finding dead bodies. They find people that have been missing. They finding people walking through the middle of nowhere, boss. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what?
Yeah, see that, and that's why I was saying to Mockingbird earlier. Like, it seems like they're finding bodies as they're following supposedly Brian's tracks and stuff, like his whereabouts and where he's been moving.
Yeah.
They're finding stuff.
So now
That's so crazy.
Nah, I don't believe. I just don't believe that. But
and the crazy thing about it, they say he's an experienced camper. Like, he's been doing this all his life. That's what he do.
That's true. That's the only thing that got me thinking that he could be out there. But dang, how? Like, you got the whole task force, looking for you. So either he did have a lot of leeway. I give it to you on that. He had a lot of leeway in the wrong direction. He was in the wrong. You think he really was? He would leave his car right there and go hide in there? Come on, the guy is not a fool.
Yeah, he said he's a survivor. His friend said that he was bragging about being in the woods by himself for 2 weeks off of just crackers and peanut butter.
I believe it. He walking in the woods with no shoes on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Probably with a big ass hacksaw or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he's using, but you got to have some form of protection. And maybe look, maybe the FBI, if they do know where he's at, they haven't just came down on him yet. Maybe because they don't want him to like do himself. You see what I'm saying?
Right, man. If he was going to kill himself, he would have been did it. And if he could be dead by. If he is not dead by now, he's not going to kill himself unless he kill himself when they catch him. But I don't think that. I don't think he's going to do that. I don't think he's going to kill himself. I don't think he's dead.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't.
His
as
mom,
far as killing himself, I don't.
His mom. Listen, look at the parents' moves. The dad all of a sudden goes out there and fake looks. They catch the dad laughing and giggling with the police. You know what I'm saying? With the FBI. Like, what's so funny? You know? They seem too comfortable.
Yeah. And the only way I can see him even doing something to himself is if he got a lot more dark secrets. You see what I'm saying?
As he killed all them people that was on that trail.
If he has some more dark secrets, he just trying to enjoy his, you know what I'm saying, camping and what he like to do as long as he can, and when it's over, it's over. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And they said he was out there by himself in the Appalachian Trail. Oh my goodness, how people live like that for 3 months. So he's used to being in the trench.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's been out there for a while, you know what I'm saying? So
if he's out there, boss.
Yeah, if he's out there.
If he's out there, because now I'm starting to think he's chilling in the jacuzzi somewhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's chilling in Dubai.
In Dubai, he got it. He had enough time to disappear,
He fuck around and be in a rap video and shit in Australia. So you know what I'm saying, in the background. This Brian right there.
South Africa with a doobie on, chilling. Like that's how because his parents got money. They got houses, they got property. Who knows where the property is at?
Hey, hold on. Once I'm finna grab my drink, but that's one thing that you just said that I noticed. Because at first I thought his parents didn't have no money.
Right, Nelly Nell? Oh, no, their parents got their own juicing business. And you know how the juicing industry, the spirituality, people are waking up now. People are taking care of it because this viruses that's going on. So a lot of people are doing natural stuff now. So they making some money. Best believe that. They making money. And they got their whole greenhouse in their backyard.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I seen that, man. I was like, hold on, they do got some money. I seen the backyard finally, and I was like, that big-ass greenhouse, and they got solar panels shit, and they got they said there's a big laundry room thing they got too. They were saying they thought Brian could have been hiding out in there. I don't know.
They just bought that camper. How y'all just buy a camper that weekend? They got money.
They just got the camper right around this time that all this stuff is unfolding.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That boy
Oh my God.
tell me that that mom was looking like a smooth criminal walking in and out the car like her son just Gucci. Like what? My son go missing. I'm having a heart attack if I don't know where he's at. I'm in the woods looking for him. I'm not sitting on my couch listening, eating popcorn. I'm in the woods looking for my son. Son, turn yourself in, do the right thing. I love you. I don't want you to die. I don't want you to kill yourself. I'll be pleading on the news, son. If you're watching this, come home. Do the right thing. I'm not sitting back home. I love no matter what my kids do. You know what I'm saying? I love my kids to death. It's unconditional love. I don't fault the mom for protecting her kids. I don't fault them. But a dead girl, come on now. Like, it's the point where you got to draw the line. Like, for y'all, you know what I'm saying? For y'all not to go out there and go look for him from day one, that's suspect.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. To me, that's a cold lick. If he came back from a cross country trip in her van without her, and she lives with them, and they call her Auntie Gabby, his sister kid and all that, and she's not there. He's chilling. Y'all going camping, like.
Y'all going
I don't know what to say. Like, what can you say about that?
And then they ain't saying nothing. Like, they ain't saying nothing. Like, they wasn't even answering the phone when the mom and dad was calling. Like, how know y'all not answer the phone? But like, oh, like, come on, she's calling for her daughter's van, and y'all not answering the phone. No, that's when I would have drove to Florida. I would took a flight. I will what? Oh, boss. Oof. That mom would have to see me in the middle of the street.
And another thing is, why are they not saying what he brought with her credit card, man? That's like a good clue to everybody. What did he buy?
They're not going to tell everything. Like, they ain't giving up the autopsy reports. They're not going to give too much information right now because he's still not even he's still just a suspect.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, but they already got a warrant for the credit card thing, so you would think they would at least reveal what he brought with it.
We know he just bought gas. We know, not just gas, but he had to buy gas. Like, that's a lot of.
He spent $1,000.
Boss, that big truck from Utah to Florida.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gas. My truck that I drive eats gas like crazy. So I could imagine driving near to there, filling that big truck up.
But you think it's $1,000?
Man, that's a good look. What? Okay.
He only used it 2 times, and the 2 times that he used it was kind of close together too. So he couldn't have just used it all on gas.
But did he take money out though? Did he take the money out so he can have cash?
See, that's the thing that nobody knows what he did.
If he did, he was smart, because why keep going to different, tracking your location, getting gas? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why not go to the ATM if you have the PIN and just take money out? Because
just take the money out.
You need money to eat. You need money to eat.
Go to a little hood store or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it.
I'm pretty sure he bought cigarettes, even if he didn't smoke cigarettes. He probably bought cigarettes the whole trip home, because there's no way he wasn't stressed.
He used it. I believe they say he used it at Texaco and then somewhere else. So he probably got some gas. Then wherever else he went, he brought some supplies or something. You know what I'm saying?
So what kind of supplies? For what?
Probably so he can fucking go out there and be in the wild as long as, you know what I'm saying? Like one thing they were saying is like, I don't know why they mentioned this. Is they're talking about a water filter type of thing. I remember them saying something about it. I couldn't see why they were doing that, but
his parents took care of everything. His mom got him his monsters. His parents got him everything he needed in that camp thing, and that's where he got all his stuff from.
Yeah, but that's why I say, what would he need $1,000 for? That's the question, then.
All right, so
what would he need $1,000 for?
Okay, what's gas? What? So how much would you think he spent on gas from Utah to Florida? How much do you think he spent in gas? We're gonna break this down real quick. How much you think he's?
It's nowhere near $1,000. I can
No,
tell you that.
well, no. Give me an estimate. You gotta say, damn, 6
from Utah to Florida. Let's say, because okay, let's say the longest drive I went. See, I don't went far places like that on a hundo, but I wasn't driving no, like, I don't know. That's hard because I just know it ain't gonna be nowhere near no 1,000 at all. Not even 500. Not on gas. Cause he went, if he went straight there, Utah to Florida, it's not gonna be that much on no gas. You know what I'm saying? And I know that they were saying that he brought some things.
Yeah,
but they just ain't said what it was though. They said he brought some things. But I mean, you're right as far as gas. He definitely needs some money for gas for sure. We already know that. He definitely needs money for gas, but not $1,000. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Not $1,000 for gas for sure.
Right. But who said he spent all the money? You know, he probably just brought some money back. Like, we don't know anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and see, something was going on. See, because look, what's up with it, Margie?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. I didn't expect you to jump or take my call so fast.
Oh yeah, I mean, you pop right up. I just went and let
Drop
you
the link, boss.
Oh, hey, girl. I'm sorry, I don't know your name, honey, but I love listening to you.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah. I absolutely do not believe that they are hopscotching and, doing all this shit, looking for little Bri everywhere because of one girl's death. I truly believe he is attached to some other crimes, and they know it.
And that's probably why he's. That's why he's doing the race. That's why he's doing the race.
And I mean, I want to say he's an idiot, but I think he's smarter than I've given him credit for.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely smart. No, let me tell you something. Have you went to his Instagram and read his posts?
Oh, I've seen some. Well, I've seen
talking about some deep stuff. Talking about from mechanisms to chemicals and the biology and like he talks about everything. Like he's a mad scientist.
Well,
chemo and all that stuff. Like, bro, what is he talking about?
Do you see where there's 2 more teenage girls missing in the Moab area, and it fits into the timeline that he would have been there? You need to go look it up.
Blackberry, yep. I'm sorry.
Yep, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe they're not doing this all-out manhunt for this one guy that killed one gal. That shit happens every day. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. That stuff happens every day. They're not putting out this whole effort just for one domestic violence incident that might have, resulted in her death alone.
Yeah.
Brian is linked to a lot. I'm telling you, it's going to come out. And here's another thing. I don't know. I haven't delved into this enough to know. But could his dad be the Long Island killer? I'm hearing this. I'm not kidding you. No.
I don't
know. I don't know, because this thing has been so insane. It's just like, it's all over the map. But I'm definitely, for me personally, I have never been this invested in any case or true crime, anything. But there's something about this one that speaks to all of us, and it's because I believe we know on some level there's more to this guy and
Yeah.
this whole family and
It's
network and
more.
everything.
Yeah, it's more to it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, so much
It's
more.
definitely more to it.
And
And
they're
see,
not
when
going
you
to
were
tell
saying that, it made me think because I watched the movie. It was like a serial killer, you know. And watch what. Okay, listen. This is what he said on one of his Instagram posts. I think he was standing up in the mountains, and he said he was just talking about the human race and how we all need cars and stuff when out here is the real life and we're really like sheep and cattle. See, now, do you know what statement, that statement right there? We're like sheep. I know you heard that in some movies where serial killers call, you know, people sheep and cattle, like y'all just meant to be slaughtered. You know what I'm saying? I know you've seen it. There's a movie where this dude says it basically the same thing. Like he says they're all sheep, you know.
You know what's funny though is he's a total contradiction. He's a sheep. We're all sheep and cattle as he drives her van after murdering her back to freaking Florida. He did not go back to Florida for those 7 days or whatever to empty out a storage locker. I just paid my daughter's storage. It was $37 for the month. Okay. Yeah, that plane ticket cost you more to go home. I believe he went there to settle back, maybe get rid of some things, but and because I still believe he killed Kylen and Crystal, and
hey, that's so true.
Yeah, that's the reason why he had to.
Why would he go back for 7 days? Leave Gabby in a hotel for a week.
How much did that hotel cost? How much did the airplane ticket cost? And then that was all a pretense to save money on storage when you're on a 3-month trip. Explain that to me. I spend more than that in the airport lounge.
And
I spend. I mean, come on.
He probably went to clean up some of his tracks because he knew the shit was finna hit the fan, and that's when he started to go ahead and get his plan to get ahead of everybody.
Mm-hmm. He planned to go back and kill Gabby.
You know how he knew it was gonna hit the fan? Because him and Gabby posted every move they had on social media and had everybody watching.
Listen, I don't.
And at one point, people gonna be like, "Hey, why is Gabby not?" He knew it was gonna hit the fan.
I believe Gabby thought that she could get through to him somehow or something, but
probably tried.
He did. If she had to have known all this, a lot of this about him, his dark inclinations and all those things. And this was just, this little girl got terrified. Yeah. Hey, look, I could say a lot about her family because I'm with you, girl. Mm-hmm. If that was my daughter, she is 25 years old, and she'll tell you right now, I had the police knock on her door when her phone call dropped one time in Ohio when she was 18. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what do you mean? Where are you at? Why aren't you answering your phone? Well, she just happened to be in a dead area. Well, when she got home, her roommates let her know. The police were here because your mom called. Yeah, hell yeah. My daughter's not going to be lost off for 10 days, 12 days. I don't care how many. I need to.
Without her truck. Like, come on now.
No.
Paul, did he get into that altercation after? Did they get murdered first, or did they get murdered?
No, they got look.
It's right there. It fits in that timeline.
She worked. Look. She works there as a cashier for 4 years.
And Gabby was there for 6 hours that day. They were there for
6 hours that day. She was doing her blog. That's probably why he got mad, took her phone. He's probably like, man, you've been doing this shit too long. That's probably why they started fighting, because she was too much into her blog and not him or something. And that woman that was working there was last seen on the 13th, the next day. That was the last time she was ever seen.
Yeah. Yep.
The day after they separated Brian and Gabby on the 12th. And she was missing on the 13th.
And
last seen on the 13th.
He left that hotel on a killing spree. He probably didn't even stay there. He probably stayed in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
He was ticked off because, do you think they spent 6 hours inside that cafe and or that co-op? It was a co-op.
Mm-hmm.
And Gabby wasn't talking to her, that she wasn't talking to Gabby, and that's where the first call came from.
Yeah, that's the only thing that could be possible.
Well, even in the police body cam footage that we see, the name of the moonflower is mentioned, as that's where they came from, was the moonflower.
Yeah,
right?
that's what. Yeah,
And I can see a scenario where you saw where Gabby was petrified. She didn't know what to do. She wasn't used to driving the van. She didn't want to be separated.
You guys were talking about the first time, because he got in an argument with the other people after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I showed the footage. I showed the report that is updated that showed they got into the fight. Initially started at that spot. They spent 6 hours where the Schultz lady worked at.
So what if Gabby went back there and said, she doesn't know what to do, where to go park, and Kylen says, we're going to go camping over here. Follow us.
Yeah,
they could have. Where I'm going?
They could have already talked about linking up.
Yes, exactly.
See, if you notice, every spot that Gabby stopped at on the way to, like during their cross country trip, she used her Instagram and she was talking to everybody that worked at the stores. Everybody's store said, she said that they're engaged, and she talked to everybody. So of course she probably talked to that lady. Especially if she spent 6 hours there, they probably were talking about.
Of course they did.
Yeah, I like camping too.
Of course they did.
They both campers, right?
Right, and naturally, Gabby probably went right there because that's where they were pulled over, right near the moonflower, and so she probably just went to the first place that she felt safe, and naturally, it hooked up with them, went out to their campsite. The police had already told Brian, they did a great job there. We can't really keep you apart. We can only encourage you to stay apart, whatever you do, and I understand I don't know. I don't even know how to judge this on that part, but I can see the perfect scenario where Brian blamed them women for that incident, just like what happened in Grand Tita, where the last known visible sighting of Gabby was in the restaurant, the Mama's whatever, or Piggly Wiggly, whatever it's called. And that's where he got into the altercation and kept coming in and out of the restaurant on the 27th, right? And he got, and the other couple was sitting nearby. They saw, a lot of what was going on. Gabby was crying. She came back in and apologized to the waitress, the hostess, and the manager, who were all women. And then that's supposed to be the night that Gabby died, August the 27th.
Wow.
Well,
I was looking at the timeline. Okay, I can pull it back up. I was looking at the timeline. Okay, I think it's either the 25th or the 27th is when Brian and her checked out the hotel.
Okay. So
she must have obviously went straight back to the hotel. She was probably at the hotel when Brian flew out. I don't know. But they said the couple checked out. I think it was the 25th or the 27th. So they had
the 25th, because the 27th was the last time
that
she was seen alive, like by witnesses alive.
Her mom FaceTime her again. What day was that?
I don't know that her mom did.
She said her mom FaceTimed her. She said she last seen Gabby on the FaceTime on the 27th, right, or 29th or something like that.
Well, they believe. I mean, it's estimated that she died around the 27th, and that would make sense given the timeline it would take for Brian to drive to Florida with the van. You know, somewhere around the 27th, 28th. That's a long haul. I live here in Florida. It's a long haul to get down here.
I'm gonna pull up the timeline again because I remember just looking at it too.
I know these timelines get so confusing.
Her mom's FaceTime to last like on the 25th or something like that.
The 25th, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But the 27th was the last known public time that she was seen, and it was in a restaurant with Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And told it was over a bill.
Right. Over a bill. Or I've also heard over the fact that they wanted to kick him out because Brian was in there with no shoes on and dirty feet. Okay. Which would fit his, you know.
Did you know? I think she was so tired of the dirtiness of him.
The dirtiness.
I'm saying.
I'm saying. She was tired of the dirty shit, man.
Man, you would get. Did you see the size of that van? I'd get tired of myself and the size of that, you know.
Mm.
But more than that, I believe that she knows that she figured out. She figured out there was just.
She didn't want to be with him no more. She probably knew some stuff. Maybe
he was tripping.
Well, she knew that. She knew that.
See, this is a news article though that went ahead and confirmed that. They're in a lot of ways they're calling Schulte a witness.
Who?
The girl, Schulte. Like they're saying, like they don't know if she was one of the first people to call police, but definitely was a witness.
Definitely. See, there you go.
She was a witness. She was there. Look, and they're showing. Look, they're gonna show Schulte, and look at it. This is the last time they were seeing the picture of them.
I'm telling you,
it looks like they're partying and meeting up with somebody. Look, this is the last.
I felt this from the first of this story.
The first time. Yeah, no, go ahead.
There's a reason we're all on the same wavelength. Yeah, that's the couple.
That's the last time they were seen on the 13th.
They were in this bar.
They were in a bar. They was at a bar.
Yeah.
But they did tell some of their friends that there's a creepy guy following their campground, and they were gonna leave.
And they did move. They
told their friends if something happens to us, if we don't,
they were murdered.
Did something to us. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what it says. Yes, it says a couple told pals that something happened to them, that they were murdered.
Yep.
That's according to recently unsealed documents. So they went ahead and unsealed this document, but they said Schulte and her wife, Crystal Turner, was missing after being seen at Moab Pub, Woody's Tavern, that very next night.
Tavern. That's it. Yep.
So I guess after that they went camping for some reason.
Yeah, and then there's one more sighting. Well, there's one more sighting. There's one more sighting of Kylen after that, where she went to like a gas station that she frequented all the time, and it's near the campground, and you can go look at that. But it was within that same time frame, that same night. I don't know if it was before or after.
On the night of the 13th, they complained to friends about a creepy guy near where they were camping. So he must have been really creepy.
They got shot in their backs, boss. Look, backs, sides, and chests. Like they were both partially undressed. So what? I mean, what does partially mean? Were they like?
All right, here. Can I freak you out a little bit, and then you can go and look this up? Okay, let me freak you out a little bit. Because I think Brian has a type, and they're blonde and they're petite. I do not think Kylen was the target. I think Crystal was. Okay. Go and look at the last thing that Brian posted.
Yeah, he likes blondes. He's obsessed with Harley Quinn.
All right. Go
wear the ponytails and hold the gun.
Go and look. Yeah, I thought it was Kylen because she's so strikingly beautiful. You know. I misjudged. I looked at the wrong book. But if you go and look, there's Brian's last post to Instagram or whichever it was that he posted to, and it's supposed to be of him and Gabby together in the van driving out of the Grand Tito Park, and he stops and films, and it's supposed to be like she's filming, but it's his arm extended over into the passenger seat in the van, and he's filming himself just pulling up next to the Crystal Geyser. All right. You know, serial killers like to leave mementos, little.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They leave little breadcrumbs and trails because they want you to know it's them.
Wow.
See, I love you too. I could talk to you all night.
Yeah, they want you. I've seen situations where people is investigating a case or whatever, and they think it's somebody else, so somebody else is getting shot, and the real person be like, "No, it's me. I did it." They be like, "No, why y'all? I'm supposed to be on TV."
Yeah, they want that.
You gotta pay attention to the signs, man. This is how you be careful and be safe. You gotta pay attention to the signs.
Jealous
if you see
Gabby.
A creepy person in the woods, pack up the camper and go.
Yeah, but they said they were going to move their campground, but I guess they didn't get a chance to.
No, they actually did. I heard that confirmed from the lady that discovered them, the friend of the father, the lady that discovered them, Cindy Lou or something like that.
This is just sad. Ugh, that's so creepy. Oh my god.
Yeah, but also dig into this because there are, and it fits the time frame, and it's rather strange. There's not been a murder at all in Moab in like 15 years, but we've got 2 dead bodies that we know of, and Gabby and Brian were there, but then there are 2 teenage girls that fit the same time frame of when they were there. Okay.
Right.
Of when Brian was there and came back, and these 2 girls, nobody knows where they're at, you know. But I mean, there's more parks. There's more. It's amazing how this is opening up.
Chrissy said, "Dog the Bounty Hunter said today that he is entertaining the theory, like he started to think Brian is an actual serial killer.
He is a serial killer, I believe, and you know what? There are a lot of unsolved murders of girls right here in Florida. I don't know how many he might have, you know. This is deep. I know. But I love talking to you guys.
Look, it's crazy.
I'm following you. I want you to know. I subscribed. I'm following.
Yeah, good talking to you.
I'm gonna be good talking to you.
No.
I'm Margie.
You definitely brought some good points up here and some good detail, because I'm just like, damn, like real, he could be really like included in that murder. It's just sad. And Gabby was probably a witness, and he probably took all the leave no witnesses behind. That's just exactly what it is, because she wasn't going to with that.
I believe.
Remember, Gabby had like bad anxiety, so she probably started freaking out instantly.
Right.
I believe he went back and he flew back with the intentions of killing her, and then coming back home and vamoosing. He planned it. He did it.
Moving.
He freaking did it.
You know what? And you know what, real quick? I think she was planning on leaving him, because why would he move her stuff out of there? That was her stuff that was in that storage. You know that, right?
Yeah, and it was just a storage locker. It wasn't even a storage unit.
Why would he just take her stuff out there? Like he was just like she was planning on. I don't know. Oh my God! Now it's starting to make sense. Yeah. I think she was going to leave him.
I don't know. Hey, and look, now this is just a theory and a thought that just crossed my mind. Who's to say that? Okay, because we see the connection. The Schultz and the other lady, they're campers. Brian and they're all campers. They've been in the same spot for 6 hours. Who's to say they didn't say, "Hey, let's go camping"?
That's what I said.
Yeah, who's to say that? And then they don't know Brian and them got separated. So Brian probably went to the campground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
But
But Daddy didn't have to know anything
But they said a
about it.
creepy guy though, so apparently they know who Brian is. If they would
Yeah.
they would have noticed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have been looking creepy. He could have had something over his head or anything.
Could have had a hoodie
You know what I'm
on.
saying? He was just looking
Right,
creepy.
that's
Just have a hoodie on, and with everybody wearing masks, you
Right.
know.
Yeah, looking crazy as hell.
Because
Anybody, it could be anybody under
Because
there.
first of all,
You're gonna look
I
like
need
a
to know the
creep to me.
details of this because were they sexually assaulted? Because they wasn't sexually assaulted.
Well, they were both nude from the waist down.
Oh.
Yes, that's not. You go Google it right now.
Oh, because it says partially.
Yeah, partially clothed, so it could be top or bottom.
Well, from what Cindy Sue, that's her name. She's the father of Kylen's friend. Okay, Cindy Sue, that's her name. Go and look. If I knew how to do it, I'd send you the link. But you can go and look at her interview.
No, I believe you.
But she's the one that discovered them. She discovered Kylen, but she did not go like 3 feet further and see where Crystal was, because she was actually on the phone with Kylen's father at the time. She's the one. The police didn't discover these girls. It was this woman, Cindy Sue.
And they weren't even found.
If you will go friend me on, my name is Margie Albano. Go friend me on Facebook, and then I can send you the link.
Right.
At least you know the old-fashioned way. I don't know how to do it while I'm talking to you, but I can show you the interview. I'll send you the interview with her of her whole experience. She spent 5 hours driving, just knowing in her soul that she had to do this. And it wasn't like she was BFFs with the dad or the daughter. But in that small town, they were all beloved. And the father, Cindy Sue, moved there to open up an art store or an art whatever. And Kylen's father was her first artist that she displayed his art. Okay? So she just felt compelled to go do what she could do. And you need to hear her story of how she discovers them. And then when you hear the part about where this was another thing that just kind of registered to me from the beginning, was when she came upon the girl's car. It was a black Kia. And there were all these plastic Gatorade bottles and out of the sleeve just scattered. Remember Brian's hatred of plastic. Okay? It's just one of those things that just,
right.
You know.
That's
look, I want to point out.
Maybe I'm digging too deep.
I want to point out somebody in the chat. The chat is going like super live, but I want to point out just this person chat because, like, I hear what he said, but this is a perfect example of why I'm doing the video. He says, "You guys are giving the sandal wearing Sally Punk Brown way too much credit. He accidentally killed Gabby." Okay, now
he didn't accidentally do shit.
Now the reason why.
Accidentally.
That's probably him, guys. You got to be mindful.
That's the reason why I'm doing this. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm doing this. Because I see in a lot of cases, people overlook all the coincidence. That's how he got so far, because nobody's paying. Yeah, because he probably is a sandal wearing person. That's probably why the police didn't take him to jail. You get what I'm saying?
Sweet.
And that's how he got so far away, because nobody was paying attention to all the coincidences and stuff.
He's a narcissist.
Well, all these people were found missing. Brian was at the house chilling, man, and they wasn't even messing with him.
And nobody heard all those gunshots. And nobody in the campground. That was a lot of gunshots. This is just ridiculous, Brian.
Yeah, like,
he did not accidentally.
Did they have a criminal background or something? Like, what did they do to somebody? Like, for real. That person had to be mad in them. That person had to be real mad. I don't know. That's just crazy.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying.
There was a time when I actually entertained the thought that it could have just been a fight that got out of control and he
that's what
accidentally
I
killed
thought
her.
too.
That's what I feel like.
But I don't
thought that
anymore.
too.
No, I totally believe it was premeditated.
Yeah. And see,
He
yeah, okay,
came-
look at this. I thought that too until they started pulling all his stuff out of his crib and talking about he got an obsession with the Zodiac killer and all them books about doing all this shit. Like that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like
He
everybody
wants
thought
to
that.
be famous. He wants to be more famous than Gabby. He was jealous of her. She had such a natural.
But I don't understand why, because they
but look,
they were doing
this
it
what I'm saying.
together.
Look at this.
Because
This
he
what-
was
okay,
a
hold on.
duck-footed, awkward, bald-headed, 23-year-old.
Hey, hold on. Look at this.
Who relied
Hold
on
on.
mommy and daddy to wipe his butt his
Exactly.
whole life.
Look, that's what I'm trying to tell. Look, with this site, he said, I think he was beating her and probably didn't intend on killing her. Whether he did or not is irrelevant. He's never lived on his own. He's a mama boy and a coward and not a serial killer. Now, have you noticed? I'm not trying to label nobody.
No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Hold on. Listen to me out. A lot of the people that do that stuff ain't never gotten a real fist fight with a dude.
Right.
Ain't never got no problems.
That
So
shows on him.
Half
That
the people that
boy's
do that ain't never had no
been hit.
no real problems.
He's
in
never
life.
been hit.
That's
He's
straight
never
up.
seen the stars, you know.
Yeah, you right about that. That don't mean he ain't a serial killer, because most of the serial killers ain't never had really no problems. They just be, that's how they get to move around like the way they move. They have no record. They don't have no criminal history.
Ted Bundy manned a suicide hotline.
That's how I was feeling with them. But then they talking about these other two murders. Like, come on now. But I don't think Brian, he's too flimsy to be capable of killing these girls like that. I would have whooped his ass. We would have had to jump this guy.
Now, if he got a gun,
not if he
how you gonna beat them up with a gun?
Man,
How
Brian don't got no big guns like that.
Two of
Where he
them
hiding
were
them guns
How
at?
do we know, Mom?
He had a gun. He had Gabby. Gabby was holding a gun.
The two girls could have been making love midstream, and he just came up and popped them.
See, listen.
But look, 3 times in the chest, 3 times in the side. That's too many bullets.
Let me get the floor 1 second, because this is what y'all not understanding. I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of people not understanding. If he's a survivalist, he be out in the woods. He knows how to protect himself against alligators, cougars, mountain lions, all that stuff, man.
No,
he's not just a little. Nobody in the woods. You can't be in the woods and be a sissy. You're gonna let a possum. You're gonna let a possum eat you up.
He's not that good. Did you not see that little whip asking to sit down crisscross applesauce when the police had him and Gabby pulled over, and he said his head was burning? You know, my head is burning.
Came to me like that, we would have had to fight. That's just all I'm gonna say. He's too little for me to be intimidated by him.
But that's why people like that use weapons.
Girl, I got a 9 mils. I got a 9.
Weapons, man.
You know what?
That's why a lot of this stuff happens, because people automatically think that somebody's not capable of something.
I live right here.
Right.
I live right here. Like, I live right here in Florida, like a county over, okay? From where Baldo may be hiding. I got a 9mm.
But
I got lots of foliage and places you can hide back here, Bri. Come on.
But I've heard that, boss. I heard that,
I mean,
the police say
I don't mean no harm
it wasn't
or
connected,
nothing, but
you know what I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure if they had the evidence to, if they had the evidence to link that to that,
they said that they're not trying to connect that as of now. They don't have nothing. That's what they said. I read the new article. This is new.
Oh,
so now they bringing it back up. You know what I'm saying? They're bringing it back up.
Listen. I know I'm significantly older than you two lovelies, old enough to be your mommy. I remember I'm old enough to remember the whole OJ chase down the highway kind of thing. Okay.
I remember that too.
And I didn't want to believe.
I
didn't want to believe. I did not want to believe.
Oh, come on now, Tavia.
But let me tell you this. I know fucking Brian did it. I know he. Sorry, an F-bomb slipped out again. But I want to come across him so.
No, he ain't John Rambo. He's still chilling at the house. But
now,
like I
think,
said,
do you think so? I really think he could be, but
this why I'm just trying to tell the chat.
They have to have probable cause to enter the house.
Don't look. This is what I'm trying to tell the chat. Don't look at somebody just because they wear sandals and stuff. Even a scary person will hurt you, man. The scariest people are the ones that carry weapons. They're gonna use a weapon to do you. They're not gonna fight you. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter about you looking tough.
I'm 5 foot tall.
Half the killers are not big, swole dudes. You see what I'm saying?
I'm smaller than Gabby.
It's like you see these. It's like you see these kids do all this massive stuff. They never. Come on, man. You gotta put it. You gotta understand. Like I know it's history too. I'm talking to the chat because
people in the middle of the woods with flip flops on.
I'm talking to the chat because they believe since Brian wears sandals and he's not capable. What do you mean?
You're not wrong. What you're saying, like I said, I live here in Florida. Half of the people's footwear here are sandals or barefoot. I mean, okay. I mean, no. I mean, my ex-husband lives in the Virgin Islands in St. Thomas, and I mean, his calluses are thicker than soles of shoes, and he dives and does all these things. But no, I'm not discounting him for that.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to the chat. So I was trying to read out some of the chat, what the chat was saying. Yeah. And I was like, we also got to take into fact that he does this camping stuff all the time. Like, this is his hobby. Yeah. So he has to be skilled in certain things to be able to do that. Yeah. Like me and you are not going to go out there.
I couldn't last 5 minutes out there in
That's
the woods.
what I'm saying.
We ain't going to go out there at all.
Especially with flip-flops on.
He got away from the police. He was supposed to be in the house.
Yeah.
What the F? If that was Polk County and Sheriff Grady, he would have never gotten out of the driveway. Okay,
you act like you his brother or something. Do you know him? Are you Brian?
Yeah, he never lived.
Passionate about.
He never lived on his own. He was. That's what we said with this. I mean, he was privileged. He never lived on his own.
Never had a job.
But a lot of the people that do that stuff are the same way. Never lived on their own. Never went through nothing. That's like it's happening all the time. Like people can't understand.
You're right. You're right.
Like he had everything to live for. Why did he do that? You know what I'm saying?
Spoiled brats. When you spoiled and you feel like he probably bitched his parents and they're like, Mom and Dad, I killed somebody. I need you to, you know what I'm saying? His mom, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, but that's a whole weird other dynamic that we got to delve into, I guess, at another time. I just don't get the parents. Like you said, girl, if that was my boy's out there missing, I'm going to be out there begging, pleading, please find my son.
I don't care what you did.
No.
Maggie.
She's
Maggie.
Margie.
Margie, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. No.
I got this green screen light in my eye so long. I'm sorry. It's making me all blurry. But okay. So with this site, he says that most serial killers are trained in military and all that, right? But now you're from Florida, right?
No, I'm from Texas.
But you stay in Florida. How long you been in Florida?
Well, I've been here different times. Dude, I've traveled a lot. I've lived in a lot of places. Okay. I could be a serial killer.
Okay, well, scratch all that down. Do you remember, like probably 2 years ago, there was a serial killer loose out there and they found out it was a 14-year-old boy, black boy?
Oh.
That was shooting all the people down and running?
No,
they were saying it was a serial killer.
Well,
it turned out to be a 14-year-old kid. 2 years ago,
I was getting cancer treatment in Ohio, so I did not know this.
Yeah, but it turned out to be a 14-year-old boy, man.
No,
doing all this.
What the?
Just running up to, and it's so crazy. He was running up to all kind of people from the
evil.
I know you remember seeing it on the news. They didn't know. Because it's a 14-year-old boy. They didn't know they were looking for a little kid. They got like a couple of videos of him with a hoodie on. And somehow the last killing he did got him caught up. He was running down the street like a little kid, though. Remember, he was running down the street just like a little kid playing. They had him all on camera. I was like, I was a 14-year-old did all this? I'm talking about just anywhere.
The devil is having a great old time these days.
Yeah, you don't have to have no military experience and stuff like that.
No, you really don't. You just have to have a lust to kill.
And they was searching for him for like 4
years. And no love of life. No love.
And then especially when it's a nationwide case, you know all the attention is on you. And the parent, y'all are the most hated people in America right now. Like, at least do something. Like, at least.
What? I pity them. I don't.
Who would buy
I'm
their
not gonna
drink?
I'm not gonna waste hate on them. I'm just not. Because they are hate. They are the embodiment of hate. Their son is. They are a testament to hate. There's no. I pity them. We got to pray for them.
Mm-hmm.
God, pray for them because.
Only
God have mercy on your soul because we're not going to.
I'll be scared to buy their juice. I'll be scared
they can't,
me.
Dude. They don't even. All their groceries are being. See, I'm watch this so much more than I should, but they can't even go out to the grocery store. Publix is delivering their groceries. They're getting deliveries all day because they can't go anywhere because they are.
You know how much they got paid for a lawyer?
I'm waiting to see the pitchforks and the torches,
And for real, since this is a high profile case, the lawyer probably don't even want nothing right now.
Yeah, he went ahead and took it, yeah.
Yeah, he better go hide too.
He
better go hide too. I'm just
because just like the Casey Anthony case, how they had those high profile lawyers, they living just fine.
Well, yeah. I know, and OJ, and
Tamara said, "Oh, they got money."
yeah. No, they got money. Sure. They got some money.
Yeah, justice, isn't it? And then it just disgusts me because I hate the thought of any of them getting some sort of book deal or movie deal or any royalties out of this. I'm telling you.
They Oprah Winfrey, Dr. Phil or something?
Yeah. Dr. Phil. I don't why is Gabby Petito's family on Dr. Phil? I don't get it.
I don't know. Dr. Phil got some connections because if you notice the type of cases he does, so I think he got some connections and stuff. He probably linked them up and try to put them on the right position. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Lorraine.
Maybe so.
Dr. Phil, he does more. He's more than just a talk show host. Like he actually be in it for real. Like he be working on people's shit for them.
Yeah, well, and the same thing goes for Dog. He's got his issues. I know he has definitely dropped that N-word, and he has definitely made some homophobic comments that have really haunted him. But he's also 70 years old and he's a dog. And I believe that he's in this for the right reasons. He's really trying to find this dude. And he found the Maxwell factor. The FBI and the world was looking for him for how long? But Dog found him in Mexico,
Mm-hmm.
He's, so, everybody's got their...
Everybody's bringing some awareness to it. Everybody's tapped into it. So.
And it don't mean that we got to like everything about somebody because I don't agree with 100% with anybody on any given day. Do you? If you agree 100% all the time, then you're not really engaging. Because sometimes, you want vanilla and I want chocolate, or you want steak or I want chicken. We don't always agree.
Jessica Vaughn says she thinks Brian is
dead.
I don't think he's dead. I don't think
the
he's dead.
parents ain't upset enough for me. I just don't think so. To me, it seems like he's safe.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows?
Who's tucked away somewhere. They've got a lot of properties.
Who knows?
And
We'll
Florida is a very, what you have to understand, guys, I could show you my backyard right now, just my backyard. And yeah, there's been the random bear back there. I've had the owls, everything.
Alligators.
Human beings.
Even them iguanas will knock you out. Them big ass iguanas be walking around, just jump on you.
I'm not playing with none of that stuff. I couldn't survive.
There is
no iguanas
you
Florida, man.
actually can more than you think, because more of the wildlife wants nothing to do with you. Mm-hmm. But if you disturb them, well,
they're gonna come. They're gonna get on you. Yeah, if you disturb them, they're gonna get on you.
But no, there's no way that he's dead. It, like you said, there would be definitely some. There would be no reason for the parents to keep up the farce. Okay, they'd be like, "My boy is dead. He's gone. He's and then go from there." But no, they're going about gardening and whatever.
Gardening,
yeah. What's under that
yard straight? You gotta keep the yard straight, though.
Gotta keep that yard straight. But they haven't taken any trash out to the curb, which is another interesting thing.
Mm-hmm. People gonna be going out through that.
I think I have dominated enough of your time tonight, guys, and I've enjoyed it. Let's stay friends. Let's stay friends. I'm gonna enjoy you and what you're doing right now. I'm gonna light something up, and but I'm gonna hang in and listen. I want to hear the next caller. I need to give someone else a chance to say something.
Okay, she
have a blessed evening.
She's been taking a smoke break, guys. Okay.
All right, guys. I love you.
Ready.
Let's stay friends.
For sure. You subscribe?
I did. I told you to go friend me on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I'm old school. Just friend me on Facebook so I can, send you stuff, I want to send you this interview, like I said.
I don't know if ISIS is up. I think she just dropped out, but they have everybody got their opinions, and this the little serial killer or whatever thing could be far fetched. Who knows? No, the sound still cut out now? Are we good? Somebody let me know if we good with the sound, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I do see a lot of people, because we went back up. We had about a couple hundred people watching again. It went down and it started getting back up dramatically. So people are definitely checking it out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We're gonna still chop it up, and like I say, if it's anything y'all want to talk about, you already know. I'll be on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to pull up something real quick. So feel free to hit that link. I see somebody new in the chat. If you're new in the chat, definitely hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Let the panel, get to know who you is. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to show your face, nothing like that. Tell also is a can y'all hear me? Sky. Yeah, I think it was just more of a comparison, man. But somebody go ahead and hit that link, man. Like I say, it's been pretty good right now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play this, you know what I'm saying, intermission.
Grammarly helps you work more efficiently, which makes accomplishing your work goals easier.
Smoke break, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Gracie, why don't you go ahead and join the chat? I don't got no videos with you on the chat because the last one I had, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't post the whole thing for some reason. I had a couple of strikes on it. Yeah, Jessica, you talking about the two girls, the Schultz and the is that what you talking about? We was talking about that earlier. I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, what's up with it.com? I damn near closed the whole app right now. I'm tripping on the mud, boy. I hit the road button, boy. I have to go back quick. Like,
Press the
get that plug, just messed up everything.
press the pinky and brain button.
I press the exit button on my screen.
What about that cowgirl body was found late? I had fell asleep watching your live stream. I just woke up.
But I was, man, how y'all be going to sleep at 8 o'clock and stuff?
Because people got work in the morning, J-Balls. Everybody can't be up. You got just like
every time I had to work in the morning, I still be at the club. What are you talking about? Because everybody home. An hour or two, you know, sleep when I got from work.
I was like 10 years ago. People grow up, man. We can't be. I used to be this on the same. Well, not really. I used to always go to sleep early, but like I used to put them all nighters. But man.
Yeah. Okay.
But you know, you got a whole different demographic. You got like people that be up overnight. Like you got the vamp life on your screen. But if you started going through in the morning, probably have a whole nother group of people. You know what I'm saying?
Join the chat, Sky. Yeah.
Probably have a whole different group of people, but like I was catching some of it though. Like you had some good conversation going on. I had just clicked off and clicked back on just now though. Got me some water and stuff. Y'all,
click that link, Sky. It sounds like you got something to say. It sounds like you got a daily double on your mind.
Yeah, y'all click that link because I ain't gonna be on here too long. I gotta go back to sleep.
On your mind, Sky. What's going on?
I gotta go back to sleep. I got work in the morning. But what's been called it? What is this case y'all talking about? Like, is this the same? The Gabby? Is this the Gabby case or is this something different?
Yeah, I mean it's related to the Gabby case, but two girls came up missing around the same area that and come to find out they was at the bar. One of the girls worked there, and Brian and it was at the bar for like 6 hours. Brian and Gabby, and they came up missing the day after the fight, which started at it wasn't a bar, it's like a little food place or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was listening.
And the cashier is the cashier at the place is one of the girls that, and her wife is one of the girls that ended up body found around the same, like, some miles from where they found Gabby.
Already. I'm bouncing back. I'm finally getting back better, bro. So you ready to step back outside in a second. Please should have been watching Brian.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said you wasn't.
I've been sick, man. I've been sick like the whole week, but I'm feeling like better now.
Sky, you gotta connect your device. It says device not connected. You gotta give access. You gotta allow access to StreamYard. If you got an iPhone, you gotta allow Safari access or something like that.
Hey, what's up, bro? I didn't know that the boy in that little Arlington shooting, that other boy didn't go to the school.
Which one, the other boy?
Yeah, like I guess one of them didn't go to that school, right? That's what somebody was saying.
I don't know. I mean, I heard he just ran up in there, though. I heard that.
That's crazy. I ain't know that. But it really don't make no difference.
He ran up in there or something. Hey, try to hit that link again, Sky. I don't know what you got to allow access. I seen you in here, but it just said you didn't allow access to your camera or your mic. So I don't know if you doing something else on the phone at the same time. Sometimes that'll mess it up.
Man, this is I already know. I ain't watched the whole episode, but I could already tell this is a good little episode, man. Make sure you don't go too long where it can't re-upload it. If you go super hard, man, just go live again before that point. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I ain't gonna do that because I hate having to do all that anyway.
You know how you be going hard.
Time consuming. I have to upload. I have to download it from a whole nother source. Re-upload it, edit it and stuff. I ain't finna do all that. Let me see, Greg. See, I said John Coke. Gabby in the grill. Who is John Coke? John Coke? We're gonna have to look him up then. Hold on, we're gonna have to look up John Coke. He said John Coke was an escaped mental patient. John Coke, we're gonna have to look him up. Let's do that right now. Who is John Coke, bro?
Shout out to Tavia the Savior and Frida. I know she always in here holding it down. I see you got your 6K, bro, man, going up, man. Gonna be 16K pretty soon here.
Oh, I got 6K already?
Yeah, you got 6K.
Already. That's what's up. Oh, so that's what everybody was saying congratulations for. Man, what it said, look, this is what it says, Sky, that you will need to connect your microphone, at least your mic. You got to give access to it. It's in your internet browser settings. Because you right here, it shows you right here, but it just says device not connected. You probably got one of them iPhones, because everybody have what?
Might have to use it.
Tell them how to do it. It's easy, but iPhones be having so much security stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Might have to use a new browser or just click back in and click out or something like that. It ain't hard.
Because I know she got a daily double. I wanted to get a daily double. You know what I'm saying?
Don DeMarco.
Want to say something? Who is Don DeMarco?
That's what they be sitting. That little drop they be dropping when in the freestyle battles or the battle rappers. They be dropping that little Don DeMarco when they say like a hard line. You ain't up on that battle rap music, man. Or it ain't music, but the battle rap culture.
Yeah,
they used to do that.
I actually do be watching the battle raps. Dang,
you do?
Yeah. I'm trying to find a picture of this John Cole. Okay, I see who they're saying he is. Escaped sex offender John Freeman Cope, who walked out of the sexual predator treatment program. That was on June 30th. He captured in Utah September. He just got captured. He was released June. Dang, so he been out on the run for a minute. Let's see what he looks like. Oh yeah, okay. So this is the dude that I've been seeing people talk about. Could possibly did it or whatever. Could possibly be doing some stuff. This is the dude they're talking about. Hold on, I'm going to show a picture of him right now. Why does it show a big picture of this dude? And a lot of people were saying that he favored, but he don't really. I mean, he could favor Brian from far away because of the beard and stuff. But
Brian's still on the run, huh?
About that, you saw him. You said what? This dude on the left right here.
Brian's still on the run, huh?
Yeah, that boy. I don't know where that is.
I know they got the FBI on them, so
on the run, right?
Usually they catch them boys quick. That's the dude with the beard, the full beard, or?
Yeah, this is the dude right here. They're saying that's the dude that could possibly be doing this stuff. But I mean, if so, why is Brian running like that? If you ain't did, especially if you ain't did nothing, you know you ain't finna be running. Unless you like, that's just crazy. That's the dude.
Man, there'd be so much stuff going on. There's probably credit for everybody.
I'm telling you, man, I don't know. But they did say that he's escaped from a sexual offender place and all that in Utah, where Gabby and the other two bodies were found.
There's so much land in the Utah hills and canyons and all kinds of space out there. It's a lot of space in Texas too, but
so I mean, he could have been the dude that did that, and it's just to the other two girls, and it's just a coincidence that they was there, that she worked there, was there, and all that.
But Brian's just on the run.
Yeah, Brian's on the run. I mean, Brian most likely definitely had to do that to Gabby, though. I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He that dude right there.
He made some crazy phone calls. The parents. That's why the parents knew something was wrong, because he made a phone call referencing, acting like he's Gabby, referencing to her grandfather, calling him Stan, telling his parents, "Can you tell Stan I might need some help? Brian's not answering the phone." My parents like, she don't never call her grandfather Stan. She ain't never did that.
Somebody else is gonna get arrested too because of this. So boy, he can't just be on the run like that without help. But you said he was like a one of them wilderness people, like go camping and live in the wildlife and stuff. And he out in the woods, like living like a mountain man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tamara, if you want to join the panel, click that link. I'll probably be on here just for a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Not too much longer. But I don't know. But like I said, we definitely gonna. They getting closer to finding out. But like I said, it seems like, I don't know if it's gonna be as simple as we thought it was.
Yeah, it's gonna be some extra spice on it, or
It's a lot of weird. It's a lot of stuff going on, man. And this dude. I mean, he got the choppers and stuff looking for him, infrared, all that. I don't know.
The key is gonna be if he talk. If he, you know what I'm saying, he probably ain't gonna talk.
The thing about it is he probably. And look, that's the thing. The police know he's not gonna talk. That's why they doing all this stuff to try to get some DNA and stuff. Cause they know he's not gonna talk. He already didn't talk. He said he ain't talking from the beginning. He was chilling at the crib.
Yeah, you're right. He ain't got no phone.
Yeah, he already got a lawyer. He don't have to talk at all. And they don't got nothing for him to say he murdered her either.
He could talk and get well, I don't know. He would be dumb to talk, but I don't know. Maybe they show some mercy because he shows some remorse, you know. But that's they gonna open closed shut case on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's everybody.
They're gonna have to get some physical evidence, but you know he already guilty in the court of people, public defender. I don't seen first 48. I don't seen these court shows, man. They be getting people.
That's what the whole story is about. How come they ain't treat this situation like how we always see it get treated? You see what I'm saying? Like, cause they don't even have to have no evidence. They still be having niggas sitting in there till they figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They get not only have them sit in there, they'll convict somebody off of some circumstantial evidence.
Yeah. Or just have you sitting in there till they can find some shit. All right, wait, you don't want to talk? Okay, wait here. We can hold you for a certain amount of time anyway.
Oh yeah, they should have held him, huh? But they thought they didn't think he was going on around.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he said, but see, the thing about it is, from my understanding, when the police first started questioning him, you know, after he's been at the house for a week, almost 2 weeks, they had already lowered up. So he didn't, you know what I'm saying? So it was already like, oh, damn, they lowered up. He ain't talking. You see what I'm saying?
So they only got him for a credit card fraud. They didn't even got him. That's what his warrants for. Credit card fraud.
Yeah, using her credit card across country. And that's around the time that she was already, you know, dead.
Well, hopefully they got more, and they ain't just showing their hand. You know, they're trying to.
That's not Brian Laundrie. That's a dude that they're saying could be possible for the Schulte murder. He mental person that escaped from the sex offender treatment place, and they just barely caught him September 28th, and he been escaped since June. And people are trying to say that they think that dude, because he got this long beard, like, but you know, from a distance maybe, but I don't know. You see what I'm saying? He's bald headed. That's how he looks, right? Like when they caught him right there, that's how he's looking. Bald headed, thick beard. So from a distance, maybe people would get him mistaken. That's probably why they've been seeing so many sightings of him. Nah, Black Bear, I don't think that he was assisting Brian, but what he was doing was, you know, something that sometimes some people get lucky and get, but most people get it. They tried their best not to take none of them to jail. That's all it was. They look like nice kids. They're gonna get married. We don't want to take you to jail. You've been fighting and hitting. We have, you know, we got witnesses. Normally, they're gonna take somebody to jail, period. But this time they tried their best. Like they even was asking questions like, okay, now answer this question correctly, because if you don't, you're gonna have to take you to jail. They were asking Gabby that. When you hit him, was your intent to, like, they was trying not to take, you know, none of them to jail, which I guess, you know, that would be cool, but
giving them the benefit of the doubt. I did watch that little part that you're talking about. That I watched about 5-7 minutes of that video when they had them pulled over, and I saw that little part where they're talking about some. They did exactly what you said, talking about some. Answer this pretty much correctly.
Critical. Yeah, well, we don't want to take you to jail now. I'm going to give you one chance. Just make sure you answer this correctly.
Why did they pull him over anyway?
because they got calls of the domestic violence that started from the shop that they was at, where the 2 girls came up missing, and they was on the road, and they spotted them on the road swerving.
Oh wow! And some 2 other girls are missing, and then now Gabby and 2 other girls is missing.
The girl that's the cashier at the restaurant where this fight started at. They was speculating that they thought that she was the one that called the police. Her and her wife came up missing the day after the incident. Like the incident happened on the 12th. This probably happened to them on the 14th.
Scott Mosiak, try to use a Google browser.
Or go in your browser settings. The 3 little buttons at the very top in the line. The 3 little buttons at the top, click those and click settings and then privacy or something like that.
Oh yeah,
I got that iPhone that she probably got that one that everybody be having a problem with.
Yeah, I know, but when I initially did that, I had to use I think it uses some Samsung browser. I got a Droid. I was trying to use the Samsung browser, and I had to click on the Google Chrome to use it, and now it just automatically does it every time I click the link.
Well, Jesus Love, what 4 people are you talking about? You said 4 people? What 4 people are you talking about? Please feel free to join. Yeah, anybody. I was trying to tell Tamara to stop being scary and go click that link. I don't know.
Shout out to Frida. Frida, yo, you be putting in the work, yo. You appreciate it.
Yeah, Frida definitely. Or even Jessica. I see she was saying a lot in the chat, but she stopped responding.
Nah, you got a lot of, shout out to the panel, yo. This is Jay Boss's house, man. But, he invites you to come here and speak freely. Don't get it. He flipped out on somebody who came in his house disrespecting. But, he respects all y'all that come in the house and make the show a good show. You know what I'm saying?
My subscribers flipped out on them for real. On a couple of people for real. They don't play that shit. They be watching. Hey, it be so funny when you be seeing them comments afterwards, boy.
Boy, I ain't gonna bring it up, but I'm gonna start coughing because that shit was so funny.
One of these days, I'm gonna just read all comments like on the published videos. It's just be like, that's what we're gonna do the whole time. Let's just read some of these comments. You know what I'm saying?
No, the comments be going hard. Because comments be going hard. They be knowing what they talking about.
What's up with it? The real Queen B Madison. I see her. Madison, you've been on here before, haven't you?
Yeah, Meridian in the building. That's the OG right there. Go ahead and hop on. That's Miss Madison.
Oh, you talking about Terry?
Miss Madison, man, that's Nunu.
Oh, it's Nunu. I was like, I know that.
That's the OG.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Mississippi. Shout out to her.
Hello, hey, Nunu, why don't you go ahead and join the panel then? You got .com on here. We got more people joining this stuff. I'm not gonna run real too long though. You know what I'm saying? You scared?
Yeah, scared. That's Cap, big Cap.
You don't even gotta show your face, man. What are you talking about?
She just playing with you, man.
I got all kind of people. You could not be.
She just playing, man. Don't be taking that serious.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I had all kind of people come up on here for real. You know what they going through.
Miss Madison, she got a YouTube channel herself. I actually tried to searched for your YouTube channel the other day. I couldn't find it though. She was turned up on YouTube or on Facebook.
Oh, Facebook. I ain't been messing with Facebook that much lately, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's been a little while since I've been like posting it like that or anything.
Facebook went down for a second, man.
A lot of BS.
She said, "Yeah, I was a survivor." You know what else?
Well, join the panel. I'll get you about 5.
What is there's a song, there's a quote by Soy Sue or something like that. I forget the new name. He said, the journey to 1,000,000 miles starts with one step. So, you know, everybody has to start with one step, you know. And ain't no telling what that one step could lead you to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the one step could lead you to a journey of 1,000 miles. You know?
Yeah.
You did.
But how you want to start a channel, but you scared to even join a panel?
She ain't scared. She always join.
You know, be real scared on your own channel.
Nah, she ain't scared at all. No.
Lulu be tripping. Nah, I'm just
playing. Yeah, turn up on her. Daily double.
You said what?
Daily double, Don DeMarco.
I know it's a daily double, man. Somebody hit their link, man.
So they just pulled him over for acting the fool. How old is they? Gabby and oh boy, are they like super young?
Nah, Brian's 23. Gabby probably like 22.
That's crazy. It's crazy, man. They little pups, man.
Yeah, and you know the crazy thing about it is they film like the whole plan was them because they be on social media, like I guess they somewhat try to be influencers on social media.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so like Instagram and stuff, they had some following, you know what I'm saying? So the whole plan was to go cross country and record all of it. So people are like going back and watching it like it's a movie. And then when she comes up missing and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like everything they did was documented, and then all of a sudden it stopped.
I wonder how he was acting. Like, you know, you could tell people act funny, you know what I'm saying? There's always little signs, like if you catch candid views of somebody, how they live their life, you can see little signs that they crazy as hell, you know.
Yeah, so a lot of people said that he had weird, and it seemed like he had Gabby like under like control type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I have to go back and watch it.
That's what they get out of that. Like,
you need to chop up a video and so people could I don't know. I just ain't familiar with a lot of shit, with a lot of stuff in the case. So, but it's been ongoing. It's crazy.
I mean, if you watch this video in the first 45 minutes, you don't know everything. I'd have people that really follow the case join the panel and put some stuff together too. So you're gonna know everything.
Nah, I heard a lot of people talking, but I was like halfway asleep, and you know, I was like fall asleep. But you know, I'm gonna go back and catch the re-record or whatever.
A few gems that was dropped for real though. There's a few gems that was dropped.
So I can learn about what's going on, because I ain't been watching the news, but every time, you know, I turn on the TV now, the Spectral cable news come on, I'll be accidentally leaving it on that for a while. They be talking about that like every day.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people keep on asking about those two girls. I'm gonna just show the little video real quick. Let's see what if they even talk about it.
Yeah, go ahead and show that video.
Here it is. Right?
I'm gonna drop off, man. I need to go sleep because I already know Nunu coming on. So shout out Nunu.
Let's change the game.
He thought I was scared. And look, my boy had my baby. She ain't scared. She ain't scared.
I knew Nunu was gonna bring that energy. I'm gonna hop on this thing, but shout out Nunu. Salute Nunu. Y'all hit up Nunu's Cash App. I'm gonna get up off this thing, bro.
Fox 13's Lauren Steinbrecher explains how friends
I'm gonna show this video, Nunu, because a lot of people are coming in asking about the two girls.
With positive vibes and nothing but joy in her
I'm gonna pull
smile.
up.
To Bridget Calvert, her niece Kylen Schulte was a ray of light.
Her having such a beautiful soul to see it
dead near their campsite in the LaSalle Mountains are called. Family of two Moab women found dead near their campsite in the LaSalle Mountains are calling for answers tonight. The Grand County Sheriff's Office is searching for a suspect in their deaths.
Fox 13's Lauren Steinbrecher explains how friends are reporting some disturbing details from right before these two women went missing.
With positive vibes and nothing but joy in her smile. To Bridget Calvert, her niece Kylen Schulte was a ray of light.
her having such a beautiful soul to see it complemented with someone like Crystal, that they could really enjoy life and do it together.
Kylen and her wife, Crystal Turner, got married 4 months ago, loved living van life, and called the outdoors around Moab home. Many people knew the couple around town, which is why when the two were no call, no shows to work 2 days in a row on Tuesday, it was clear something was wrong. The family, all out of state, say police searched, but it wasn't until an acquaintance drove out to the South Mesa area in the LaSalle Mountains for South Wednesday that they discovered the horrifying news.
She was on the phone with my brother when she pulled up to the car. She looks at the site and sees a body and tells my brother that he sent a text that said it's Kylen and Crystal.
The Grand County Sheriff's Office confirmed the two women were shot and killed, they believe, by someone else.
The evidence that we've gathered at this time, that's what it's led us to believe was an isolated incident.
Is the video still showing?
For now. Bridget explained how friends told them the couple mentioned a man creeping them out near their campsite last Thursday and Friday.
Their friends Saturday that they met up with, they said they were going to go move. They were going to pack up and move their campsite. That it was like he was still creeping them out.
The family is hoping someone can help them find answers.
What is very uncomforting is that there 100% is a murderer on the loose.
A murderer who took two lives away, but the family says will never put out the light, the love of Kylen and Crystal.
We're going to let their love light shine. That they had the most beautiful love, and that light is not stopping.
Lauren Steinbrecher, Fox 13 News, Utah.
Anyone who may have seen something suspicious in the South Mesa area of the LaSalle Mountains last week or has any information.
So that made me want to check and see where did they catch that mental dude they're talking about. Let's see what it says about him. Nunu, you still there? Oh, she got a mic mute. Let's see what it says about this dude that they're talking about that escaped. The mental, sexual, whatever. See where they found him at. Okay, so it says John Colt captured in Utah after 3 months on the run. Let's say Wichita, Kansas update. So they caught him in Kansas, September 28th. In June, he escaped Lawrence State Hospital in Kansas by creating a staff ID badge and pretending to be a doctor. Ooh. He then passed by 5 secure doors on his way out the gates before his capture, about 800 miles from where he escaped. Colt had help, even buying a motorcycle, Miller said. Oh, I don't know. So I don't think that dude. I don't think that was him. He was camping on government land in Utah, and the U.S. Marshals were tipped off by someone who thought they saw Colt and called the local sheriff's office. Citizens saw a person who the citizen believed to be Colt in Utah and notified Wayne County, Utah Sheriff's Officer Miller. The citizen turned himself in. They called him a hero. Escape offender code. So he walked out a sexual predator treatment program and made a fake badge and disguised himself as a doctor. He planned to escape, you know what I'm saying, somehow obtained a replica. So they're saying he had help. He obtained a replica of a staff ID badge and dress clothes. He was initially sentenced to 5 years for aggravated sexual battery, attempted rape, aggravated burglary, and 4 counts of aggravated battery against law enforcement. Dang. He got all that, and he was in a sexual program. Wow. I don't know. So that it could be that dude. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know. If it kicks you off, just join back on. Sometimes it does that. It depends on my internet because I'm in the studio part, so my modem it be going up and down. But just click the link again. Yeah, but Noodle, have you been following this case though? You got your mic muted.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I'm trying to get back on. Talking about the case with the girl. I don't know nothing about that case.
Gabby Petito?
Oh, Gabby Petito. Yeah. I've been following that one, yes.
But you don't know nothing about the other 2 girls that got found. The one I just showed a video about. You see the video?
I didn't get to see all of it because I was trying to get back connected in. I had to close everything out and go back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this it's just it's a couple.
Play one more time though.
Yeah, I'll put it back up. It's just a couple, you know what I'm saying? But it's just at this point, there's so much stuff going on, man. They need to get out there and just start regulating some shit. Really. You know what I'm saying? That's what they need. They need to start regulating. Well, I'm pulling it up right now, though.
I already did it.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Let me see. I got it. The live stream is what makes the volume skip. So how can I pause where I don't hear that and just hear the YouTube?
I mean, you're normally supposed to turn down the actual YouTube. If you watch it, are you watching it on another device?
Now, I was watching it on my laptop when I'm on the stream. I just watch it off my phone because because I gotta talk on it. Okay.
Because if you're using your laptop and on the stream and then watching it from your phone, you got to turn the volume down on your phone. or it's gonna make it skip.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna make it skip. If you're watching it from your phone and you're on a StreamYard, like you got to turn it down, just mute the volume, but it'll kind of make it skip. Like anytime you talk, it's gonna echo and skip and lag out and stuff. So you gotta turn the volume down, mute it. You know what I'm saying? Just mute the volume really on the phone. And then you can still watch it and comment and stuff like that.
All right. All right, you gotta play it. I told you I ain't know nothing about this though.
All right.
And matter of fact, while you playing that, I wrote some stuff down about the case too. I'm gonna find it while you playing that.
She takes a picture, and in that picture is this ET. He puts the camera over in that direction, and everyone.
The family of two Moab women found dead near their campsite in the LaSalle Mountains are calling for answers tonight. The Grand County Sheriff's Office is searching for a suspect in their deaths.
Fox 13's Lauren Steinbrecher explains how friends are reporting some disturbing details from right before these two women.
Did you still see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Because I'm closing it down so it can move fast. I don't know when I close it down if you can see it or not.
With positive vibes and nothing but joy in her smile. To Bridget Calvert, her niece Kylen Schulte was a ray of light.
Her having such a beautiful soul, to see it complemented with someone like Crystal, that they could really enjoy life and do it together.
Kylen and her wife, Crystal Turner, got married 4 months ago, loved living van life, and called the outdoors around Moab home. Many people knew the couple around town, which is why when the two were no-call, no-shows to work 2 days in a row on Tuesday, it was clear something was wrong. The family, all out of state, say police searched, but it wasn't until an acquaintance drove out to the South Mesa area and the LaSalle Mountains herself Wednesday that they discovered the horrifying news.
She was on the phone with my brother when she pulled up to the car. She looks at the site and sees a body and tells my brother that he sent a text that said it's Kylen and Crystal.
The Grand County Sheriff's Office confirmed the two women were shot and killed, they believe, by someone else.
The evidence that we've gathered at this time, that's what it's led us to believe was an isolated incident.
That's all they can say for now. Bridget explained how friends told them the couple mentioned a man creeping them out near their campsite last Thursday and Friday.
Their friends Saturday that they met up with, they said they were going to go move. They were going to pack up and move their campsite. That it was like he was still creeping them out.
The family is hoping someone can help them find answers.
What is very uncomforting is that there 100% is a murderer on the loose.
A murderer who took 2 lives away, but the family says will never put out the light, the love of Kylen and Crystal.
We're going to let their love light shine, that they had the most beautiful love, and that light is not stopping.
Lauren Steinbrecher, Fox 13 News, Utah.
Anyone who may have seen something suspicious in the South Mesa area of the LaSalle Mountains last week or has any information can remain anonymous and should call 435-259-8115.
So you see that, right? Did you catch all that? You hear me now? I think you got your mic muted again. Let me see.
That's my first time seeing about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's just like you know what I'm saying? Right now we're just calling it just a coincidence, you know. But the coincidence is You know the chick, the chick that they're showing the picture of.
Yeah.
The girl. She worked at the place where the confrontation between her, between Gabby and Brian happened, and they were actually Gabby and Brian were actually there for 6 hours because Gabby was doing something for her channel or something. So you know what I'm saying? Of course, she had to been talking to Gabby, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, of course they must, because they were there 6 hours. At some kind of like food mart type of, I don't know exactly, but that's like a long time to it's a long time to imply that girl didn't know who Gabby was for sure. You know what I'm saying? And she works the register, so she's right there. And it ain't like a big old restaurant. It's like a little small food mart. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't have a lot of people in it. That's probably why she was filming in there. You know what I'm saying? For 6 hours. I didn't know they was there for 6 hours though. That's crazy.
Me either. I cannot find them notes I had wrote down one night. It that made that makes me mad. I can't find it.
Jordan Rivers, what, are you in Florida or are you in Utah? She said she's scared. She live over there. We got guns though.
Yeah. I be nervous too because I don't be know what to talk about, and I want to start my own YouTube, but like I got one subscriber. I don't even know what to do, how to begin, and apparently YouTube got a lot of rules.
Yeah, read the rules first. But have you did any videos?
No.
You gotta do some videos then. Ain't no way you gonna get no subscribers if you don't do no videos because they ain't gonna know how.
So I need to do like some little videos first before I do a live, then, right?
Yeah, you can't even go live till you gotta get 1,000 subscribers to go live.
No, because when I did, that's what it told me on my phone when I tried to go live on YouTube. Then when I tried to do it on my laptop, it said that I had to get my phone number verified and wait 24 hours. And so I just tried to go live to see if it would let me, and it would. But I didn't do it.
Oh no, that's crazy.
I joined yours instead.
Maybe that means just through the phone you have to have 1,000.
Huh?
I said maybe from just which if you try to go live with your phone, you have to have 1,000.
Yeah, I seen that. That's crazy.
But if you got a laptop, I guess it lets you do
it. And then I ain't been like promoting my page like on my Facebook or nothing. So I need to start doing it. I need to, and because I got some goofy kids, like they are crazy, and I could with them. Cause most of them got YouTube page. Remember that last time I was on here, my son was posting all his stuff. Boy, go sit down somewhere. Nappy head ass. They so bad.
Yeah, I mean it's just a little investment, a little time investment. You know, you gotta get in. You gotta get in there. You gotta start somewhere though.
I just got to figure out how to get the ball rolling. Once I figure it out, I think I'll be able to do good from there. I'll outbeat Tasha K, babe. No,
Jordan Rivers. They already caught the little the dude that escaped from the mental place September 28th. So I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out if he was the one linked to these two girls' murders, and it was just a coincidence that Brian and Gabby was around the girl that came up missing and body found for 6 hours. They were there with that girl before they started fighting. You know what I'm saying? That might just be a coincidence.
Oh, now that I know that, like, so that happened right before he killed Gabby.
Yeah, they came up. They was last seen the day after Gabby.
You know what?
Got in a fight, and people called the police. They left that scene. The police pulled him over, gave him a room. The next day, they was at a last scene at a bar. They went camping. See, ain't that crazy? Because like, okay, Brian and Gabby was in there at the spot where she was at for 6 hours. Like, imagine walking into like a little donut shop, right?
Right.
Okay, for 6 hours. She works, and the old girl works registered. And she was there, you see what I'm saying? Like, then Brian and them are campers. They went camping the next day. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just a whole bunch of like coincidences, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, Brian and them are campers. You got meet that live. Can you hear me? You know what I'm saying? That's just a whole bunch of like coincidences, right? You gotta meet that live. It sounds like you got about 5 devices on.
I try to figure this shit out.
You can't have another video playing like the same video.
The live stream thing keeps skipping, so like it's fading out to where like I can't hear some of the stuff you saying.
Well then, if you got headphones, I think it'll work.
Oh, I showed you about some. Hold up. Okay.
Yeah, if you got headphones, it'll work.
Hold up. Give me a few minutes so I connect. That's probably why.
Jordan Rivers, but they caught that dude that's out there. That was a little. I guess he was a predator or something. They're talking about. I don't know, but they caught him. So y'all should be good. I heard that y'all don't have a lot of problems like that out there. Yeah, Sophie, because it was the first witness said that he was slapping her. And see, I think that's the witness that probably talking about. We need to see, because look, they was fighting on 2 different instances. They was fighting outside or leaving that little place for sure. And then I don't know if they where all that happened, was that in the parking lot of that place? You see what I'm saying? But the fight started, the argument and all that started inside that place. And it makes sense because Gabby was in there. They said she was doing stuff for her channel for 6 hours, and they was fighting over the phone. Like, he took the phone and locked her out of her car and stuff. He probably like, man.
They must was using the Wi-Fi out there.
Yeah, and he probably was mad because she's too busy doing her stuff and not listening to him or something. That's because he took her phone and her being there filming, for 6 hours at one spot. I'm pretty sure he's like, man, let's go. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a little. I'm pretty sure he had a problem with just sitting there. She probably talking to old girl, the register, all that.
That makes a lot of sense.
Possibly made a new friend and talked about camping the next day, because the girl at the register went camping the next day with her friend. Like, I don't know. They have a picture of her and the girl. They last was seen. The last picture of them seen was at a bar called the Wooden Tavern or something, right before they went to their little camping spot or whatever. But it's just such a coincidence that they're all campers. I guess everybody campers out there. I don't know.
They show. Now, I did hear that it could have been another murder involved in that, but I didn't know who or where or what or anything about it. So,
I think, are you talking about a dude in like New York or something?
Who?
So I was hearing something about some dude in New York.
You know, they are both originally from New York.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get the headphones turned on.
Yeah, they some dude they're talking about from New York, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, they've been having sightings of Brian. But now it is interesting that dude that they just caught was camping in Utah. You know what I'm saying? That's a little interesting, but
I ain't even heard about that.
Yeah, the dude I was just reading about it. I forgot his name now. Something gold. He has a bald head. He has a bigger beard than Brian though, but he escaped from like the sexual offender rehabilitation center since June, and they just caught him September 28th or something like that. Yeah, September 28th, and they said he had help. Like he had got a replica of a doctor's ID, and he pretended like he was a doctor. He got out of there.
What?
Somebody had a motorcycle waiting for him and everything, but they caught him camping too. They caught him camping. So that was, I guess everybody just camped. Like, I don't know.
I think a lot of them up north do camp because, you know, it's like mountains. A lot of them hike and do a lot of outdoor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Brian a good one, cause baby, that first I've been out there getting ate up. Let me go and turn myself in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I can't even deal with the mosquitoes on the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like I be
Man,
mad.
what? Them damn flies, me and my kids be swapping them flies.
Mm-hmm. But that's one thing Brian said on one of his Instagram posts. He don't mind the bites and the bug bites. He loves it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why Dog the Bounty Hunter was saying, like, that's why he was gonna be so hard to find, because Dog was saying your average criminal, you know, they be from hotel to hotel, and you know they have some type of electronic. See him, he got rid of everything but except the little. He went and purchased the little trap phone, but like. He know how to be out there in that wilderness and survive. You know what I'm saying? But they claim they keep spotting them here, there, you know, but some of it may be true, some of it may not be. But those parents,
look, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was trying to get people to understand, because they think, oh, he looks so wimpy, and you gotta understand this dude, like, damn near spends 90% of his time in the woods and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter how wimpy he is, y'all ain't finna be sitting in the woods for no week, not even 2 days. This dude, that's what he does. If you go down his Instagram, that's all he be doing. Hiking and stuff by himself a lot of times. So he knows how to take care of himself out there. You know what I'm saying? He can't be too wimpy if he's doing that. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But see, somebody said, I definitely think he was putting his hands on her. Yes, I used to deal with somebody like that. And I used to be in a domestic violence relationship. And I mean, it was bad. It was really bad. And one thing, like, once you involved with that for so long, you become like trained to that. You think that's like your normal life. Like, you become trained to that lifestyle. You become trained to know how to respond to something when they come a certain way, how to handle something a certain way, because they will hit you. And that's what he does. He's a narcissist. That's exactly what he is.
I mean, he was definitely into some other shit, man. Oh, so all you gotta do is read his Instagram post. Like, he posts like 2 pages worth of stuff on his post, man. Like, I read one, I was like, dang, this ain't talking. He be talking about a lot of deep stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the type of stuff that you be like, man, if you thinking that deep about stuff, you don't need to be thinking that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like he wrote some shit about, I wonder, you know, like how like humans are cattle. You know what I'm saying? Like, because of the way I can't explain. I could pull it up, but when I read that, I was like, oh, I see what he on. Because he was saying like he's more woke and more alive. He's more, you see what I'm saying? Like he's saying like everybody else with civilization and they fancy cars could never last out here. Man is supposed to be out in the wilderness and our civilization is turning to shit. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking like that. I'm telling you, I'm talking about getting super deep, like type of stuff, like just deep on stuff where I couldn't even read it on YouTube because he gets into everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Then I didn't realize there was about these extra murders, like, and they were seen around there. He was seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what.
Where's Waldo? Y'all need to stop. He looked like he used to be a good dude. Now she's been with him since high school, and I really don't feel like he was like this at first. I feel like maybe he started hanging with the wrong crowd. I really think he may be smoking dope, and that's what changed him. I'm dead serious. That's what changed a lot of people.
He been on that thing. Yeah. He been on some stuff. We can't even talk about that on here. We can't talk about.
I'm dead serious. You know, I'm gonna tell like it is. Shit, that's reality. Because I've experienced it. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker used to go inside my motherfucking head. You know, and the whole time it was because he just started this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
yeah. I mean, you never know. Some people do like to go get out in the woods and trip out and stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They like to get out in the woods and hey, let's take, let's go out in the woods and camp. You know what I'm saying? But like,
get a hold of them shrooms and stuff.
Yeah, no. You ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But
crazy. That may not be the case, but I'm just saying, I'm just stating my opinion.
I don't know. I should have started a poll in the beginning. Do you think they're going to catch him alive? Or he going all
I don't know. It depends on if Dog the Bounty Hunter sneak up on him. Then I feel like they'll catch him alive. But I feel as if he got a chance to kill himself and he know like he finna get caught, he'll do it.
Hey, and that's crazy.
He know he ain't gonna make it in prison. He wasn't expecting this to blow out of proportion like this. He was expecting it just to be another white girl got murdered, and they may say a little thing or two, but not carry on with it.
It won't let Scott. Do you use the iPhone? It won't let Scott connect for some reason. It only does that with people that have iPhones. You got to know how to give access.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop because I couldn't connect with my iPhone.
Yeah, it's like you just. Man, my cousin did. You just go in the settings, your internet browser settings. You know the little 3 buttons at the top of the screen that be like right up here. You see why I'm pointing at on the screen? Oh no, no, you can't. Yeah, you should be able to. You can't see my arrow on the screen, can you?
Hold on.
The top right is the 3 little arrows on your internet browser. That's what you click. I mean, the 3 little dots. You click on that, and then it's gonna, and you go down to like privacy and camera and mic access and stuff, and then allow permission for apps to access it. But it should just let her do it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she need to update her phone. But yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he gonna. Yeah, look, see, and I see the play that they're trying to run too. I don't know if I want to go ahead and say it either. I see the play that they're trying to
say it.
Because look.
Oh yeah, you make it try Safari. Try to go through Safari and do it.
Yeah, you go through Safari, yeah. You gotta go through Safari.
I got my earbuds on and it still be going in and out when I'm listening to you. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that the neighbors say he was nothing nice. Y'all giving him too much credit. Oh, I was just saying he may not be nothing nice. He may have been a damn asshole and be her ass her whole life. Since they've been together. I don't know, cause like I said, you do become trained to that lifestyle, and then when you get fed up with it, they know you fed up with it, and so they'll just knock you out. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he could have been a little. I mean, once he started getting into all the stuff they saying, the books and all that, he created. And like I say, we don't know what he was doing. We don't know what he was. But like I say, once they found out them books and stuff, and his obsession with the Zodiac killer and the author of all them books and stuff, you know, and all these cases and stuff. That's what kind of gave me a little bit of a red flag right there. I was like, dang, that's the only kind of books he got. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, you know what I'm saying? That common sense.
And then with these other people being murdered around, that's just see, and that makes you wonder, did he kill her to shut her up because she was maybe said something and didn't like it, and she maybe was gonna turn him in. I don't know. Don't get me.
Now, well, we talking about the other two girls that was one of the girls was working at the place that Gabby and Brian got into a fight with, and they was there for like 6 hours. Gabby was filming for her channel or something like that. They came up missing 2 days later, and they was in the same spot same place as Gabby. You know, allegedly Gabby and Brian when they started fighting. She was like working the front, and she came up missing, her and her wife.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Okay. I was just explaining it to her. Boy, that's the thing. The woman that was running the store that Gabby and Brian got into an argument and fight in initially, she come up missing 2 days later, and her wife. And I guess she had to be the one that tell them to leave and see them fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She had to be, and then if they were in there 6 hours, they had to been talking to them too.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even know what they really started fighting for. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they come up missing in like 2 days, so they never even knew Gabby was missing or nothing. So they didn't know it was nothing to even call, or you see what I'm saying?
Right.
To even say, they don't have a story to tell you. They can't tell you what happened in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
They came up
because
missing
it all popped off in there. So I wonder if they got like security cameras or something there.
They probably do. They probably looking at all that. That's probably why they take it. That's what I'm saying. That's probably why they taking their time. Probably looking at all that. But like I say, like when I think about it, that makes sense because that girl that ran the register, she ain't here to tell if, hey, I talked to Gabby and we were gonna go hiking. That's why and she can't tell you none of that. And Brian did, you know what I'm saying? She can't. We exchanged numbers. She can't tell you none of that because she came up missing. That was last seen on the 13th, the day after. But they had went camping, so you know, around the 13th or 14th is when that happened to them. And they were, you know, shot several times. Like I don't know why, and they were partially clothed and everything.
See, and Gabby's death, they said homicide, but they ain't said nothing else, right?
They ain't said cause of death yet or nothing. Which is weird. That's what I'm saying, which is weird to me. But see, that's what I was gonna say. Look, the play they probably try to run, look, because you know when you said he probably, if dog catch him, he'll probably turn himself in type of stuff. Mm-hmm. Now have you noticed how today they've been posting that dog don't have what's the word, the authority to arrest Brian in Florida?
Why not?
They was putting that out there, so they could be like, hey Brian, you know I can't arrest you. You know what I'm saying? I just want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. Because I think that's like a play that they're running. Because why would they just say, unless they just battling with Dog, but they're saying Dog can't even arrest him even if he, you know what I'm saying, ran up and found him.
So I guess he just gonna, if he find him, he'll just hold him down and call the FBI to come arrest him. But you know that I think the FBI feeling some type of way, maybe because like how Dog get these leads and they didn't get these leads,
see,
did they get them and they ignored them because you know they said that his parents was.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just thinking, what if that's a play just so Dog could be the one to bring him in? Go ahead and say he don't have authority to arrest him. Brian willingly came with Dog. You get what I'm saying? Because Dog can't arrest him. And then make it even more, you should say more of a movie. Like, yo, Dog the bounty hunter brings Brian in. He sat down at a fire with Brian and talked for an hour or two. You see what I'm saying? And then he
because it's just strange because now every time we see Dog on his show, he catching their ass. The FBI is looking for this man. The Dog and his people looking for this man. Can't nobody find him.
Yeah, and that's why I say it seems like Dog knows a little something, but he don't have the authority. So he's just gonna be more of the what's the person they send out to talk to you? Come on, Brian, turn yourself. You know I can't arrest you, man. It's Dog, man. You know me. Because I remember Dog said something like they know him. You know what I'm saying? I remember him saying like his people know him. Like he knows.
See, I wouldn't doubt it. This may just be, he got too much damn pool. His people do. And then the parents, I ain't never seen no damn parent just shut the hell up.
Look at this, hey, Dog. Where's Dog from?
They from Hawaii. Well, no, they live in Hawaii. Well, that's when he was with Beth. I don't know where he stay now, but and they had a place in Colorado too. They were going back and forth or whatever. But they had a place in Hawaii and in Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know that, but there definitely could be a play. Yeah, but it's gonna be like, that's what I'm saying. It's like it ain't gonna be all that, man. Like Dog saved the day. He brought Brian Laundrie to custody safe because if the feds try to get him and he do anything crazy, he ain't going. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're gonna play with him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he can give himself up, but they ain't gonna play with him. They ain't gonna want to hear his story. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Dog,
but you know what? They should have took his ass.
Sit down with him.
I don't know why they didn't question him when he was at his parents' house originally, or did they not know that he was there?
I mean, no, they knew he was there because Gabby's parents kept coming over there and getting into it with, like, asking, like, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Where's Gabby? You know what I'm saying? They knew he was there, but they couldn't do nothing. He got lawyered up quick too. He got lawyered up. So once he got a lawyer, he don't have to talk. And see, that's the thing. He got a lawyer. He don't have to talk.
And that's what he gonna do.
But he can talk to Dog though. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because Dog don't even have authority to arrest him. So he can talk to Dog. He can sit down and talk to Dog.
Because they got way too different leads, way too different areas. Like, it looks like it's just all the...
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit, Brian might be they whistleblower or something. It seems like it's a lot with his ass. Shit, can't nobody hide you like that but the damn FBI.
Yeah. Yeah, Frida, I mean, it's true. Look, I mean, it doesn't mean, but if he's lawyered up, he says, "No, I want to speak to my lawyer." Then that's when they stop asking questions. I know you see that all the time. If he said, "I want to speak to a lawyer," they're not going to question him no more. He's already spoke for a lawyer by law. They have to. You see what I'm saying? If he already said he want to speak to his lawyer, it's done. Okay. Speak to your lawyer. It'll be like, well, we still got enough evidence to lock you up, though, so you're going to be here, but you don't have to speak to your lawyer. But in his case, they're saying we don't have no evidence to lock you up. So that's why they came with the credit card thing, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they realized the credit card thing ain't even, the credit card thing is not homicide. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he could probably do a program for 6-7 months on that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But because they gotta have the body, right? Oh, they got her body, right?
Yeah, they got her body.
Okay, yeah, that's.
But they just don't have nothing that says yet that he did it. Everything is circumstantial evidence. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's labeled.
I know he did it. That motherfucker ain't hiding like Where's Waldo for nothing.
I'm telling you. But yeah, that's just how that shit be though.
That's so true.
That lets you know. That lets you know that he has somebody that knows the law.
His folks, his mom and daddy, they said they're the ones.
Most people gonna make the dumbest. He still made a little mistake when he used that credit card, but that ain't that bad. You see what I'm saying? Right. It ain't nothing compared to the other stuff. But for him to move that way, he has to know somebody to tell him, hey, what they gonna be doing? They're gonna be looking at this. They're gonna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You got hurry up and whatever. And then you can tell your story, you know what I'm saying, your side, you know what I'm saying? That's why, if anything, if Dog has anything to do with it, I see Dog bringing him in, but Dog sitting there and letting him tell his side, live recording everything. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sit down by the fire, talk to him. Okay, Brian, so what's going on, man? You know I can't arrest you, but, you know. Yeah, I'll give you time. I'm gonna turn you in, but I'm gonna give you time to tell your story. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Because
my thing is,
they're gonna give you a chance to tell your side of the story like that. You know what I'm saying?
But see, my thing is, like, Dog normally records everything, and this being a top case, you would have thought he wanted it all recorded. But his daughter's the one that passing the messages and stuff. Like, they're not even showing much of them looking for him.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So think about what I'm saying. Then think about it. Put it together. You get what I'm saying? Because he's trying to be ahead of the FBI, so he can get to Brian. Because he can't arrest him, but he think Brian will come with him, and if he gonna talk to Brian and find out all, you know what I'm saying, and then record it, and then bring him in, record him, bringing him in. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That it makes sense. That's why he ain't showing everything, because he already leaked one of his leads that got. So he of course he wants to find him first, right? We know that. We know he want to find him first, and he can't arrest him.
I think he just want to show the FBI that he can find him first.
Yeah, and then catch him and talk to him and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brian, we're gonna give an interview. Hey, I can't arrest you, but
you know what? Dog the Bounty Hunter might be hired by the parents to see and to talk to him. Who knows? Because it's just strange. He just came out of nowhere. Because he was talking about he was in Florida or whatever, and folks were asking him about it, and that's what made him do it. But why you ain't recording it? Like, I would have thought, that's how you get your money, is by putting your stuff out there on TV and stuff. You got your own show. Like, you thought he wanted to record, or maybe they is, and they not wanting to show it until afterwards.
Yeah. We'll see. And I know that I'm not tripping. When they first showed Dog was joining the case, I remember him saying, yeah, they know me. Like the parents and them, they know me. That's why, I'm saying, I remember him saying that. Like, I know I did. Say, yeah, I know that, like, they know me. So I'm gonna go down there, I know them. They, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's he said, basically, he said that before. I know he did.
Then if that's the case, why they didn't open the door for his ass? Or you think they knew not to open the door in front of everybody to make it seem like that?
Man, stay. I mean,
see, in this case, it's just fucked up as the Kenneka Jenkins case.
Look at this. You speaking the truth, but you just questioning yourself. I don't even gotta say it. You speaking it, but you questioning yourself. Like you asking yourself that question, but it's the right question to be asking.
Because it's allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the right question because Dog is he does TV and stuff, so every show he does turns into like a movie or something, right? You know what I'm saying?
An episode. And he make his money off
it. Look, this is gonna be one of the biggest episodes he ever did.
But you would have think now that we got more than just the TV, he could have been doing a live stream, making a hell of money looking for him. But maybe they is making an episode and they just ain't gonna show it yet.
Yeah, they just ain't gonna show. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Why would he show all his that he's gonna put in his episode? He ain't gonna show
because I was thinking
it's gonna be an exclusive episode
because it's nationwide. Like this is everybody looking for this man. So if I know if it was me out there looking, I want the nation who look for him to ride with me at the same time to look for him. I don't know that.
Yeah, but see, Dog is not just a regular person looking for him. He's a movie. He's a what I'm saying. He's a TV series and a bounty hunter.
But I don't even look at Dog the same because I still remember an episode. Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question though, because you gotta understand, like Dog does his job, but isn't his job a business?
Yeah.
Anytime he does do that, it's also business. Like he's not just doing it just to show y'all he could do it. It's a business, right? Mm-hmm. So of course he's not showing all the footage. He's not leaking nothing. He probably got footage of them climbing all through the swamp and getting close to the island that he's on. They said that he did leak something that he seen. That it was 2 kayaks somewhere, meaning that Brian had one kayak he was in, and he had a kayak with his belongings in it.
Mm-hmm.
So he putting a little stuff out there, but he got to keep, it. I mean, he gonna definitely drop some jewels and make a whole show out of this. Maybe sell it to MTV or something. You feel me?
Lord, MTV trying to get everybody stuff. Like with Kenneka Jenkins, they didn't even do nothing. Hell, the YouTubers didn't just repeated what the YouTubers have already said. Really, it's them YouTubers that is for Kenneka Jenkins. That's what it's gonna take for them to get that case solved. Because I didn't realize these YouTube streets were this strong. Like, I've been watching so much. And then it's even beef in these YouTube streets. Like, different hoods beefing. This shit is crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah. And bloggers going there like, nothing. Way.
And then, Tasha K in trouble. Oh, my God. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. But she always want to be messy and talk about folks, though.
What's she in trouble for? Tasha K? I can't. I know who that is, but I can't think of.
You don't know what she. Oh my God! She in trouble because she made a show last year with the exclusive information of between R. Kelly and his 2 girls.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, she had got that. She got that info from a person who worked in Wisconsin because he was locked up in Illinois or something, or vice versa or something. And she was getting it, like his call logs, his messages, his everything. And so they found that out. But what they trying to prove right now is like, did she pay for it? Which she did. She paid that woman for. Man, that's federal. That's what they were talking about when Tasha K. I'll watch it.
Dang, yeah, I seen something about that, but I ain't look into it. But I know exactly what you're talking about when she said that. I mean, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. People, if you don't ever ask yourself why, then you just don't need. You just stay in the bubble. You know what I'm saying? You just like. That's why, like, That's why you said is YouTube, like the YouTubers really sped up the case on Gabby Petito for sure. You know that, right?
It was going in and out. I ain't hear that last bit.
Now I said the YouTubers sped up the search for Gabby quick.
Oh, duh. Because
That,
if
remember, that wasn't
I
even.
think it was so hard because you know my girl Gabby, she was a YouTuber and she was trying to get her stuff out there, and he was a hater. She was spending too much time on it, like you said, and he couldn't take it no more. So he knocked her ass out.
Yes,
Why? Because he used to be in that lifestyle. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. He used to be in that lifestyle. That's how they connected so hard. But he got off on the dog.
See, look, Nunu. Both of them are like on social media, like kind of like influencers, right? Brian had 300,000 Instagram followers. Gabby had 2-point-something million.
Right.
The last time I looked at it, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So he probably was tired of her YouTube. He's like, you have 6 hours. He said, "Are you still on YouTube?" You know what I'm saying?
Okay, because he's a narcissist. It's got to be about him. Like most of the time, like really all day long. It's everything got to be about him. 6 hours, that's too much of her time, honey. You know, that's you can't ask me.
She was, you know, they both started building their stuff together, and she would start tagging him in her posts and stuff. So to get followers, like that was all. See, that's how everybody know them as like a.
He started getting jealous.
Yeah, but that's how the America's Best Couple started, because it's like, oh, they're watching Gabby and they're watching Brian and they're following. She's tagging him, and people are following Gabby and Brian now. And you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she had, to me, from what it looked like, she had a huge following, a pretty good following, like for real.
She did. On Instagram and YouTube.
Yeah, and she and yeah, because she, when I last looked, it said she had 2.3 million YouTube subscribers, and Brian had like 375,000. 375,000. I think his YouTube is like creative design or something like that.
I would talk about his ad, but he got more than me. I ain't got but one subscriber, so I can't really talk about his ad.
Nah, that's Instagram though, not YouTube. I don't know what that.
Yeah, I got like 53 of them.
You said how many?
53.
You said 3?
53.
I mean, you don't be on that stuff anyway, so yeah, it's some kids like they was on that. They grew up in the Instagram era where they were like them kids, like the younger ones, put me on Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
What my kids show put me on it. My daughter,
years
she 13
years ago.
Edit her ass off. Let me tell you, she the truth when it comes to editing. That's why I was like, "Ooh, I can make some fire YouTubes because she can do some editing."
Yeah, I'm talking about I'm talking about a long time ago when Instagram first came out. Everybody was on Facebook. How many Instagram followers you got though? You saw?
Oh yeah.
How many Instagram followers? I got 200. They're like, well,
because I always watched it, but I didn't realize like how serious it was when they say the YouTube streets in your neighborhood and all that. Like I be in the YouTube streets all day long. You know what I'm saying? I understand what they talking about. I could be driving. I'm in the YouTube streets and listening. I'm in the shower listening. I mean, people be having too much going on, but they don't understand that YouTube show is listen. They got filters on all types of stuff. You could ask Frida because she noticed how YouTube will straight block comments and everything, and she have to decide if I want to show it or not. They filter. They be on it though. They be filtering. A lot of people got to stop saying too much on, you know what I'm saying, on social media like that. Frida, the strange call. What was there a call? I thought it was a text message.
It was a text message that she said, "Tell Stan I might need help. Brian isn't answering the phone." And Stan is her grandfather, and their parents like, she ain't never called him Stan. Right. And then the last text they got, it says no service wherever they was at. It was like, nah, this is weird because they know that, like, you know how some kids are like, she never would call her grandfather Stan, his first name. She called him granddad or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
That don't even make no damn sense.
Yeah, like he knew his name is Stan, but he didn't tell grandpa or papa how she would say it. She ain't like never called him Stan. That's what her parents was like, something ain't right. Because she just called him Stan.
Did they find that phone that message was sent from? And if they found it, was it on her or was it in a different location?
I think it was from her a laptop or something like that. Like a WhatsApp on a laptop or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. On her laptop or something like that. Or is her phone? But I'm not mistaken, it's like a laptop. Because, you know, she was doing social media stuff, so she probably was, you see what I'm saying? She probably did have a laptop.
Reason why I say, because I think the mom said it was a text message. And maybe he sent that one random message to leave that device somewhere from anywhere but other than where her body was. So they would have thought, okay, boom, this phone picked up for this location. When this message was sent, she may be here, but she was really over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, that's the only thing I can maybe think of for that one message being sent like that. Just a random message, and that's what the hell he said to mess with their head. You know, like I said, he is a narcissist. That's what they do.
Yeah, it said he ain't answering the phone. Tell Stan I might need help. He or Brian ain't answering the phone. And that was like that was weird. And then they said the last text or whatever they got was saying no service, like wherever they was at.
That is strange.
Yeah, that no service mean no. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, I don't know. Like that. Like I don't know why. I mean, to me, that just shows all kind of craziness. Like, I mean, that ain't enough circumstantial evidence, but you know, they probably taking their time. I don't know. Like,
and then with the whole FBI can't even find him, man. And then I ain't even really just paid attention to the last 24, 48 hours lately about Brian, because I've been watching some other stuff that's going on. But in the YouTube streets. But anyways, what the hell was I saying? Oh my gosh.
You lost your train of thought.
Blank. Shit. Never mind.
You started talking about the YouTube streets and lost your train of thought. What you
man,
got?
I'm telling you, that's them damn YouTube streets. They get your ass. They done took a lot of these mugs, boy. Every time something happened to somebody, at least it seemed like 4 out of 10 people that happened to somebody like doing something, like the white boy being arrested for being on the shrooms and punched the lady in the face. YouTuber. This YouTuber was murdered. This YouTuber killed this person. Like, damn.
I mean, it ain't no different from because a lot of people been doing it on Facebook forever, doing crazy stuff and making stuff happen to them. They just using YouTube too. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be doing a lot to get content. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
People do a lot to get some content. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you seen that one YouTuber that he used to go spit and pee on every hood.
What?
Yeah. You already know they found him.
Oh, they need to chop his little thing out.
He used to literally go at every, and then another dude followed his footsteps, and something happened to him too, I believe. Like, you know, he used to really go, be like, nigga, I'm in Woo Project right now. Help you say everything, you know what I'm saying? All that, and record it and walk off. And he started blowing up on YouTube. He had a throw little Audi and everything. Like, he was really blowing up on YouTube for doing that. Because everybody was like, man, that nigga real. He going to everybody's hood too. And nobody don't mess with him either. Like,
people love drama. I'm telling you, people love that drama.
Yeah, I think he had like about a new audience, and people started messing it up, and all, that's when he knew it's like, man.
My friend girl was just telling me the other day, because you know I got 7 kids. Everybody know I got 7 kids. Yes, I got 7 kids. Yes, I had them all. But anyways,
how you be so small?
I'm putting my weight back on because when I had my daughter, my last little girl, she's 4. I had a C-section, and when they did my C-section, I end up catching staph inside the womb where my baby was from the utensils when they did my surgery. And I was going to a midwife that whole time, and the doctor that I was introduced to that was going to do my C-section wasn't even the one that did my C-section. When I went a week later to get my staples out, like my stomach was just like pouring all this fluid. It was so, oh my God.
Oh,
doctor,
okay.
let me tell you,
yeah,
this doctor had me.
that's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Okay.
No.
This doctor had me coming in every day so he could pack that wound. Now, this is a wound for me just having my baby. He was packing that shit in me every day. So I went and showed my mama, because my mama was an RN and she about had a heart attack. And she was like, Bridget, you gotta go see your other doctor. So I went and see my other doctor. He almost fell out. He was like, what the hell? Why you ain't up in the hospital with some IV fluids? So he sent me all the way to the hospital. As soon as I got there, they took me in surgery and took all this shit up out of me. I was woke. They just numbed it. Yes, I'm a beast. I was able to take that. They took all that out, but
it's a little graphic, but it's a little graphic.
But it's real though. Like I almost died. I had to get a blood transfusion and everything. Say some.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I say Just read the guidelines on YouTube when you start.
I read them, but it's
like,
life.
I know. I literally had to read them probably like 10 times.
See, that's probably why I don't need to make.
I still be reading them. I got strike, man. I got strike to where I didn't even like. They struck me for like 3 months. I was like, man, I ain't even doing this no more. You know what I'm saying?
See,
on a viral
video. Fire. My mouth be a little. Sometimes I be having no filter, and I be having to catch myself.
Yeah, once you read it and understand what they're saying, it's just like.
But anyway,
what they're saying, they're saying exactly what they're saying. There's no building around it, no way. You know what I'm saying? They're saying it's just like that. Your verbiage,
right. Okay,
like that. It's like there's ways around it, but it's just specifically what they're saying. Like, you know.
Right. Okay. Well, the reason why I was saying all that,
hard time to catch on. Like it took me a while to catch on. I was like, oh, okay, so maybe I need to say this word instead of that word. Maybe I should just say. You know,
the whole reason why I was saying all that, because you asked me about me being little. Well, I had her and went through all that. I went from 200 pounds to 130 some pounds.
Dang.
I had to get a blood transfusion. It lasted for like over a year. It was so bad. Oh my gosh. And I've been trying to pick up my weight. And last year,
no, I mean it's all good. Like you ain't that small.
But I'm saying
you don't look at like a person that has 7 kids. I mean,
7 kids. I know.
I'm just saying, like out of 7 kids, like it's actually a good thing. Out of 7 kids, I would think that you'd be, you know, I don't know. It's actually a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
But I love them, and I wouldn't trade for the world. Cause let me tell you, each one of them got their own little personality. They their own, and it's amazing because like I sometimes dream like I can see my son when he gets older and being successful, because they all better be successful. I done went through too much with them. You better be successful.
Yeah, I mean,
my daughter said, my oldest, she said she ain't never having no kids. She said, Mama, because of you, I ain't never having no kids.
I know.
I said this drive her crazy.
My mom said, hey, when you grow up, boy, you better not have no kids, boy. Woo!
Let me tell you, I just been up on here talking to running my damn mouth. I done just came over here talking all about me. Let me shut the hell up. I don't never talk to no damn body, and now I'm finally talking to folks. But
you don't never talk to nobody. They said Gabby was texting in code. Maybe it was Gabby texting in code. Maybe
no,
it's
I don't
him.
think it was Gabby. I don't think it was Gabby.
Yeah, because around the time when you look at the timeline, around the time that he texts, that's around the time that she's supposedly like she ain't been seen, and you know what I'm saying. And everybody that's following her knows something wrong because they watching her. They're like, Gabby hasn't posted nothing in 2 days at all.
Was texting
and that was the whole purpose of the trip, is to record everything.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, Sophia. Gabby was texting in code. See, I thought maybe she was already dead and he sent that. But it could have been.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most likely from the timeline, it was around that time, but it was definitely around that time that she was already missing because her friend said that she was talking to Gabby even around that time, and they were close friends. She knows Brian. She she went to school with her in New York, and she was like, Gabby didn't even call me on my birthday, and I talked to her like 2 days before, and I thought something was wrong, but I thought maybe she's just doing her YouTube thing or whatever. But after like 2 or 3 days, I started thinking to myself something was wrong, and that's around the time their parents started getting the text. Is when they started feeling something ain't right because they ain't heard from her or seen her. People was, bloggers like, what's going on with Gabby? Why she ain't, what I'm saying, posting? That's what That's what initially alerted people that was already following them and stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And I had all this stuff written down, like when her last post was, like just different little things. I cannot find none of those papers. When was her last post? Like what day was that? Do you know? I had it written down. I don't know what it's at.
Her last post?
Yeah.
It was I can look at it right now. Her last post was, I want to say, was it? I think it was right before they fight, like a day before they fight. That's what I believe. Ever since that fight, it wasn't no more. You see what I'm saying?
Hold up, let me see my phone.
After that fight, it wasn't nothing else, like no more posting or nothing.
I'm one that Siri would know. Yeah, that bitch seem to know everything. Hey Siri. What day was Gabby Petito's last post on YouTube?
Okay, I found this on the web. For what date was Gabby Petito's last post on YouTube? Check it out.
She said Gabby Potato. My baby a little slow.
Gabby Potato. That's messed She ain't gonna find nothing.
And look, that's not even talking about what I add, Lord. My poor baby. She can't help it. But it's a little hard. Oh Lord, you know what it's just said on my phone. I look at a YouTube thing. Somebody says Megan Thee Stallion dragged for gaining weight. Pregnancy rumor spread. You know what? I get so tired of folks want to talk about her, somebody gaining some weight. They need to sit their ass down some damn well. Because if the girl was losing weight, y'all swear up and down she was on some drugs. As hype as she is. These folks need to sit down some damn well. Talking about Megan.
Well, they said her last Instagram post had no. Okay, look. So Gabby's Instagram is no longer up, but Gabby Petito's last Instagram post had no tag location. Let's see what it says. They took her Instagram down.
They did.
I mean, that's what they're saying.
I had
Like
it
everybody
written
asking
down.
why.
I don't know if I wrote down August 23rd or August 26th.
Oh yeah, it was that post of her holding that little pumpkin.
Yeah.
It's like
in front of the butterfly wall.
Yeah. Let me see the last photo. Why don't I say the date? It was posted on August 26th. And remember,
August
that's why I said the
26th.
26th or the 27th is when they checked out that hotel. It was last posted August 26th.
The hotel, talking about the hotel when the police separated them.
Yeah, it said the couple checked out the hotel around that time. That's why I was wondering. It said the couple, which is
That
weird.
had to been a different hotel.
But people saying that this post, or it could have that RS is 26, because people saying this post doesn't make it, like the followers are saying that pictures that it doesn't make any sense because it's not tag location like she always does. Her hair looks different, and the pictures give away a major clue. I don't know. That's what all of her followers are saying. Like, that's not normal because she don't have no tag location, and that was a part of the whole, the whole thing, the whole reason why they went out to do that, to you know what I'm saying,
right?
Besides, everything, every location they stopped at,
they were traveling all the different national parks and stuff, I believe.
Yeah, it's the one, you know what I'm saying, where she had the little pumpkin. This one, look, this one right here. But I remember that was like the last one they showed. It's that one right there.
Yep. Look how beautiful she was. She seems so sweet. And then you know what? Let's talk about that video from the police though. Like that one officer, like he was all for him. Like like Gabby was the abuser.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that video just made me sick. I was that damn cop, man, because he was really all for Brian.
Should I pull that up?
Yeah.
Take a better look at that. I'm gonna get the full video. We're gonna get the full, not the half.
Maybe Lorianne. Girl, I wouldn't put it past him. He better hope he don't get caught. He better hope he take his own damn life, because his case done went nationwide. And you know what they gonna do with him in prison? They gonna send that ass nationwide, baby. I'm gonna hate for him. He gonna feel like that booty been on Real Nation.
Let's see which one. This one is like super long. I don't know. This might be too late.
My name is India. I was in a cult for 7 years.
And then, like how she this ain't their first time, because like she was able to defend him. Like she was making excuses like it was her that was in the wrong. Like she was like basically taking up for him. That's just what we do.
Yeah, like they went through that. Like they went over that before. Like, oh shit, like he probably told her, you gonna get me, go ahead and act like this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't their first rodeo.
Currently doing 40.
See,
corrections
I can
speed
see
limit is
it.
15.
I don't.
It just makes it run smoother when I do that for some reason.
I'm about 3/4 of a mile into the Arches, just before the gate. SO229. I had the female that was on the passenger seat separated from the male. Keys are on the hood. You want to tell me what's wrong?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just some days because sometimes I have OCD and sometimes I can get really frustrated. Not like me and towards him. I just like, I guess my vibe is like I hear him like in a bad mood. And I was just saying, I'm sorry if I'm in a bad mood. I just really stressed. I had so much work I was doing on my computer this morning.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I hate sport. At an organic juice bar, but I just quit my job.
Okay.
I was a nutritionist. That's what that was my
That's
job.
cool.
And I just so that's kind of been like a, I don't know, he's like
Yeah, I know that does look like she's in some definitely distress for some reason. I was just letting it buffer a second.
Of my car. You're not in any trouble, okay? I'm not going to be putting handcuffs on you. You obviously don't have any weapons. I'm going to get you into the air conditioning, let you take a breath, relax a little bit, and then I'll come back and talk to you in a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
All righty.
So they are speaking about it. Like remember he said she was trying to do her blog and she spent a lot of time doing her blog, right? And that's where they're coming from, is that spot.
Right.
And he just said, yeah, we've been having nice more. She's been doing her blog, to spend a lot of time doing her blog. You catch that. See, they're coming from the incident right now.
Right. And you see how she was taking up for him right off the bat. They done been through it so much. She knows she's going to take him right back. So she going to automatically take up for him and lie for him.
Yeah, he mentioned the blog and stuff. Like, she's been blogging all day.
Yeah.
She's just, she's been blogging.
I just wanted to throw it in there.
If you're trying to get going and get our day going, because you want to go take ours.
You want to tell me about those scratches on your face?
She had herself on her hand. That's why I was pushing her away. Because she wanted me. I like the keys so I could walk away. I said, let's just take a breather. And
I want to go back right where he was saying about the blog thing so I can hear it straight without no skipping. Let's see.
You want to tell me about those scratches on your face?
I was just started right there. So
Lorianne, you ain't never lied, girl. Ooh, I'm so sick of that ugly. I wish I could punch this screen.
You true. Yeah, true.
I'm going to get you into the air conditioning, let you take a breath, relax a little bit, and then I'll come back and talk to you in a few minutes, okay? All right.
Worked up because you're trying to get going and get our day going because you want to go take ours before you something like that.
You want to tell me about those scratches on your face?
She had herself on her hand. That's why I was pushing her away. Because she wanted me. I like the keys so I could walk away. I said, let's just take a breather and let's not go anywhere. Let's just calm down for a minute. She was getting a little worked up. And then she had her phone and was trying to get the keys to her. So that way I was just trying to, I know I shouldn't push, but I was just trying to push her away to go, let's just take a minute, step back and breathe. And she got me with her phone.
Can I see your hand? Oh, you got a mark right here.
Oh, that's from a wire.
That's from a wire?
Yeah.
You want to tell me about hitting that curb?
Hitting the curb was her grabbing the wheel.
She grabbed the wheel?
Yeah. She said, I can't believe we're getting pulled over, and then she grabbed the wheel.
What about the speed? Did she take over the pedal on you?
If I was going fast, I'm sorry. No, it's probably just the moment of, I'm still shaking now. The adrenaline, seeing the lights flashing up, and then her gripping the wheel. So if I sped up, I'm sorry about that. Or if I was speeding beforehand, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it took quite a bit to catch up to you. So,
yeah, I'm sorry about that. We're just going into the park again to get water because we have a 6-gallon water container to fill up. So we're just grabbing water for the hike. Okay. And I was trying to, she keep everything calm and quiet because there's plans still to go for a hike. I'm sorry about that.
Of course. Do me a favor. Do you want to go ahead and just take a seat right over here on the curb for me?
If I was speeding, I'm sorry. My apologies.
You don't have anything in the pocket or anything like that, do you?
Nope.
Just wallet? All right. And then, do you mind lifting your shirt so I can check your waistband?
I got turn around for me real quick.
Perfect.
Nothing.
I just want to make sure. That's all, man. Go ahead, do me a favor, take a seat, all right? Oh, do you have your ID on you?
In the car, if you want to come with me,
No, we'll just do this. Just go ahead and take a seat.
You come with me, I'll give it to you.
Oh, you're fine. What's your first name?
Brian.
Brian? Is that layman spelling?
B-R-I-N, yeah, and L-A-U-N.
And then your last name?
L-A-U-N.
L-A-U-N.
D-R-I-E.
D-R-I-E?
Yep.
Laundrie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's your date of birth, Brian?
I'll say crisscross applesauce, but I just didn't shave because I'm bald. I know it's okay. I'll give you some shit. Sound good?
Alright, just hang tight for me. SO229. I need a 29 name and date of birth. First name Brian, layman spellings. Last name Laundrie. Lima Alpha Uniform, November Delta Romeo India. Bravo Romeo India Alpha November.
And then what? Yeah, so how many times did y'all fight? What did you hit?
It's gonna be out of Florida.
He just grabbed you? Did he hit you though? I mean, it's okay if you're saying you hit him, but then I understand if he hit you, but we want to know if he actually hit you. Because, you know, where did he hit you? Don't worry, just be honest. Did he slap your face or what? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. So has he been drinking? Okay. What was up with this driving? I saw said he hit a curb. While you're driving? While he was driving, you were hitting him?
An urgent message. To anyone with type 2 diabetes or pre-diabetes, this discovery could save your life.
Did you already tell him all this?
I didn't get that far into
Okay,
it. She
so
was hyperventilating
she's
a little
saying
bit.
that they don't drink, but at the point where you lit them up,
You don't drink or anything.
she started hitting him.
Yeah, I was yelling at him, and then when you said it like that, I like kind of punched his arm like this.
That she's saying why he hit the curb. You said it was Gabby? I'm sorry, I remember that name. It was Gabby?
Yeah.
Try to meditate stuff. Does she tend to have a lot of anxiety and stress?
A lot of anxiety.
I got stuck here. She found a way. Where is it? Ain't that something?
I just stopped staying again.
What's up with it, Scott? Oh, shit. What happened? You was in here. Sky, you was in here. I'm gonna drop the link. You was actually in here connected and everything this time. And you just somehow, just like you just went straight out. Well, go ahead, join back. Just click that link, join back.
It just makes me upset. I know that he definitely gets frustrated with me.
I never really watched the full one, the full video of it. What's up with this guy? Now you live. What did you have to do to fix your stuff to make it work? Just so anybody else will know. Can you hear me? Sky, you got your mic muted.
Hello?
Yeah. What did you have to do? What did you have to do to connect, just so everybody else will know that we have?
Oh my God! You know what? I have children here, so I got everything blocked, like this block, that block, and I had to go in and unblock some stuff, and it's been a minute, but I was determined to get on here, baby, because that lady, she did. I knew that eventually somebody would wake me up, and I was gonna jump in. I was just sitting here telling my son, I said, you know what? I've been doing this for really too long. I've never had my own broadcast, but I've been getting invited to parties with T.I., Tiny, Rick Ross. We live right up the street from Rick Ross. All the people in Atlanta really know who I am as far as Sky Mosaic. But I was just telling my son that I never had the confidence to just kind of jump out there because you see the stuff that I say, and people are like, well, who are you? Come and stuff like that. And I said, you know what? They're never going to take you serious if you don't step forward and stuff like that. And I told him, I said, you know what? I'm out here tonight because when she said OJ, and they just threw this girl off the expressway, shot 7 times. And you want to go back and talk about OJ? No, it is a lot of women getting killed. And you know what? I just really don't appreciate how Black mothers and their children, girls and women and men, are having to beg the media to come forward and say, look, this is my child. She's been murdered. And they are doing a lot. They are giving a lot of resources to Gabby. And it's an obsession with white, blonde women. And I'm trying to figure out that's okay. But in hindsight, Gabby was failed in a lot of places. Gabby was failed with her mother. Gabby was failed with her father. They hadn't talked to Gabby in days. Actually, when Gabby's mother sent a text talking about her grandfather, that was the opportunity right there to say, no, what she's talking about, I don't even know what she's talking about. No, Gabby, you come home. But I feel that, and then Gabby want to become a YouTube star. We have to take and factor Gabby's age. Why was Gabby out there by herself? Why was Gabby seeking for love with an older man? And she was doing.
And see, the thing is, I've seen a lot of situations where when they become kids, like when they want to be rebellious or anything, when they're 21, you can't even they if you try to hold them somewhere, they can call the laws on you. They're grown.
Right.
You can't make them stay in the house or nothing. They can call the police and police be like, hey man, she's grown.
Right.
You're gonna have to let her go. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point they are considered as adults, even though we don't look at them like adults, but they are.
But
if her parents was to call and say, let's say Gabby was just out there fooling around with some dudes, and her parents filed a missing person report, and they found her out there, she could tell them, hey, get on somewhere. I'm grown.
Okay, so
but they've been together since high school. Brian's only 23, Gabby's 22. They've been together. They was high school sweethearts.
Okay.
Yeah, once they 18 though, they pretty much can do. You know what I'm saying?
But still,
I moved out the house when I was 7.
That Gabby was back and forth. Gabby was back and forth. I don't have a child old as Gabby, but if my son is sending me a message about my grandfather and that is not even his correct name, right there, I know something has gone wrong. It's time for you to come home, so and so and so, and let me get to the bottom and find out what's going on with my child.
I mean, they could have. they could have got in their car and started looking around, but they did file the missing person report as soon as it takes 24 hours or whatever. They filed that, but they just wasn't, the laws wasn't pressing Brian like that. You know, he already said he ain't speaking. He didn't speak to nobody, the family or nothing. It's like now the laws are involved. So it's
Had
like,
that been you, look, APD, well, we in Atlanta, but APD would have been right outside your house. You would not have had time to get away like Brian has gotten away.
yeah, I mean, I mean, we all understand that. I mean, even the news, the dude on the news said that. We all got that as understanding.
So don't y'all
That's
feel
right.
that
We
Gabby
understand
been
that.
failed? Gabby was failed all around. We know that Brian killed her, but she been failed in a lot of places. Then I found out that that her parents got paid to be on Dr. Phil. Okay, the Gabby funeral been paid for. Okay, they
Yeah,
all went to Target and got brand new suits. We talking about a family that didn't have no money from the start. And like I said, it's a lot of resources being paid to Gabby. When here in Atlanta, we are finding one woman a day dead, one a day. Troup County yesterday it was another young lady which they found who killed her. Her boyfriend killed her and they got him up on the base in North Carolina. But the sisters that they found in the park, like I was saying, then they had another young lady that was stabbed to death and she was cut from her neck all the way down to her stomach. Okay, they haven't found who killed her. We another one a couple of weeks ago. She was shot in the head under a tree in the park. The two sisters. I mean,
Yeah.
ever since August, we have gotten, and nobody is doing anything. And we're
Yeah.
going to a visual tomorrow about the young lady that was thrown on the expressway on 675 here
Yeah.
in Clayton County, Georgia. Shot 6 times. She has 3 kids, and nobody is doing anything, but everything is going to Gabby. So when
Yeah, I
she
mean,
want to
that's what I'm
bring up
saying. Yeah, we
OJ
feel
something
that.
30 years
No,
ago, I'm
yeah,
hot like a 48.
yeah. I mean, not like, and then like, you know, like I definitely understand what you're saying. Just try not to get too graphic about it, but that's a whole nother topic that we could talk on. And who cares if it get monetized or not? You know what I'm saying? That topic. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's a
you
very
definitely
touchy.
got some money going on. I'm
It's a
proud of
very
you.
touchy. It's a very touchy topic because like I said, even a dude on the news, he said if it would have been somebody of a different race or this and that, do you think it'll get all this? And they were like, no. They said but
Do you see how
they said maybe if it
back
blew up on
rider? They're
social,
going
they said
AT
maybe
driver.
they said maybe if it blew up on social media, it probably get more attention. But normally, nah. Like if it's somebody else, you know. But this is just you know, the perfect couple of perfect looking teenage, like the young, like you know what I'm saying to a lot of people, you know, and they had all the she had all the followers and things like that.
No, let's be
Contributed to it,
honest.
but
She's white. She's white.
yeah, I mean,
She's
we know,
blonde, and she's
I
young.
know that, but
Yeah.
like I say, we all know that. You know what I'm saying? Like we
So
know
why
that,
was she
they know
bringing
that.
up OJ? She wanted to go in depth. She was waiting for us as a black cast to jump in and say something about OJ Simpson. And I was like, now look, you talking about an FBI. I'm a true FBI agent. You do not want to take me down that lane right now. So I said, you know what? I keep telling him and promising him I'm gonna jump on here, even if I don't jump on here, but for like a few minutes. I know people are surprised about how it sounds. I just sound like a little girl, but in hindsight, I just thought that I know people can say whatever they want to say and they have their opinion or whatever, but it's like OJ, you
Yeah.
are way out of the loop. I
And look,
mean, you are
and look,
totally out of the loop.
and that's why I say, like on the part where you were saying, that's what I was saying the whole time. Like if you caught on to the way the police handled it, it was good in if things didn't happen that way because they actually tried their best to find a reason not to take nobody to jail. And how often does that happen? You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
does it happen often?
Yeah, it's
She doesn't
because
have
of
no
who they
option.
were. They were young. They look, oh, they're nice kids. Yeah, they gave them that. They gave them, but often that's not going to happen in a domestic violence. It don't matter if you hit who, you going. Whoever, if they say that you hit, then you going. They sat there, and that's why they was out there so long, trying to find a good reason not to. Which I feel like at the end of the day, even if Gabby, they said Gabby was hitting him. If they would have took her to jail, she would have beat
They
that
would have
case.
saved her life.
She would have been safe because her parents would have came and picked her up.
Mm-hmm.
She would have beat that charge. Brian wasn't gonna press charges, but her parents would have came and picked her up, and that would have been the end of that.
Yeah.
But normally, wouldn't they do that though? It don't matter if you hitting or the man. If the woman's hitting the man, they going to jail, right?
And she admitted to scratch. Did she admit to scratching him
Slapping
or
him
hitting
and
him?
everything. She
Right.
admitted it. So normally they would be like, okay, that's all they need to know. But they didn't want to take them to jail for whatever reason we know. But that's here or there, and
That's right. That's why I came with every perspective there was. Let's talk about okay, Gabby's parents. Okay, they're divorced. One is married and one has a stay-in wife. Okay, she was failed there. Okay, then she was failed also with Brian's parents. They did not agree with the relationship. They did not like Gabby. Okay, so then the police officer that pulled them over that day, she was failed there because the 911 called and said specifically he was punching her. They should have took Brian to jail, and then Gabby would have been saved there. So it's like, let's see if we can save another young lady. Because had he been following protocol, he know he would have took one of them to jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they didn't want to take nobody to jail.
They didn't want to take nobody to jail because she was making excuses. She was defending him. She really wasn't trying to get him in no trouble. So they had it. Right. I know. I know when they in that situation, like they become trained to it. They get used to it, and they learn. They defend them. It's just how it goes. But
yeah, because she said she took the blame, and then another caller did say
right. That's why nobody really went to jail.
She took the blame. So that's when they were like, okay, so we ain't even taking him to jail, but now we got to figure out a reason not to take her to jail because we don't want to take her to jail either.
Yeah, I looked in Gabby's eyes. You can tell she was scared. She really didn't know what to say. And that comes from her immaturity and her young age. But I haven't been in that type of relationship, an abusive relationship. So it's hard for me to speak on that. But I do know from other instances that you just are trained to defend the abuser. Sadly, it ends up most of the time in the woman's death because she does that.
Yeah, I mean, and like I say, and like what you're talking about, we see that proportionate treatment. Like it's just that's what I'm talking about. It's just a whole way of how the system didn't work out the way for them this time. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It just didn't work out. They got the good treatment by nobody going to jail and everything, but that just didn't work. You see what I'm saying? Because look, had that not happened, everybody would be saying, "Man, them cops are nice guys, and they knew not to take them kids. They're good kids." If nothing happened, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
They were good kids. Everybody would be commending the cops if this didn't happen. But now they're like, "Oh yeah, well they should." You see what I'm saying? But normally,
you look at
what
the
you want them to do,
position of the police officer.
you normally don't want them to take her to jail anyway, right? Nobody wanted them to take her to jail. Like,
he didn't take it serious from the start. When he was talking to Gabby, he pulled him over. He was talking to Brian. This particular police officer needs to be reprimanded. He did not take the situation serious from the start, and he was joking. And when I was looking at him on TV, it's like, you're not even taking this situation serious, because you know why? Brian didn't look like no serial killer. He didn't look like he would hurt anybody. They look like
and she didn't look like she would slap nobody up, or she's a slap, like she didn't look aggressive either to them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She didn't look like the type that was slapping him up and down the street like the witnesses said. Witnesses said she was slapping him up and down the street, and then on another occasion he was slapping her. They both didn't look like they fit the description, so they let them go.
Right.
Because either way, they both was fighting regardless. So it should never matter who's hitting who. You get what I'm saying?
So you think that Brian knew she was pregnant? You think Brian knew she was pregnant?
I don't know about that. He look, see, Sophia, that's what he did was he looked up to see how he can not arrest her, because if you pay attention to what he said, listen, we don't want to arrest you. This question that I'm going to ask you is very important. I hope that you answer it correctly. When you were slapping him, were you intending to cause harm? And she said, no, I was just, okay. Well, what we're going to do, we don't have to arrest nobody. She wasn't he said it. He talked to her. She wasn't trying to cause harm to him. He was, you know what I'm saying? He looked up to see how not to take her to jail, because he specifically asked that question. He said, this question I'm going to ask you is going to determine if you go to jail. Make sure you answer it correctly. Were you trying to cause bodily harm to him when you were swinging at him or slapping him? He said, no, I was just trying to, tell him to just calm down and stop telling me to calm down. Okay, so you wasn't trying to hurt him. Okay, that's all we need to know. Okay, she wasn't trying to hurt him. It said, if she wasn't trying to hurt him, we can let him go. You get what I'm saying? They was on Gabby from the start because they had people said she was the aggressor, and she said she was. You see what I'm saying? Straight like that. She said she was.
But that goes with just being abused.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to put too much of my personal business out there, but going through the police academy, you are trained to go through every option in your head. And for him to look at, I know when I was training to be a police officer, off the rip, I will always look at all obstacles in my head to see, get everybody's point of view. And to me, he just, didn't take the situation serious. And if I was his supervisor, definitely he would be on desk duty for a minute.
Yeah, they didn't really check a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying that was the scheme. Like Brian even told her, like, he probably knew if she jumped out the car first, like she's frantic and saying, yes, I was attacking him. That does change the perspective on a lot of things. Now, the police normally, like I've seen situations, they can't just take anybody just because they feel like something. I've seen situations where domestic violence and they come and they both sitting there hugging each other and they just like, fuck this, they gotta go.
No, that's not true.
I've lived it. I've seen situations where the neighbors have said this, and they come and the couple is sitting there hugging and kissing each other. Then they go a lot of times when it happens like that. You see what I'm saying?
You know why? Because it's a lot on the working work. Like I said, look, we don't want to do paperwork. That's the bottom line of it all. When you are trained and when you're in the police academy and stuff like that, today's time that you have out. So after your shift, after you ended your shift and you didn't lock like 7, 9 people up, you have to sit for hours and then do paperwork. And that's where the system fails us, because it should be something for us. Because it's laptops we know in police cars now. But I would rather say, I'm gonna let y'all go. Just because I want paperwork. I don't want to do no paperwork. But he could have put them on a 24-hour hold. He definitely could have. He could have put one of them.
Lulu said post her cash app. Yeah. Now I'm hearing you though, but look, okay, now let's be honest. So you worked in that field, right?
Right.
In reality, the only thing they could have did was take Gabby to jail, man.
as the since
That's the only thing they could have did.
Did Brian have the scars?
Yeah, he had the scratches. She said she's whooped him up and down. The person she was whooping him up and down. She said the only thing he did was push her off.
Okay.
She said
Yeah,
she did.
I
He
could
had
have
a scratch.
just
So
only
the only
Gabby.
thing they could have did was take her to jail, which we know they
Right.
wasn't gonna do that regardless.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's where the problem
Because she
had.
appeared to be the aggressor. Right.
He knew for a fact if he appeared. If she appeared to be the aggressor, they both gonna walk. They ain't gonna take Gabby to jail. You know, they know. We know they wasn't gonna take her to jail. They was not gonna slap her with no felony or nothing, domestic violence.
Right.
Think about it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're
That's
right.
where it
Yeah,
happened.
you're right.
But she could have beat that. She could have beat that charge though. And look, and she could have beat that charge. That's why I say I know them cops walked off like, yeah, we did a good job. We handled that good. We didn't put nothing on them youngsters. I know they drove off thinking they did a good job. You feel me?
Yes.
Because they didn't charge none of them youngsters with no domestic violence, no felony, no nothing. Let them go on by their, they look like good kids. I think we did a good job on this one. I know they thought they did. Because the only option they had was to take Gabby and, look at her. Like, they're like, man, let me go see what let me go see what I can do, man. This is crazy. She said she did him. She
also,
said
I want to talk about this right here. I hope that somebody come. I don't really have time because I'm doing other things, but I hope somebody come forward to talk about this issue right here, and that is the 24 hours it takes to look into a loved one's disappearance. After the age of 18, 19, and 20, it seemed, when you turn 18, they always say, well, maybe they ran away. Maybe they maybe maybe they don't want to be found. Maybe they're on drugs. And because of that gap, because of that paperwork gap, because they're saying, wait, even in the Kenneka case, what is that time? That time is so important. And had all of the mothers in the United States shall hop on this. If I'm looking for my loved one, they're missing. This is not their normal routine. I want to find this, but no, that time limit. Oh, you got to wait 24 hours because they grown. That's hindering a lot of progress that can be taking place with finding some of these people that are, killing other people.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Danielle, new to the chat. I mean, definitely. I mean, that's what, like, since this case, that's what I was saying. Like, sometimes it don't work like in the right favor because it's already structured and written to be a certain way. You get what I'm saying?
When Kenneka mom was in the car and they was telling her, well, maybe give her some time. She'll show up. He was killing time right there.
Yeah, because by the law, to file a missing report on a person that's older than 18, which is considered adult, you gotta get 24 hours unless you have some very incriminating evidence that shows that they're in danger. You get what I'm saying? Like if they got a phone call or something like that, or a bloody, you see what I'm saying? They're gonna jump right on it right then. But they have to have something that says that it's definitely foul play at that point, no doubt about it. And then they'll go ahead and go. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
But if they're 18 and up, give it 24 hours. They could be partying. You don't have no just because she didn't call. Okay, I mean, did anybody call you? Did somebody see her? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna ask some type of questions. If not, they're gonna tell you to wait 24 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And,
because
of that, that's why I said the system needs to change that. Maybe we do a Gabby law or somebody law or something like that, because these 24 hours that I keep seeing is passing, and it's just time wasted. Time. Do you know? It's been several cases that people have been frozen to death and they've been brought back just like in seconds because they was able to be warmed up. Like Gabby, we don't know how long Gabby was out there, dead in the wilderness. It's just that 24-hour gap. I'm just having a problem with that.
Yeah, I mean they need to try to figure out something. And in some ways I see how they don't, because it'd be so much stuff going on. You remember how people used to do that stuff to celebrities where they be having the laws put, like they know they can't just jump on anything and go buck wild, like, because there's a lot of people that do that play with the law the wrong way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that misuse the law and stuff. So they have to, that's why they structured it a certain way. I can understand that. But in some cases, I feel like they probably should have exceptions. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. But, in some cases, they be running into fake stuff and pulling out, innocent people get hurt and nothing going on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because people will play with that like that. But definitely they should come up with something, add a little factor to it,
And you know what? If Brian Paris just had any type of love for Gabby, they wouldn't have supported him. Did you see them swimming? They were swimming out in the ocean. They was fishing just those days prior before Brian decided to go missing. I mean, they just having a good old time on the beach.
Yeah, on Memorial Day. Yeah, it was Memorial Day.
Okay.
Yeah, they went out as a family, camping, swimming, fishing, and all that. And see, that's okay. Look, that's what. And see, I'm telling you, people. Okay, you seen Gabby's. I mean, you seen Brian's sister. She started speaking, right?
Right. I saw her interview yesterday.
And people were like, they don't get it. They're not getting where she's coming from, because when you first question her, she's speaking in a past tense from what she knew now. So they asked her, they said, when y'all was at the camp, the parents didn't mention Gabby, and she said, well, I mean, I don't think they wouldn't mention anything about Gabby because our kids were there and they're gonna be asking questions. Like, she's telling them now, like, since they know that Gabby is gone and stuff, if her parents was involved or helping, they would not speak about it. Like, that's what she's trying to tell the people. But they're like, oh no, she knows. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, she's saying that, well, duh, if all this is happening, you think they were gonna tell me and the kids, right? They're not gonna tell the little 4-year-old and the 6-year-old, yeah, where's Auntie? They're not gonna speak about that. And I kind of believe that because it makes sense. Why would they speak on that when they was camping and around the kids and stuff?
In hindsight, yeah, I do believe you. They didn't want to bring any attention, no attention that on the fact that Gabby wasn't on the beach with them. But the daughter was saying, if my parents know anything about it, then yes, she is speaking in past tense. No, what happened is that the lawyer got with you before you did your interview for you to say. She was very, to me, looking as a spectator, everything that she was saying, she was very guarded as to, she took a minute. Anytime a person pause and take a minute to answer the question, they have pre-thought about it in their head, exactly what they're going to say. And everything that he asked her, she did a big breath, then she answered. But including her and the sister and the parents, all covered for Brian. And
he wasn't supposed to be talking, period. She the only one that is talking. She was, and if she knew, she ain't supposed to be talking, period. If the lawyer talked to her, she ain't supposed to talk, period. She the only one that has spoken, period. She's not supposed to say nothing either. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Because I
That's
think
how
they
it
put
goes.
her out there to say something.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. When it's a case, it's no such thing. They don't need nobody to. Once you have a lawyer, you don't need nobody to go to say nothing. The lawyer gonna tell you don't talk. You know what I'm saying? That's like how a lot of cases out here going like, don't say nothing. It's under investigation. Don't tell them nothing. So a lot of people were saying that she kind of messed up by even speaking, because now people looking at her even worse. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I guess that the tactic didn't work, because now they're looking at her as worse for even the things she's saying. Like they're trying to decipher everything and turn it into something. That's why the lawyer tell you don't speak, because when people are trying to ask you these questions, they're asking you rhetorical questions, like they know, but they're trying to manipulate what you're saying anyway.
I think they got mad at the sister when he asked her, "Do you think that Brian can stay out in the wilderness for a week?" She said, "Yeah, a week or longer." Yeah, they're mad really at the pings that she hit on. Yeah, he can stay out there. I've known him to stay out there 7 days by himself. Yeah, he's went off and that. So we know now.
Yeah, he has though. He really has. He talks about it all the time on this. That's all he does that.
Mm-hmm.
He is that type of person. If you went to his Instagram and all that, you'll see he loves being outdoors in the woods. He feels like regular humans are we not. Our civilization ain't supposed to have MTV and all that. We supposed to know how to survive in the wild. That's how it started. You supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? That's what he talks about. He does that, like for real, no cap.
Is his site still up? Is his site still up? I'm gonna go to it and look at it.
I think his might be still up. I don't know. Gabby's ain't up no more. They saying. Gabby ain't up no more. But you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I don't know why they took hers down. Now that Danielle, they never said cause of death yet. I don't know why they haven't said that yet.
Yeah, you're gonna release today she was pregnant, but you haven't listed the cause of death yet.
So they said she was pregnant for real? I didn't see that. I thought I heard about it, but I didn't know if it was a fact or something.
Well, maybe Gabby didn't even know she was pregnant. We still don't know. There they go again. They throwing out little bits of information.
Yes, speculation and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people are throwing out a lot of speculation and stuff. But you know, like I said, to me, it's a prime example, because not too many people can even pull off what he done pulled off right now.
And see, you have to be clear. Everything in life has some type of underlying current. You know what I'm saying? Dog the Bounty Hunter. You want your show back, don't you? Tell me the truth.
Yeah, he getting them numbers. He being talked about like, man, his videos getting 100 million, 1 point, you know what I'm saying, 2 days. This stuff getting, you see what I'm saying?
You done got you a new hairpiece up there.
2 days.
You done got you a new blonde hairpiece and shit. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't get you a new.
Hey, this one YouTuber was talking about dog too. He said, "Man, this is just getting out of hand." He said, "You got dog. You got a dude with a mullet that knows more than that." He said, "You got a fucking rock star with a mullet."
No, you need to shut the hell up.
He said, "Beating the FBI." Yeah, like he was just going in on dog. I was like, "Dang, why he don't like dog?" He said, "This dude look like a rock star with a mullet, and he knows more than the FBI."
I was thinking, why are you so extremely sunburned? Why are you? I mean, what is really going on? Like you said, Dog the Bounty Hunter knows more than the FBI and the ATD and the APB.
Yeah, look, he talking about he dressed like a rock star in the swamp with a mullet, gel and shit. He don't look like he got no dirt on. Like he just, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all turning this into? You know what I'm saying? Like, have you noticed that? Like he going through the swamp and everything. He still look fresh as the mud. Like he must clean up every time the camera get on.
Yeah, he's the best looking person I know walking through the swamp. I mean, he he really has star status. He really did. But come to find out, he did know information. That's the trip part about it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember him saying that he knows them. He knows the family. I remember him saying that. He said they know me.
Okay.
When he
Maybe
first
that's
explained why
why
he jumped on the case, he said he know them and this is dear to him and all that, because from what I remember, that's what he said.
he found where Brian had been camping at, right? Little pieces of evidence and stuff like
He
that.
found out that they went to Sarasota and all that. He found it.
So they'll let you know it's gone very wrong some kind of way. They just overlooking.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I wouldn't be surprised if Dog bring him in and they talking and he take him out to eat and everything, interview all that, then bring him in or something. You know what I'm saying? Because Dog can't arrest him. They said they've been showing today that Dog doesn't have the authority to arrest him in Florida if they catch him like out there, but he can still talk to Brian and get Brian to cooperate with him and let him get the shine for getting him and bring him in and get his story, put the camera on him. You get what I'm saying?
He is trying to rebrand himself from him being canceled from using the N word, and he being successful at it, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's business for him. Even the bounty hunting thing is a business. It's a show. It's a business. It's still business for him. You know what I'm saying? Like he get paid more than regular bounty hunters. You know what I'm saying? He got a show and everything. This gave him a lot of publicity and stuff. So I'm pretty sure. I know he wants to catch Brian alive and talk to him and everything. Get the exclusive. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? Sadly to say, you have to look at. That's another thing that the academy teaches. They really teach you how to evaluate people, how to typecast people. And I don't think that Brian is going to be found alive. He's not the type that is going to allow him to be brought in and answer to anybody because he feels like he doesn't have to answer to anybody. I believe they are going to find him dead of suicide.
I don't know. And like I say, that's that. And see, that could be the play where Dog comes in because maybe Dog give him some of that fame and be able to explain what happened in his whole story because the laws ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But if Dog catch him, Dog can sit him down and be like, "Hey man, I can't arrest you, but I can turn you in. You'll be safe. Let's talk about it. We can do." You see what I'm saying? Tell your side. You know what I'm saying? Dog ain't gonna just beat him up or nothing like that.
Dog be having a way with these folks. He talk all that smack. Then once he get him calmed down, if it's a man, he be talking to him. And when it was a woman, Beth used to do it.
Yeah, cause Brian gonna be all on TV. You know what I'm saying? Exclusive.
But like I said, I feel the same way. I feel like Brian's gonna commit suicide, especially if he feels like he know they right there on his ass and he can't get away. Because they said that he's driving a white car and it's registered in that car that they spotted him in was supposedly registered in his grandfather's name. Now, how y'all police didn't catch up with him when somebody made that phone call? But if they catch him, if they just run, that's the only way they're gonna be able to catch him alive.
Yeah.
But if he get any little heat that they on him, they're not gonna catch him alive.
Yeah, that's why I say. And if you notice, I don't know if y'all been seeing today. They said that FBI believe they know exactly where Brian is. They just waiting, I don't know, on something to go ahead and detain them.
The FBI damn lie.
I feel like maybe
damn lie.
And see, that's why I feel like that's the play for Dog to come in there and say, "Hey, I captured Brian. He came willingly. He told his story. We're gonna drop the whole exclusive over. You see what I'm saying? Everything."
Mm-hmm.
That I feel like that could be more of the play or the process of what they want to happen, because I don't think if the laws catch him, I don't think he's gonna try. He ain't going out like that. You see what I'm saying?
Living off the grid ain't totally easy though. He got to be catching those rabbits and those deer and stuff like that.
You'll be surprised though. You'll be surprised. When it comes down to surviving, you'll be surprised what people do. But like I say, y'all gotta, and like I say, y'all gotta understand that he ain't just out there with no resources. He ain't out there without no. He ain't just out there without no resources. He got resources.
When did Dog cop a murder charge? What I don't know. I don't know what you're saying there.
They said Dog caught a murder charge. So yeah, people come here saying all kind of crazy stuff. I don't know what she's talking about. Dog ain't never caught no murder charge. I don't know what you.
Dog was in jail. I know he said he used that as an excuse because he was down with the brothers, and that what gave him the ability to use the N-word because the brothers gave him permission to. I know that, but I don't know about he was in for murder. I mean, on a murder charge. I don't know anything about that.
Do you think his parents know where he's at or is keeping in contact? Yes, his parents know where he's at. Most definitely.
Yeah, they were. I believe, and if they're not still in contact with him, they probably have to cease contact. But they probably have been in contact.
Yeah, but they said he bought like 4 or 5 burner phones.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he bought like one and left it at the house to make it look like he left that when they had another one. It's a lot of ways that they can get in touch with each other, man. Like he can have access.
So if he got a murder charge, who did Dog kill? I would like to know that information because I've never heard of him being in jail for murder before. I know that he was in jail. And he back then when he was in jail, yeah, he did look like he does have Native American in him. So I do know that his mom or dad is Native American, and back then his hair wasn't blonde; it was black and long. Believe it or not. So yeah, I don't know about him being in jail for murder, but I know he was in jail.
Shit, ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. Shit. Tell you the truth. I do remember about him saying something about time and shit before, but I don't know the exact details. 1976.
Okay, 1970. Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, so that's possible. That's a long time ago. That's possible.
But
Yes.
Dog the Bunny Hunter today, though, he is definitely working his system. He knows exactly what he's doing to get his show back. So, I don't have a problem with you taking every opportunity to expand your portfolio, but to do it out of the greatness of your heart, then that's fine. But to do it for an opportunity is where I have a problem at. Any idea why he flew back to an empty storage locker and then flew back to where Gabby was? Yeah. Do anybody know the question of that? Because only Gabby stuff was in there. See, that's where he goes with premeditation.
The only thing I can say about that, which I can't say that happened, but that's right around the time that that girl that worked there, what's name was last seen. Like around that time, like a couple days after he flew. You know what I'm saying? The girl
That's why it's premeditation. He pre-planned what he was gonna do. He had time to think about it, and then he acted upon it. That's why it's premeditation. And as far as him killing the others, I don't agree. He did that. I don't agree. He's a serial killer. Now that's kind of stretching it out far to me. And being
Yeah, I
by
mean, I don't
everybody
know.
keep
That's
putting
why I
all
said, look, that's why I say it always be like that though, because I've seen situations where everybody they swear up and down there with some other people, and it's happened to be some people that you wouldn't, and they didn't kill about 4 people, man. I'm trying to tell you, and nobody will not believe it. Nobody didn't believe it till they find. So some girl told on one of the dudes. He was bragging about it. Had everybody blaming, oh, he's from the hood. He had tattoos. And they had footage of the people that fit the description, everything. But it was not how everybody wanted to believe it is, because these dudes were more, tattooed up, so they thought it had to be some kind of, you know what I'm saying? But it was actually some regular people that you run into every day that was on one. They was on some stuff too, and they was just doing stuff and not leaving no evidence, straight like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about 4'5" and another dude that was like, man, that like you wouldn't believe it. Like nobody still don't want to believe it, but it is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? They got caught, and the dude that when I was telling everybody, I was like, man, because I'm following all these things that's going on in this area. The same dude, what this situation I'm talking about happened to later on, because they never got in trouble for that situation. They got in trouble for some other stuff they did by a school area and all that. The same dude that's involved with the situation that I'm talking about, they stayed in the same apartments. He stayed in the back. As soon as the police came to arrest him about the other stuff, he get in a straight shootout with the laws. And the laws couldn't even believe, like, yeah, this dude, this dude right here is like, we got our
April.
guy. We
April,
definitely got our guy.
you correct. April, what you're saying is correct. It is very odd, but I believe Brian had some help with that storage. That I think they knew that he was going to the storage, and it sounds crazy.
You know what I think? I think the reason why he left her for them 5 days to go clean out the storage bin, he already had it pre-planned. I guess he was gonna kill her, and everything he had in that storage was stuff set up for when he does do it, for when he was on the run. Everything he needed was in there, so he got it already before he murdered her. Maybe that's the only thing I can think of. What else would he have in that storage?
That's the safe spot.
Right.
That's the safe spot.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Because nobody found out about the storage until afterwards.
You know what's so crazy? Who found out about the safe spot?
I don't know, but it was found out afterwards. So, like, he done got everything.
Dog the bounty hunter.
Dog did?
Yeah, he's the one that found out about the safe spot. He's the one that said he got a tip that they was there and everything, and then
and that's why I feel like it's the parents maybe doing the tip for something. I don't know. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah,
because how does Dog know some stuff the FBI don't know?
Without them telling, he done went and found. He said when he first dropped it, they were asking, like, he said, I mean, this is pretty much 100% for sure. I know for a fact they were there on like 6th or 7th, and they have all the, you know what I'm saying, they have a boat there or something. They had this. He confirmed that before anybody did.
Wow.
And that's why people are like, Dog the bounty hunter knows more. You see what I'm saying? But we don't know what the FBI know. They ain't gonna tell everybody like that. That ain't how they operate.
Or the FBI could be working with the parents. That's why they acting so slow.
That's a slap in the face, though. That's a slap in the face to release that.
But they said his parents had a lot of pull when it came to them people.
It seemed like it.
Yeah, but the FBI, they know they keep shit sealed and everything. They don't release shit.
Yeah.
Like you gotta get a good lawyer to even find out anything regarding that. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep it sealed. Like while I was reading that the document about the 2 girls, the Schultz that got found, and it said that they finally unsealed the document saying that they told friends, if something happened to us, then if we don't call you back, something happened to us. This dude is acting weird. That was sealed too. They just unsealed that. You get what I'm saying? So they don't, and that's after all that. So they don't really be putting no information out there for nobody to tamper with or try to flip. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when you putting out information, you helping the person. That's why that's why a lot of people, you notice, that be working in different departments that's involving crime, they get caught up because they get caught searching files and stuff they're not supposed to, because they want to know what's going on so they can find out how to manipulate it. You feel what I'm saying?
But then dog, but the bounty hunter found out that he was in Mexico or going to Mexico or something like that.
No, he found out that they was in Sarasota or whatever. He's the one that, remember, dog said he ain't. He said, I don't believe Brian's in Mexico because he knows Mexico. He know the cartel. He said they would turn him in for the money instantly. He said he'd have reached out there. He said they would have turned him in, but he found out that his parents was camping at Sarasota and all that. And he said
them cartel know they lying, talking about turning in for some money. They know they lying. They ain't worried about no damn money. They want to kill them in their damn self.
I mean, when it comes to money, yeah, they gonna be about their money for sure. Everything is about money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the cartels are with the money.
Not really. Now, when it comes to cartel, look, they believe in street justice, which, like, I know I used to be on the side of the law, but now I believe in street justice too. And the cartel will deal with him, and it don't have to be about no money.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I've seen situations where the dudes that robbed that bank in the fucking cartel was the one that helped them. You know what I'm saying? That helped them catch the dude before the hitman did. You feel what I'm saying? They just told, they told where he was at, like, for like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they see they can easily do them, but you know, it's just a way of doing things. It's like you don't always have to, you know.
Because Brian don't want to be in no Mexican prison. He really, really don't. So I know he'll probably, get caught on the United States.
Yeah. He ain't gonna be crazy enough to do all that. I don't think he got them connections out there. Like that's what Dog was basically saying. Like he said he knows for a fact he ain't out there. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. Like when he first dropped the when Dog first dropped the link, the evidence, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was saying, oh, they think he's capped. They think he's capped, right? And then the FBI confirmed that he ain't capped, but they confirmed it like 5 days later. Like Dog was 5 days ahead of them.
They need to do something about the Appalachian Trail. All the serial killers run up there to the wilderness and be up there for days. It's something about the Appalachian Trail and living off grid attracts serial killers. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them gonna go out there just because
it's lonely out there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been up there. I've walked the trail for a little while, and it's so serene. It's so quiet, but it's not like it's. I mean, it's not like people are think how easy it is. And I was with my brother, my dad, who was in the military, in the army, snipers and everything. It's not like ducks are running around for them to eat. I mean, we was trying to catch a fish with like a shoestring, and I'm like, how do they do it? How do they stay out there so long? So it was some evidence that came up on CNN today, said that Brian is staying at one of these houses that his family has. That's where he at, and that's what they were looking into.
Yeah. That's what we was talking about earlier, because their lawyer is their lawyer don't specialize in criminal. He does some of everything, but he's mainly a real estate lawyer. That's what people were saying. That's weird.
Thank you, sweetheart. My baby is the one who got me in. I had to go. I told you I was going to go wake him up, and I don't know how to tell, but I can tell people if you're having any trouble, go to your browser. Your browser has a default, and you have to go out, come back in, and you actually have to start your phone actually all the way over, and then it should let you in after that.
Damn, you gotta do all that.
Yep. I mean, it was you see how long it took me, but I was determined to do it tonight. And once you go to your app, and then then you go to your notifications, it's going to constantly block you no matter what. You have to go to your permissions. Then you have to go through the system all over again. Go to your email. I mean, it's like 8 or 9 steps, but eventually it will let you in. But the key is to start your phone, turn it all the way off, and then start again, and then it'll let you in. But I had to go get my baby to tell me how to do it. These kids are technical.
Yeah, that's what I be telling everybody. Just go ask your kid how to do it, man.
Right,
They're
right.
gonna do it for you. They probably be all kind of like Cartoon Network Live, all that. They know, the kids definitely know how to. I'm talking about the babies know how to work the phones good. They cold at it. I don't know how they learned so quick.
Okay, my 4-year-old be tearing my phone up.
How old is he? How old is he?
My baby's 4.
Okay, he 4. Yeah, he probably know more than we do.
Yeah, she know a lot. I got 2 girls and 5.
2 girls and 5 boys.
Uh-huh.
They didn't school us on technology, which I was always the class clown in class, trying to make everybody laugh. Anyway, I wasn't paying no damn attention. Oh, I'm sorry, but you know, when the technology came. But I remember you saying the other day when you was on here, you was saying we got to get caught up on our technology. We have to learn how. And you was making me. You didn't realize it. You was making me feel so bad. You was saying y'all need to learn how to work these computers. So
yeah.
I was saying,
because look, I got a lot of like people like that I know, like that's even older, you know, like older uncles and all that, and they be, Facebook, I don't know nothing about no email. And then I'm like, then they talk about get them a job or something. Like, well, it's COVID, so you're gonna have to have an email, and then I gotta do all that shit. I'm like, nigga, you're gonna have to adapt to like, you literally can't do too much without the internet anymore anyway. You see what I'm saying? If you don't get that, I'll be telling them all. They be like, all right, because they can't do that. They don't know how to file for their what's the name. They don't know how to get their stimulus because they don't want to deal with the internet. You see what I'm saying?
They know how to
They
get
don't
that.
want to learn. They don't
That's
want to learn. They just don't want to learn it. So I'm like, well, I mean, I told you to set up an email and stuff. You don't want to do it. I don't know how to do all that. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn. Because eventually, a lot of this stuff, I mean, the internet has made. If you see, like, from our age, do you notice how big of a jump the internet had made? I remember the first internet net zero. You had to have about 4 cords, and it'd be like beep beep, and it'd do all that. It'd take about 20 minutes to connect. And the only thing you do is check your email like 2 or 3 times. Then after that, all your data is used up. To now, where you can download movies, stream movies, talk to people, live chat, have your own talk show. Like, it made now these video games, you can't even play them unless you got online. So you can play people across the world and stuff.
Yeah, I was looking in my garage. I was looking in my garage, and I see all the old cords and old monitors, you know, that you start slowly, because technology is evolving at like a high rate.
Yeah. I mean, now they got stuff you don't even got no cord. You just sit it down, bah, and it started working. You know what I'm saying? Like, how they do that? You know what I'm talking about? You see that thing? They just drop it right there. Bloop, 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 bloop. They do all kind of stuff like that. You know, just sit it next to a power, you know what I'm saying, plug in and it work. How do they do that? They got all kind of stuff going on, man. Your phone still work even when it's turned off. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's another thing that I want to talk about. I mean, can we get? Can some people start watching like 48 hours? I mean, because you want to commit murder on the south side of town, they have pinged you on your phone. They know exactly where you were doing when you were doing it. I wasn't even in the area. Yes, you was, and that's why Brian bought those burner phones.
Yeah.
So
you was in the area and you
you.
wasn't smoked, and we see your tire right there in front of 7-Eleven, guy. You know what I'm saying? We got you on 3 cameras. People don't, but people don't, I don't know, like, I guess they don't be thinking at that time. And sometimes sometimes it be, look, like I seen a situation, somebody I know, I don't know what happened, but a female ended up doing something to him at his crib. They wouldn't have known what happened. Everybody thought it was some gangster stuff going on. You see what I'm saying? I guess she robbed him or didn't have, I don't know what it was, but it was a female. And you know how they caught her? They did not have no clue it was a woman. They thought it was some, he got some prior, history and all that. They found her because he made it out the house, right? He didn't die, and he rung the neighbor's doorbell, and their doorbell started recording and showed her driving off. That's how they caught her.
Wow.
They finally went to check the neighbors. Yeah, we got to. He did ring the doorbell. Let's check the camera. Then they seen that and they caught her. They would have never thought, it was all skeptical. They thought it was some other stuff going on. They was
Thought it was gang related.
And she's sitting up there looking like in her mugshot, like,
I can't believe they caught me.
Huh? What'd I do? What did I do? Oh, I don't know.
That's how they found the young lady that from Florida. The I can't think of her name. I'm sorry. The Mexican girl that was killed by the
Maya. You talking about?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how they found her. He pinged. They found where his phone pinged at her exact location where he buried her at.
Yeah.
It pinged on his phone. That's why he went on back and killed himself. But and
that's the thing. They can. If you don't got if you got a regular up-to-date phone, they can ping your phone if you turn it off. Your phone don't have to be on for them to ping it no more. That's what people don't understand. A lot of people think they turn it off, that you know what I'm saying? They can still ping. Like your phone has a chip in it that's still where it could be traced and everything. Why it's turned off.
I was searching for something on the internet one day. And I know my phone was off. I know my phone was not on. When I opened up my phone, it's exactly what I was talking about. I said, they got some kind of secret equipment in here. Because I had not typed in my browser.
It's just like if you Google something and then you go to Facebook, you're going to start seeing ads for what you just Googled. Are you interested in buying a bed, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like if you was searching for a bed, everywhere you go, it's gonna be something trying to sell you a bed. Like you go to Facebook, YouTube, it's gonna pop up a bed. You know what I'm saying? Like Matches Giant commercials gonna start popping up and shit. Like that's what they say, they're selling your information.
I want you to know that every time I tried to get in, when I was going back and forth trying to get in, you did have ads. You have a lot of ads, and that's what you want right there. Them ads is what
ads running.
Yep, you had ads running. Yep, and then you have to see it. If you want to skip it away, but that's where you want your money at. The ads is what pay the bills.
Yeah, and then because at first they especially on lives they normally get, trust you more after you gotta get 20 greens or something, and a lot of mine been green. I only had one yellow or two. So then I had a red, but you got to get a certain amount of greens before they'll just start playing, because after this live is done, it'll be published. Everything is just live. So then, right now I got a yellow on it. So that means that they, you know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Like, it has a yellow on it. If it was green, it'd be showing even more ads. But I guess it's from the leadway because my content has been that I be dropping follows the rules. They giving me more leeway as far as ads. You get what I'm saying? Before they review it, like they
But
saying,
the ads are running now, though.
on not breaking the rules. Let's let it, because it ain't published yet. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you get it to where they start putting ads on your lives. You gotta get a certain amount of greens to where they feel like you understand the rules and stuff like that. It's called surf certification that they do. But that's good to know because I didn't know that I was getting ads while I'm going live though.
Yeah, your ads are running. Mm-hmm. Like when you go back in and you come back out, and then you go try to come back into your cast. Yeah, it runs the ad before it lets you in. Because sometimes when I try to get in, I can go straight to the broadcast. I don't have to wait. It's nothing that's holding you up. But now if you click off and click back in, then it'll run a little ad and then let you in. If you wanna go over to the ad, of course it goes over to that. But before it actually goes to your cast, it's an ad running.
So I wonder if people that's just watching it live that's not on the panel, does it play an ad every now and then in between the live? That's where you want to get at. You know what I'm saying? That's how you want to get it because right now I got yellow. Like they don't really certify the lives like that. You know what I'm saying? They have to review it to be advertiser friendly, and the advertisers got to agree. So it goes off of how many lives you did that came out green to where they feel like, yeah, he not gonna break the rules and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Have merch? Do you have merch? Because see, you know what? You talking to a marketing junkie. That is. I'm a fanatic with like marketing. Like you can come up with some shirts that like be like Big Boss or Boss Man or Boss something. Anybody like Boss? Hell, I'll wear Boss something.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got no merch, but I definitely need to dabble in that. Like I know they'll give me my own merch shop too. They'll push the orders and stuff, but I just ain't looked into that yet. I gotta see if I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm about to go to bed. It's 3:00 in the morning over here. Almost.
It's 3:00 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's like
almost.
Time be flying like a
it's 2:48. By the time I lay down, turn my stuff out, it's on 3:00.
Yeah, but definitely, we might need to talk about that merch. That ain't you, Scott. No, you didn't see me no friend request on Facebook, did you?
No,
See, Facebook be having all kind of friend requests going on. I got about 200 friend requests that look like all fake profiles.
I don't be on Facebook, but I definitely be on I definitely be on TikTok and I be on Instagram sometime. But like I said, that when you have children, it sideline you. It really does. But I was telling my son that I've written articles for magazines. I was invited to the BET Awards last year. Um, um, like I've been at industry parties, Big Boy, Outcast, all the major. I've been in video shoots, but until you really step out there, off from behind the computer, people don't take you serious. They really don't. And I said this is the last time that I just start kind of doing my little blogging and stuff like that, and talking shit that I talk and stuff, and I really want to get back to writing. Like I wrote articles for Sister to Sister magazine, Ebony. Really, I'm a hip hop. I was writing on hip hop. I call myself a hip hop professional because I go all the way back to like the beginning of hip hop all the way up to now. But after I had my son, I kind of fell off and stuff. But yeah, and people have triggers, and the trigger was OJ, and I was like, OJ, you talking about something 30 years ago? You talking about something 30 years ago? She wanted to see exactly what we were going to say as Black people. And when she did that, she sent a trigger to me. But Gabby death is very sad. But the goal is now is to try to save the next young lady that she doesn't feel that she has to stay in the relationship that she's in of being abused, and send a signal to the system that next time, let's see if we can offer any other steps to try to save a young lady from being abused or killed like she was,
Yeah,
because we dropped them off.
and it's also just another thing too is like I don't know, you know how you feel about it, but a lot of times, like just saying, I know like women is women, they have the same way, but I feel like a lot of times I see situations where women is ready to go back and forth with a dude, which I feel like it don't matter who's hitting who, but I still feel like no matter what, it's not a good situation. You see what I'm saying? Because we do live in a time where women will slap the shit out of you and stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, you got some men that
So
are
what you
abused
think the
also.
dude gonna do?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's been
I
a
feel
couple
like
of cases.
both of it just gotta like even a woman, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean you scared or you a punk. Like if you know it's toxic, don't stay in it and try to be the bigger, aggressor in it. I'm not saying that's happening with Gabby, but I'm just saying period and just the whole thing as a whole, because it doesn't matter who's hitting who, it's still toxic and it's still gonna lead to something else.
Right. Right. You're right.
Either you gonna hurt him or he gonna hurt you, right?
Right. I just got out of a 3 relationship, and I got out of a 3 relationship because he was a verbal abuser. He didn't put his hands on me, but verbally he would just assault me for because of jealousy reasons. And like, we as women have got to stop saying, I don't need a man for anything. No, that's actually not true. But we do need a man when we do get tired of headlining stuff like that. And he was kind of jealous of me because I had my own car, I have my own house. And when a man is jealous of you, they do become verbal abusers. Well, you this and that and stuff like that. So when it becomes verbal, it eventually will become physical. And that's the key right there. Get out while you can. Get out while you can.
And then you got a situation where one or the other become verbal, and then both are verbal, then both are fighting. Then you see what I'm saying? Somebody gotta choose to, to stop. You know what I'm saying? That's enough. Because like I said, we do live in an environment now where women do fight dudes too. They're gonna they're gonna break your TV, and men do it too. So when you got both of that type of energy going, where does it end up? You get what I'm saying?
Right. The real queen bee, you abuse your husband, you would have said your husband's head.
Yeah, abuse. You done told her something. Man, we're gonna be talking to you in the morning. We gotta, you know what I'm saying?
You didn't got off here. You was just out here a minute ago.
That's a 5-year statute. How long ago was that? You know what I'm saying? How long ago was that? We need to talk to you.
Yeah, you need legal representation right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the statute is not over with yet. You still held responsible for that. Went upside his head. We've been waiting to hear that. You know, we've been waiting to hear you say that. Yeah, the Moonflower Market. Yeah. Work that. Yeah. No, not at all. That's what we were talking about the whole time. I mean, a coincidence is a coincidence, but it's a lot of coincidences going on. That's what we were saying. You know what I'm saying? and Sophia. The coincidence to me is they were in the Moonflower Market for 6 hours. Gabby was doing stuff for her website and stuff. So that means if they was in there for 6 hours, they had been talking to people and everything.
I don't think he wanted her to blog and do some of the things she was doing. I do think he felt ignored.
Yeah, he probably did. She spent 6 hours talking to everybody and stuff. And that's why I say you gotta understand. If you see Gabby, like she's the one that's talking. Every time somebody mentioned that they seen them at a bar or something, she's the one that's talkative and stuff. Nobody ain't even said, yeah, Brian can't, like the people that picked him up, like, but nobody said, yeah, he was in the bar talking to me. They be like, Gabby's the one that said they're on the cross country. I'm doing my YouTube. We're engaged. So you can imagine if she was at the Moonflower for 6 hours, she was definitely conversating with them. You know what I'm saying? And he probably sitting there like, this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't make no sense if she was sitting in there for 6 hours and it ain't no big area, and she's just doing her blog or working her website and not talk to the lady that runs the register. And oh yeah, y'all getting married? Oh, hello, how old? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm Gabby. All that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like most of the time, if somebody come in a place and sit there for 6 hours and don't say nothing, they're gonna call the laws on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got this.
But I noticed that most of the people that work that do that wilderness and off grid stuff, they're not
what?
Those people that go off grid. They want to be by themselves and everything. They are silent people by nature. They don't want to. They don't feel like they can communicate with society and be among society. They're never open people. Most of them like silence and being to themselves. So it's not surprising that Brian didn't do any talking. That's not surprising.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's obviously it shows it. If you look, he never did no talking to nobody. Ain't nobody ever said, yeah, I seen Brian and them at the bar, and Brian talked to me. They always say Gabby told that they were engaged and showed that, talked about her website and her YouTube and stuff like that. Brian didn't ever talk. Nobody has no witness to say, yeah, Brian can't. Except for that one dude that he said Brian was saying all this weird stuff about Southerners and politics and stuff. That was at the little bar, was Cracker Barrel or something like that. I can't remember. But this is after he's not with Gabby. He was spotted at a bar sitting there, like they said he was like kind of talking to himself. And then he talked to some dude and he was just ranting about, different crazy stuff that he couldn't understand. Like, why is this the topic? You know what I'm saying?
He was rambling. Yeah, he was rambling. That's what he was doing.
He's talking about everything he don't like. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. I don't like. That's basically what the.
No, Queen Bee, come on back. We want to talk about this husband, about you going upside your husband's head. That's what we want to talk about.
Well, she said she was in an abusive relationship with him, so that they both was fighting each other. I guess that's what she's trying to say. Like, yeah, I was hitting him with the shit. I was coming back with the hands. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you got to come back. See, but I don't have time. That's why I got out of my relationship. I don't have time to be doing that. Mm-hmm. I have equipment that's ready to solve this problem. I'm not. I'm a trained officer, so I might go to jail for a long time. So you pull that weapon, you want to hit the target.
In reality, nobody has time for that. If you got something going, like who has time for the police coming to your house every day? Who has time for you going to jail and your baby mom dropping charges and she pay and get you out? Y'all lost. Now who has time for that? You know what I'm saying?
That's why I want to know, did Brian family see him? What's the other problems that Brian has been having before he even killed Gabby? It has to be triggers that was there just among him growing up in the family home. Why isn't Brian working? Why isn't Brian in school? Where are Brian friends at? Where did he go to high school at? What was he? And all this will lead up to what kind of person. If he is a serial killer, it'll be trigger warnings.
And that's what I say, because look, if you look at it, he don't have, and it's not like too many friends are coming out and saying, "Yeah, I was with Brian since Brandenburg." You know what I'm saying? I was with Brian since elementary. Like, nobody's really coming out and saying that. Like, Gabby having friends that's come out that knew her. So Brian probably was the one that stuck to himself, that was quiet. You see what I'm saying? Like he was saying, he doesn't have really nobody coming and saying, "Yeah, man, that dude, we played junior football together," and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But Gabby has all these people that know her that's coming out and like, "Yeah, I remember she was dating Brian. And she calls me, we talk." But where's his friends that say they talk every day? You get what I'm saying?
You know, Gabby stayed with the sister. You know that, right? Gabby was living with Brian's sister.
I thought she was living there. They said that she was living with Brian.
Okay, from time to time though, Gabby would pack her stuff and go stay at. That's why it's all making sense that the sister would come forward, because you leaving that little bit of information out that Gabby was living with you. That's because I don't think that Brian's mom or dad wanted that relationship to go forward. So yeah, okay, we're gonna let you stay over to the sister house.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it could. I mean, it could be. And like I say, I mean, the thing about it is, for her to be living with his parents, they had to be somewhat invested in their relationship. That's why I don't see why they didn't say nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like, because they let her come stay with them. You see what I'm saying? So now she is kind of like your responsibility too, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because most people are like, "Hey, no, I already got kids. I don't need." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Once you see what I'm saying, that is a part. Once you just like as soon as you go pick up your friend and get in the car with you, you gotta treat them the same way like you would treat yourself, because you the one that got them in the car. You see what I'm saying? She living with you. I don't understand. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of excuses you come up with for not panicking when he came back in her van without her for weeks. I don't get it.
Right, without her. Came back without her in her van now, not his van.
Yeah. Yeah. Sophia, exactly. You're exactly right. That's what a lot of people are saying, because girl runs the register. She's the one that probably, she had to allow them to sit there and chill for that long without saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? She could say like, "Hey, y'all been in here for too long," or whatever. Like, it's almost impossible to say that she didn't speak to Gabby and Brian if they were in that little market for 6 hours. You see what I'm saying? It's just, and they both camping too. That's what was so weird. They all campers. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, "Hey, let's meet up." Like, we would never know what happened. Like, if they know if they talked, or if she could like tell her side of what she's seen, because she's not here. You get what I'm saying? If she was, that could shed a lot of light on some things. You feel me? But she can't tell you, I was with them for 6 hours, and I was helping her work on the blog, and that's why I'm saying, like, now Gabby's, because see, we try to go to Gabby's Instagram and see if maybe they were friends on Instagram, but Gabby's Instagram is gone now. That don't make, you see what I'm saying? Gabby's Instagram is not up. Like, well, we don't know if they took it down so they can do their research and make sure nobody take down no evidence or nothing. You get what I'm saying?
You have to be paying attention, because somebody that's sitting under my watch for 6 hours, I know something is wrong. I know instantly, because I want to go to bed. I need to go to the bathroom. I want to go to sleep. I mean, I want to do a lot of things in 6 hours. No, it's something you're stalling for a reason. I'm gonna think you don't have no money, you homeless or something. I mean, these are young people. Again, they missed the mark there.
Yeah. And like boy, like this what Jim's is saying but what's so crazy is why is he using lifts and stuff when he got Gabby's van? Trying to create an alibi or what? I mean, he gets the van. He came back in the van. We know she wasn't using it. Why was he getting seen by people hitchhiking and getting lifts and all that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To me, all of that looks suspicious. Like, we know at that time he didn't need to hitchhike. They found his card from where he worked at the rock climbing. And see, somebody just came on here and said about the rock climbing facility. They said it was something left that it's like a little bag or something from a rock climbing facility that was left with the Schultz that was on the scene with the Schultz people.
Oh Lord, no!
Mm-hmm.
That would really make him a serial killer. Then.
No. Somebody came and said that there is a rock climb boat. It was a rock climbing, like something you put on your keychain, like if you're a member of it or something. That was there left with them. That was on the scene with them. So I don't know, and it's crazy that you just said something about they said they found some keys. Yeah, with the rock climbing. See, think about it. Do you see what he just said? They found some keys. I was gonna say that, but I was like, damn, that's far fetched. I don't want to say that because I did hear that, but they said they found some keys, and they had the little rock climbing thing on the same as like the rock climbing place that they enrolled into or whatever they go to. And then a lot of people saying that they believe it was his keys, or I don't know. That's the crazy thing about it. See, you see what I'm saying? How all this is too many coincidences, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's just too many. Like that's man. That's why I say that's why I put it together. Like even with the Kenneka Jenkins case, I don't understand why people don't find it such a coincidence that every time you see Kenneka on that footage, you see the security guard 10 minutes before her. And it's like just a coincidence. He just missed her every 10 minutes, every footage, every scene. He just missed her. Like he was just there 5 minutes. He just walked out. Then she must have came. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to actually create that narrative to say, like, you know what I'm saying? That he walked out. And then 10 minutes later, she walked out. Almost everywhere that you see her on footage. Is that a coincidence?
I just don't think that it's in sequence. I don't think it's in sequence. I think that what we're looking at, what we're looking at is stuff totally out of sequence with the tapes and stuff. But the security guard and management is definitely very suspicious to me.
But let me ask you this: is it safe to say that from the footage that we've seen, no matter how they try to flip it, he was closer to Kenneka than anybody? The friends, he was right there on deck every time. I mean, the clock might have skipped 5 or 10 minutes, but he was the one that was right, coming from the same area every time.
Because since I've been looking at your broadcast, I've been really paying more attention to the actual videos than I used to be, and it seems like with her movement, her being supposed to be drunk or high or with the pill or whatever, it seems like her same movement gestures are the same. It's not it's not like she doing any, like her stumbling and falling.
It's the same movement.
It's the same movement. Like, especially it look a little bit. I don't want to say this, but I gotta say it to be real. It look a little staged, a little acting. And I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand, like when she's going up straight up the hallway by herself. She's not leaning against the wall. She's nothing is propping her up. If you look at her, how her hands is going back and forth, and her legs, it looked like it's staged. And I'm beginning to believe that maybe somebody was paid off to pre-act as Kenneka, or maybe she was paid to act like a drunk girl or whatever, because her
Yeah.
gestures are the same. They're not different. They are the same.
And you know, and see, the thing about it is, this is so crazy because I actually looked into it, like, because of course I edit videos and stuff myself, but not like to that extent. But I looked and see, can you take and put somebody out of video, and they show it's a dude showed it step by step. He took the dude out the office. The way he was walking the office, they had him walking in the hall the same, but that's him walking in the office, but they put him in the hall. I don't know how they do that. You have to be, you know, up there to do that, but they did show that it's possible. Like he edited and made the dude straight disappear. In the same way he's walking in the office, he's walking down the hall. They placed him there. Like, I don't, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, like you can do that. I mean, you know, they make movies and stuff, so you know, a lot of the movies they ain't doing all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to say this for sure. Kenneka mom has already been paid off. I know somebody in up there, and they said that they're buying cars. They're, they showboating, they posting. So I think the hotel is already kicked in. That insurance already kicked in, and she's already been paid off. I think the mother now is waiting on the movie deal to come through. But actually, as far as being paid and her getting money for Kenneka being found in the freezer, her mom's already been paid for that. Her mom's already got money in the bank for that.
And you know what's so crazy? People say that, I ain't disagreeing with anything, but I follow all of them, and I ain't seeing her flossing no new shit like that.
No, you didn't hear them talking about the new cars that the mom is driving? You didn't hear about them driving the new cars and stuff? The sister
I heard about. I seen her in a new car, but it ain't like they ain't riding around like. I mean, and then you gotta look at how many supporters Kenneka Jenkins had. Like, somebody made a fake GoFundMe and goddamn near her. You see what I'm saying?
Her sister don't work anywhere. You got 5 bottles of Patron. You got $6.
They arguing like her mom is certified on Facebook now. Like, you gotta say, like, there were so many people supporting Kenneka Jenkins that somebody had a fake GoFundMe that got thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to. Miss Teresa had to shut that down. Like, somebody had to tell her, like, no, we, put 10 racks on this. And it's like, no, that ain't me. That's how they found out about the fake GoFundMe page. So you gotta imagine, like, as much supporters, I'm pretty sure people did donate. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know they did for a fact. A lot of people did. You got millions of people on this case that support, and then all it takes is 100,000 to send $20. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that's really the truth, though. That's really the truth. That they do.
I'm a mother. I've carried children in my womb for 9 months. There's no way that I'm still sitting back. No, she's actually been paid her money. And the only people that's keeping this going is people like you, people like other YouTubers are still asking for justice for Kenneka. I don't really think that right now that they're even concerned. Like I said, I got people up there, and they said they are flossing, and they was in the park with the what is it called, the breeze. The breeze was in there. They was doing their thing up there.
Did you see the last post the post that her mom posted about everything that's going on and stuff?
I saw it briefly. And I think it taps into her mom's conscience
Yeah, she said it's some stuff that's gonna come out about my daughter. Y'all been with it's about my daughter. There's some stuff that's gonna come out that's gonna pop your eyes, that's gonna blow your mind. She said, just wait. She says, oh, it's still an investigation. I can't say everything, but just know it's some stuff that's coming out. And me, like, even just seeing, like, even with all these cases, like the Mo3 case, there's a lot of people that know they can't say nothing. They just can't. They can't come to YouTube and tell us. I know we want to know so bad, but they will mess up the case.
I know there's enough evidence. It's enough evidence for her to hire a lawyer and protest to have Kenneka's body exhumed, since the narrative is out there that it's another young lady.
How we know that they ain't even did all that? She got the big time lawyer like a mug.
If Kenneka's body was exhumed, we would know that. That would be public record.
Not necessarily.
Oh yes, it would. It would be public record.
You don't have to know that.
Yes, I do.
That's a privacy act on that. You don't have
to.
That's not public record.
You think the cemetery workers are going to hold back if they are digging up a high profile person in the cemetery?
If they tell them to. Look, we didn't even find out Kendrick Johnson's body was dug up 2 times until later today. We didn't find out it was dug up again today. Dismissed it all the way and said it. We don't want to hear nothing about it. But they had already dig it up and said blunt force trauma. We didn't even know that till after they said they dug it up, and they still said it was an accident when they dug them up and said it was blunt force trauma, and it came out later. Like, you know, they do have a certain amount of privacy in their own. Like this, just like the Mercedes Moore case, everybody thinks she was doing this and doing that. And if that's true, her parents can have it to where they ain't gonna tell you she was doing this and doing that.
No, actually, we did.
They don't have to please the public. Once they found,
we did know from people from Georgia did know that he was actually dug up and stuff with.
Yeah,
we knew he was dug up stuff with.
We know that, but we didn't know that they had a second autopsy that said blunt force trauma. That's what that came out later. But her parents, I've been following that. Their parents been and did that and been pushing that. You see what I'm saying?
You saying ain't no body for Kenneka Jenkins? Ain't no body. Wow. See how people put narratives out there? They're saying, and it is some people saying she's still alive somewhere, and that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, every time they showed her body, she was covered up, which is crazy. But, you know, like I say, I mean, everybody gonna want to come up with the conspiracies. But, you know, like I say, like, believe it or not, they only let us know what we want to know. Like, there was literally a shooting in the mall where people got killed and everything, and it was not on the news. People still shopping there, and they cleaning up. Like, they don't have to tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? They just don't.
Well,
it would have been bad for business.
I don't think that. Look, I can't reveal all my sources, but she wasn't a hands-on mother like that, and she's still not a hands-on mother. I don't believe that she's interested in having actually verifying and doing and sending the message of DNA that yes, this is my child. This is Kenneka Jenkins. Yes, I did give birth to her. This is not a stolen baby. I remember somebody
in that narrative. No, she did say that. She's been saying that to everybody forever. That's my daughter. I know her. That she been saying it. That's what I'm saying. You have to be actually followed. She's been actually verbal and arguing and fighting, which she shouldn't even have to do that.
No, you should. When somebody is saying that you might have taken a part in this, you might have collected, been involved in this from the start, and you knew that she actually was at the crematorium, and all the different.
But there's not one solid fact that if they show what, it's not one good video that shows that that's a fact, man. And I ain't seen no video of them flossing it on Lambos or nothing. And I followed her, and I'll be out. You know what I'm saying?
I've just seen the video where they were flossing.
I'm not saying that they can't, that it ain't possible. They got a new car and everything, but as far as flossing, I don't believe she got broke off yet. But she just said it's coming, and y'all gonna find out. And all y'all gonna be able to be quiet. And that's what she was saying. Like, y'all go, okay, watch. Y'all want to find out about my daughter, right? Y'all want to find out. She got some good ass lawyers, man. The lawyer that she got, you should see the lawyer she got. He don't play no games, man. He ain't gonna take the case for no games. He gonna come. He's coming down. He already broke that they locked her in there. You see what I'm saying? Nobody would have thought he broke. They had to say, yeah, we did lock it up, though. Oh, that's another negligence. That's another. Yeah, they locked it. They locked everything up in there. I was gonna do a
They
video.
locked her up. They locked it up, and they thought she was in. They didn't know she was in the freezer. They locked it up.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't know she was in the freezer. No, they locked the freezer. They locked the doors to the kitchen and everything. The next day, her brother Jay Money went upstairs and took pictures of it and gave it to the lawyer. That's how the lawyer got. No, he got a big time negligence case and some, because it's like, if y'all was looking, instead of trying to cover up some stuff, y'all try to cover up your negligence. I got a video of this lady that recently went in the Crown Plaza, and you should see how many freezers they have, and all of them have locks on it. She found one that had a broken lock on it. The padlock was broke, and it was still on it. But all of them got locks on it. So there's no reason for it not to have a lock on it, and there's no reason for it to be on, and there was never no reason for them doors to be open. That's why they went and locked it up. You get what I'm saying? The next day, it was locked up. And then they found her. You see what I'm saying? Later, after they was causing.
At that time, was the freezer running or cold? Because you can feel cold right from the door.
Yeah, they said it was turned on. Whenever, okay, look, basically, the freezer, the whole area was locked up.
Okay.
The freezer was turned on. Then they found her body. I don't know. Maybe they looked at the camera but they knew something. So when they went in there, because look, they had them cadaver dogs down there too in the dock area. They was gonna find her regardless. So that's when old boy did the 42 fake and left from the dock and went up there straight and got her. Because when they bring them dogs, they finna sniff it out. And they was already coming. They was coming. They had it. So that's why, remember, if you pay attention to do that found him, they caught him in a lie. He said, they asked him, how'd you feel when you ran it and seen that? Did it shock you? He said, well, I wasn't too shocked at first because I knew y'all was with me. And they was like, and then they later on, they said, but your first statement, you said that you went up there by yourself without us, and we're not behind you when you found them. You know, in the footage, they're not behind him. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he lied and said, yeah, y'all was with me, so I really wasn't scared. But they know that they wasn't with him. They know that he left from the dock and went up there himself and came back and got them and said, hey, I found her here. You get what I'm saying?
I kind of believe
he had to go unlock some shit, right?
Yeah.
They have it documented in a police file, and then he said, well, my mind is all boggled up seeing this happening and all this stuff going on. I might have slipped over my words. They were like, okay, yeah, we can understand that. Maybe, we asked you a lot of questions and you just witnessed all this. And, that's what they got from that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he just was babbling over his words and didn't know, or he thought that it's possible because we know he must be shocked to see this. You see what I'm saying? Because that was the question they asked. They'd be asking those type of questions to see where your head at. Like, how'd you feel when you found her?
Right.
And he was like, man, it was crazy, but I felt I wasn't as shocked as now because I knew y'all was with me. And they were like, hold on. We wasn't with you.
Yeah, we trained to do that. And I think that was my best points when I was becoming a police officer. To wear you down, I'm going to ask you 1,000 questions. Matter of fact, I'm going to ask you what you think about frog legs. I'm going to know exactly what your mind is working with. So, yeah, they ask you a lot of questions just to see what you're going to say. And then they analyze that too.
Yeah, and see, that's why I be saying, like, because, like on YouTube, they're like, oh, Mr. Reason, what about this? What about that? But if you notice in law enforcement, when they first bring somebody to the interrogation room, they play like they're your friend. Hey, you want a cup of water? They don't automatically like, you did it, motherfucker, because they know they're not going to speak. That's why I wish that people didn't attack everybody, the kids and all that, because they started talking. You just got to let them talk. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Before you start doing all this, let them talk. You know, they do not do that interrogation room. Look, they will never get nowhere as soon as they drop you in there. Yeah, we know you did it. We know. No, they play the role like, hey man, so
no, that's in the movies. They do that. You don't start off with attacking to anybody. And I think that's what was my strong point. I'm your best friend in the world.
That's what I'm saying. That was what was happening in this case. If you notice, as soon as anybody tried to speak, they attacked the mess out, turned to words. I'm talking about everybody was there, all this. So they was like, fuck it, I don't gotta speak to you. I ain't gonna say nothing no more. Shit, I tried to tell y'all some shit. Y'all talking all this crazy shit. You see what I'm saying? You should let them, you gotta let them talk, man. You see what I'm saying? You gotta let them, because they'll tell some stuff without even knowing they're telling it if you let them talk. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he killed all 3 people too. I think he had a problem with women in general. Brian had a problem with communicating with society just in general. And you're going to find that dealing with these type of men, they definitely have some type of hatred towards the women. And when they get to the degree of killing people and we become public to it, they've already did it one time. On this case, like Queen B was saying, he just happened to get caught with Gabby. He just happened to get caught with Gabby but it's been plenty of people caught along the Appalachian Trail, and their skeletal remains have been found. So I think they should look in all the cases of the women and men that has been found along the Appalachian Trail and some of the other trails and look into evidence to see if if he had any dealings with that. That's why I said that before Brian comes and he has to be questioned by the police, questioned by the FBI, he is going to kill himself. He is not going to bring any answers to anything because he doesn't think he has to give any answers to anybody. Exactly. But yeah, I think he killed all 3 people. You're right.
What is? No, it's not because he thinks he don't have it. Because he knows he don't have to answer to nobody, not even the laws. He lawyered up. I got a lawyer. What they do on the first 48? I don't want to talk to my lawyer. Oh, okay. Then they go back to he lawyered up. So, we don't have nothing for him. Let's let him go. Or we'll give you know what I'm saying. Or if they got enough, they'll take them in. But once you lawyer up, you don't got to answer no questions. The lawyer gonna do that for you. I need my lawyer with me. Representation. I'm not talking.
Yeah, I was out there camping out, and it is easily to stumble upon campers. Everybody want to think that people are in a tent and no, some people just actually be sleeping in sleeping bags on the ground, and it's easy to stumble upon anybody and do anything, and nobody hears anything for you, and nobody's gonna find you for days. Yeah, you're right.
Look what she just said. See, look, I like how you thinking. Look, she just said something though. Think about it. And look, they did say that Utah ain't never had no problems like that. Everybody's shot.
I don't see that. Yeah, the mother knows. The mother knows what's up. Sophia. The mother knows what's up. And I think the mother is, as a mother, I know I would be very sad if my son has done something that he know he ain't got no business doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the mother knows. But also, you don't stop loving. See, that's what my uncle just did. 30 years in jail off a murder charge. You do not stop loving people because they've done something they don't have any business. I want to say that too. It's hard to just say, I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to help you. your children, you always try to help. It's only those down mothers like me that's gonna turn you in or do a Marvin Gaye on you.
Well, yeah, a lot of mothers, they're gonna always love, but they're not finna take your charge. I know that for a fact. Especially black women, they're not finna take no charge for their kids. No, if they did some dumb shit.
Well, Brian's family willing to.
That's why I say a lot of people can't do exactly what he did for sure. They're gonna be like, yeah, that nigga trying to come on my crib right now. I got his jersey, the same jersey he left right here on my. They're gonna still support you. They're gonna give you commissary. They're gonna talk to you, but they're not gonna take no charge for you, man. You see what I'm saying? Because they know they can easily get caught up in that. It's gonna be a done deal if they find out that they was helping. That's what's so crazy about that. Like, it looks like so obvious that they were helping him. It looks so obvious that they were helping him that it doesn't make any sense at all to me.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
And they're not getting they ain't having no backlash on that, really. I mean, from social media, that's about it. You said that he was sitting there laughing with the cop and all that, right?
Right, he was. But he had a smirk on his face. He really wasn't laughing, but he knew that he couldn't bring any attention to himself. So he knew how to play his disposition from the start. He wasn't gonna give any clues to anybody. That's how he's gotten away this long. But like you said, he was in flip flops. Don't nobody think a serial killer wear flip flops?
Yeah, shit. I mean, they come humble, they come normal. That's how they come. They don't come like they crazy. You ain't gonna know that. You know what I'm saying? They'll make it harder for them to do the shit. They gotta look trustworthy. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be up here in a minute. You give me some soda? It's some soda down there. It's some Sprite in the pantry. No, she came out the soda. It's some Sprite in the pantry. No, it is. Yeah.
That's just like okay, that dude that they were talking about that had escaped from the sexual offender, what's the name, in Utah. They said that he had connections somehow and got a replica of a doctor's badge and a suit and everything. So he probably was in there in the emergency room and everything before he got. You get what I'm saying? They have to pretend to be, you see what I'm saying, somebody else. Like, they have to play this dude in Utah that we're just looking up that they're saying could be responsible for Schultz and them. He kind of looked like, I mean, he has a bald head like Brian. He has a beard like Brian, but his is more full. He's a little more heavy set. They said that he must have some help. He got a replica. They're saying this is how he got out in June. They just caught him September 28th, camping in Utah. He got out. He had a replica of a doctor's ID, the car, all that. He had a doctor's suit on. He played doctor, and he got away. And he had a motorcycle waiting on him. And I'm like, dang. Who helped him do all that? You see what I'm saying? Who helped him?
Yeah, you had to
mental, like damn near like a mental institute or something.
150 white guy with a bald head. There are not a lot of guys out there with that look. Yeah, it's not a lot of guys out there, but he's easy to blend in though. Brian have to look to blend in anywhere. All he had to do is the cleaning of. They said that he had dyed his hair blonde or something. Just think about it. He can look any type of way. He can blend in anywhere.
Yeah, he can blend in anywhere. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's so easier for certain people to play their role, man.
Now, they'll find me instantly. I have a distinctive look. They would know me like. But they finding out that some of these people they have wigs on and everything. Crime's just not like what it used to be.
And see, I kept on saying I was gonna do it. I did a little bit of video about a long time ago. I barely started blogging like early 2017 about the copycat killer at the Cecil Hotel. See, and when I found out, I was just searching about Kenneka Jenkins. When I found out about this wasn't even on the news or major or nothing. But this dude, what's the dude? Something, I can't remember his name. He was like kind of Spanish. The first dude, the Night Stalker or whatever, right? The dude that called the Night Stalker that was doing all that stuff at the Cecil with all the women. You know? Okay.
Yeah.
So after he got caught, there was somebody that was so intrigued by how he became famous. Jordan, well, Ramirez, what his name is. He became so famous that he actually copycatted him. And they knew they had a copycat on the loose. But they finally caught the dude. And the dude that they caught, actually, he was an author. He had money and stuff. But he was pretending to work at the Cecil. He had a manager outfit, security outfit, and a housekeeping outfit. They said he was walking, like he was playing housekeeping and giving people, like, you need some Tylenol. He's giving people, poison and stuff. That's why they had so many of them type of, if you look at the history, like they had a lot of them type of things going on and they finally caught him because he got so caught up in the mix that I guess he started moving like he really is like work there and all that. And he started helping the laws investigate some stuff, and somehow he did something to where they was like, hold on, we need to ask him one more question. And
because he called in. He was being too friendly. He called in first.
They went in his room and found all them laptops. He had his own security cameras caught up. They found, panties and stuff. They knew it was him at that point. He had his own security cameras. He had several laptops set up, watching people and everything, man. And this is the dude that was playing the game the whole time. Like, one dude said in a statement, he said, I remember that dude. He was dressed like a security dude, and I told him I need some help with something. And then, like, he was following me. I was telling him where to go, and he was just looking so crazy that I just said, never mind, and got rid of him. You know what I'm saying? He said a dude spooked him out. Like a person came forward and said, yeah, I remember that dude. That's a weird security dude I've been telling my people about. Like, yeah, he did say something about a weird security dude. But that's like he had a uniform for security, you know what I'm saying, housekeeping and all that. And he don't even work there. And he had the people that the manager and all that thinking that he worked there for some reason. I don't know how they did it.
When he called and he offered, he was trying to be friendly and offer advice and give. He called and said something that triggered that investigator, and that's how he got caught.
But see, that's not the first time that he done that. Called and had advice. It was just, it's like, damn, he always got some advice or something, because it shows that he was actually riding around with the police one time and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's always got some advice or something. So they started looking at him and they wanted to ask him a question or something. Something happened to where they went in the room, and that's where it was all, you know what I'm saying? From there on, they already knew what it was, you know what I'm saying? Now, after that, the whole staff sitting around in the conference table like, who hired him? No, he doesn't even work here, but who thought, you know what I'm saying? How did he trick us like that? You see what I'm saying? And then when you think about it, sometimes depending on how you look and who you are, it's not that hard to trick somebody like that, right? You know what I'm saying? There's been many times a person be standing in front of the club like a valet dude. You toss them the keys, they take off of your stuff. It just depends on how they look. So you're gonna fall for it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what happened. You know what, Neil. What happens is that after they have killed or done whatever thing that they have done, they they do feel like they have more power than the law. They do think they get a kick out of outsmart. I've seen it before. You get a kick out of outsmarting the law, Brian.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's
Right.
what it's all about.
Mm-hmm. He's getting a kick
what the
out of
whole
that.
thing was about.
Oh,
They
I'm gonna
definitely
play
get a
cop.
kick out of
I'm gonna play cat and mouse. They think I'm here, but I'm really here. You know, oh man, I was just there. See how stupid they are. And see, then it become they didn't forgot about killing somebody. They didn't go on to the game. Then
Yeah. I mean, and see, I guess they probably don't think nobody that, I mean, confident to play like that, but it just that's all it takes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you your best friend could be the one stealing everything from you. You just don't. You're not gonna think that they're the ones that's doing it. You see what I'm saying? Till they play that because they know they can do it. You see what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
You'll fall off with everybody else blaming them, but it's really just your closest friend that's taking your money and then took a picture of your debit card and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's how it works because they always it's always the one that fits like more of the description. You see what I'm saying? Like I be watching the first 48, and one of the craziest episodes to me was it was this dude. They were in Florida, and it was this dude. He's like black, but like Haitian kind of mix or whatever. He got dreads. He has a criminal background, right? His friend named D, he dresses like white collar, like he dresses real nice, slacks, dress shoes, and all that. Corporate job or whatever, right? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was reading your comments. Neil is on it right there. Yeah, you're exactly right. He thought he really had the power over Gabby too, and I think he was controlling, and she really got a chance to see how controlling he was with this trip. Because I don't even think Gabby would be dead if they wouldn't even taking this trip. Really.
Yeah, because look, he had her dressed like Harley Quinn and holding guns and taking pictures and stuff. That's what I was saying. Like, they show like I guess he had an obsession with Harley Quinn, especially off this last movie. What is it called? Birds of Prey or something like that? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know about that now. This new.
But yeah, Gabby, she took a picture like with Harley Quinn with the ponytails, blonde hair, with a gun.
Oh, really?
Posing like Harley Quinn, like while they was camping, like that. But he's the one that has an obsession with that. He likes Harley Quinn, like posters and books, and he's into it. So of course he has some kind of control. He got her doing it. That's what people were saying. That's weird. Like he got her doing that.
And I don't know who Harley Quinn is, but I'm finna find out. I gotta do my investigative skills because I don't know who that is.
That's the Joker's girlfriend, the crazy girl. The Joker in the movie, his girlfriend.
It's a DC comic hero, like a DC villain. Harley Quinn's like a villain, but I'm saying that she's good. It's like based on
that's the Joker's girlfriend. Remember in the movie, the Joker's girlfriend is damn near crazier than he is. Like she wild.
Okay, yeah, my son just schooled me on who that was. I was listening to both of y'all at the same time. Okay, so she took a picture looking like her.
Yeah, with the ponytails like Harley Quinn and with a gun in her hand, posing or something like Harley Quinn did on the movie, on the cover of the movie, like type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So just things like that. Like it's like, man, you gotta look at. That's what I say. You gotta look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything.
Mm-hmm.
You always gotta look at everything because the eyes can be fooled too. So a magician would be your worst nightmare if you believe only what your eyes see, because a magician can make you see some stuff. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Right before your eyes, a magician can do stuff, and There's people that's just good at manipulating people like that.
Oh yeah, he definitely look. I need to take the Brian course because he definitely a master manipulator. I would like to know what they pulled out of his room. See, like you said, they ain't gonna tell us everything, but I'm pretty sure they found some kind of stuff on his computer in his room.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, they did explain. See, they did explain some of the stuff they found in his room. They said they found a lot of stuff, books and stuff about the Zodiac killer and all that
Oh
crazy.
yeah, they did,
And
yeah,
they
yeah,
found his
they did.
Harley Quinn obsession and Birds of Prey and all the and the writer of he followed the author of the Zodiac killer that made all these crazy books. Him like that's what they found a lot of that in his
Yeah,
room.
they said he was obsessed with the Zodiac killer. I knew he had a problem then, because anybody that know the
Yeah,
story of the Zodiac killer.
yeah. That's why they said that because they found a lot of books and stuff in his room, and his stuff about it. Like, damn, he was like really into this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you go to somebody's house and find nothing but books on guns and stuff. You say, well, they must be obsessed with hunting, or about hunting, they must be good hunters. You get what I'm saying? It's
Did the
not.
Cowboys win the other day? The Cowboys didn't win, did they?
Yeah, they won.
Oh, okay.
Why are you hating on the Cowboys?
No. I remember you talking about the Cowboys. I just wanted to see if they were gonna win or not, but I had to look back to see if they won. You know, I'm from Texas.
Yeah, they winning though. They winning. They really.
I'm
Yeah,
from
I'm talking
Fort
about
Hood.
the last game.
Represent for everybody from Fort Hood. We see y'all out there. Come on down.
Oh yeah,
Lawton, Oklahoma. Yep, from Lawton. Anybody from Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, Lawton High School. Yep. Come on down here.
I like Oklahoma though. I've been.
You like Oklahoma?
I mean, it was cool, like just to be going out there type of thing. Like
You went to Oklahoma City?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm from. I was raised in Fort Hood, but actually I grew up in Lawton.
yeah, Lawton. Yeah, I know Lawton. I definitely know Lawton. You know, it was cool. I went out when they first opened the first casino out there. We didn't have nothing out there. I was out there in the casino. The very first one where they wasn't even serving drinks yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, man, what is this?
changed Lawton. The casino really changed Fort Steele. Everybody at Fort Steele, hey, the Army. I'm military, so Anyway, the casinos really changed Lawton. It really did. It used to be so like international. Now it's like all Mexican and Indian, and they don't really even want you up in there. I said, I'll take my money somewhere else then, because they wasn't friendly at all. We was in there spending money, but we kind of figured out that we wasn't gonna win nothing up in here.
Yeah, I mean, I know see they so scared to bring the casinos out here. I don't know what they scared. I guess they scared there's gonna be all kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? They've been trying to put the casinos out here for like 15 years.
And Texas ain't going for that.
Yeah, they've been trying to put a casino out here by the horse races, all that. They've been trying to do that for like 15 years. They always keep on denying that.
The more Brian evades the law, the more they figured out, the more resources is going to be given to this case. They're getting pissed off right now because they feel like they're being outsmarted. Neil be on it though. Neil, in your comments?
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, I mean that's probably why his dad tried to come out and help and stuff because they narrowing in on him. You know what I'm saying? His daughter out there talking and stuff. He probably like, man, look, God, hey, because look, if you paid attention, what our daughter said, he said, no, my parents won't even talk to me. None of us, they're not talking to us, and you can tell the way she was saying she was serious. Like they're not talking to us. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn. Now she talking and shit.
I think you're giving too much credit to the sister.
show some
You're giving
concern.
too much credit to the sisters. You're giving too much credit to the Brian's sister.
No, I'm not giving her no credit. I'm only saying what has been presented. You know what I'm saying? I don't never go on opinion. I just go on what because all day we can come up with all theories. Like we can go all the way down the rabbit hole. But from what we know is she was not talking at first. She did get pissed off and start saying some shit. And then the next thing you know, Brian's dad is out looking for him. I find that a coincidence too.
Yeah.
Because they was tearing her ass down. They were saying like, I don't know why she even started running her mouth. She ain't answered the questions right. She's looking guilty. But she was out there talking. She talked for 20 minutes to them people outside. They're just protesters. You get what I'm saying? To the people outside yelling and stuff. So that's what I was looking at. I'm like, damn. So she could have easily chose to go on Dr. Phil or something and talk. She done went outside and got to talking with these people. And they were trying to catch her up with so much stuff, and she was getting frustrated. Like, I mean, I played it earlier, but like they were trying to spin the wheel on her, and she was getting frustrated like a mother. Like, what do you mean? I just said, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying. Of course, they're not gonna come to me and tell my kids none of that. Why would you think they're gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I just look at both sides. I can't give nobody credit, but only thing I can just look at is what has been presented.
I think they wanted her to be the spokesperson. They put her out there just to try to say, okay, we're not talking, but our daughter did say this and this and this. That's because they was never going to come for it, because every interview they scheduled, they end up sending the lawyer to say they won't be showing up today. So yeah, they pushed the door. This is just my opinion. I think they did push the daughter out there to say something, and then when she got there, to me, she sounded very guarded. But yeah, they you're supposed to be calm. You're not supposed to show any emotion. I know when I was locking people up, putting people in jail, you just don't show no emotion. That's what you're trained to do. And if I find that you are out of control, that's what I told my son the other day. You out of control, you crying, you upset for some reason in police nature. They automatically feel that is the problem.
Yeah, see,
that's the problem right there.
That's what I'm saying. If they planned to tell her to talk, then it didn't work because she showed emotion, and that's why they're drilling her now. They really on her saying, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they're saying, like, oh, she must know something. She done messed up and all this, and we know their parents did something now and that. And then the next thing you know, the dad is out helping, you know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact that wasn't smart even to tell them because she was just talking to the protesters. Everybody was mad at the protesters, like the protesters not even asking the right question. They're just trying to get seen, and they're doing all this, they're taking selfies and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
did you see the people outside their house?
I'm tired of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of it. They're screaming all day. I'm just tired of it.
They parents is better than me, because them protesters, baby, I would have packed up my stuff and been at the nearest hotel. Them protesters, they didn't get no sleep. They ain't gotten no sleep.
Yeah, she did. She definitely ain't getting none, because look, she don't even stay close by her parents. It's miles. They say like 50 or 70 miles. So her parents' crib is probably swarming a little bit with laws are around, but her house ain't. So they can definitely go have a party at her. You know what I'm saying? They definitely out at her stuff. You see what I'm saying? Right. That was more at her stuff than at the parents, because remember, they blocked off the whole neighborhood where the parents stayed at. But they can go to her stuff and get on her and try to force her to come out and say something.
Yeah, let's give it up to the protesters. Let's give it. Where is Gabby? Where is?
She like, man. And then I caught on to what she was saying, because they were like, they were twisting up her words. She was like, they're like, oh, so you're saying that your kids had to find out about what happened to Gabby because the protesters, that's because you were hiding it. she's not saying that. She's saying that they had to explain to the kids what's going on because y'all outside yelling Gabby and
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? She had that. Now we have to explain to the little kids what's going on.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I get out of the interview. Of course, we gotta explain to them. Y'all outside yelling. Now they definitely know what's. They're asking questions, and we have to tell them this stuff.
Right. Okay.
Because they're kids.
Yeah, I understand that point.
So that's why I say some of the things it makes sense because I always put myself in the position of how would somebody that's really going through it would react. She did show emotion. And so far, she's the only one that has done it. That's what's so crazy when you look at it. Besides Gabby's parents, she's the one that's only one that really showed emotion, frustration, anger, anything. Everybody else been like, yeah.
You're right, because on the first interview when she was outside, when she said just a little bit, she did in the TV person asked her. He said, yeah, sometimes they do have to separate, and then they'll come back together later. So I guess the sister is all right.
I mean, and then she might know a little something, but I don't think she knows the whole gist of it. But she knows she might have been being played a little bit, so that's why she, trying to come. See what I'm saying? Coming in because she's the only one that spoke, and even if they were using her as a pun, they would have been in, structure her better to answer the questions, or even had a lawyer there while she's speaking. You feel me? The lawyer, okay, that's enough. That's enough. She was outside talking for 20 minutes. Now, did they have their assumptions of what's going on? I'm pretty sure they did. But did they tell her the whole play and all that? I'm pretty sure they didn't. I don't think they would. I don't see any advantage in letting too much people know the information. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing wrong, you don't just go tell everybody. You know what I'm saying? It don't
right.
work like that.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely don't. But I know one thing is that he may cave in just because of the pressure on the family. Now he may eventually cave because he's getting tired of seeing his parents and sister go through what they're going through.
Exactly. Now you see what he said. Well, nobody don't get my back no more. That might, and see now you see the strategy that they're trying to use. They're like, hey, we can't do all this at the laundry's house, at the parents' house because the laws are there, but we damn sure can fuck with the sister. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Because don't be fooled now. He's somewhere watching and lurking. He ain't just out there saying, "Oh, whatever's going on there." No, he knows every move that they're making because he got the one up.
Yeah, I mean he definitely got the one up, and like I say, it's just gonna be up to him when he decide to. But see, the whole thing about it is the way he's doing it. You can tell he wants a chance to tell his side of the story.
You think so?
Publicly. Yeah, all of them do. They always do. It's just like the Night Stalker. He went and told everything. National TV. He became a movie star. I mean, he became a celebrity. At all the girls he did at the Cecil. He came, he waited till whenever they knew, he was like, hey, the guy you're searching for is me. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of y'all speculating to everybody else on the news. I need to shine. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep talking about Bob and all these people. I did it. You know what I'm saying? That's how
Yeah.
Y'all keep on putting Bob on TV, man. What about me? Man? I'm the one that's out here.
Right. The Strangler did that.
I want the world to know.
Yeah, the Strangler did that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They always want, because when you moving like that, there's definitely some attention involved. You get what I'm saying? Like all this attention, all this mass media, the helicopters and everything, drones and stuff. It's like he probably looking at it like, wow, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no telling. But most of them do look at it like that. They won't. That before you give somebody else credit, they gonna tell on themselves because they don't even want that person to have the credit for that. You know what I'm saying? They be wanting to be like, man, nah, man, I'm supposed to be in the tabloids. That's me.
Right. Then the Zodiac killer sent something to the police was saying, now wait a
Every
minute.
time. Nope, that's not him. You're wrong. He always was sending stuff to him. Nope. Y'all got the wrong person again, Jack. Y'all keep putting that, glorifying these people that ain't, you know what I'm saying? He was doing that all the time. He was infamous on that, sending leads and fake leads. And, you know, he was telling on himself at the end of all, they were like, yeah, he was. It was, you know, we just, you know, with all the other stuff, everything going on, it was just, they didn't know. But it came to a point where he wanted to claim his doings, his work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to know why. I mean, even when I give advice to my friends or family, it's a certain point, it's a certain time that I'm gonna start questioning your rationality because it seems to be a lot of arguing between Gabby and Brian. Yeah, she ran over to her friend's house, but she will also run to the sister house when they were arguing. And so somebody seemed like somebody should have said, okay, this relationship is toxic. Y'all always arguing and fighting. And anytime you gotta take too many breaks away from somebody, then that's not the relationship for you. That's not.
Yeah, to me, I felt like it was toxic, and Gabby being who she is, she couldn't really handle it. You get what I'm saying? She tried to, but she couldn't handle it. You see what I'm saying? She couldn't handle the toxic relationship right there. Hold on 1 second, 1 second.
Yeah, the BTK. So you know that see there, you getting the same behavior time after time again. The BTK killer, the Zodiac killer, you start to want attention. Like I said, you start getting off on the fact that you're outsmarting the law, but when they think that somebody else is outshining them and giving them credit that they didn't kill, then that's when they get caught because they get slippery then.
Because they want you to eventually they know that it's possible to find out and they know they went too far or whatever, and they have to get credit for their doings. You know what I'm saying? It's like a more of an attention thing. I'm telling you, like, and that be on some regular stuff. You don't even have to be a serial killer, and it could be just something else. And they be like, hey, yeah, everybody thought that they gonna tell somebody. You know, everybody thought Woo Woo killed Woo Woo, but it was really, you know what I'm saying? They gonna do that because they have to get that credit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it be about. They always do it.
You know what? Camping with the family, that's not even a thing. The thing is that he actually had to get behind a wheel of a van, drive all the way home. When you're driving, you think the most. Drive all the way home in Gabby's van. See, that's where it started pinging right there. This person is crazy. He drove all the way back with some of her belongings in the back, her van. That let you know right there. This person is crazy.
Yeah, and then you know, I was just thinking, you know why? When I was showing the video where Gabby and Brian got pulled over, right? I don't know if you was watching at that point. You know, the full video, and everybody's like, oh, they can't stand to watch it. They feel so bad, but they don't know why. You know why? because your conscience is now telling you, see, you didn't know what was going on, but you didn't witness just a fight in the moon, whatever they call that place that led out to that. You witnessed Gabby breakdown of what's ever been going
Can
on.
we see it
She
again?
was
Because I
breaking
haven't
down.
seen it. I haven't seen it to its fullest of her crying. I just seen when he initially pulled them over and was talking to her outside the van. He handed her the keys and he put her in the back of the car. But I haven't seen it in its entirety because they're not showing that anymore.
Yeah, she was having a full breakdown. She's like, just having
Really?
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's what I'm saying. That's what people witness. They don't understand. You're witnessing her breaking down from whatever's been going on. Like she really had a breakdown right there. Like she
Well,
probably
show
been.
it before you leave, before you get off your show. Show it so we can see it again because they're not showing that no more.
I can show it. I'll show it. It's the full one too.
He actually breaking down and
It's the whole thing. And he talks about, oh, she was doing her blog and all that all day. Yeah, he says it. I'm like, okay, so now we know that's true about the Schultz lady and them being in the place for 6 hours, her doing her blog and her setting up her website. We know that's true. He says it in the video. You see what I'm saying? He actually says, yeah, that's the first thing that she's just been doing her blog and she's overwhelmed. And I'm like, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, to me,
I don't think
that's why sometimes you gotta see that why, like, every time you watch something again, you always catch something. They let people talk, they tell on themselves. See, we didn't know. Look, we didn't know about them being in there for 6 hours and she was doing a website till now. So now when we look back at the police footage and he mentions that, we're like, oh, okay. That we all started fighting because she was spending too much time on that blog shit. Because he said she was overwhelmed on her blog stuff.
Because those type of men want all the attention on them. They want you to be involved in whatever they're thinking at the time. That's what an abuser is. He feel neglected. He felt neglected. Oh, then now he pissed off. Now it's a fight.
Yeah.
Now he hitting her upside her head. Now Gabby is saying, "Wait a minute, don't."
And then the lady, the show's girl at the cash register, like, oh, you're black. Oh, you got 1 million followers. Oh, that's so cool. Let me follow you. You know, she's getting their attention. If you notice, she was the main person that was following her. You get what I'm saying? Gabby has 2.6 million followers.
Okay, it does.
Brian had 300,000.
That explains a lot of why it's so public now. I'm learning some new stuff tonight too, so that explains a little bit. And so it's not all about her being white and a blonde. It's also about her and how many people is following the situation.
Yeah, and her influence that she had, because I noticed that they both was social media like savvy. But I noticed that Gabby, she had the bigger following. She always tagged him, which was drawing people to him too, and they're looking at them as a whole and the couple now. You get what I'm saying?
And you know what? Now that you didn't told me that, now I understand that he don't necessarily have to be getting help from his parents. He could be getting help through some of those same militia people who's off the grid and say, hey, you can come here. You can come here. Oh, I got you here. Go to this tree up the landing and cross the road, and I got you some food there. He could be getting help from there.
Yeah. I mean, he could. And I always look at the crazy thing about it is, why'd you run straight back to your parents' house where they know where to fight? Like, that speaks in so many volumes. You ran back to your parents' crib in her car. Like, he could have went anywhere. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He could have literally went anywhere, but he ran back to his parents' crib in her car without her. Which no matter what I say, think about this case, it always brings me back to that point. You went back in the car without her back to your parents' crib.
Yeah, and she
I
was
don't understand why that was a great idea, but it had to be a great idea for him. We don't know what was going on, what was in motion, and maybe we'll find out why. You see what I'm saying? Because now we're finding out why he was talking about the blog and stuff when the police pulled over, because they was at the little moon, or what's the name of that place, for 6 hours, and she was doing a blog, and they got into it. She was working on her website. You see what I'm saying? But we didn't know that in the beginning when we was watching the footage of her getting them getting pulled over. You see what I'm saying? But now we know that. So that's why I say it's gonna be a little bit more that's gonna come out that's gonna shed some light. But you know, this is just what's going on. Like, these are things that really was going on that people try to debunk, but it's the truth. He even just spoke about it now. We just finding about this later. You get what I'm saying? People wanted to debunk that. They wanted to say, no, it's this and that. But now that we done found out there's 6 hours that she was actually working on the website, like he said.
Right.
That
Too
makes
many
you think
people.
that's probably why he's mad.
That's what we saying. If he had just off of Brian's following alone, you do not know that those people do help each other, and he could be out there for weeks.
Mm-hmm.
He could be out there for weeks.
Yeah, and the thing about it, from what I get, a lot of the people was following Brian. He had followers, but a lot of people was following Brian because of Gabby too. It seemed like, I don't, you know what I'm saying, from what I've seen, because I noticed, like, she tagged him in all her posts. You get what I'm saying? Always with you know what I'm saying? So that makes her people follow him too. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
She tags him in everything. If you look at it, she was tagging him in every post that she made. Like, they was both blowing up their social media, like, type of thing together. But I feel like she obviously had more following and stuff.
Hello, Detective Banks. Salvation was offered.
That's just obvious, because when I looked at it, he had 300,000. She had 2.6 million.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, I know. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of people.
But so we need to get out the narrative. The parents helping. Anybody can be helping at this point.
Yeah, but most likely that's why I don't want to throw nobody on the bus or nothing. But for him to go to the parents' house, you know,
taking my anxiety and bringing it down. But my ex-wife, my ex-wife.
You know what I'm saying? But the fact that, you know,
I'm just sharing. I know it's a person.
You know what I'm saying? The fact that he went there to the parents and was there for 2 weeks, and the parents knew that Gabby was missing. That is a big, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, do you think that's like a big, like, flag right there?
Yeah, that it would have been a flag day one. Oh, y'all back? Oh, Gabby out there in the van. Okay, let me go out here. Oh no, Gabby ain't with me. Well, where is she? Because you left here with her and you ain't back with her. Oh, it would have been on at that time if my son would have came back without his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's just like if you stay with your parents and you come back without your kids and you took your kids out to woo woo for a couple of days and came back without them, they're gonna be like, hey, what's going on? You see what I'm saying?
Right,
like a day or two at least. Like, maybe they want to mess with you. Maybe they thought they was with the baby daddy or something. Maybe, but for after like a couple days, they're like, hey man, you don't got what happened to the baby seat? Well, what's going on?
Right.
Where's Gabby? You know,
and don't you think they could have been locked? They should have been locked up then. Y'all, oh God, there's so many balls drop. It's just sad.
Yeah, to me, that's the main thing that always stood out to me is the fact that he came back to the crib on the 1st. Suppose he took off on the 17th. They didn't went camping and everything, and he came back without her for that long. I don't know what kind of story he could have came up with and told them. You know what I'm saying? And then Gabby's parents is steadily knocking on the door. They're telling them to get away and all that. Like, damn, how do you even do somebody like that? You get what I'm saying?
I want to know where this money came from that Gabby had. That's what I want to know. Did she work?
No, I mean her parents. I mean, she had a little bank account of parents. She probably could have been getting social media, YouTube money too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they said she had $1,200. She had $1,200 in cash, and on that they were using some of that money to do the blogging and camping and stuff with. So Brian had money. Everybody think he ain't had no money. Brian had money from his parents. He had money left over from him and Gabby. And then they wasn't living in they wasn't traveling to staying in no lavish hotels or anything. So and then
that Brian didn't like that wasn't his thing. He liked to be out there. He don't want to be in no lavish hotel. He ain't spending his money on that. See that if you read if his Instagram is still up, and you read what he's saying. Like he's saying like our civilization is turned into trash because we want to do, but we really came from out here. We said you're not a real person if you can't survive out here. You get what I'm saying? In the real wilderness. That's like what he's talking about. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything else is sheep, cattle. If you want to be at the top of the food chain, you gotta know how to survive. You see what I'm saying? That's what I got out of the post that I read, because he got real deep into it. Like it's really long, but it's like he's saying like, hey, this is where it's at. He's showing that he's up in the mountains and stuff. Like if you don't know how to live, like how can you live in the real world if you can't live out here? You know what I'm saying? We come from this. Like, oh shit. Like that was his thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even really get that Gabby was into all that hiking stuff like that until she met with him. I'm not sure, but it looked like it was more whatever Brian was wanted or was down. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever Brian wants, you know what I'm saying? Like it looked like that in a lot of ways, and of course it's hard to deal. It's hard to deal with somebody that got a big following anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just like I know when you seen I did a blog on Mercedes Moore, right?
Oh, we don't want to get into that.
Yeah, and see, the only reason why I want to bring that up because, of course, everybody was like, but it was so crazy because it's like really us that's, oh, nobody cares about what happened to her because she's this and that, and she's this and that. But nobody's paying attention to what the dude wrote on the wall, man.
Yes, we are. We are paying attention to that.
I'm talking about when I did my blog and they got all them views, people said, they look, and then when I told people, I said, he wrote on there, I hurt a lot of females. Period. So, did he just start off hurting famous Instagram models? Who was he? What type of females was he hurting? You get what I'm saying?
I think that was. I want to say that was out of context. I'm looking at him saying, "I'm sorry to the landlord." That right there attaches him to that property.
Exactly.
That property was in his name.
And he said, okay, now think about Maya Marcano, her situation. And then, and think about, he said on the wall, I hurt a lot of females, plain as day.
Yeah.
It's not a contact, and it's a line over that, and you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
To another one. Like he put that in, it's certain things he said, I was used for money, he underlined that. I heard a lot of females, he underlined that. So why come people not even caring about the fact that he said it? Like he could have been hurting all kind of women. Like, see, because look, that changed the dynamics of being the finesser. A lot of people try to treat him like, oh, she finessed him. But if he's been hurting women, he had to finesse her and pretend like he's somebody he's not. If
Yeah.
he's still doing what he wrote on the wall.
I think he did do a lot of pretending. I think
Yeah.
I think he had some money, but I don't think that he had as much money as he pretended to have.
Yeah, and who's to say the money he had and the jewels and stuff he probably gave her wasn't from some other woman that he heard already? She don't even know. She could be wearing, you see what I'm saying? Cause he took out the time to say he heard a lot of females. And I don't think, he would just do that if because it's like you can't play both sides. You try to play like, oh, you heard I really care for her. I heard a lot of females. I don't understand that. You see what I'm saying? So you heard a lot of females, but you really liked it. This one though, right?
Yeah, this is the one you really like.
Hey, I done heard a lot of females, but I liked this one. I don't get it. You see what I'm saying?
And nothing that he did made any. I mean, that's another just sad case.
It didn't make no sense.
It didn't make no sense to him writing in lipstick. Who writes in lipstick? I mean, you cannot write in lipstick. But people missing this point too is that he went and found something else to write with after he finished with the lipstick. So what he was writing and saying, he really wanted to say.
Yeah, everything. That's his last words. See, he wanted to be known for what he did. That's why he said, I heard a lot of females, and now he didn't hurt this very popular, so he know he finna get, you see what I'm saying? And he probably dying out, so he wanted to be known. Hey, I've been doing this. Like, search my breadcrumbs, check out my background. You know what I'm saying? Google me. You know what I'm saying? People, you need to check my background. He made it. He put it upon himself to put that out there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why anybody would look past it and say, "Oh, she was doing this. She was selling it out of her house." She wasn't. She definitely wasn't doing it at her house like that because her friends and stuff come over every day. Her mom come over every Wednesday. Spot it like it. I just don't see that.
But again, I looked at everything in this case too. I looked at her house. I looked at things that was in her house, and that just didn't seem like a person that had a lot of money in their pocket. Everybody want to say that she had money in the bank, but it didn't seem like that to me.
Yeah, she don't look. She's little that people don't know that she had a whole nother house that she was moving into that her and old boy Corey brought.
Okay.
She got diamonds. You should see her jewelry. Guys, see. And then another thing, look, that they never posted. I don't know if you've seen it that he wrote on the wall. He said that she led me to believe she cared for me, but she wore another man's ring. See, now if you go to her Instagram a couple months ago, she showed off that big old rock, big old diamond bracelet, all that. It said Corey. Look, and the crazy thing about it is she got the dude Corey's name. Look, she got the dude. Let me show you. She got the dude Corey's name on her arm, coming from here to her ring finger all the way down here.
Oh, wow.
So if you've been messing with her, you know she got another dude's name tatted on her, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he set himself up, and then he wanted more, and he knew he wasn't going to get it. But I also believe that I believe that they were in some type of relationship. I do believe that he was giving her gifts and money. Yeah. I do believe that property could have been in his name, or he had been there before, because that was a gated community she lived in.
Mm-hmm. And see, I'm not sure if you're familiar with OnlyFans or not, right? I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Yeah.
Because I had managed somebody that was an artist and they had an OnlyFans, and I got a glimpse of what it's like.
What is it like?
It's a lot of, like, okay, look, the newest information I showed about it. Okay, her dad at the balloon release party, that it was open for like a lot of her fans and everything, right? So her dad was speaking, like saying, "I'm still want to figure out how he could have knew and all that." and a couple of her OnlyFans subscribers came up to her dad and said, "Nah, when you an OnlyFans member, you can send gifts direct to her house." He said one dude is wrote on the paperwork that he said that chair that's like a throw beanbag chair. He said I sent that to her. And another dude said, "Yeah, I send her stuff too all the time." So that's probably how he knew where she was. And then her dad was like, "Damn, she didn't have a PO box." And they were like, "Nah, like we send her gifts." And with OnlyFans, you get them perks. Like you can send gifts. They call you daddy. They talk to you. You might get a FaceTime once a month. So it's easy for somebody to feel like somebody like them because they do treat you like that. That's what I'm saying. Some people don't get it. Like you're OnlyFans subscriber. And if you're a VIP member or whatever, yeah, you spending money every month for that. But you spending money for that treatment. They gonna call you, yeah, daddy, how's your day going? They're gonna be nice to you. That's what they do. You see what I'm saying? It's perks to it. And it's levels to the perks too. You get what I'm saying? Like if you spending $79.99 or something, you can get a phone call to see how you doing every week or something. You know what I'm saying?
$99 a month. $99 a month.
You said what?
$99 a month.
Yeah, they got like some of them got like okay, like the small package could be like $10 where you get to see some videos. Then it goes up to you can get your own exclusive video. You get phone calls. You get FaceTime. You can send gifts. You might even get a date. You get what I'm saying? Depending on how much you spend.
And that you think that was totally supporting her, bankrolling her.
I mean, me personally, I think that's how he met her, just through OnlyFans for show.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely was an OnlyFans subscriber. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way he can act like he don't know who she is. That's the thing.
But he drove 19 hours. Somebody that drive 19 hours from where you are to get to. Oh, she's not answering my call. Oh yeah, she thinks she better than me. She didn't use my money.
Yeah.
That's enough to piss a man off.
Because look, okay, and see, this is the thing that people don't know. She was finna give all that OnlyFans shit up. She was moving in with that dude Corey. She called her dad like a month before that and said the house is ready. When Corey come out here, before I need you to stay with me in the house because I don't feel secure. She was already talking about security and weirdos and stuff. That's all public information. And she was telling her dad, I need you to stay in this big house with me until Corey comes over here. But she just never got to make it to that big house. You see what I'm saying? Because she was finna give all that shit up. I'm telling you.
Because if she has so much money in the bank, I mean, I've had money in the bank. We all had money in the bank. That don't mean I'm not going to accept no gifts. I want the people to stop saying that.
Of course. Like, I'm talking about, it's people that was there at her balloon release and catch no feelings. Like, yeah, I send her gifts all the time. I sent her the chair, the sofa. She's cool. Like, you know, some people understand what it is. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, me watching it from on the outside looking in, knowing about OnlyFans, I could see how somebody could get caught up in thinking that the person really cut for him like that. Because
you know
like, you forgot that you signed up for this. you signed up for daddy and stuff. That's right. You picked the daddy plan. You know what I'm saying? You picked that package. She's gonna pretend like she likes you. She's gonna call you gorgeous, talk about you. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna do that. Because she can't treat him like you look ugly today. No, she's gonna, you see what I'm saying? Like that's on like in real life. I know there's a lot of people that even try to get in Mercedes more DM that got money. But if you want to talk to her, then if you are OnlyFans, that's the best way you'll get a chance to talk to her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were saying that they saw before she had her body done when she was a dancer, all the way to her progressing all the way up to stop dancing, being the model and everything. And slowly as she began to progress, they were saying that she upped her bankroll. Like you coming from $1 to $5 to $10 to 20. Now you there, and I think that at one time that was her friend, and then he's felt left behind once she got that Corey and the ring and all that. I think
Yeah,
that he
just
felt
like
like
all of them were.
you won't need
Just
me
like
no
all
more.
of them were. That's what I'm saying. Just like all her OnlyFans members, all the ones that showed up to her balloon release party was like, yeah, you know, she was cool. We send her gifts all the time. We support her, and they try to give her dad as much information as possible, and they told how they possibly could, you know. And then see another thing I noticed. I can show you the pictures. I gotta pull up. I got a whole blog I did about it, but I showed her apartment, right? And her dad and her sister said, her dad said the reason why he went ahead and kicked in the door, he knew something was wrong because he could see her car in the garage. The garage was open and the car was in there.
That's right.
The garage don't have a window to see if anything's in there. The garage is open. And even her sister said, yeah, it's weird because she don't never park in the garage. So I believe that he got her like just pulling up in the park in front of the apartment. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, I don't know if they closed the garage all the way. It could have been a little tussle. You know, I don't know. But for him to see the car in the garage, it was open. And that's what they were, you know, that's what they were saying. And then another thing that I looked at, they found her at the bottom of her staircase from her bedroom, which would insist that she tried to run. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She tried to run. You know what I'm saying? Like she, at one point, she must have tried to get away, and that's how she got pushed because she was right at the bottom. And if you look at her apartment, the staircase goes straight up, and it's just a door to her room and straight in. So it's not like a long hallway to the door. It's just like right there, like she was probably trying to get away. You see what I'm saying?
I think he did her dirty. You know, he threw her down there like a piece of trash. Clothes was thrown on top of her. Boxes was thrown on top of her. It's like he wanted to shield himself for what he had just did. With her laying at the bottom of the staircase.
Yeah, and they said she was partially undressed too.
Oh, she was.
Yep.
Oh, that's new. That's news to me.
That's the latest on it. And then the latest on it also is her manager spoke and said, man, they said, y'all saying all this, but Mercedes got 5 sources of income. She don't have to really be. And they said, and their manager said, and if she was, she would probably be doing it with more like upscale, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if she was doing it like how everybody wants to believe. And then her sister did say in 2019 they did go to Florida. Drake invited them to the party. They was in VIP with Drake. He gave them a bunch of money to throw and bottles and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she got to be one or the other, right?
No, she
You know
got
like,
she just took money from the wrong person.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is either you're a full-fledged or you not.
Right.
You can't play both sides.
Because that type of person just don't take money from one person. She would have had a whole slew of people she was taking money from.
Yeah, and if she was out there just doing it like that, I don't think, you know what I'm saying, she would it would be more known and she would get more treated that way if she
like
was out there,
right,
on that page and out there.
Yeah,
everybody would know, and everybody would be able to post. Look, this is Mercedes Moore when she was on backpack. Like it would be a paper trail of that. You get what I'm saying?
You're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm. If she was out there, now I ain't saying that I don't know what she been doing, but I'm just saying as far as putting her all the way out there like that, I don't think she was living in a lifestyle like that, and I don't think she would be doing it out of her house anyways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they figured that he killed himself. It's over with. The case is closed. But
and I'm starting to believe maybe she got a hold of that knife and stabbed him. Shit,
she could have. Shit,
she definitely could have. If you look at the way the way it panned out, She could have wounded his ass. That's why he went in through her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Down them stairs. Cause obviously she was trying to run, man. You could tell by the way they described when she was laying at the bottom of the steps and all that with her foot behind her back, all that. She was trying to run. She was trying to get up out of that room upstairs. Now, ain't no telling how she got there, but he could have forced her up there.
It was some type of struggle because I looked at how her hair was like spread across the bottom of it. It just looked like it was an intense.
Yeah, she was trying to get away. She probably got a hold of that knife, maybe, and got him real good enough to run towards the stairs, and just didn't make it all the way, make it down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they was trying to say the dad finished him off. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not too sure about that, but I do know it's a little play, but the main thing that I figured that, like, he basically told himself and said he was more the finesser because he said he already hurt a lot of women. So for him to even be around her, he has to pretend more like he's somebody that he's not, because he ain't gonna tell Mercedes, hey, I'm really you know what I'm saying? But I got some money though. I kick it with you. I ain't gonna hurt you though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hurt you. I like you. I done did a lot of bitches bad. Now if you don't play with me,
right?
I ain't gonna hurt you though.
This is a case where I can't have you. Can nobody have you? In his mind, his mind ain't right, and somehow he really thought that she belonged to him. And even if he only knew her through fans only, or he dated her previously, because I'm waiting for the friend to come forward to say what she knows. But you notice that they really haven't found any, and that's another thing that I took in consideration. They haven't found any bad information about him. They haven't found not one bad thing
That's
about
what I
him.
was gonna say. Look, they haven't found nothing on him. No Facebook. He has no Facebook, no Instagram, no nothing, no Pinterest, no LinkedIn or nothing, man. You look like even his people don't have nothing to follow to try to find him. It's like he don't even exist. He doesn't have nothing. You know, his Facebook and Instagram or whatever be all over the place right now, right? You can't find nothing on this dude. I'm trying to tell you. We know he exists, so I feel like he was all the type of person always creeping in the background type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And if he did have an Instagram or something, it's probably fake. You know what I'm saying? Because normally, just like everybody else, you can find their Instagram and their Facebook. This dude don't got nothing. He really doesn't. And I've been waiting on somebody to say they found his Instagram or something. He has nothing. No, they didn't even say what he does for a living yet.
Here. Plug it in right here. I'm trying to get it for it. If it go off, then I had fun talking to you all. I came through like I said I was gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Plug it in right there.
But did you hear what I was saying though?
No, because my battery is gonna go ahead.
See, but remember what you said about you just don't see. There's no trace of him. He has no Instagram, no Facebook, no Pinterest, no LinkedIn, no nothing. Trust me, I done try to find even they some of his family members have profiles, but they don't even have him on there or nothing. You get what I'm saying?
You want to know what I heard? What somebody through TikTok told me? They told me that he he have some dealings with the cartel that he sold drugs.
I don't know. He might come off like that a little bit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's
And that's why
possible.
we can't find anything about him. But they were saying that he's attached. They told me specifically that he was attached to the cartel. It could be possible.
Yeah, it could be possible. I mean, either way, like,
Where's
if
his money coming from? Where he worked at? Who is he? Where did he go to school at?
no,
See,
that is nothing. It's nothing that says that. Nobody still doesn't know that. I would try. You know what I'm saying? Like they show where he stay at, but they still don't say what he did or what he does on a day to day. Somebody said that he told Mercedes that he does construction, and that's why he was out in Texas. He was doing construction. He told her that he be sometimes he be here or there. Sometimes he goes to Texas, and that's why he was out there. That's what I heard. But like
and
I
if
say,
he's attached to the cartel, it makes sense why they have opened and shut this case so fast. It's over with and it's done.
I mean, now from what I see, it's still under investigation, right? They said they closed it. Last time I looked it up the other day, it said it's still under investigation.
I mean, they're not ain't nothing else really good. But the funeral service for her was very nice. They put her away very nicely. I was wondering why that you know he did something to her neck. We know that for sure because she
Yeah,
was all covered.
he choked her out because when she got the head concussion from falling down on the steps, she wasn't all the way gone. And he went ahead and choked her out. That's what it said. Like she died from a strangulation and a brain contusion or something like that. A bad head injury and strangulation. So whenever she fell down the steps, she was probably still there suffering. And he went ahead and, and strangled her out. You feel me?
Yeah, she would have been happy with her service. They really had her neck really wrapped up. So yeah, I mean, what they said must have been true.
Yeah.
I think she was a daddy's girl, and I know her dad is never gonna get over this.
Yeah, she was definitely a daddy's girl for real. Like that's the thing about it. Like to think that she was doing that at her apartment where her dad be popping up at any time is like, you know what I'm saying?
Kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, like she's running a whole, and then her dad just be popping up too. Like damn. There's some people saying her dad was in on it too because of the money he was doing. All type of stuff.
No, her dad seemed like the type that'll say, Mercedes, what are you doing? Hell no, nigga, get up out of here. Nah, her dad seemed like that type.
Yeah. And look, her dad did say like when she started stripping and stuff, like they was all against it and she was doing her modeling and all that, but it was like, but Janae was being very successful and she was moving right. So it's like, what can we say? Like she really built some. He did say she was making a lot of money. He said it himself. He was like, at that point, we were like, well, I mean, we can't keep continue hassling her and complaining forever as long as she. And that's when he came in the part where he was like damn near more her security guard. And that's he was like, oh my God, he didn't know about the OnlyFans thing. He said if I would have known, we would have had a PO box for people to send gifts to. You see what I'm saying? That was like the leak in it. Like, damn, so there's like if you OnlyFans, you're sending the gifts to her address. And somebody said, yeah, I'm the one that sent that chair and that sofa that's in her apartment at the balloon release. And they was telling them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said that I looked around her house. That just looked like no house you just stay in every day. That looked like I'm gonna stay here like a couple of hours. I'm gonna do my thing, then I'm out. That just seemed like that type of house.
Yeah, I mean, and then look, she barely moved over there because she was already paranoid and she was trying to get out the way. You see what I'm saying? She said she been speaking on this stuff that's happening.
Well, I need me a I need me a THC card. Can I get one? Cause look, my back be killing me. So, I mean, I can't smoke, but I can do some edibles or something, right? How, Neil, tell me how I can get one. What doctor I need to see?
Shit, you really just go to any doctor that's gonna prescribe it to you. That's like the easiest thing to get.
Oh, really? My doctor
Yeah,
look
if
at
they
me
got it
crazy.
for medical out there, they ain't gonna really, you know, you can just say he had trouble sleeping or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I had trouble sleeping. That's why I'm up on here. That's why I be up. I mean, I really kick it with you even when I'm like in the comments section. I just be but really I'm a writer. That's why I stayed in the I keep the comment section going. But
Mm-hmm.
I talk on a few. I don't talk publicly, but I stay behind the scenes. But
Mm-hmm.
um I just have trouble because this is the shift I work right here from 11 to 7. I be up all night, but I
Yeah.
just decided that once I really saw I was we were out one night and I know for a fact that this particular person that did not have any drugs on him, and
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the things that really go on in the police department. It make you angry, and if you have any type of compassion for people or ethics, you just can't stand by and see people actually set up just to take them to jail, just to get a criminal record. And I
Yeah.
saw the police officers planning stuff on different guys, and just to get access to their vehicles, planting drugs inside of their van, and it's in their shoes, it's in their socks, it's different places tucked in, false weapons planted, and I just couldn't be a part of that. I wouldn't be a part of that, and I didn't. And
Yeah.
I got out with my life, because some people don't realize is that when you go into the police department and you do it, it's a brothering. You become a brother, and you do not say anything against your brother.
Nope.
And if you do, it's been cases where friends and different officers say, "Go ahead and take your life. Go ahead and kill yourself."
Yeah.
Because you didn't went against the brotherhood, this and that, or whatever. And officers do. They feel bad
Yeah.
if they went against the brother, or they make
Yeah. I
their
mean,
life so
we definitely know that, but like I said, always keep in mind you can only speak so deep.
okay, yeah.
You can only say, but like like it's not wrong with what you're saying, but it's just like once you understand it, you'll get it. It's just the way you said. Like if you ever notice the way I mention stuff like that, the way I word it, because YouTube has a filter for graphic words.
Yeah, they was filtering me the other day. That was crazy, because what I was saying was is that we was talking about Leo. We was just talking about Leos, but I guess they just hit those trigger words.
Yeah, the trigger was like certain words that was said too many times, and they automatically just shoot.
And
Yes.
I think what's her name came in and said, Tanya, oh, not Tanya. That's my real name, Tanya, but I go by Sky. She said, no, I'm sorry, Sky, for filtering your words. And I said, well, they've been filtering me all night.
Yeah, she don't filter them. They filter them, and then she have the option to unfilter it or not. Which I used to go and unfilter every comment. It don't even matter on the live, but after the live is published, I don't have an option. Like they'll just take the comment off. Period. I can't make it show. Well, on the live, they give a little bit of leeway, but like after it's published and it's a video that you can watch later, and you see the comments under it, those comments they filter. You see what I'm saying? Like they really filter those. They will take off. I can't tell them to show it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They'll just take it off, and I can see in my notifications. It's crazy because in my notification I can see the comment, but when I go to the video, it's not there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can see, in your notifications, you're gonna see what the comment was. They can't delete it off your notification when it first bling. But on a video, it's like a lot of them comments is not there because people be saying a lot of crazy. I wish she would, you already know.
Yeah, that's how the police department started.
Burning it. I'm like, God dang. I'm like, boy, what's wrong with you?
Ain't no telling what you see behind the scenes. You probably read a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, slavery did start. Actually, the police department did start from slavery. After slavery ended, they figured that we would just go wild, and they needed to control that. So then they started. First, it started by little groups before they put it together, little lynching groups, and then it grew from there. So yeah, that's how slavery. That's how the police started. And believe it or not, some of the things that are on books or in Congress are hundreds of years old. That's why it need to be changed.
Yeah.
Because it's old. It's an older way of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in your comments was talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, that's better, easier. Like we all know that, but that's why you see a lot of, it's a lot of people you don't really catch them talking about certain things because even though it's freedom of speech, it's not too much all the way. You see what I'm saying?
No, it's censored.
You got bigger people that's up there that will just say, no, we don't support this person's content. We ain't gonna mess with the shit they always talking about.
It's censored.
You
really have to censor yourself.
Yeah, you could be talking about these people and that actually run this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then they I know as a writer, as a blogger, they'll just take one sentence and try to critique your whole world off of like one sentence that you've said and didn't you get the whole picture as to what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
And then they'll typecast you from that and blackball you.
Yeah. I mean, like I have to tell people, I'm like, bro, okay, so you must watch the first 2 minutes. Watch the other minute. Like, and I'm like, I don't understand what people like. I know what it is though. It's like it became a trending thing where people don't watch or read, they just troll anyway. You know what I'm saying? They hear one thing, It's just like when people come in and say, what the fuck is the topic about? I'm like, you didn't see the title when you clicked on the video?
Mm-hmm.
That is don't you think that's one of the most craziest questions to ask? That's like buying a movie and be like, what movie is this? That means you just walking around it's just movies. I'm just click, and probably people do just click on stuff and don't read it. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
I'm pretty sure if you're rich and you have went on a shopping spree or something, you might just throw a whole bunch of movies in the thing. We're gonna have and don't even know. I don't even know why I got this. Throw that in try. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people do stuff like that because they got money, just buy some stuff they don't even need. But like, I don't even know why I bought this. But it's like,
So since you're on here, since I'm on here, I want to ask you. So like I was looking at your subscriptions for $3.99. It's saying perks and stuff like that. So what are you? So what are you getting? What are they talking about? For three, you know,
I
you
mean,
have
you get
$3.99. You have
it's like it's damn near like well, you get a lot of perks. Like you can like it's ways that you can actually like talk to me. It's like, you know what I'm saying, so social media wise, you can, without everybody knowing, like, you know what I'm saying, like if I was like, hey man, what's your Facebook, you might not want to put your Facebook in the chat so everybody could be messed, or you know what I'm saying. And then you got badges, you got stickers, and they give out little things every month. You get your own emoji made. I can make your, you know what I'm saying. You got, you know, it's just all type of things. Then you got
That's like fan base then, right? That's like fan base then, right? That's like fan base, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it gives you more. Then you're gonna have a big old badge by your name. You damn near like a moderator, you know. And then every is more like they got a thing, like if you've been a subscriber, if you've been a member for 2 months, you get something. 3 months, you get something. 4 months, you know what I'm saying. They give you different things and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it comes with a lot of stuff. I had showed it one time, but it comes like it's really good for people that really mess with your channel, because it's more like your comments and stuff will be more respected and seen, and you know, without the super chats and stuff. You get what I'm saying? And you got more leeway around. Like you can directly chat to me and say, you see what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And then you get exclusive, like we could do a members only exclusive content. Like I could, you know, it's a lot of things that we could do that I don't want to just put out there.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could do exclusive, like stuff that I can't show, I can show you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. It don't you see, it don't explain all that, but I was looking at it, but I don't really like too many people on here because it's just told people I just you won't find me in any of the chats or comments. I might just kind of at least look over it or whatever, because I don't fool with because they just I have a problem with, because we know that after you're on here like 2-3 hours, okay, then once you're on here about 6-7, we know you're not doing it for nothing else. You're just doing it for the sheer love of humanity, and that's the difference. And people need to realize that. I remember somebody saying, "Oh, you need to get off Kenneka. You just doing that for clout." No, maybe the first hour or the second hour, but the fourth and fifth hour, no, I'm not doing it for clout. I'm doing it for justice at that time.
Well, I mean, like people are saying, like, no, we really getting into this. And like people ask me, how did how did he go live for 7 hours? But they're not saying that to other podcasts and stuff that do. It's like, just because we're having a real engaged conversation, it ain't just a blog. You get what I'm saying? People don't understand. Okay, like a blog is like the thing I did earlier. There's like 1 minute. You just show something real quick. This is actually a talk type of show thing. So we don't have to just stick on the content that's named for. We can show that for an hour, then all these people will get in. We can talk about anything we want to. You know what I'm saying? It's an actual podcast type of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a blog. This is not a blog or a vlog. You get what I'm saying?
Do you have people come to your house?
What?
Yeah, some people do.
Man, hell no. Why would I do that? My friends don't come to my crib. Like,
so I can't come to Texas and say, "Hey, boss, I'm in the city. Can I come over and do the cast with you tonight?"
Shit, we'll be meeting up at some studio someplace. You know what I'm saying?
But some people do it in their house, though. Some people let
Yeah, that's just doing like that's the see the thing about it is I came off the entertainment type of thing before I started doing this. So I know a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I you know what I'm saying? Like niggas, we don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't regardless before the YouTube shit. I don't even care if you my homeboy barbecue or whatever. Like I got a few homeboys, you know what I'm saying? Like I got, but as far as coming to my crib for a vlog, hell no. That's why we got this live thing. You know, you can be at the mall and go live with me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and you should do a meet and greet. You really should. Have you some
Yeah,
t-shirts
I
there?
can do that, but I ain't gonna. I'll be crazy doing it at my crib though. You know what I'm saying? If you really think about it, because you don't know what people be on and shit. I would hate to have to hurt somebody over those. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like even whenever I was rapping or doing anything, I wasn't even moving like that. We already know better. You know what I'm saying? Because before this, I was in entertainment, like you know, too, and still, you know, pretty much got a foot in it. You know, then DJ ran clubs, had our own club, all that. So this YouTube thing is like more when I was just like kind of settling down from that life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where everybody knows me and all that type of stuff. It's just more sitting back and you know, like I have a lot of people that be asking me like, how did you used to get all the shows and stuff you used to do and stuff? You know, I might try to give them some information and stuff, but I know people don't really listen that good.
Mm-mm.
They only want they're gonna ask you a question, but they don't want the answer that you're gonna give them. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, so why are you asking me then? If you already got it figured out, why would you ask me for advice on something? It's weird, you know what I'm saying? To me, I'm like, man.
Let me ask you this. So you see the picture with Kenneka walking in the freezer. She's walking in the freezer. She's passing the little, everybody didn't know what that was, but that's the office over there to the right hand side. It give an off shadow, but it's the office that she passes. She could have went in there. That door was open right there. Okay, so she passes that and she goes on to the back. I just want to know how she got so dirty. How did in the freezer? If she locked herself in, like they say, she wouldn't have been so mangled up. Her hair, her clothes, disheveled, so dirty.
You want to see how she got so dirty? Do you really want to see how she got so dirty?
That's what I'm saying.
Let me show you something, youngster. Let me show you something. Look, because see the thing about it is a lot of people be like, oh, he's just been. No, my first Kenneka Jenkins video was like 2 months after that happened, and I already been doing research. So I was smart enough to look at Crown Plaza walkthroughs and stuff back then. Now check this out, and I, you know, I'm one of the first people that had this video. I've been had this, and the video where look, man, I'm telling you, all you gotta do is scroll down my stuff all the way. You gonna see. But this is how she got dirty, man, and it's very, very relevant because watch when I first let me see if I can. I want to make sure I find. When I first seen this area, it was dirty. It's when they first started the construction of it, right? Now this is a little bit after all that was going on, a full a walkthrough, but it still was dirty. But this area I'm gonna show you, it had debris, dirt, like you know, it was a room that they're just throwing the stuff that they're breaking down to remodel the place into that room. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now watch this, and this is gonna like I don't understand why nobody don't get why when she walked right past that corner why the boxes stopped because if we're going off motion sensor, the box will keep going because it would show the animation of her opening up a door and a door shutting. It detects movement, right?
Right.
So the box will still be blinking like blink, 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 like she's opening up the door. Like if you watch the footage, it shows the boxes blinking on the bathroom door before people walk out of it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're coming to walk out the door.
They're coming to walk out the door. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So watch this. This is why she was so dirty. I'm trying to tell you. Because I wish I would have saved it. This room, I had a picture of this room before they cleaned it all up a little bit. But it just makes me mad that some things I overlooked. You get what I'm saying? But I remember it. Bright as day. So when I looked at this, it was like, dang. This is why she was so dirty. You know what I'm saying? Watch. Let's see here. We're going to put that right there. Okay, so we're going to... You don't see what I'm talking about. And if you pay attention, there was a mysterious picture that looks like somebody was standing over her in this room that I'm going to show you. Watch.
Roseline 911, where's your emergency?
That's them calling the police on
calling
Teresa
from
man,
the Farm
every
Plaza,
time.
Chicago here. I'm actually calling because there was an incident, I guess, last night where a lady was mentioning about her daughter going missing in our hotel.
Okay, bam. You see that, right? This is the door. Freeze door is already open. But see that back room right here?
Mm-hmm.
That room was filthy the first time I seen it. Now it's kind of clean a little bit. See this room right here?
Uh-huh.
That's where she walked to, man.
Man, that's where she got killed at then.
That's where she went in. That's she went straight back there. That's why you didn't see no boxes. She walked past the freezer, man. You didn't see no shadow, no boxes, nothing showing that she's opening it up. Because it detects motion, right?
Well, that's where that man, that is.
See, this is a back room that they used to just throw dirt and debris in. Like when they see, you see what I'm saying? Look at it. Look how dirty it looks. I'm telling you, that room used to be real dirty. But this is just a new thing. Now this is the freezer. You know what I'm saying? And you said she walked in there, then walked back to this little part and shut herself in.
Okay. What floor?
She walked in that little part and shut herself in.
9th floor, but she's going to every single door.
Okay.
And those doors show the doors wide open. I mean, this picture shows the doors wide open. They're gonna turn back around and go to it again, though.
Male, or I'm sorry, female, white, Hispanic.
African American.
Okay, black sweater, and what else?
It's a black sweater and jeans.
Okay, do you guys have a report number for the call from the other time?
Man, that explained everything. They could have did some forensics, what was on her clothes in the back room to see if she was ever even in there.
Yeah, and see the thing about it, they must have cleaned that room up because when I seen it the first time, the room was dirty. It had wood and dirt everywhere. Like it wasn't packed to where you can't walk in it, but it was like boards and dirt and dust and everything in there. Like you could tell, like, and they had that little bench in there, like maybe you can go in there and smoke or something if you work there, like to get away. You know what I'm saying? But it was real dirty. It definitely was dirtier than the freezer was for sure. And now it's a little cleaned out. There's no debris or nothing in there. That's why I was like, hold on. Because I seen it with wood. I'm talking about, like, when I seen it, it had wood in it with nails sticking out of it. You get what I'm saying?
What floor is she on?
9th
It was
floor,
actually
but she's going
wood
to every single
in
room.
that
Okay,
room
what's
with
her,
nails
what's she
sticking
wearing?
out, that black stuff everywhere.
She's wearing
That was in
a
her
black
nails and
Uh-huh.
everything in there. Everywhere in there.
Male
That's the one.
white,
Okay.
Hispanic.
Okay.
African American.
You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay, black sweater.
Yeah.
What else?
For
It's a
sure.
black sweater and jeans.
Like it was a couple of it was about 5, 6, 7 big 2x4s
Okay, do you guys have a report
up
number
against the
for
wall, standing up straight with
call from
nails
the
out
other
of it. That black stuff everywhere. That was like that little trash. I don't know. You know, it looked like they were just throwing stuff in there as they remodeled. But it was still enough room to walk in there. Probably anybody who would walk in there, to me, I felt like they would trip over something and fall and shit. From the first time I seen it, and I wish I could get that footage of that, but it's just like gone.
Well, they were.
Man,
All right,
that makes a lot
will
of
have
sense.
somebody head over there.
And see, like
Hey.
I've been playing this, but they done called the police on Miss Teresa like 3 times already. Said, yeah, it's the same. They said it's the same incident, same person. Yeah, the same. Yeah, wearing black sweater. You know what I'm saying?
She passes okay, the freezer, and then the room is off to the back behind the freezer.
Yeah, straight to the back. See that freezer door is open on this scene. You see that it's open.
Yeah, I see
So
it.
this is just right straight. You know, just keep walking straight. You're in there. You see what I'm saying? Just walk straight past the freezer. Bam. There you go.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh man. And she wouldn't have went in that freezer. She was placed in that freezer.
See, look. Okay, now I give you a little bit more of the area. You could tell, like, they cleaned this area up. I know. I can tell you that for a fact. They cleaned that area up right there, because it was messy. And I don't even know what this is right here on the ground, on the floor. Like it looked like a bench, but like for when I first seen it, it was like a bunch of 2x4s and wooden stuffs leaning up against this wall, nails in it, that black stuff everywhere, dirt everywhere in there, and I was like, ugh. And it was dark when I first seen this area. So when I seen this again, I was like, oh, that's what clicked to me. I was like, I wonder why does that area look so clean now? You get what I'm saying?
You're the only person that has tapped into that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I just be looking at all type of stuff, man. Like whenever this first happened, I just started looking at walkthroughs of Crown Plaza, man, and seeing all type of stuff. Like even whenever they disappeared behind that pillar, that the security dude, I still got a full video of that. It shows you that is a elevator lift for people in a wheelchair. That's the only thing that's right there. You know how I remember when they kept disappearing, and we thought they would disappear behind the first pillar. They're not disappearing. It's just they're walking straight because that's where the elevator is. But anybody that crossed over that pillar that you've seen, the only thing that's over there is the elevator lift.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for people in a wheelchair, it's an elevator for people in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I was laughing one day how he just popped up.
Yeah,
how he just pop in and like pop out, like it's been edited. It's totally been edited, and
he's the only one that ever disappeared when he crossed them pillars. Remember, Monifa and them crossed the pillars, but you can still see their back.
Yeah,
between the middle of them because they couldn't go nowhere.
No, he totally disappeared.
Yeah, he totally disappeared and pulled a whole housekeeping thing with him. You remember that? You seen what he was pulling, right? Did you? I know you seen that. I showed it a bunch of times.
Yeah, you showed it the other day, didn't you?
He was pulling that, and see right there is only thing that's right there is, man. Look, I promise you. Watch this, man. It's nothing right there. That's what's so crazy. People will say it's 12 elevators. I'm like, man, come on, man. You can't even construct a hotel to have 12 elevators in the same area. How they go?
Right.
Did you look at the mechanic room for the elevators? You did, man. Come on, man. Like, look, it's just not true. It's not. There's nothing over there, and I had to go out my way to find this to show people, you know what I'm saying, that hey, that's not what's over there, buddy. There is now above there is a little gift shop. You know what I'm saying?
It man, that makes so much sense. The struggle started with her in that room. Somebody was waiting for her back there or something. That's why she's so dirty in the freezer.
Yeah, they knew she was coming there. They knew what was going on. Somebody knew. Somebody got her there.
Hold on, let's take a look at the hallways.
See, look, hold on. I'm gonna go straight to this. This dude right here be tripping. You know what they made the cheese make video?
Yeah.
Because they don't care about Kenneka Jenkins' case. But you know what I'm saying?
Phone numbers and everything. It's incredible. I think you can go to bin verified.
And see, look,
you can do a
now,
username
look,
search.
And I know, if you ever paid attention to the footage, have you ever noticed how all the footage that doesn't have Kenneka Jenkins in it is so HD that you can see the full colors and the scheme of the hotel?
Right, and when you look at her, it's gravity.
Let's take a look at the lights. Okay, there's a commode.
Let me see it. Let me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
All right, now let's.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
Oh, that's the pool area.
Yeah,
oh, sorry. No.
Oh, here it goes. They're playing in the elevator lift right there. Okay, see, watch. We finna go straight to it. Watch. Like, I don't know why people. People did not want to see this. I swear they did not want to see this because they talking about it's man, no, it's not, bro. I can show you so many different walkthroughs and
all right, it's kind of all right
from different areas, different angles from people walking in there that you go like, yeah, it's not.
All right, here, let me. I just.
And I don't know how this kid has a key. You know what I'm saying? This kid has a key. What the hell is going on? You see what I'm saying?
89 and 95 and 9 orders. Oh, look at these. Independent service, fair, light, inspection. I don't know what an inspection does.
This is where she was at with
cabinet.
Once she came out the elevator.
Now we're on the lobby.
You just seen her pop up on the ramp part. But they're gonna skip the ramp part. They're gonna go straight to that
dorms. Nah.
Security guard walked across the pillar. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna
walk to this. They're gonna say,
remember this? He gonna say, remember this?
Elevator. And then here's me with my secret focus camera.
Why are those kids there?
Focus, thank you. It's another elevator, right? Yeah. Let's go into the lobby.
Yeah, he said, let's go to the lobby. Okay, look, so this is the lobby. So that's why they said she was seen in the lobby. Look, this is the lobby. This is where she was. Bam. Okay, look. Over there to the left is the ramp. You get what I'm saying? This is the stairs, like killing them.
Oh man.
This is the first pillar. Yeah. This was where they was running. See, to the left is the ramp. Watch.
Here it is.
Yep.
It's a nice fast one.
Oh shit!
Enter the elevator.
Elevator right fucking there.
Yes. See,
that's when I shut it. I like that.
There's nothing over there. It's nothing over here to this side where the security guard crossed that pillar. That's why when people that's why their back was stuck right there because they couldn't go nowhere. They probably looking at around but their back couldn't go nowhere. And it's just put it in. You have to have a key to use it. See, he said
push it right or left.
You got a key.
Push all the way in.
I know you see that, right? And I was like,
yeah.
Nobody doesn't understand that. Like a lot of people did, but a lot of people were like, hey, no, this. And see, that makes sense why they said she was. Remember, the front desk said that she was seen in the lobby at one point.
There's nothing there but that elevator. There's nothing there. Oh my
There's
god.
Nothing there. But that little what's the name? And see, that's a way to stay off the camera too. When you go that way, the camera's not catching because you see that little gift shop, right? You seen the gift shop? Watch. Did you see the gift shop? Because remember, whenever you seen the security dude running, you could tell he was jumping down like three stairs. That's where he was jumping down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he was running. Now,
elevator, right?
Yeah.
Let's go into the lobby.
Watch this. See, now you see the real
All right,
color of
and
this area.
Here it is.
It looks nothing like. Look, it looks. Okay, look right here. You see that gift shop right there?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Through the reflection.
Okay, but the pillar is at the end of the gift shop, so we know that he was behind.
It's a nice fast one.
He said, "This is a nice fast." He's talking about elevator. He said, "Remember, he said, let's check out another elevator, a different type, a nice fast one."
Enter the elevator.
See, he said he's
all right.
elevator, and it's so crazy is these kids actually that's what they do. They actually go to hotels and observe elevators and record them. I don't know. That's like a thing or something.
Man, it's nothing there. That's right there. We're not even FBI, and you can. It just paints a total different picture.
Close this when I shut it. I like that.
He's disappearing behind the lift. That let you. Behind the pool. That let you know he's doctored.
Mm-hmm. And watch, I'm gonna see if I can pull up this other one. Watch this.
I don't know. People thought that there was more going on behind the pillar than really what it was.
You said I actually didn't hit the wrong button. What did you say?
I said people thought it was more behind the pillar. They really thought.
Yeah,
that
they thought, but they thought wrong. They didn't try to look. They didn't try to look, man. That's what I'm saying. They didn't try to look. Oh yeah, look. See, look, she's showing. Look, watch this. She's showing this. This is a whole nother person showing you. That's what they're trying to show everybody, but nobody didn't want to listen. Like it's so many people that has went in there and walked to try to show this. Look, it's the same area, right? Think about it. Same area she come out of. Yeah. See, come out. Boom. You see, okay, now you seen that hallway. You see, I'm saying you see the hallway. Watch this. Now that door right there. Remember, she popped up at that ramp right there. You get what I'm saying? She went to the left.
Yeah.
Instead of to the right.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I can show you a whole nother angle of it. You see the stairs that go down? Yeah. And remember, she was all up against the wall over there.
Yeah. That's what's confusing, that you really looking at it from a different angle, but they're not looking at it from the total angle. They're not looking at it they're looking at it only from one angle.
Yeah, they're not putting it all together like they're supposed to.
I remember her walking up that ramp, but she didn't take the stairs. She took the ramp.
Yeah, she took the ramp. And remember there was a stair. You know what I'm saying? All that, it's all there. I'm like, man, it's all there. Like it's literally all there, man. And nobody don't want to accept that fact. You see what I'm saying? And it's so crazy because every video, you notice what area people keep focusing on. I don't even know who these people are that's putting a lot of these videos out. They're focusing on this specific area.
That's down there by the bathroom, right?
Yeah. That's right now. They're walking. They done went past. I think they're walking towards the kitchen right there. Yeah, the door. I think they're walking towards towards back the other way to the front desk or whatever. No, see those doors right there. I think is one of these doors got to be to the kitchen. I'm gonna see what that because they didn't hit the corner. This is where Killer was running around at. Remember when he ran around the corner and he came back and all that?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they kept walking. So initially, this would supposedly lead her this way. You get what I'm saying? If she walked where they're showing that the way she walked, unless she ducked off somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? It would lead to this area because they already walked past all that and kept walking. Like they were trying to walk the path that they said she had to go. Right? They're trying to walk the path that she had to walk.
And you know what? Being about so many people has put so many spins on the narrative. It's getting people killed too. You know that, right?
I mean, that I think that just got a lot to do with more of people doing too much. Okay, see now they're showing like okay, now they're saying that's how she initially first got into the kitchen, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first time, not when she came out. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's showing the women. You know that's okay. No, they're in the lower level right now. They're in the lower level. Yeah, that's the lower level bathroom where she came out the kitchen. See, that's what I was saying. That's why I brought the attention to. She came out the kitchen. People don't understand that. She was in the kitchen and came out, walked into the men's bathroom, and then turned back and went back into the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? It's a big ass hotel though. Anybody can get like you can get lost in there for real. That hotel is not no small. Let me see if I can find. I want to find this one.
I can tell it's not small just from the where. That's my first time seeing the pool area.
Oh yeah, and this. Oh, see, this one I want to show. Right, I want to show. Man. Well, this one got the full walkthrough. This might be better. There's another one that I want to show. That's like, man, they show how many. This one lady walks back there. She shows how many freezers is back there. You're gonna be like, oh my god, why do they have so many freezers?
You seriously posting from campus?
Nobody at the school would get caught for anything if it weren't for me.
Simon.
Click. And it actually latches.
But as far as all that, a lot of that stuff, I feel like it's more going on than just, you know what I'm saying? That case, because if you think about it, the main people that they try to blame ain't nothing happening to them. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing happened to the main people they try to blame. It's just people that get too caught up in just the whole, you know what I'm saying, shenanigans type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then other stuff be going on too.
Video from the actual Antoine M. and the Rosemont Village video that they released. Okay, they did a walkthrough video. I think maybe that was.
And see, like people are saying, like, this is all public information, man. It ain't even nothing like, you don't gotta pay nobody, you don't gotta finesse nobody to find this. Okay, look, okay, dang, I want to catch. See, that's you. Okay, now he's showing. You see, that's where she walked up at. And that's the pillar. Remember, we showed that earlier. That's the pillar. See, she came out this way. I would just let it play. And it's a straightaway. And you can either go to the left, up the ramp, go up them stairs, or go to the right towards that wheelchair. That wheelchair elevator. See, bam. Come out of there. You see it? You see it? You see it? That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, I was like, I can't believe. See, man, it's right. It's all there.
Way in the back there is a surveillance camera that's going to pick her.
Well, there's nothing behind that pillar.
As she comes up that
See, now that's where she pops up. You know what I mean? She just popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We don't know how that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You can
but we know there was a door right there, though. You remember you seen that earlier, right?
Kenneka is right.
There's an exit door right there where my arrow is.
You could have turned that way. That would have saved her life.
Stumbling
right there.
all around. And at one point, she actually leans against the wall.
Straight.
Her feet are what are moving her forward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that's what she's looking at. Conference level.
See, that's the same way she was dragging on the wall in the other hall.
She's that wall.
Hall, right here. This red hall.
Just to her
from
right,
a different view, from a different angle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Turn. Right there.
That's what I was telling you earlier. And that's the same motion, but separate from like
different angle.
View.
Okay, now
Antoine M's video comes in here, and now you can see this is the hallway. She's going to be walking down.
See, so she walk all the way, supposed to walk all the way straight down there through them doors. You see what I'm saying? Right when she was walking that way, she walked all the way back there through them doors that leads to the kitchen.
Not sure if she's trying to get into a door or what she's doing, but she's really staggering around. It's 3:30 in the morning, so very few people are even awake at that time.
The same
The
stagger
surveillance
though.
camera then loses her, and a few seconds later, she's picked up on the surveillance camera at the end of the hall, and then she's going to go through double doors, and then another set of double.
Maybe
doors.
she was doing that same movement, like she's pulling up her pants in another video too.
Up at the corner, 27,
Right.
28, 29, 30, 31.
That's a long walk.
33,
That's a long walk. That's not no small walk down that hallway.
37.
Yeah, and that's to the kitchen. That's the first way she got into the kitchen. And she supposed to walk around this way. And she's going to walk around and she's going to go back out the kitchen into the lower level bathroom, in the men's bathroom.
All right. So she went right through those double doors into the lower level kitchen.
Yeah, lower level. You see what I'm saying? Lower level. That's the lower level kitchen. The kitchen they found her in is upstairs.
10 seconds or so.
It says it on the police
She's
file.
caught on another
I got the
surveillance
actual file. It say upstairs kitchen.
in the kitchen.
This file says lower level kitchen.
And that is coming up right here.
But yeah, see, she walks past there, and then she has something in
She's
her
sort of hanging
hand that
back in
looked
this
weird
direction,
that I
and you see
showed.
her head just show up right here. Watch. Right there. Boom.
Yeah, and see, look, you see how that? Okay, look, you didn't even see her, but you see how it blinked. That's just the top of her head walked past, like she walked past there.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
It showed that it blinked though. Now she came out. See, that's where she came out and went to
Into
the
the hallway
bathroom.
where the stairs are.
And she gonna go right back into the kitchen. And somehow, in less than 2 minutes, she ends up in the upstairs kitchen, supposedly walking into the freezer. I don't see how she. Now watch how she has to get to the upstairs kitchen though. This is what I've seen in the very beginning.
She can't make it upstairs. Yeah, she can't make it upstairs now. That's when she takes the ramp, right?
Right.
No, she ain't gonna take no ramp. She's gonna walk back into the kitchen. She gonna look. She walking. Look at the light. That's why I was trying to. She's finna walk straight back into the kitchen. See, right there's a water fountain. She around that corner. That's all it is. That door is locked. She can't get in there.
Hard to say, really.
So she remember she hits that corner for a second.
So she's back there.
Maybe somebody could have been telling her no, go back that way. That's over there. We don't know. But look, watch.
I didn't actually count.
See, this is what I was thinking. Like, if she even tried to get up the stairs to the upstairs kitchen, she could have failed. That's why I thought in the very beginning, because
men's bathroom.
Remember I told you I didn't walk through the Crown Plaza before anything.
Yeah, another 10 or 15.
So I could see like what it really looked like and how she could have got there. Now watch this though. This is the kicker. In the footage, I can show you. She makes it up here in less than probably 4 minutes, and I don't understand how that's possible if she's walking like that. You know what I'm saying?
To where that drinking fountain.
She finna make it to the upstairs kitchen. When she walked through the door, it's gonna show the whole walkthrough. Watch. That's the part I was like, no way she made it up there in 2 minutes. Her uncle didn't even make it up there that fast.
Now this is where people say, "Oh, somebody grabbed her." Do you see how she stepped back, like right there, as if they hadn't noticed how intoxicated?
It did look like somebody grabbed her.
That's how she's been walking around.
And see, he's just debunking it. He's trying to debunk all the things and saying that she walked right back into the kitchen.
We're at the end of that.
Okay, now this is the way that you get to the upstairs kitchen. Watch this.
Yes, it was right here. Okay, not that part. Hold on a second.
Yeah, just skip all that. Go ahead and get to it.
Yeah, it's right here. So you go through those double doors.
Yeah, she went through the double doors.
If you actually look at it closely, watch
That's turning it back around. Like he's just trying to show you she came out the kitchen. You get what I'm saying?
See right there.
And then he's showing that she went back in the kitchen, same double door. When she turned back around from the lower level and walked back, that's the same. It's nothing but double doors to the kitchen right there. Nothing there. He's just trying to show you that.
She goes back.
There's no left, right. It's straight in and out. You see what I'm saying? He keeps showing that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's what he's trying to show.
Sorry. There you go.
But watch. This is how. Okay, now there is another way to get to the kitchen, and you're gonna see that too. This is what's really gonna make you think.
Lower level kitchen
right here.
Now watch this. So this is going to be using the Antoine M video. Now watch. Here's a good way to some of the.
Like she had to walk to the left to that sign that say "pay something peso" or some shit.
There, you see the
that's the only way. That's the way that they're saying. That's the only logical way. But there is another way she could have got there, but she would have to have help.
1, 2,
you know what I'm saying?
4, 5,
she would have to have
6,
an employee
7,
key.
8.
And he's just counting out. He's showing the chairs. It's all the same. It's still they ain't even moved that stuff yet. It's all the same. You know what I'm saying? If you've seen it before, he's just showing you. And that's a head. That means, you know what I'm saying, head.
1, 2,
and she's going to have to turn left right here.
7, 8.
Now, but pay attention to this. This is a cargo elevator. You know that? You see what I'm saying? You see straight right here? That's a cargo elevator. It's going to show it too when he shows upstairs. This is like an elevator where they bring large amount of food or heavy objects up there. If you ever work in a restaurant, they have different type of elevators. They got the elevators for regular people, and they got the elevators for the cooks that bring the whole barrel of a whole bunch of food and stuff in there. I've actually been on one of those. I tried to work at a restaurant at a big old 5-star resort place, and they had a cargo area that elevator that goes up like so many floors on the one I went to, and we only bring heavy stuff on there. It's not necessarily used for just a person, right? It's
right
to bring stuff. But watch.
The stores there.
You'll see what I'm saying.
All right. And
stop showing that shit. Just show the shit.
You see those designs in a different part of the video. But this right here is the same door that you're about to see at the very end, right there. It's just a different, it's a wide-angle lens on a cell phone camera, so it makes everything really small.
It's going to pop up right now, though. He's just more trying to show everybody exactly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what he's done.
That's why he just keeps showing and say, okay, look. And then she could either go up the elevator or go right here.
Move the camera and then pan around and stuff.
To get up there. Now watch. You're going to see the elevator, somebody even getting off the elevator whenever he's showing this. Because this is like footage of the Crown Plaza before this happened. You get what I'm saying?
Right here. Notice the red right there. And it kind of looks like a ripped off. There was a larger sign and this part got ripped off and there's red remaining.
Because you know how them elevators open up like this goes to the top and that goes to the bottom? It opens up wide so you can bring big stuff in there. You get what I'm saying? Like these big bins and stuff right here.
So
yeah,
you pull 2 or 3 of them. That's what we used to do. You can pull 2 or 3 of them in there. You know what I'm saying? One time instead of keep going back and forth. See, now when you open that door, there's the stairs.
She goes up these stairs.
This is the way
top of the stairs
her uncle got up there to take the pictures.
At top of a red, yellow caution sign, and then a red sort of painted bricks there. Okay. Then the next shot is at the top. There's
now when she got up here, bricks, bam. You see it? You see the door open right there?
In there for some unknown reason.
Like the elevator door open, like they're sitting there waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like they just got done doing something. You see what I'm saying? And that's the door that goes into the kitchen.
You could go through those doors, right?
See? Yeah. When you walk in there, now you're in the kitchen.
Now you're in the kitchen.
I don't really like the way they did the walkthrough. They should have just walked through those doors and then turned around and filmed this. But what they're doing is Kenneka goes through this door, this double door here. And then they film back at the same door that They just came through. This is a different room. See the yellow bricks there? Okay. And they do the same thing in a minute here again. So she came through those double doors, and then she actually came through this wooden
All that
double
walking
door set.
around. Wow.
I think they put this little lock on after Kenneka died in the freezer to keep people out of there. A little late. Okay, and so they come into, after they open up those doors, now they're inside, and now they're filming the same doors from inside the kitchen. Okay, now if you look up, see those windows up here? Now they show those again. Now they go through these doors, and now they're filming the doors from the inside. This is actually in the kitchen and there's the windows. This is in the kitchen where they found Kenneka. Okay.
Wow.
So when the camera pans,
yeah, see now they're showing it like this is a different version of where the wooden, and it's supposed to be locked up. Now that looked like another freezer right there itself. I don't like they got a lot of freezers around this
Starbucks coffee cup.
And they got a lot of unfinished stuff.
Look, okay, now look, now did you notice this? Ain't that crazy how you can see the whole view of that freezer even if it's open from there?
Right, right.
Surveillance cameras up here at a different angle.
You see what I'm saying? Now look how you know what I'm saying?
Look at that, how that's from the opposite side. You see, that's a little office right there.
Over just a foot.
Yeah, and remember they said that camera over there above it don't work.
Here comes Kenneka.
Out of all the cameras, that one just wasn't working. The one above the freezer, that one didn't work.
And we never see her again after that, right?
No, once she walks past that part, see, no more red bars either. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's an actual
no more red boxes.
Door, that was right here. So
that's it, right? It's over with, right?
On a freezer.
Yeah, I mean that's the freezer right there.
Cooling. They could have maybe.
Why can't we see her going in the freezer then?
Yeah, I know. Why the boxes ain't going off, showing that she opened up the freezer.
Also,
because we know it still shows motion behind walls, right?
Okay, so she opened that and then she took a left. Now let's go back a little bit for a point of reference here. Okay. So she opens up
this guy right here is smart. Who's doing this video?
Note there's a box on the floor right there.
Yeah, I mean, only thing he's doing is showing a walkthrough, but he's debunking. He's saying that she actually did walk in there.
Okay,
that's the crazy thing about it. He's saying she
now
did.
They're opening up the door that was on the left.
He's just debunk. You know, he debunks and tries to debunk everything.
Okay,
so if you
that's what he does. But he's also giving great information. He's showing the whole walkthrough. That's you see what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
In the midst of him trying to debunk it, he's actually showing like how it's almost
light switch
doesn't make no sense at all.
I don't know if it was dark in here when Kenneka was in the freezer, okay? But there's two light switches, and I would bet they were.
If it was dark, then it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been cold in there.
Freezer that they found her in. Okay. Now the next shot is interesting because it shows how the door. Now there's a safety knob, but it shows how the door.
And look when they open it. Look how the door
actually.
Okay, look. And I can show you, there's another video of a lady that walked in the freezer and she said the doors don't even shut on their own when you open them. Like they have like it's a stopper when you open the door. So you don't get shut in. She shows it and the dude's like, so the door didn't even shut behind you? Like, no, it just how they just showed it open. They didn't put no brick or nothing in front of it, right? She said that, and that is the truth. Them doors be heavy, and they have like a little thing. So when you open them, they don't just shut behind you like that. Because I've actually been in one. That's so crazy. I actually been in one like a resort like type of thing. You know, like the big, like where the rich people be. You know, they come and spend weekends. And when I first went into the freezer, I was like, oh, what if this door shuts on me? But it don't shut like that. And then the ones that do shut, it'll have a slow motion shut too, like you can hear the air. You see what I'm saying? Like like they like hydro type of, you know what I'm saying? They don't just slam behind you, man. That's the crazy thing about it. And maybe this is just an old version of these freezers that do that. But that's more of a reason why they should have it secured and locked. You get what I'm saying?
Inside that freezer, no.
Most do have the security. I don't know of any new no. I know that it should be some kind of security, but she wouldn't have been able to see it if it was dark in there.
Okay, so when she was
and see the thing about it, she should have never even been able to have access to get up there. That's a crazy thing.
If it was dark, it would have been even harder. Okay?
She should have never been able to even get up there. That's supposed to be off limits. You know what I'm saying?
If the lights were on in there,
that's just like let's say if you take your kid to the amusement park, right?
Just in general. Right?
And it's a ride that's off limits, it's not working right, or not supposed to be used, then your kid shouldn't have access to go try to ride that ride. You get what I'm saying? No matter what.
But that's what he's saying too, that she wouldn't have been able to see that in the dark.
She's not supposed to be able to access this area. Like, she's not supposed to be able to get up here. It's under construction. This is uninhibited for anybody. Even employees ain't supposed to be up there. It's supposed to be locked down. That's why they went ahead and locked it down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why they went ahead and said, "Oh shit, lock this." See, the dude that found the dude that checks the temperature gauges, that's what he does. And the temperature gauges is upstairs on the outside of the upstairs kitchen.
Yeah.
And he said he was checked. Okay, I know you remember seeing after she walked in there, it skips like 7 a.m. You see a dude walking around a little bit, scratching his head and looking around the corner towards the freezer. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember that one.
You don't remember that? I can show it
but
to you.
I know about it though. I know about it though.
I can show it to you. He said he's the only one that ever, like, it's two people that made a statement. He said, "Yeah, that's my job. I check the thermostats and they're all up there. And when I went up there, I noticed the door was ajar and it's not supposed to be. So that's why I walked in there and was looking around." And he said, then I got a call that told me to come to the pool because somebody had boo-booed in the pool and I need to handle that. And he left up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Just like, get your, what's he doing up there? Get out of there. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh, yeah.
I mean, it's all there. And I think he gonna even show the video of the dude coming up in there, like, like 7 a.m. He walked straight up in there. He started looking and peeking around the corner, like, and then he act like he heard something. Like he was finna walk away, and then he walked back and looked like,
and she couldn't get out.
What the hell? And then all of a sudden, he got a call on his little thing. You can see him talking. Then okay. And he left up out of there, and then that's when everything got locked up. You see what I'm saying?
It's an actual device. It's on a tripod, and you can actually see the shadow of itself in some of the shots at the end. Okay, and let's just go through this. So this double door here is the same double.
Yeah.
Door.
See, yeah. See, you see what they said? They said, you're right. That's exactly how the walk-in freezer is job is. They close very slow, like they got hydro. Like it's like you hear the air stop, like, and it's gonna shut real slow. If it don't stick, a lot of them just stick open, but it's gonna close real slow, and it's not gonna slam close on you. You get what I'm saying?
And they should have took that into consideration. But where they messed up at is that. What they messed up is that activist that came out in front of the Rosemont that morning and said, "Yes, I saw the footage." Yeah, he shouldn't have been out there saying anything.
Yeah, he said he seen her walk in there, but he just seen what we seeing. He didn't see her actually walk in there. He seen her walking back that way.
Okay, and so behind there is that dirty room, right?
Mm-hmm. But see, right now it's a little bit more cleaner because this, from what I gather, this video was taken before they started tearing down their kitchen and throwing stuff in there. You get what I'm saying? Like it wasn't being used for years though. That's the thing. It hasn't been used for years, but they decided to tear it down and remodel it because they were selling it to somebody, the Caddyshack or whatever thing. So this is like this footage was available even before all of this happened. You get what I'm saying? Which that's why you don't see the construction inside of here that they were doing. And that's why you don't see the doors looking wooden the way they are. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't want us to see it either.
Yeah, because now the doors are actually wooden because they broke the door, like they're remodeling it. So the doors that come in there are wooden, but on this video they show like regular doors that you seen old boy peeking out of, and then he showed how they're wooden. So this has to be before all that happened, before they even started trying to remodel to sell the.
This is actually a room
the spot
with nowhere to go back there.
See, he even says nowhere to go. Yeah, but there is somewhere to go right in that room and sit down or something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Look, he's even showing the room. It's showing the room. See, look at all the black stuff. Look, you can tell all on the wall.
Yeah.
You can tell. Look at the floor.
That's what we're gonna be hiding at on break. We're gonna be in there it's places and hotels people don't realize that just to camp out.
Man, do you know there's places and hotels that people that don't even stay there be at and sleeping? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's look. And I know this for sure because we used to practice at a hotel. It's people that know that so good. Like it's areas that people be actually damn near living in that the hotel don't even know about.
That's crazy.
And I know, and that's what's so crazy about it. It's real talk. I'm not playing at all. Like we used to practice at a hotel. And they used to let us use their courtyard to practice at way back in the day. And a lot of kids and people, like this hotel was like friendly with kids and stuff. And we found areas like people be sleeping in them areas and don't have no room or nothing. We done ran into areas like that. They got machinery rooms for the elevators and stuff too that they ain't got nothing but the machinery, like, and people be in there like it's just crazy. It's just like how Mike Tyson, you remember Mike Tyson when he sold that house that 50 Cent got now?
Yeah.
He said that he found people was been living in his mansion for a long time that he didn't even know it because he don't never go down that way to that area. He said he found it was ramen noodles and stuff, bowls of soup and stuff everywhere in this area. And he found people living in there. He said some of the people were people that wasn't even invited to the party that was there and they never left.
Oh, wow.
And he was throwing parties and stuff. I was like, man, you got to imagine that place is so big and so many duck off spots. A person can go duck off there anytime they want to.
Yeah, I stay right in the back of Rick Ross, and but that's a huge property, and he always has somebody trying to jump the fence back there. and you can actually get lost on Rick Ross property. That's just how large it is.
Yeah, imagine Mike Tyson house. How many rooms did they say had like 100 or 70 something rooms, right? Like, is it 70 rooms or 100 rooms in that mansion?
Yeah, Mike Tyson didn't need that big old house, and I don't know why 50 Cent have it, but that's a huge property too.
I think 50 went ahead and sold it real quick too. He flipped that.
The kind of marble and work that Tyson put into that house was crazy.
And I forgot, who did he buy that from? Who did he get that? He bought that house from somebody. somebody that really, and the person that he bought it from actually probably did, use a lot of the area, because the person he bought it from, I think, was like a movie director. So I've been in movie like studios where they have a whole bunch of rooms, because when they do shoots and stuff and they use their house, the actors have rooms to sleep in, to stay there and stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It saves, in a lot of ways, it saves a lot of money, because you can have the whole crew. Like if you have your own movie recording, like a whole area in that house, then the rooms ain't nothing but guest rooms for the actors. I've been in the actual theater that's like that. Like the person that owned it lived there, and upstairs, and all these rooms lined up all the way down. That's like for people, the actors and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he doesn't. Rick Ross don't live there. Guess who be filming there every other day? Tyler Perry. He be filming his shows in Rick Ross' house.
See, and it suits it very well. And Rick Ross can make a lot of money off of that, because not only do the actors don't have to go nowhere, they got their own rooms. You can eat. You got the kitchen and all that, and you can stay on deck to go ahead and knock this movie out the way instead of have to go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's and that changes from making a movie in 2 years and making a movie in 6 months, because hey, 6 months you out, we good. You get what I'm saying? It ain't no back and forth. We got a guest room for you. We got everything for you. Like I actually worked at a real movie, like a real studio out here, that's like for movies and stuff. Like the dude got pictures of Michael Jackson all on the wall there and everything, and he had like at least 12 rooms. You know what I'm saying, lined up on each side, and they all was like, guest rooms with a bed and all that, big mirror, so they can, get their stuff, their outfit together.
You were scared. That's why you didn't stay at the hotel, right? You were scared because the hotels be scary.
Oh, who said that?
I mean, certain places. Look at the Rosemont. Certain places, I would be like, I'm not going there by myself. Can somebody come with me? Like them kitchens look scary, and she was walking around in there by herself.
RM said, "Who had Roman noodles?" Now we're talking about how them big hotels have little areas that people can duck off to that don't even stay there, but know it's there, and they can sleep and stay for weeks at a time. Nobody's gonna check on them. Just like Mike Tyson, when he sold his mansion, they got like almost 100 rooms. Just like Rick Ross, don't Rick Ross house got like damn near 100 rooms?
Yeah, I don't know if it have 100, but he has a bowling alley. He has I mean, they wouldn't have to leave. That's why they film up there every weekend.
And that's what's so crazy. Watch, I'm gonna look it up. Rick Ross house. How many rooms does Rick Ross house have? And how many rooms at 50 Cent? Like this sounds like why would you have a house that has that many rooms, bro?
He doesn't even walk, he rides his bike and a scooter from room to room. That's how big that house is.
Yeah. That's how Mike Tyson's house was. That's how Mike Tyson's house was. Mike Tyson's house was one of the first houses that was built like that, for sure. Then all these other people, you know what I'm saying? Like Rick Ross came in and he did his thing, Okay, Rick Ross, look at this. Check me out now. Look. So you don't even want, like, if I pull up Mike Tyson, then you finna say, "Oh shit, this boy ain't lying." You know what I'm saying? I don't be just speaking what I think, and see, sometimes even if I know it, I still be like, I don't know. Let me make sure. You see what I'm saying? Watch this. Watch what you see. How many rooms does it say he got? Can you see that?
Yeah, 109 rooms.
Yeah, 109 rooms, man. Who these? Why?
I haven't been on the inside because I've been on the outside of the house because he doesn't like a lot of people on the inside. So when he has like an event or something, Most of the times it's like right there. He'll set up like gazebos and tents like right in front of the house and stuff or whatever. But I haven't been in the foyer. Wow, that's amazing. He's never there though. He rents it out to Tyler Perry.
Okay, so Mike Tyson room is saying has 52 rooms.
Yeah, I see.
It's too much. How you gonna actually be monitoring 52 rooms in the house?
But now I see, like you said, how they make their money.
Yeah, they make their money. Yeah,
You can just own the house, but the staff can stay. The people on the movie set can stay. Everybody can stay.
Yeah.
They don't have to leave.
And see, Mike Tyson wasn't doing that. He was just partying, and people were staying. You get what I'm saying? He said it in his own interview. He said, "Man, it's all kind of wild parties we do, and people just wasn't leaving." He said so he had to evict the whole. He evicted like about 15 people. He had to kick them out of his house. Like, what are you doing? He says ramen noodle packages and stuff everywhere.
And I blame security for that, because that's one thing about it. You're not finna get past Rick Ross security. It's high tech.
Oh,
That's why when the boys jumped the fence a couple of weeks ago, the minute they jumped the fence, they knew that they were on the grounds.
Yeah,
And he made it all the way to the windows. We talking about snipers. We talking about paid snipers, paid armed staff. Those boys didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, you really playing around when you doing that, because you know them boys, and see that, and that's another, being rich. That's another big expense to have too. But see, he's being smart by making it pay for itself. Like how you said, Tyler Perry uses it to film movies.
Right.
He's letting it make money itself instead of just sitting there and paying for the security and for all that, the maintenance. It's paying for itself and more. You get what I'm saying? Because just having a house like that, and you're not using it to make money, it's gonna become a very big expense for you.
Let me tell you something. He has a lot of respect for his neighbors. He has a lot of respect for, although we know that Tyler Perry and they be filming like during the week and on the weekends or whatever. He do it so inconspicuously. I mean, they we see the cars going in and the staff going in, but he tries his best to try to do it like so quiet,
and bother everybody and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean that's what I'm saying. You got, and see that's you gotta adapt to their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't be like, hey, everybody come over here, look at me. You know what I'm saying? All the time. You gotta that's why I said, because like I've seen some people that got money, and that shit stressed them out way more than not having money. You know what I'm saying?
And he's so cool. Rick Ross is so cool. He go to the Waffle House. I mean, he be at McDonald's. He got his Wingstop like down the street Old National. He be there, and he just like be with one or two people. He's so laid back because he invited my son to my son write music, and he make beats. And that's why I was telling you the other day, I need some of that equipment. That's what I was saying when you were showing your equipment. I was saying, I need some of that equipment for my son that I need him to get set up. He ain't set up right to make his music. And so, but yeah, he invited my son to come down. He just a laid back guy. He really is.
Yeah, you got to humble yourself. When you got money like that, you can't do nothing but humble yourself. Unless you just gonna surround yourself with straight chaos. You see what I'm saying? Because anybody would do anything to get close to you, and they'll do anything to get something off of you too. You see what I'm saying?
When he turn it into his property, look, you don't even know if it's him or not, cause he don't come in, he don't drive on his property in no limousine. He be like in a regular car. So you don't. I mean, anybody that would try to do anything to him, they would fail so bad because he'll be like in a Toyota Corolla. I mean, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, when he driving, when we see him going and stuff like going and coming, he in a regular car. He ain't in no.
Like he'll have a Lambo pull up, and then 5 minutes, you think that's him in a Lambo, but 5 minutes later he pulled up in a Corolla.
Right.
So you see what's going on. He said, "Yeah, I already know. Yeah, I already know." Like I happened to actually get a chance when I was staying in Miami to meet a lot of them boys, Baby, Autumn, Jeezy, Big Rock, Jadakiss, and actually, I guess because I'm from Texas or whatever, they was so cool with me, but I think that was more cool with me of the fact that I treated them like regular people. I wasn't
That's how they want to be treated too.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, I paid for this VIP. I got my drinks. And then Manny Fresh asked me, can he have one of my drinks? I'm like, hold on, this man. I was like, yeah, you can have one, bro. And I wasn't even know. And then I'm telling you, that's how I really got cool with Manny Fresh, man. Because we was in the VIP. My people, they already he installs all that stuff for the celebrities in their house. It's like, the buttons and push doors and secret doors and stuff. That's what he does. So he already had a connection with him. We in the VIP with Tweed, like everybody. And this is my first time being out there. We was at Billboard Live. We go up the elevator all the way to the top floor where they got David Robinson jersey on plaques in the wall, like Herb Gotti running around there popping bottles on people. Like everybody was in there. Ribs and stuff just everywhere. I'm in the VIP and I seen how packed the VIP the bar was. I was like, man. So it took me like 45 minutes to actually get a drink. So I was like, me being a drinker, I'm like, I'm not finna go through this no more. Go ahead and give me 10 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
So I'm sitting at my chair with 10 of them, and Manny Fresh and them come out and know where they finna perform, and he can't get no drink. He look at me and like, hey, what's up, bro? Man, can I get one of your drinks? I'm like, yo, Manny Fresh, I'm like, yeah, I know who you is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, take one. You know what I'm saying? Then he probably drunk about 3 of them, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sitting there tossing them back. That's how I got to know that, because I didn't treat him like, oh yeah, you Manny Fresh. I was like, yeah, bro, yeah, you can have one. And then he was like, man, you think I get another one? Like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's how they want to be treated, like regular. And then they liked you because you wasn't trying to, get in the after party. You weren't trying. You were just acting cool, being yourself.
Yeah, I didn't ask him for nothing. I didn't even pay him. Like, I was too busy enjoying my vacation. Like, I know it's Manny Fresh, but it ain't like I got some, he's going to give me some money. Now, like, shit, go perform, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at everything else going like, yeah. I wasn't, like, I was not tripping. Like, I wasn't even, like, looking at him like that. He was sitting right next to me. And then it was so crazy. As soon as he got up, then Trina came and sat next to me.
Oh man, I want to meet her.
And I even said, and I ain't really, and she was smiling. She said she talked to me for a second, but I ain't even really, like, I was just so caught up in everything that's going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it was just everybody, like Missy, Woo Woo, Lil Wayne right over here to side. Like, it's just everybody in there. So it's like, oh shit, I wasn't just focused on her and shit. And she looked, and I looked at her, and she looked at me. She said, "Can I sit here for a second?" Because she was going to perform next, and I was close to the stage. And then I looked at her, and she looked at me, and she read my lips. Like, we both said, like, because I said, "Are you Trina?" And she said it with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, being fun, like, yeah, I'm just, what's up? Yeah, you sit there. And I ain't said nothing else to her after that. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't ask me. No, they get tired of that. "Ooh, can you pay my bill? Can you give me a drink, man? Can I go?" People don't realize entertainers get tired of that.
Hey, and our bullshit, you know, Missy and Tweet and all that they was already before I say they were looking at Trina and me. They're like, oh, she trying to get us. She like to look, you know what I'm saying? Yes, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, bye. Like when she get, I'm finna perform, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even think, and everybody was coming up to me like, even like manufacturers was like, man, you ain't said nothing to Trina, nigga. I'm like, nah. What I'm supposed to say? I ain't know.
Right, cause she been single for so long and not, not she's looking for love. That's probably why.
Yeah, and I could tell the fact that I didn't act like no groupie. That probably got her attention more because she used to niggas like, oh, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about I sat right next to her for at least 15 minutes, drinking my drinks, laughing at Mary Frances over there and all that, and didn't even look at her and say nothing. I was tipsy, I was having a good time, I wasn't caring. And then she got up, and everybody's like, man, why you say nothing to Trina? For what's wrong with you, nigga? Like, what you mean? Like, nigga, she was looking at you. I'm like, man, that don't mean nothing. Like, I ain't no groupie ass dude. Like, bro, they're like, bro, you tripping. I'm like, yeah, shit. But that's so crazy. They invited us to the little, it's like where all the celebrities park. It's an underground, like, warehouse thing under the club, and we was under there. We was there with them for like an hour, smoking, drinking, everything, man. And Trina had that. It looked like a BMW Hummer or something. I was like, dang. I mean, it was wild back then. That's like 2006.
But Trina traveled with a large entourage, right? Don't she have a large entourage?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was when they invited. It was a whole bunch. I'm talking about Cash Money, whole entourage. Trina, Slip and Slide, whole entourage. That's how I met Trick Daddy. Like I actually, Trick Daddy is one of the coolest regular people that you will ever meet. I was staying in Fort Lauderdale, and my partners and stuff, they don't drink and smoke or whatever, right? So, out there in Florida, they sell alcohol later, at later times than like regular. So, my homeboys and them weren't going to give me a ride to the store. The store is maybe like a mile away. Like, it wasn't that far. I'm walking to the store at night. I see a tall dude. I keep looking. And he was like, he walked right past. It was Trick Day. He's like, what's up? Well, I see you on the same mission I'm on. And I was like, why is you walking? He said, man, this is my city, man. I can walk. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. And we started smoking. You see what I'm saying? That's how I met. That's how I first met Trick Daddy. Is I was walking to the store in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make it to the store, give me a box of cigarettes, blunt, and a couple of beers, and he was doing the same thing. I was like, oh my God, that's crazy.
You know what that tells me right there? Because, see, I'm right here in Atlanta. You know what that tells me? Is that they like you. Because everybody can't post up in Florida. Oh, no, you think you're going to come and they allow you to just, like, the fit. You have to be, like, cool, like they really like you in order to post up in Florida. Because they
that's what I'm
don't
saying.
accept
Like,
no anybody.
I promise you, Manny Fresh told Lil Wayne, he introduced me to Wayne, and Wayne, at that point, Wayne was real nonchalant because he was like more the superstar. He don't want to meet nobody and shit. He was telling Manny Fresh, he said, nah, man, this my boy. He real though. He only be on that shit. And then Wayne, he had a towel over his head. He lifted his towel over his head. He looked at me, said, "What's up?" Shook my hand and shit. And then that's when we all went downstairs to the parking area. Like, Manny Fresh was like, "No, this is real. This dude real to the bitch. He don't even be on nothing. This is Texas nigga." You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They just like Texas people for some reason. I guess because at one point they said Texas niggas is cockier. I guess, you know what I'm saying? But not cocky in a bad way. But cocky is like not starstruck type of shit. Like, I just wasn't finna be like, oh, Manny Fresh is sitting beside me. I didn't give it. He could tell I did not give two damns. I wasn't even looking at him. I was too busy trying to drink my drink and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already out there on my vacation. You know what I'm saying? Anything else is just icing on the cake to me. I wasn't out there. I ain't had no motive. And, I was rapping and everything. And Manny Fresh actually put me on the stage and everything. But I didn't tell him I was rapping. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He asked me, like, bro, you be rapping and shit or something? Like you got a composure about yourself. Like, yeah, I be rapping freestyle. I be killing. And then other people like, yeah, they're cold. They, you know what I'm saying? They gave me the mic and let me spit. You know what I'm saying? Just straight like that. I didn't come in there telling them I'm a rapper.
Yeah, you didn't come in there saying, "Here go my CD right here. Check me out." Blah, 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 blah. They get tired of that too, because you can't put everybody on. You can't put everybody. Be like, "Yeah, come on down." People they get tired. They do not like that. Like if they ask you, like they ask you, right? But they get tired of being because you can't put everybody on. You can't invite everybody to the studio. You can't, you can't invite everybody to be on the mic or on stage with you. So they kind of do get tired of that, and they are. That's what I'm saying.
They're regular. They're regular people though. That's what you gotta say. Like them niggas was doing regular people stuff in there. I ain't gonna lie. Like nigga wasting drink on himself, falling and shit. Like I'll tell you, that nigga Manifest fell off the stage. We called him and shit like that. Hey, nigga, what's going on with you? Like they be doing regular. So I don't know where he got word from somebody that know of me out there that know him and that told him that that nigga he be rapping like a mug. And then he asked me, say, "You be rapping, fool?" I'm like, I be doing a little something. This nigga he told me to get on the stage and just gave me the mic. I was like, oh shit. But then I just started hitting my shit. But I ain't come in there searching for no, no clout or nothing. Like I really was, we really was working on a deal with Slip and Slide, but the only thing that messed it up is we was too busy out there living off partying, and then when we use up all our resources and money, that deal was barely even coming into play like that, and we just, you know what I'm saying, it was like, man, my homeboy's auntie, we were staying in a 4-bedroom house, but because she owns a couple properties, but she told us like 5 months in advance, hey, y'all gotta start working and get money because I'm gonna sell the property if y'all don't. So that's one, because I went to Miami on vacation and I quit my job and stayed out there for like 2 years or almost, you know what I'm saying? I came out there with some money, you know what I'm saying? Not a whole shitload, but it was enough with the resources that I already had to stretch it out that long. But when that 2 years went up, you know what I'm saying? It was like, damn, we spent too much time partying and not trying to work. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Make something happen. And we was actually working on a deal like they actually, at the time that we had to move, the people from Slip and Slide had already gave us 2 beats.
Oh, that's good.
We was already talking about the video and all that, but we couldn't stay in Miami anymore because the house that we was living in wasn't available and we wasn't working. You get what I'm saying? We were just partying and going to events with them and showing up. You get what I'm saying? But we wasn't getting paid at that point like that.
Yeah.
So it was like, damn, we actually had, like, my homeboy that was with that his people are the ones that's from Miami. He was so mad he punched a hole in the wall in the house that we had to. I was like, "Damn, you gonna mess up your IT crib?" Like, but me, I was like, "Shit, we didn't." She told us ahead of time. Like, she told us like 5 or 6 months. Like, that's what I do. I was letting y'all stay here because her brother had just got out of jail and he needed a place to stay, and we was all there. But now it's the time. They remodeled the house real nice to sell, to rent out. And she was like, I'll rent it out to y'all for cheap, but y'all got to pay it. We just didn't pay no attention to that. You know what I'm saying? We just spend them racks at clubs and stuff. That's all we was doing. And I was like, dang, if I knew what I know now, I would have definitely handled that way differently, for sure. But I ain't got no regrets. I had a time in my life, but I would have definitely handled that a whole lot differently, man. I would have, Cause we was just doing unnecessary stuff. Like we had this uncle, the one that be remodeling houses. This dude wear tuxedos and Ray-Bans and stuff all day. This nigga had his shirt off in the club. You hear me? Throwing money. He don't. That ain't even how he live. He don't even act like that. He was like, man, y'all made me feel like a kid again. You know what I'm saying? Man, I love y'all niggas. I like this nigga talking about love and shit. Like, man, go on, get on somewhere, want to hug. You know what I'm saying? They be drunk and want to hug you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, get off me, man. But he was like, he really showed us Miami for real. He the one that really knew all them. He did know Manny Fresh. That they weren't best friends or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he knew him and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was the one. That nigga had to throw bins with screens all in the headrest.
See, you was in the city. You had somebody to vouch for you. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
You're gonna show up in Miami and Fort Lauderdale and say, I used to go to Boca Raton. You're just not gonna show up down there and be like, I'm here, nigga. No, you got to have some kind of line.
Yeah,
and you definitely not gonna be in the pork and beans area, all the different projects and stuff. You're not finna be there. You're not finna get lost up in there.
Yeah. Tori, he drove us through Opelika, all the Haitian area, but he drove around. He knew where to drive and shit. Like they was standing all in the streets ready to jack somebody. If he would have drove in there with his Benz, like he had, man, like he. And he's older than Manny Fresh and them. They know him like an older dude. You know what I'm saying? A hustler. He sells pretty much everything. And he remodel houses too. That's his thing. Like he does it for the celebrities. Like he was saying like Birdman owe him like $10,000. He said every time he said that nigga be giving him passes to games. Shit, like we went to a game, shit, he gave him all the tickets, like, and he said he don't be trying to pressure him, but it's like. But finally, Birdman said, man, no, owe you like 7,000 or something. He was like, yeah, man, what's up? He said he gave him the money. You see what I'm saying? But even his house, if you go to his house, you will see what I'm talking about. Like, he got that shit look like a computer sticking out the wall. And you beep, 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 and knobs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's what he does, though. Like
Birdman don't. It's not too many people from Louisiana that's in the industry that hang out. See, that's what I'm telling you. Not even they can't even celebrities can't even just show up in Florida and just be like. I mean, you got to go in there and really have some respect or know somebody. I don't know what it is about.
No doubt, for sure. That's why I said, remember in the beginning, I said my people that I know, they was born out here, but their people is from Miami, and they're older than they're like maybe a couple years older than Birdman, like that, and them. They know like he know Trick Daddy for like real good. Like Trick Daddy, man, anytime he seen us, he let us in the club and let us in the bar. Brought some food and everything. That's his type of respect. And he's the type of dude that wear tuxedos all the time. You get what I'm saying?
I want to meet him too. I want to meet Trick Daddy. I heard he was laid back.
No, yeah, that dude, look, that dude was cool than a mug. And you know, another crazy experience that I had, we was at Rolex, right? Where Trina used to dance in. And we in there, she walked in there. She went straight to the back where the girls, they show her love, right? Now, keep in mind, out of all the people I'm there with in Miami, I'm the only one that smoke, right? Green, I'm the only one that smoke. So I went out by myself on the side of Rolex, close by the trash can, and I was smoking by myself. And I look, and it was somebody standing beside that was there. I really wasn't paying attention. And I turned around and look at him. Guess who it was?
Who?
Luke.
Luke, really?
Uncle Luke. Then he looked at me and smiled with that guy. Said, I see you doing. I said, and like we started matching a little. We were smoking together. I'm telling you, he was there by himself too. He said, yeah, my people don't be smoking either. I was like, yeah, I'm out here because my people don't smoke. Because he seen me in there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, yeah, my people don't smoke. I was like, what the hell you doing out here? He said, yeah, my people ain't smoking. That one don't smoke either. I had to step out, you know what I'm saying, by myself. You know, they wasn't even allowing him to smoke in there. You get what I'm saying? So he's standing outside by himself, I promise you. Like by himself, no security, nobody. Close by the trash can, smoking a blunt by himself, just chilling. And I was like, man, I really was gonna move to Miami, but I had to come. I came back because of my family and stuff. But I was like, man, but my partners and stuff that I went out there with, they moved to Miami instantly. They gave up the house, everything went straight back to Miami within the 2 months of us coming back. You know what I'm saying? And right now he does graphic designs. He records. He worked for Twister, and he records all his shows. I mean, Timberland and Twister. He records all their shows. He be with them all the time for real. I was like, dang. I can't imagine no other place that I ever had experienced that much but Miami for sure. Like, I'm talking about Miami so cold where I remember I seen Dwayne Wade pull up in something there. Everybody, who's out there? Oh, that's just Dwayne Wade. Like, they don't even care. You see what I'm saying? Like, Lil Jon walked right past us, and he was so small. So the crazy thing about it, this dude is so short, right? He gotta be like not 5 foot. If he's 5 foot, he's like 5'2". And he had 2 6-footer girls, like one on each side. Tall Amazon, like made him look like a little boy. And then my partner was like, "Who's that little kid?" I'm like, "Bro, that look like Lil Jon." And then everybody started taking pictures of him with the girls. So I'm like, "Yeah, that is Lil Jon." Like they made him look like a little kid. How big? I didn't never realize Lil Jon was that short until I seen him beside some grown ass people. You know what I'm saying? He had them on there. He had them girls on his arm, and they was like, they had to be at least 6 foot. And that made him look so. I said, man, Lil Jon, that's not a good look, man. That make you look like a little kid. Like it took people a second to understand who he was and start rushing to take pictures and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, hold on, there ain't no little kid. That's Lil Jon. Like people thought he was a little kid. I was like, dang, that dude's short. Like a lot of these celebrities be looking big on TV, but they
do.
Big.
Yeah, they do.
I was like, dang, they
Look different. They look different in person too.
Yeah, when I ran into Young Jeezy, I always thought Young Jeezy was kind of big, but he ain't even bigger than me. Like I'm telling you, I ran straight into him coming out this hotel. And he was going up, and I should have known. I knew something was going on because we had stopped at a floor. It was nothing but a whole bunch of photographers and a whole bunch of girls on this, like the 7th floor. Like our elevator stopped there, and then we looked and we got out for a little bit. We was talking. They was like, "Yeah, Young Jeezy's supposed to be here," and then we left and we come out the lobby. As soon as I come out the elevator, like I damn near bump into him. He looked at me and said, "What's up with Jeezy?" I said, "What's up?" I said, "Jeezy?" He said, "Man," I was like, "Damn, what's up?" But it like I just couldn't. I didn't believe it was him because it's like, damn, I thought you were like big. You see what I'm saying? Like to me, I thought like Jeezy was gonna be hovering over me, stocky a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I look bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. Just like Manny Fresh, he's real short too. You know, Lil Wayne's real short.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Baby would be more about the height of me and size. You get what I'm saying? And he looks big. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But Baby's like more height and size of me. That's what about. Damn, that camera do add some pounds to you. It obviously does, because like when I was meeting them, I was like, damn.
But Lil Baby's short too, though.
Yeah, them boys look like regular. You know what I'm saying? That was just like regular civilians and stuff. But Manny Fresh, out of all of them, Manny Fresh, he's a wild boy. You hear me? Manny Fresh is wild. Like when I say wild, like he like to party for real. Like the party don't stop if you mess with Manny Fresh for real. He the one that don't care. He gonna walk off from security. Lil Wayne was following him around the club all day. Like, come on, man, come back over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Fresh. Come on now. You can't do all that. Stop bringing all these people in the VIP. Was you don't know him. You don't know them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Manny Fresh don't give no damn. That's what he told Manny Fresh that when Manny Fresh tried to introduce me to Wayne, he was like, man, you can't just be bringing. He said, no, this nigga real for real, bro.
Yeah, any random people just can't be bringing any random people.
Yeah, that's what he told. I'm sitting right there. I'm standing right there. He told him that, but he was like, "Nah." Then Lil Wayne shook my hand and everything, and it was so crazy when we actually was leaving. We all in the car. I see Manny Fresh running down the street chasing some chick like playing around and shit, and Lil Wayne chasing behind him like, "Come on, man, stop!" You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit took me because like this nigga still is turned up. Like he was real turned up. Like he fell out. You know what I'm talking about? He literally fell off the stage and everything. And then jumped back on there like, I'm all right. Turn back up. You man. You know what I'm saying? Like the music stopped and everything. He jumped back on that bitch. I'm good. Cause you went there, spit that back your ass back. You know, back. I was like, this thing right here, wild. That nigga ain't giving no fucks, man. I mean,
they did so much bigger on camera though. They really did.
Oh yeah. They definitely look way bigger on camera. I didn't never. I was like, damn. This made me feel like I was like big dog. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of my homeboys and stuff are like 6 footers and stuff. So, like when I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn. How tall am I? How tall am I? You know what I'm saying? Like I know a nigga had to weigh himself and get the height and shit, see what's going on. Like while I was out there, like, damn, how tall am I? Cause I thought I was a little bit shorter. Like I ain't no short person at all like that. But like just compared to a lot of people I be around, I'm shorter than them. You get what I'm saying?
You have a lot of guys though that will date a tall woman though. Some short men that they don't mind going 6 feet.
Oh yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm 5'10", but I always been that height, even like since 7th grade. In 7th grade, I was big to everybody. I ain't gonna lie, I just didn't get no taller. And in high school, all the tall girls liked me for some reason. The 6 footers, the basketball. Like I'm telling you, I don't know what it was. I'm telling you, all the tall girls in high school liked me. Like the real, I'm talking about 6 foot and up though. And they used to be, hey, like, why you like that short ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why you like them? Oh, so you like short niggas, huh? You know, you like short. She like short niggas. I'm like, man, come on, man.
You ain't never seen Prince with no tall, with no short woman. You saw Prince with some damn Amazon.
Yeah, tall Amazon. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, opposites attract, though. You see what I'm saying? They say opposites attract. That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
Cause I never understood why, like, cause you know, even in high school, not too many girls gonna write dudes a letter or tell their homegirl to tell a dude they like him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The ones that was doing that to me is the 6 foot tall girls, the volleyball players that's tall in the mud. Like they was choosing. I'm like, dang. Like I'm telling you, I was dating the first girl. Like one of my first girlfriends was like 6'2", man. I promise you. My first girlfriend was 6'2".
Well, that means you was confident. You was confident in yourself. That's the biggest problem with short men, though. They just kind of not confident, and they try to be cocky.
Mm-hmm.
Try to be cocky to make up for their size.
Yeah, and see the thing is, I'm not just short like that. I'm not like a 5'4". That like, you know what I'm saying? I'm taller than a lot, but then you know you also got that other bracket. You know what I'm saying? of people that's hitting that, you know what I'm saying, that 6 foot. Like that's the crazy thing about most of my friends and stuff are 6 foot for some reason. I don't understand it. Most of and a lot of girls I dated was 6 foot. Like I've dated a girl shorter than me and all that, but like for the most part, like if you see me at the club, like most of my partners is like way like they 6 foot plus. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm only like 5'10". You know what I'm saying? So.
But you say you left the industry. That's what you should do. You really should capitalize in on that since you know all of them already, and do your show and get their point of view and all that. Whatever. I would be if I was you. That's what I would do because they already know you and like you.
Yeah, and see, and then that's the thing. What coming up like in a game, like the timeouts coming in, it like I ain't saying I can't do it, but it does accumulate a certain amount of hate because it's like people got so used to you being in the spotlight that they don't want to see that no more. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about as far as the industry people, but I'm saying as far as the people that was shooting in the gym a little bit with me. You get what I'm saying? Some of the people that presented me as a youngster, like, oh, this is the coldest dude. You know what I'm saying? Some of them people got tired of seeing me in the spotlight type of stuff. It comes with. That's why I say it comes with some hate though. Anything with success comes with some hate. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the people that was supporting you and putting your name out there, they probably didn't think you was gonna get that love that you got when they did that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
When they talk good about you, they didn't think people would gravitate to you like that. You get what I'm saying? So now it comes to, it's because of me. Yes, that's the only reason. You know what I'm saying? Them type of things. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just a part of the game, though. I done seen that.
It really is.
I done seen that too. You know what I'm saying? Too many times. Like I done did all type of shit, man, and people. It ain't even no bragging or none of that shit. I was just at a young age. That's just what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to do that. I wanted to be a movie star. Like I could get just deep into all that stuff. Like nigga, when I was 13, we had one of the hottest breakdancing crew in the city. We used to go state to state, trophies, everything. Breakdancing, you know what I'm saying? And we wasn't doing no regular breakdance. We doing everlasting head spins to 90s. You know what I'm saying? Everlasting head spins. Take my shoes off while spinning with no hands at 13.
Mm-hmm.
That's what started where a lot of people started knowing me from. I was on UPN and all that, on Dance Club, all that. And we was cold. You know what I'm saying? We at first we was sorry, and then we started getting good. And when one of the best breakdancing groups in the country came and busted on us at our event, we went straight to the gym for like 3 years straight and came out there strong. Like we doing that flying stuff. We ain't doing we doing that stuff that you hurt yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was going, we was going super, super hard. Like as kids and that, and we was just man, black kids that be breakdancing their ass off. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers just come, like we used to be breakdancing on concrete in front of the Kroger's. Motherfuckers just come dropping money off, and then we had got a movie deal and everything. But we was young, stupid. We didn't care about none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We had a whole movie deal, and we was just so focused on the person that was paying us and all that to do the movie. We only cared more about them dropping us off at the clubs and stuff, picking us up from the clubs. Like we wasn't capitalized on, but we was young though, like 13, 14, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody, you know what I'm
being
saying?
a rapper right now is so dangerous. I mean, just being a small time rapper is being dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, it is. And the thing about it is, It's been a little dangerous for a while.
Not like killing like they just it's a competition, especially in Florida. Florida, like the game put you in the whatever gang you in, put you up to be a rapper or whatever, and then somebody get jealous, and then the one y'all push for to be the rapper, that's the one that get killed. But it's mostly an inside setup sometimes.
Yeah, and then now, I mean, I don't like look at it, but now you kind of get why I said like how I said the person that be like, I'm the one that told everybody about you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm the one that told everybody about you. But nigga, I had the skill to show it because when you told everybody about me, it's either a flip or flop. You get what I'm saying? Because when you put me on the spot, I had to flip or flop. Because you can't just tell somebody, hey, this dude can rap. And when they say, hey, all right, give him the mic. And I can't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can't take everything as, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing about it. Like, that's what I hate about the culture is like, people actually hate to hear people talk good about somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like, even on my YouTube, if every day I was like, man, Sky, she this and she that, then people gonna be like, man, fuck Sky, man. You always talking about Sky. She ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? They hate to hear anybody talk about. I'll be like, hey man, y'all should look at Sky, subscriber. If I always talk about you, they gonna be like, man, bro, why you always talking about Sky and shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna be like, she ain't do what, you know what I'm saying? That's just how, I don't know what it is. That's just how it is. I don't get it. But everybody wants to be the boss or the top or the best in the first place anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I understood why some people was talking good about me because they was also using me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
If it was for writing something for them, putting them on a song, you get what I'm saying? They was also using me too to actually put out that representation. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna get their agenda out. That's why I was saying it's always an underlying current. You doing something for me, but why? What do you want in the end?
Yeah, and that's why I always tell people you always got to question a lot of things to see why everybody treating you like this, why everybody doing you like that now. And then once you start getting your own thing where the wind beneath your feet and everybody gravitate and they say, oh yeah, then they don't like that because it's like, damn, he's leaving, he's taking off, and I'm supposed to be taking off too. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Which I don't feel like nobody should look at it like that because like you already knew you didn't have the flow. You might have had the business mind, but why would you want to have it all? You want the business mind, you want the flow, you want the persona, you want all that. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it is good. Like sometimes I think about shit. I could be in the background to just write for these youngsters and kill some stuff. Like cause my, you know what I'm saying, my verbiage is free. I freestyle. My shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like people be, I'll tell you, still people be bringing people to try to beat me. No cap. I know you seen that I won all the DFW battles out here. I don't know if you ever seen that.
Nah.
You never seen it?
You talking what you were showing the other day?
Huh?
You were showing the other day, right? I saw you on stage.
Freestyle? I had a trophy in my hand.
I don't know if I saw it that close.
Yeah, I gotta and see. I don't even push this because like it already like I already just like, but it's just
That's
like
where the talent is. People don't realize the talent is not on the radio. The talent is in the battle, the freestyle battle. Like you like. I don't know if y'all have battles in Texas still, but
that's why I'm saying I won the booth battle, the DFW booth battle 1 and 2, and there was only 3 of them. In the third one, they was telling me, "Hey, just move out the way because nobody don't want to battle no more."
Nobody want to battle you.
Yeah, I promise you, I put on everything I love. They said that. They were like, man, because it first started off with like 15 people. Then the second battle was 10 people. And the third battle was 3 people. Me and 2 other people. And it was like, man, because we want to keep it going. Because, they was making money off of it. And it's like, but nobody don't, like, they literally had to pay and bribe some people to battle me. I was like, for real? And the host was like, yeah, bro, them niggas, them niggas ain't trying to battle you. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, that's what I said. Like, you gonna have to like, I mean, you already won both, like all of them, pretty much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, man, like for real. I was like, damn, that shit crazy though. But and this is 2015, and the thing about it is, I freestyle. The people that battle me wrote their stuff. You see what I'm saying? It's supposed to be freestyle, but a lot of people couldn't do that. Only a few people tried to do the freestyle. It's supposed to be a freestyle battle, but in order for people to pay their $50 or $100 to battle me, they have to let them write. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because they ain't coming in there with no freestyle. You see what I'm saying? So that's, you know what I'm saying, that's what really, you know what I'm saying, that's what really got, like, you know what I'm saying, I already been winning. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Boys better get their bread up. I'm taking the rap game for ransom. I ain't never questioned, I'm the answer. I got the boys scared like the feds coming. Stay posted up where the bread's coming. Where the shooters, they'll be head hunting off the Ruger. Just because you saying something, I can go platinum making music without saying nothing. The boop out of title, I'm standing on it. Every time I step out, I got cameras on it. Put these bitches, street pussy pajamas on it. RP to be like a candle for. Christmas, California, got me dabbing on them. They loaded punchlines, I'm jabbing on them. They go fuck around, maybe with the savage on them. Pull them out black like the phantom on them. Real recognize I can't stand the phony. All I want is the bird, I can't stand baloney. Ain't nobody gonna take care of your family for you. You can't holler if you ain't got the hammers for it. Right here getting money that's mandatory. Straight to the bank, nigga, that's where I'm going. If you say I ain't hot, then tell stories. Just a nail in the coffin, I got the hammer for it.
Okay, all right.
Listen, I got this unlisted because before I started working for YouTube, I didn't know if I could use it because of the person that made the beat and everything. So this is like it's on my channel, but you know what I'm saying. But like that, and that's at the point where I didn't even want, like, I wasn't even feeling that freestyle shit. But they was like, nah, bro, we got, if we want to make this booth battle something, that niggas gotta see you in here. They want to see you in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas they want a part. They want to try to get it. They want a piece of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, for real? They calling me out? Okay. That's how I jumped into it. You know what I'm saying? But that's like the second one I won right there. The trophy I had
what's
in my
going
head
on in Texas? Y'all ain't really sending nobody. I mean, y'all really ain't nobody really. I ain't heard no major stuff coming from Texas lately.
Yeah,
y'all
because
killed all y'all rappers.
you got to understand that Texas. See, I hear the Texas thing is like everybody wants it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, man, like there's a lot of hot artists out here that they ain't got no recognition or nothing. Like, if anything, I would like bring them to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like Texas, it's more of a battle for that shit. Like niggas really, they want it. They want, and it's so crazy that a lot of it want it more than they want the money. They just want the fame or be known for it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't even want the money or the success. I mean, they just want everybody to know them and say they're cold. You get what I'm saying? See, my thing is, I was more of an MC. I didn't even like recording in studios. Like, I used to be the type, everybody try to get me in studio because, like, I was getting paid like $200, like way back in the day, like 2001, $200 to freestyle at house parties. And we used to hit like
you telling your
two.
age.
Yeah, yeah. I used to really like freestyle at house parties, and then everybody wanted to get me in the studio, and I'm getting in the studio, and it'd be like, I just don't feel it because the excitement ain't there. You know what I'm saying? I like the crowd, and I like to move the crowd. I like to hear the oh and the ah. You see what I'm saying? So I was never a recording artist like that. I was always, just a performer, and then I started recording and getting comfortable with that. But like when I record, I like to have a couple of people around me, so that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just started going. But like as far as this me sitting in the studio, like I just do it at my house, but it's like, man, the adrenaline don't start pumping until I see the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Then I start going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I started saying all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the difference. I was never really on the recording stuff. I started doing it, like we got a couple songs that definitely be getting played. Like we've been in the music videos and all that, and I got a song that still be getting played in the clubs and stuff. But as far as a person recording, like I could have had albums and albums, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I got about like 13 tracks and they all freestyle. Some of them don't even have a hook. Some of them do. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's
you're not no battle rapper if you. I've seen people battle, and it seemed like they memorized what they was gonna say because what they're saying right now ain't making no sense. And you can tell those people from it's just coming straight off the dome of the head. I mean,
yeah.
And those are the ones that be the. I love to watch the battle rap.
Yeah. That and see, that's the type. Like that's what I'm saying. You don't want to get me in a room with you and get the vibe and go back and forth. Cause I can free. I used to freestyle for like my partner. When he started DJing, I'm rapping for like 2 hours straight freestyle. So if I get to zoning out, you done messed up. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm telling you, even Power Wall and all them like, hey, that boy right there, they gave my little brother name, and I battled Mike Jones and Magno both by myself and beat them for sure. And that's way back, you know what I'm saying? Way back in the day. All like Power Wall and Chameleon and Slim Thug, they know me.
You know them?
Yeah, that's Shorty out there that be killing it.
Yes, that's one thing about Texas now. They support their own. They'll play on the radio too. They own shit before they play somebody else.
Yeah, that will, but yeah, they will. And then the thing about it is, out here in Texas, the support ain't as solid as it looks like. You get what I'm saying? It looks like it is, but it's not as solid as it looks like. Because once you reach a point where everybody knows that you, and then you get in that, then it seems like the support goes away because they feel like, I don't know, like, people get in a position where they feel like they're the ones that help. You know what I'm saying? But even when you're not saying that about me, I'm still killing mics and I'm still getting paid. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, that's how it is in Texas. Like, I know you understand what's going on. I know you seen Mo3 and all that. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I know you know who Mo3 is, right?
Who is it?
You don't know who Mo3 is? Oh my God.
I might know. Let me think about
the rapper in Dallas that all that stuff happened to him, and he went went platinum and had the song with Kevin Gates, Broken Love. He got the song Outside, and he could sing and rap. Mo3.
Yeah.
They even said his name out. They on like the last couple BET awards. You don't know who Mo3 is? Wow, that's what's so crazy because I noticed a lot of people didn't know who he was, but now like he's worldwide now. Like since he passed, you know, everything he done dropped going platinum. You don't know who Mo3 is.
Yeah.
You say you don't know who Mo3 is.
I really don't. I mean, I'm not in tune. Like,
I'm gonna show you a song that we had with him before the fame. Now, if you don't recognize him by anything, then you just definitely don't know him. I can't say everybody's supposed to know him, but you know what I'm saying? Because his fame did come fast. You get what I'm saying? Like it was just a matter of weeks. He was just a regular dude sitting in the trap and all that. Then all of a sudden, he just was going platinum type of stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it did come fast, but a lot of people
Drop the pin on their location. What? Pull up and fuck up their street. 223 sit up under their feet. Push a brick through his mouth just for standing on me. I'm ready to ride. We coming with 3. They better run when they see me.
Like all the bloggers are blogging about the
don't run, they just eat.
That's all they're talking about is Mo3 case. Most of the time.
My bed getting larger. The hate getting harder. Watch how they charge it.
You never heard about on the freeway?
What they call it? Yeah.
That guy, you know, on the freeway?
Chucky? Chunky?
Be smarter.
Nah, you talking about Ducky P. He was the one that they trying to say allegedly had something. They didn't have something to do with what was best friends with the person that had something to do with Mo3. But Mo3 is the one that was on the freeway. You know what I'm saying?
Through the runway. No, we don't tolerate hate. We just gunplay. Take the cake out and run. You fuck on a pretty bitch like you.
I can say this all day without getting a copyright because this is our shit. See, that's me right there. You see what I'm saying? This is our shit.
Don't be a fool. Get knocked out your shoes.
You know
do what I do. Don't make a move. Osama 3 live. My Taliban mob.
He got that song Outside. They scared to come outside.
You need to get back in the game.
Yeah, I know everybody be saying that, man.
It's room for you. It's room for you.
Everybody be saying it, man. Everybody be saying it to get. I know it's still there though because it's like it just don't leave. You know what I'm saying? It just don't leave. Like once you really been doing something, like it just don't leave. Like it was so crazy because like remember I told you when I was young I used to break dance. I haven't break danced in like 15 years, but they had like a competition at my job, and I really got out there and I won it. I can still do it. I was hurting bad though. I was hurting bad. I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't really do that much like the crazy stuff I could do, but I was hurting bad for like a week. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't believe my muscle memory could help me even just make it that far on it. But I just went for it. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I can still do this shit.
Drop the pin on they low.
Like I was taking a bath in Epsom salt for like a week. For sure. My old ass, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even old, but I was, you know what I'm saying? Like while I was breakdancing, I was like 140, 150, but now I'm like 197 and you know, that it just didn't go together. You know what I'm saying? Like it worked out a little bit, but it just didn't go together. I'm gonna show you this. This is a little clip of it too. It's okay. This is a little clip. Hold on. This ain't the full video though. It's on their website. Like I'm really ain't no like I'm the rustiest ever when I'm doing this. I'm gonna really start getting to like this hurt me. You know what this hurt. This little stuff that I did right here really hurt me. Not when I say hurt me, I was like hurt me. Okay. Now let me take this. You can tell I was moving. Like I used to be like turbo. You know what I'm saying? I can still get up there. You see what I'm saying? I'm still getting up there. Like, they were like, damn, this nigga still got that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see. Come on. Come on, spin that thing around.
You said what?
Come on, spin. I want to see this. Look at you.
Yeah, I had everlasting headspins all that 1990s. And this is like I just recently like that like this probably like 3 years ago.
You gonna end up in the emergency room now.
Nah. I'm in better shape, big. I had to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? Just to do that. You know what I'm saying? But look at that. That's 1990. I'm spinning on one hand. You see what I'm saying? That's the 1990s right there. This is the move that everybody. I used to hit like 8 of them hoes at one time. You know what I'm saying? This 1990s with one hand spinning. You know what I'm saying? Guys be killing the 1990s. And people used to be amazed to see like a young black kid doing this stuff. But I used to be way colder than this. Like, this ain't nothing.
Right.
This ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? This ain't shit. Like, this is the sorriest I've probably ever been.
Yeah, Gracie, you see Boss up there? Look at him.
You know what I'm saying? Windmill, head spin, track, all that. We used to really get down. We used to get paid for that for real though. We used to get paid. Like, never pay to go in no clubs. They paying our way. We get everything we want. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Youngsters, 13, 14, killing it. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I'm telling you, that's one of the ways I really got into the game, like as far as a lot of people knowing me, and then the camera and stuff, and then we started DJing, and my partner was so serious about that, and I started rapping. That's around 15 and 16 I started rapping, and every time we DJ at parties, towards the end of the party, they'll put me on the mic, they'll throw it to me. Sometimes they'll just throw it to me and put a beat on. And I just have to go in, and I have to rock the crowd. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't have the energy. You don't have the energy anymore, or you don't.
No, I got the energy. Like, I can rap right now if I want to make you be like, damn, okay, chill out, boss. You know what I'm saying? I got the energy. It's just, I think it's more of the lifestyle. Like, I got to find a way to manage that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was living a different lifestyle at that time. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of stuff I was definitely rapping about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was real life rap. You know, and I was living a different lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I know there's ways to manage it around it, but that's what I'm saying. That's how I was moving. Like, I was really out in the streets, like, for real though. You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't coming home 2 days and stuff like that. Ain't no telling where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? There's been times where I was locked up and nobody looked for me because they thought I was out doing my thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, they were like, yeah, he probably out. He might be out there in Oklahoma doing a show or something. You know, ain't no telling. I'm locked up like a hoe. I can't tell nobody. I can't remember nobody's phone number. My phone died. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. But like I said, it is but like, you just gotta distance yourself from the negative parts of it. You get what I'm saying? It's all a balance at the end of the day. You gotta distance yourself from the negative part of it. You know what I'm saying? The negative parts of it. Which, like I said, I mean, I know I could I could start rapping, and I could really do some damage on some people, but you know what I'm saying? To me, it was just like the way I had to do it is I had to really go into Funky Town in the hood clubs and make them hood people say, yeah, that boy Cole. You see what I'm saying? I had to get known like that. You see what I'm saying? Like on the street level.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, that's where you got started at, in the strip clubs and then in the street. Once you had them, then it was smooth sailing after that. But you got to get the people in the street first.
Yeah, you got to get the streets' attention, and when they start talking about you, and then after a while, when they talking about you, then like little things come in that you don't want to have nothing to do with that come with it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, though. Which like just how you said, like the way Rick Ross moves. If you ever watch any of his interviews, he knew he had to adapt quick as far as the way his shit was changing to where he's reaching that level. You know what I'm saying? He knew he had to move different.
Mm-hmm.
Like he knew it. Like it wasn't no option. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's why I say like I've seen it happen like to like a lot of these rappers, like even Mo3, like even though a lot of us see him going platinum, he ain't seeing it like that. It's happening so fast. He's still at 2:00 in the morning at the hood store buying Cheetos when you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like how that a lot of that stuff happened. Like, but you say you don't really know much about Mo3, but if you look it up, you'll be like, oh damn. And I don't even see how that flew past you. If you know what I'm saying, but you don't be on social media. But if you be on YouTube, it's like it's almost damn near impossible to miss a video where they ain't talking about him and the conspiracies and all that. You know what I'm saying? Well, what happened with him? He's like one of Dallas' most.
Sometimes we make things so we are starting to make things so complicated and spin such a narrative, and it really could be the easy way instead of the hard way, and maybe it was a retaliation hit. I mean, they was saying that he killed some people, he killed some other people, right?
Yeah, well, so you know what I'm talking about then.
Yeah. I said I know a little bit, but I don't know a lot of his music, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I know a little bit.
Well, I mean, he rapped about some stuff. He got into a little stuff one time, and you know, it really became more of a big, you know, rap clap. You know what I'm saying? It's all about that. Like at the end of the day, like when I met him, he's a youngster. When he came out as a youngster, like he looked at us as older, so he never really spoke about doing this and that. But he talked about like a fight or two that he got into. That's why that's the only thing I ever heard him talk about, like a fight or two with other people that don't have nothing to do with what happened to him. But it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It's just shit. Then he started blowing up quick. You know what I'm saying? Like even my partner, he was like, man, bro, like you remember that nigga Mo3 was sleeping on what's the name Flo and shit, and all of a sudden this nigga on the radio and he brought my kinfolk with like that. I was supposed to go on tour with him, but I didn't even go. You know, they went to Colorado, woo, and all that with little Flip and all them. Before all of the, you know, way before that, he was fucking with Flip. Flip was fucking with us too. He used to come to our shit all the time. They was chilling. It was just like some regular shit. Like nobody wasn't expecting all the stuff that came with it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I know for a fact. See, because okay, look, that song we did was so long ago. Do you know, like even if we knew what was gonna happen, we would have been to produce that song. You get what I'm saying? If we knew Mo3 was gonna be where he was, you get what I'm saying? That's a song that's in the archives. You know what I'm saying? That we still ain't never released. But a lot of people didn't know that he was gonna blow like that in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Like it literally is about 2 years, and next thing you know, he's on billboards. Like he was right here, and then the next thing he was with Boosie, and everybody's like, I wonder what's going to happen. Then next thing he's on billboards, and next thing he's doing his own. He's like, it was just quick. Cause 2 years can pass by real fast too.
Well, that's why the slot is open. I mean, being by it's like a rapper getting killed like every other month. Yeah, he probably rolls a little fast because that slot is open.
Mm-hmm.
It's open. It's like
that's what I'm saying. Like when people be asking me, they're like, "Man, now I've been seeing you, bro. I see you on Facebook and with Mo3 and all them, That's getting a name now. I'm like, yeah, but I don't even look at them like that because I know them from, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know them from a whole different angle. So it's like I don't even look at them like how everybody else look like. like a lot of the rappers, they like regular people to me. They, you know what I'm saying? Like probably people out of, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna say out, but you know what I'm saying? Like they regular. Like it's just it's hard to explain, but it's like I just seen him from the dude that from here to there. Like when he first started rapping, he had rapped to me. I'm telling you, I can show you the videos on my page. When we first met him, we were starting up our magazine thing, and he was staying with my homeboy that had faith in him and said he was like looking out for him. He said he got talent, and he wanted to know what I think and what I think about it. So we sat down, you know, we smoking everything. You know, Mo3 don't smoke or nothing. I tried to pass the blood to him. He's like, nah, I don't smoke. But he rapped to me and asked me what I think. I was like, I was like, damn, did you freestyle that? He said, no, I don't be freestyling like that. Like how you do, but I wrote it. And I was like, nah, but that's good though. You young, like he was like 16. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, no, that's good for like the way he came out with it. It sounded like he freestyled it. You get what I'm saying? I was like, damn, did you freestyle that? He's like, nah, I wrote that. I'm like, oh, okay. But that was good. That's all I had to be real. I was like, nah, you got something. He's like, yeah, I want to get a deal. And he actually did it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy.
So he was signed to Sony, right?
Yeah, he signed the Empire, and he was finna. They say he was finna sign with Gotti and them too. Like he had some shit going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they said his net worth was like $4 million or something. And that's like coming straight from the hood. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I remember he had, man, say it wasn't no such thing as no net worth when I met him. You see what I'm saying? He was just a youngster trying to, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden he started blowing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And then a lot of people said because after his death, he started blowing up, but people don't understand. Before his death, he had went platinum twice. You see what I'm saying? And he only had one album with a label. You see what I'm saying? So his album with the label, he had 2 platinum songs on that. And he already, now since he passed, his 2 albums been dropped. He still got like 2 albums left. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how the labels make you do it. They make you go ahead and record all that. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy. That's how you can tell how they work with you. Like they're gonna make you record them 4 albums in a year. They ain't gonna drop them all. But if something happened to you, they will drop them fast. You get what I'm saying? Make them hoes go platinum. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they always keep something on the shelf and backlog. That's why people be saying, I have so many masters. Oh, this because it didn't make whoever your management or label, it did not make the album cut. So then that song go back, and then that song go back, and then but you got a whole album.
Yeah, but see now let me ask you this: have you ever noticed like when something happened to them, then they dropping 2 albums a year from them, and you don't know they had all that music? You see what I'm saying? Because they know they got all that attention, they're gonna go platinum and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they still coming out with Von stuff. I mean,
look, Von got, and see, Von just barely had signed his deal like that too. That's what people don't understand.
Yep.
And Von got a couple of albums still left on that table too that's gonna be dropped.
Another one, Pop Smoke, was on the radio like he just alive, sitting in the breeze, like.
Yeah.
And my son said they're gonna Pop Smoke right there. I was like, oh man, they just playing his music. I forgot he seemed like, when you hear him on the radio, like they around the corner.
Because like if you sign like a 4 album deal that's stretched out for 4 years, they want you to have the 4 albums pretty much prepared in the first 2 years anyway. You get what I'm saying? Like you ain't supposed to take your whole deal to produce the 4 albums that they signed you for. You see what I'm saying? The whole 4 years that the deal is there, because they have to have a reason to sign you again. You get what I'm saying? So it's like once you get that deal, then you go straight to work, and then you might do like 2 albums, and then you get to relax for 6 months.
Right.
Maybe a year if the 2 albums doing good, then you gotta go ahead and finish some other 2 albums, and they'll be sitting on the shelf on the back burner whenever they decide to drop it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
While your other 2 albums gaining all the momentum and stuff, and then they gonna hit you with like a lot of what I'm saying. This is like our Pac had all that music, man. Like I even know Mo3. They saying they already done dropped 2 albums since this happened, and they said he got 2 more with Empire, and he got 1 that will be independent or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That he done did that they can't take. So you know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's always more to it. That's what I learned. It's always more to it, man. It's a lot of people got their hands open too. It's just you got to structure yourself to be away from a lot of the nonsense and then be just straight business. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You eventually have to, like you said a little while ago, you eventually have to take a different route. I mean, you ain't down here no more, so you as you become more popular, more famous, you have to make different moves. Just like we were saying about Rick Ross, he show up in a Toyota Corolla, and the damn limousine is behind.
Yeah, straight like that. You can't be at the same taco shop no more if you done went platinum. You see what I'm saying? Where everybody know you be at. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a part of it. But that just comes with having fame, money, all that, because a lot of people don't get it. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, if you see a lot of people that win the lottery, it don't go good for them because they don't realize that they're not the average people, and they want to still live their regular average life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta imagine it probably is lonely for rich people because they can't even do shit how we can. You know what I'm saying?
$87 million.
Yeah, like right now, if I want to, I can go outside by myself and get in the swings at the park. Rick Ross can't. I mean, I don't think he'll do that. You know what I'm saying? I could, you know what I'm saying? I could do that. Like I certain things, like a rich like it's just certain things you can't do when you're rich, like that you used to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like that song by MJ, things we used to do, we can't do no more. You know what I'm saying? Place we used to go. Like they telling you the truth. Like they can't even. He's like, where the house parties at? Remember we used to find them, and everybody sitting in the line. We stand behind them. You know they can't do that no more because who they is like. But they miss that lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? Where they was right in the middle of everything and doing what they want to do. That's just how it goes though, and a lot of people don't get it. I don't know because I used to watch this show called The Lotto Curse, and they started publishing a lot of the shows on YouTube. You can look it up, and it shows like what happens to a lot of people that win the lottery that just, you see what I'm saying, still was moving the same way they was before they won the lottery. You get what I'm saying? And it'd be some crazy stories, man. I'd be like, man, people out here wrong. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like one that I seen do only won like 200,000. He damn near gave all the money out to everybody. I don't even know what you're trying to get from him. He ain't got that much money no more. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He done gave money to everybody in the city, and that's how they know him. But he only won like 200,000. And he didn't help everybody, you know what I'm saying? He done helped everybody in the city. Like he didn't have that much money left. Like damn, what? Yeah, like I really did all that to just try to get like 10,000 off a nigga. You see what I'm saying? They ain't logically think like, man, I know he don't got all that money because you see what he been doing. He been, you know what I'm saying? He been doing all this stuff. Like he showed love to everybody. Like to the point where he tried to get out the way because everybody was always asking for money, but like they was already messing with him. Like he didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't even got a big ass house for himself. Like he didn't help other people have like some of the people he didn't help houses better than his. You get what I'm saying? With that 200,000, some of the people he helped out houses better than his. And they, you know, they came and tried to get him and shit. He ain't even got no money like that. All of them got caught. You hear me? I'm like, cause y'all ain't got no money to get away with. Like this nigga, like you ain't been paying no attention to what's going on. He was so friendly with his money that his name got out there like that. But by the time they got to him, he ain't really had that much money to be trying to take. You know what I'm saying? Not to be catching no charge like that, no life sentence for. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't even bail out with the money. You know what I'm saying that he got left. That shit sad. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that should be. And then that one dude that won the Mega Millions at 500 million when they first ever got to that high. If you see his story, you're gonna be like, "Oh my goodness!" Like, damn, that shit like that right there just make you think: do you really want to be rich anyway? Cause them people, they be, I know they gotta watch their back like for real. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He won 500 million, man. And you watch his story, and they showed him on the news not too long ago. They always say you need to, like, anytime you get a chance, you know, YouTube, they started posting the episodes on YouTube now, the Lotto Curse. Like, it's like probably at least 500 episodes of different people that won the lotto, and it showed how it ruined they, you know, life and shit, man. And all this crazy shit happened to them. I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That dude, look, that dude that won 500 million, the only people he had in his life.
Most three got killed by somebody you know. Or most of them are getting killed by somebody.
Mm-hmm. And it was because of who he was. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, look, and I'm telling you, like, I'm speaking from straight street point of view, right? Knowing this shit, like, well, older, you know, wiser, intelligent, like even Nipsey Hussle, right? You know what I'm talking about, Nipsey Hussle? So like you turn up a bag of chips or something. You know, you shitting them Doritos. Hey, Sky, can you hear me? Oh, she went up out of there. Yeah, they will protect you, bro, but it's only so much protection that you can do anyways. Like it could be a crowd of people and that thing still cross over, like, you know what I'm saying? Like even with when you seen the King Von situation, all his people was coming right behind him, but you know, shit, it just happens. I don't, you know, it'd be tough. That's why I said with Nipsey Hussle, oh boy wouldn't have cared what he said about him if he called him a stitch. If Nipsey Hussle wasn't nobody, he was just like, shut up, Dirk. You ain't got shit either. You know, it wouldn't matter. It's just the fact of who he was at that time. That's why it really offended them. You get what I'm saying? Because he looking at him like, nigga, I've been knowing you now. You think you all this because you got money and shit. You know, that's what triggered it. If Nipsey Hussle was just a regular average dude on the streets that ain't really making no noise and have no money, nobody would care about what he thought about somebody. You see what I'm saying? Even if he said this person was this or this person was that, they still be like, shit, I still fuck with him because, but it's the fact that it's Nipsey. He got all these people surrounding him. He making all these moves and stuff. It's like it's tougher. You know what I'm saying? It's more personal at this point. But shit, oops. I did it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just still went live forever. And I don't understand. Like, I really be trying not to go live for so long. It just don't happen. Like, man. I don't even know if I want to go to sleep or do I want to get up and cook some. You know what I'm saying? Go to the mall right now. Shit. For real, for real. Oh yeah, definitely. And that's the thing. You gotta stay on top of what you're doing with other people. You gotta be real persistent about it. You know what I'm saying? You can't, even though you can't just put your safety in somebody's hands, you gotta be persistent. You gotta be the one monitoring people activities and stuff too. On the cool, that's because anybody else that's fucking off could bring that energy to you. See what I'm saying? In so many ways. So you got to be persistent and aware and alert and on your shit. You see what I'm saying? To even move the way that you want to. You feel me? Like, definitely. You know? Like, I hear what we do. Like, I'd have been in so many situations when I go to the club now, I look and see the exits and all that. See if any exits locked off, all that. You know what I'm saying? Look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just walk up in there, but we're just having a good time. No, you know, this is, you know what I'm saying? If this is that, this how we're gonna handle that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like just walking in there willy nilly, and even though you might know everybody in there, it doesn't even matter if you know everybody in there. Yeah, but see, and that's what made him well respected. And remember, like I was saying earlier, people hate to see other people talk good about you all the time, and other people looking up to you, and other people surrounding you and embracing you. Some people don't like to see that. Like, I'm sick and tired of y'all talking about Nipsey. Nigga, I grew up with that nigga, and I used to, you know what I'm saying? People, do you gotta say as people like that nigga wasn't, you know? I mean, I ain't saying that's that case, but that's just how it works, man. Anytime, I bet you, bro, Aboriginal man, I bet you, test this out. When you out and about with other homies, start talking real good about one of your homeboys that ain't there, and watch what people start saying. You see what I'm saying? Start talking good about one of your people that ain't there with you around other people you know, and see how they react to it. I'll be like, oh man, you talking to me, man, like you rolling on this nigga shit or something, man. What, you a fan or something? You know, people they gonna hit you like, oh, nigga, all you do is talk about woo woo all the time. Nigga, that nigga ain't doing shit. What has he done for you? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna start talking to you like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that shit is, man. It's a contagious ass game though. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, I feel like that's why a lot of people subscribe to me, because they know what I be saying is facts and truth. I don't be sugarcoating nothing. I'm not gonna tell you, hey, I'm gonna tell just the same way I tell my own people, like, hey, if you want to do this, expect this and that too. Like, I never bring my content off of speculation, in my opinion. we're gonna look at what we got and then come up with something, and we all gonna talk about it and see how people feel about it. But you know what I'm saying? It's like that's you got, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep it real at some point. If you ain't gonna keep it real, then don't act like you is. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna keep it real, then don't act like you is either. You see what I'm saying? Cause I'm gonna tell you like, shit. I probably be telling too much truth sometimes, but there ain't no such thing as too much truth when you keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? It's only truth, and then there's also telling and on yourself and shit like that. But you know, I just speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the stuff that I even talk about is just I just have had I just use the time to find it. You get what I'm saying? And that's what, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That's pretty much, you know what I'm saying? And that's shit how it is. But like I say, man, if definitely if that rap shit, if it's for me, it's gonna be there. I know it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a straight act a fool with it, but you know, I felt like when I was doing the rap stuff and blowing up, I wasn't mentally ready for it because we was out there like really like out there. So it was like I can see it now. I was like, damn, that's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? If you are really out there like that, it's not a good look. You got to structure yourself for success. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. And you can't do what everybody wants you to do either. When you start getting caught up with everybody says, hey, no, do this, rap about that, rap. No, you do what's had you getting successful. You get what I'm saying? Because when you start switching up, that's when you start losing a whole bunch of focus and everything. Like he's trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Now you're trying to do too much. Your talent and your gift, if you don't, it will get noticed. You don't have to force it. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing is, people try to force stuff. They try to force it too much. You might have something, but when you try to force it, you make yourself look bad, like you desperate. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt. And you can always jump on the panel and spit some knowledge too, because I see you got, you know what I'm saying? I see you got a little, you know what I'm saying? You got some wisdom on you too, and that's what my panel is here for. We ain't gonna we talk about wisdom. We ain't preaching no dumb stuff that you know what I'm saying. We ain't sending no dumb messages out. That's why I can see that you about your wisdom. You know what I'm saying. So you can always come on the panel, spit some knowledge too. Anybody is welcome. You know what I'm saying. For real. A lot of us really they've seen too much. You know what I'm saying? They've seen too much. Growing up as a kid, I thought it was Lolly. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. I didn't never expected to see these things that I've seen. You know what I'm saying? Because I always kept it real with people. But you know, this is a part of it. It's like you gotta be, you know, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody perfect, but you just try to be the best you can be. And then when you try to be the best you can be, then you really can't have too many regrets. You get what I'm saying? No matter what, because you don't know who's to say this and that. Well, you know what I'm saying? You could say, oh, I could have, should have did this, but how you know what's going to happen if you did this and that either? You know what I'm saying? You got to go with your mind and your intentions, and you got to have your heart into everything you do. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Because if you're doing it for one thing only, you're only going to get that one thing and the consequences that come with that one thing. You feel me? You don't get that one thing. Yeah, I know. But hey, with that being said, man, say we had a hell of a live, man. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to find something like, man. We be really on here chopping it up, man. They had people from all over the globe on here came to the panel. Man, straight up, you know what I'm saying? Canada, Pakistan. Man, I forgot what's old girl from Switzerland. Man, she didn't come back this time, but definitely was showing support, man. Shout out to Amy, man, straight out of Canada, man, with the large super chat donation, man. Like for real, I really appreciate that. Y'all understand? Like, I know everybody think that you could just get on YouTube and do this and make money, but you always gonna have to spend some money investing in, you know, anything that you want to do. That's just real. Like I gotta pay for this software monthly and stuff like that, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's green screen stuff, so it's like anybody that donate, I ain't like saying I'm broke or nothing, but I can't say that I don't appreciate it. Like shit, that's what we doing it for. And then if I could put some real knowledge out there, then that's what I'm definitely gonna do every time, man. Yeah, when common sense was real, like like hey, bro, like common sense, like if you're a thief, the people around you gonna steal from you. You know what I'm saying? That's. But we don't even gotta preach like they know, like it's just that's common sense, man. Like, anybody that learn, that's why I allow that platform because, like I say, I don't feel like I know anything. Like if you notice, when I allow people to come on the platform, they put some knowledge to something, and then we all figure some stuff out every time. If you notice, like even on this case with this Brian Laundrie, all the other people that's been following the case, they came and put their knowledge on something I was saying. It made it make more sense to people that didn't understand and believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it works. So I'm definitely not the one to say, hey, I know everything is just, I just do my research and put it out there and let people see and shit. But, they ain't going to get no long ass speech. But like I said, man, I appreciate everybody that's rocking with me. Shout out to everybody. I hit 6,000. I was at 5,993. And I'm at 6,020 something right now. So you already know. So we going up there, and I want to do a lot of cool shit, man. Like for real, I really want to do a lot of cool shit. Like we you know what I'm saying, we still rocking. No matter the haters, none of that. We still rocking. You already know. Like I said, it's the real boss TV 815, man. And shit, y'all keep fucking with me. I'll start going live every day. But I can't do it this long, but I'll start going live every day. See, I know I can go live every day. And it'll be some real big results. But shit, I only been going live like maybe the max ever 10 times in a month. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you learn. Yeah, it's learning is. I see people get that mistaken. Like learning is something that don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no way that you know everything. It's not possible. There's always something new to learn. Just like they said, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. But that depends on if it's an old dog stuck and don't want to learn. Because an old dog definitely can learn new tricks. It's all about learning. But if you're an old dog that don't want to learn, shit, then that you're stuck in your ways. But an old person learn, you know what I'm saying, can learn from a young person. A young person can learn from an old person because it's always something you don't know about that somebody else could show you or tell you about. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that came out, man. You already know what it is, man. It's Real Boss TV. I'm gonna go ahead and jump up out of here. We're gonna see what we did, man. Hey, say we had 3,000 people streaming. I can show you 3,000 people watched it live. It ain't even been published yet. Y'all go once, like in about 20 minutes, y'all go click back on this video and see how many views it had. You see what I'm saying? We running it up, man. We running it up for real. You know what I'm saying? Like the content is engaging. A world. I don't know what that means, homie. I don't know this shit. Yeah. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's been rocking with me, but you know what I'm saying? We always gonna keep it positive. If it's negative, man, you can just take it somewhere else. We don't need you. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never blocked us or anybody, but you know I got moderators to do that shit now. So you know what I'm saying? You know where you can take the negative stuff because right here we getting stuff done. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that, man. It's the Real Boss TV 815. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. And I should have dropped my motherfucking shit. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow though. Yeah, I know it.